I didn't do the intro or anything. That's okay. Welcome.
Welcome to Whack.
Why do you always raise your voice when you do?
Whack fucking comics?
Here we are, comic community hangout. I didn't think this was going to happen today, but I wasn't going to be here at all. I know Mark didn't think he was going to make it. Rob wasn't going to make it. But then Mad Spidey hit me up. He was like, "Hey, are we doing it?" I was like, "Well, we weren't gonna, but I just happened to be off work when I wasn't supposed to, and here we are now."
And we was like, "Hey, fuck it, let's just do it."
Yeah, let's do it. Why not? So how you doing, man?
Yeah, it's been another one of those weeks. You know, it is what it is. But I got to watch She-Hulk. I just watched it literally about an hour or so before this, and I actually enjoyed it. I know a lot of people think it's a bit goofy and whatever, but I thought it was a bit of fun.
Yeah, I really liked it. What'd you like about it? I guess what didn't you like? What'd you like? Just tell us without any major spoilers.
I actually think the actress playing it seems to, I don't know, she just seems like she's a good fun, like she's playing like a good fun character. You know, like obviously they've obviously without giving too much away, they've done a little bit of a homage to the old school She-Hulk, like the Bronze Age sort of thing, but then obviously more of the modern, which is what it's going to be based on. So yeah, I reckon she just, I don't know, how can I say it without giving it away? She does a bit of the Deadpool thing. We'll just say that if you've seen the Deadpool movies,
I feel like we can say that because that's not too much.
That's in the trailers, yeah.
Yeah,
like she does the Deadpool talking to the camera thing a little bit.
Yeah, breaks the fourth wall.
Yeah, and I don't know whether it annoys me or what, but I think she plays it well. So hey, Maggie. Simon.
What's up, Maggie? What's up, Cole. Simon? Cole, what's up? So I honestly, oh really? I'm on a different screen. Oh, what's up? Hey, everybody. So I wasn't like super excited to watch it before, and I hadn't really been hearing a lot of great things about it before as well. But I thought it was kind of great. Like,
yeah, it was.
I'm not saying it's a 10 out of 10 or anything, but it was just trying to be a fun intro episode, and I had fun watching it. I definitely enjoyed it.
Yeah, like I'll definitely, like I do with all the Marvel stuff, I always stick it all out anyway.
I didn't even do nothing yet.
What did I do? Yeah, I reckon it's just going to be a good fun series.
I have heard that it's not great after this episode because like the people who review them get the first 4 episodes, so they watched all those, and I've basically heard it's not great after this. But hey, I'm gonna judge for myself. I really like this one. Oh, yeah. Simon, what's up?
What's up,
Miss O?
Yeah, it's gonna be it'll be interesting. Like obviously we got a small taste of Titania in the first episode, which was in the trailer anyway, so we knew she was there, but we don't know whether she's going to pop up again or not.
That was as small a taste as you could get, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. It was literally like bust through the wall. That's it.
Like a second. I felt like I didn't even know who it was. I don't know. Oh, there you go, Cole. She-Hulk is the best TV show of all time. There you go.
Iggy.
Ignacio, what's up? Simon, did you watch She-Hulk?
I did.
What'd you think?
It was good. I liked it. Thought it was fun.
What'd you think? What did both of you guys think compared to the other shows on Disney Plus?
It's probably a bit hard to tell from the first episode.
I haven't watched most of them. I only just finished watching Loki like last week.
I feel like I'm trying to think through all of them. Is it WandaVision, Falcon, Winter Soldier, Loki, Moon Knight, Miss Marvel,
Hawkeye?
Hawkeye too.
Hawkeye.
I watched the first
So,
episode of Hawkeye the other night.
I think all of the shows except for Falcon Winter Soldier had a great first episode. So I don't know what that means if it'll keep being good, but what's up, Alan Rue? I did not think Two Thumbs Up was coming with the face that Simon made. Yeah, he did look like he didn't like it, and he was like, "It was good."
It was more the fact that he looks like he just woke up.
Really? You just woke up? What a weird time to wake up.
Especially saying it's 10 p.m. so you should be going to sleep.
Isn't it time to go to... Where's Sarah? God, I was so excited. I thought Sarah might jump on.
She's probably asleep already. It's past her bedtime.
I'll go wake her up.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like everybody, well, not everybody, but a lot of people will crap on some of the previous Marvel series. I've enjoyed some more than others, but I haven't hated any. Like there's always been some sort of aspect. I'm trying to look at it as a positive, sort of like as an optimist more than anything else. Like try and pick stuff that I like that part or I like that part, so I can't say I hate it. So and it's funny because like Loki is one of the favorites that most people like Loki as one of their favorites, but I actually found that a bit hard to watch. But I still enjoyed certain parts of it.
Episodes 2, 3, and 4 I thought were not good at all.
Yeah, it was a bit of a, I don't know whether it was just a bit convoluted or what the deal was, but it was okay. I enjoyed it for what it was, but I wouldn't watch it again.
No, I wouldn't. I tried to watch it again with Lisa just because she wanted to watch it and she didn't like it. But the first episode I thought was great. And I think the idea is great, but it was just okay to me. But I'm kind of with you. I haven't hated any season yet. I think I've hated on a little bit, like episodes here or there, a few things in Moon Knight. Like there are some things I didn't exactly love in every series, but they've all been good enough. Like I think they should be better. The sky's the limit with like how good Marvel can actually do. So they're not living up to their highest bar, but I still don't think they're bad.
Yeah.
Oh, did you watch here, wait, what did Alan say? Hawkeye was pretty good. I watched She-Hulk last night. It was better than okay. I did not have a lot. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm right with you, Alan. That's exactly how I felt.
Yeah. Well, what were we going to say? Did I watch something?
Sandman.
No, I'm so far behind now. It's not funny. I've only watched half of Umbrella Academy.
I don't watch that.
I haven't seen any Sandman yet. I haven't watched, I think it was Paper Girls. I haven't watched that yet.
I only got 2 episodes in and I'm not going to pick it back up. Just was not interested.
And there was something else. What was the other? Oh, and the new Lock and Key series season has come out too. So, I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons. So I just got to get around to watching all of them. But I had to watch She-Hulk because everybody's going to jump on lives this weekend and go, "Watch She-Hulk. What'd you think?" And
I really I can't believe how much I like Sandman. I think it's a little bit heavy. Just it's like a darker tone and not exactly happy at all. But it's
I don't mind
so
darker
fucking
shows.
good. No, I don't either. But I guess when we're talking about these other shows, because Lisa and I have been watching Sandman, we have one more episode, and we've been watching it kind of slowly because I haven't been able to just like turn it on and just have it on. I have to like be fully focused on the show, in the mood for it a little bit. It's just like that kind of a show.
Is it a bit sort of like you can't really get distracted, you got to concentrate type of show, is it? Or like a bit more
I would say
intellectual,
so, yes.
maybe?
I think there's just a lot in it, not in a bad way. There's just a lot of things that are being introduced, like especially if you haven't read Sandman, which I hadn't.
I haven't read it.
There's stuff that's going on and you like don't want to miss names and you don't want to miss Yeah, it's like that. I'd say it's so like, good though.
Is it like Game of Thrones type convoluted, or is it a little bit less than that? Because you know,
it's less than less than Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones confused me multiple times. I've never been really like confused at this show.
Are you Groot, Iggy?
Oh yeah, I watched I Am Groot as well. Did you?
Yeah,
watch that?
I watched all of them. Oh, it was just a cute little fun thing.
Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. Loki is very hard to watch. You need to like the time travel aspect. That is hard because the time travel aspect usually just messes up a movie or show, especially when it relates to comics.
Yeah, I'm not a big guy on time travel or multiverse stuff and things like that. It just gets too confusing. Like I don't mind having a story that's in depth and has many layers. But the time travel and the backwards and forwards and the different timelines and this and that is just that's just way too much thinking for me. But as I said, I struggled with Game of Thrones, but I stuck it out and I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably if I probably need to do a rewatch. But you know when I've got
before Sunday, so it's like we're only 2.5 days away from the House of Dragon.
Yeah, I'm not doing a rewatch of that because this is a prequel, so you won't need to do a rewatch.
No, I'm not rewatching any before it either. Not to mention, it left such a bad taste in my mouth. That last season, did I find enjoyment in it? I feel like I didn't. I don't think I did at all.
I think it was more the fact of season 8. They tried to cram 7 seasons worth of everybody's trials, tribulations, travels into one season. It's like we're gonna take 7 seasons to take 20 years worth of storylines and names and deaths and travels and all that sort of stuff and cram it into 5 minutes.
They really did. I thought Cersei was barely in it.
Yeah.
The whole season. She was not utilized at all. And then the stuff they drug out, like the White Walkers, is that what they're called? I don't even remember anymore.
Yeah, White Walkers. It's been a while, yeah.
God, it's been so long since I talked Game of Thrones. I better get in the mood because it's coming again. But that I thought was going to be epic, and I didn't like that episode at all. I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. Let's just hope this new stuff is good. More dragons and what,
well, it's pretty much all going to be based on the Targaryens anyway. So, it's all going to be dragon based and white-haired, fed people and stuff and whatever, because they're pretty much that's what they all look like.
Yeah. Besides that, I really have no idea what it's actually going to be about. It's about them.
I know the Iron Throne is in it, so obviously the Iron Throne has been around that long, because this is supposed to be something like 200 or 300 years prior to Game of Thrones. So it's it's based on, as far as I know, it's based on the Targaryens.
Is it based on a book as well?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know whether this might have just been purely whether what's his name? George R.R. Martin's involved at all in the scripting, I have no idea. The story.
Where's Star Wars guy when you need him? I'm sure he would know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, but I'm interested to watch it. Hopefully it's not as story and name heavy and too many different families and all this sort of crap.
It definitely will be, man. That was that's what it all is about. As long as you can follow it, I definitely had trouble following. You want to talk about being laser focused. If you look down at your phone or anything for 3 seconds, if I went to pick my dog up, I felt like I was confused like the rest of the show. Oh, God. Oh, there you go. Might be based on Fire and Blood. Yeah, that could be right. Oh, what's up, Captain? Ahoy!
Hey, happy birthday, Captain.
Happy birthday. Yeah, of course. So this week, which I'm sure you're the person to talk to about this, there was a Manti Te'o documentary put on Netflix. Do you know who that is?
Why does that name sound familiar?
It's hilarious that you actually might know who it is, and it's like
But the name sounds very familiar, though.
So he played linebacker at Notre Dame.
Why have I heard that name, though?
Because he was found to have a fake girlfriend.
Okay.
And he was like, his fake girl, Maggie. It was incredible. But I'll just get into it. I might spoil a little bit here and there, but it doesn't matter because it is an amazing documentary. I'm talking about for people in chat. I know you don't give a fuck. But basically, Manti came back for his senior year, was a potential first-round draft pick. Such a good football player. He was up for the Heisman, and he had a girlfriend that he would talk to on the phone. Well, this girlfriend was actually a guy and just disguised his voice as a girl. And I guess, I don't even know where to go with this. This person, God, what do I even say about it? This person got to Manti to the point where they told him that the girlfriend was now dead. The same day as Manti's real life grandmother died. And so like people rallied around like Manti and how his girlfriend and grandmother died in the same day during the season. And he came back to play these games, played like amazing, almost won the Heisman Trophy. They went to the national championship. And then this person like calls Manti right before the Heisman Trophy ceremony and was like, I'm alive. And it is such a fucked up, crazy story. Like catfish to the max. In watching it now, because I know he was like the butt of a lot of jokes. Like, oh, I don't know. If somebody that doesn't have a girlfriend would be like, oh, I have a better looking girlfriend than Manti Te'o because he didn't have a real one. Like there was just a lot of jokes people made. It was like very memeable, but looking back and hearing the full story from this person that actually catfished him and Manti, like I would have fucking fallen for this shit. Like there was a couple red flags for sure, but he basically was just a good person and overlooked them, and he got fucked because of it. His whole career, his whole life got fucked because of it too. Yeah, Maggie, you got to watch ASAP. It is so good.
But it'd probably be a red flag after the fact.
Well, the biggest red flag was like, he was like, oh, can you video call me? Like, I want to see you. And she'd always have an excuse. Like, oh, my phone's broken. Oh, I can't right now, you know? And dude, it is like the most elaborate thing I've ever seen in my life. How do you come up with this shit to be able to lie to somebody? It's like it's crazy. Fucking crazy. Like I could see you getting deep into a lie or something. This is like 1,000 steps further into a lie than I could ever even picture making up for a story.
So it's a Game of Thrones catfish.
It is. It is that deep.
Oh God.
Oh, I better wait. Is it really Rob? Maybe. Rob didn't think we were having it today, so it might not be.
It should come up with an icon, so get ready for a flash.
Oh, there he goes. No, it wasn't Rob. I don't know. That's all right. We welcome flashes on White Comics.
You would have only posted the link in any chats, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I posted them in like some group chats.
Yeah. So it shouldn't be any.
You are Game of Thrones. Thank you, I think. I got a couple pieces of original art. Let me grab it. I'll show you. You probably won't like it, but that's okay. All right, so I got this. What do I even do? I got these this week. This is a Looney Tunes Wile E. Coyote original art.
So is that a page from a book?
Yep, page from a comic.
I've never even seen a Looney Tunes one available.
Yeah, he's getting like 3.
I know they are available, but not very common.
And then I got another one that has Roadrunner and Wily.
That is cool.
Yeah, I love Wile E. Coyote, so when I saw these, they were pretty cheap. What's up, Rob?
I didn't think we were having this.
We weren't, and because I was going to be at work, but
Right. I stayed up late trying to get caught up on videos, so when I happened to wake up for a moment because I'm an old man and have to use the bathroom, I'm looking at the phone and go, oh, they're live. I better hurry up and get ready. Then I'm so fog-brained when I tried to join, I forgot to even set up to make sure which camera was going, and I was trying to troubleshoot the camera, and it turns out I just had to flip up the stupid cap on the camera on this phone, on this computer. Got used to it. But anyways, how y'all doing?
good.
Doing all right.
Oh, here, Burke said there's a guy in our community that had the biggest lie I've ever heard, and he kept doubling down on it. Well,
Was he
Burke, you admit it
teacher
was
in
you
Kansas?
and move on.
No, my accent is real, Burke.
was there about a guy using a roll of tube socks in his shorts in a parking lot?
Yeah, I want to know what the lie was. Burke, you got to tell that story sometime now. I probably already know it, but I don't care. I wouldn't remember. There's always so much exciting stuff going on in the community. I still haven't read like much this week.
I like how Simon jumps on for like 30 seconds and then he hasn't been here for like 20 minutes.
I was going to say I had to come on if nothing else so that way Tyler didn't feel left, numbered by the Australians. Like,
Yeah, I usually am here.
because then next thing you know, if there's too many of you guys talking to him at once, he would slowly transition to his Australian accent, which would
it kind of rubs off on me.
Which none of us want to hear.
Right. I have that problem when I'm talking to a bunch of people, and I start mimicking accents.
Do they make fun of you?
I usually will start that when I start to catch myself. I will usually warn people that something happens, but thankfully, it tends to be more with Scottish and English than anything else, and so I'm kind of glad that I don't hang out with a lot of those. But I mean,
people make fun of me for mine. I don't get it.
Well, because you have a little bit of a drawl, I think is what it is.
My drawl.
Yeah.
But he doesn't say y'all a lot. I notice a lot of Americans that have the drawl sort of they say y'all.
Y'all is a
lot.
regional. It's more of a regional thing. It's not something that's commonplace actually in America.
He had his grandpa Spider-Man and ASM comics, but he would never show them on camera. He so only posts on Instagram. His picture all taken from Google. Oh. Well, don't buy those, Burke.
Maybe it's a bit like the $777 mystery box that we all forgot about.
Oh, yeah.
So I watched the whack rap video.
Oh, yeah?
Several times. I will tell you that as good as it is, I seriously mean it. At 1.5 times speed, if you haven't watched it, it is incredible. Because
at 1.5 times speed?
Yes, because everything is tighter. And it's just got a flow that runs through it. I mean, some of the little video clips end up being kind of like short and you kind of miss them. But from a musical standpoint, check it out. I'm dead serious. 1.5 times speed, it'll change your mind. You're gonna go, holy cow, that is good.
Yeah, I really thought the song we've put together was great, and I think having all those people in it made it so much better. I love when we can get a bunch of people in for a collab.
Yeah, I apologize that I couldn't trust you guys, but yeah. Rob, send us pictures of you in bed.
Why do you think
Well,
I
now
said I
you
was too
see what it
busy?
was.
Right, and I'm sure that if I had sent, even if I'd sent the end reviews for that, I'm sure that would have been the only thing it ever would have been used for.
We
you
would
guys.
never do anything else with those.
I think maybe if I can draw up a waiver or something like that, or some sort of
This had legal documents.
legal. I want this signed in triplicate before I proceed with any video submissions.
Yeah, I should have messaged Maggie being it. I think we only had Space Buns was the only woman in it. Maybe I have to go back and watch it.
There was only one.
Yeah.
Well, other than your dog, but
I'm surprised
Yeah,
you got
and
Space Buns because I didn't think she was doing much YouTube stuff anymore.
yeah, she's awesome. Let's see, what did I read this week? I still need to read Do a Power Bomb. That's like the one that's on the top of my reading list. I don't think I read anything, just DC stuff. Oh, Batman One Bad Day, the Riddler. It seems like I'm the only person that didn't like it. I had no interest in it.
I don't know. All of this week's stuff I'll figure out. I got to go pick it all up. Those are great.
Burke said I'm not cool enough to be asked. It was on Instagram for anyone that follows us on Instagram. No, we didn't individually ask anyone.
Yeah, I made sure to get you the plain one, Rob, because I knew you said you didn't want any weird ass flavors or anything like that. So I thought I'd just get you the plain one.
No, he got me one.
What is it?
There was one in the box.
I haven't opened the box yet.
Haven't you? It had because you showed me the picture of the book, you twit.
Have you seen the video?
You haven't posted a video yet.
Yeah, I haven't opened the box yet.
That's the way we're going to play it.
No, absolutely no. I'm gonna open the box this Saturday afternoon when I get home. But no, actually, the plain dairy milk is exactly what is my favorite. So
I remembered that.
Flawless. It had to go straight to the fridge to solidify.
Because Beck said to me, she's like, "Oh, I didn't want to give him this flavor or that flavor," and I said, "No, he likes the plain one."
Yeah.
Every time I show him a block that's got a weird flavor in it, he tells me yuck.
Yeah, I'm also the guy who likes the plain Hershey bar here in the U.S. So and not just for making s'mores.
No, plain Hershey bars are good. It's good chocolate.
Better than Nestle.
So, Burke said as Tom King, I guarantee I wouldn't like it. I actually thought it was written amazing. And I'm not a huge fan of Tom King either, but I just didn't like the story. It's like The Killing Joke because it's kind of like The Killing Joke, but for these other characters.
That's why they use the same lettering.
Yeah,
and then you got Penguin's got one coming up, and
they all do. Or Clayface, I'm interested in that one because Clayface never gets any love.
Yeah, but the advantage is that even though it's a Tom King, and is that it's a one book, so he's not getting the opportunity to draw it out over 12 issues or more, and having it lose itself after 5 or 6 issues. So having not read it yet, I'm only speaking hypothetically for myself. I would imagine that he has to keep it tighter because it's a one book issue, and therefore usually in short bursts he's pretty good.
Yeah, I think he did it really well. I just thought the story was, I just didn't give a shit, and that's how I was with The Killing Joke too. Like the backstory of the Joker, I did not give a shit.
Fair enough.
What's up, Tylox?
What's up?
Hey, are you guys allowed to have this much mustache in one video?
Yeah, this is a lot. If Simon gets on, we'll have the same amount of mustaches.
Yeah, it's got to make you feel a little. Oh, actually, if you put you and Tylox together, we'd have
whole package.
we'd have 3 Van Dykes.
My hair's growing back.
Yeah, I still have to go check that video out. I don't think I'm ready to see this yet. Like I don't know how hard I'm going to laugh. Like
Which one?
The one where you impersonated old Rob over there. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna laugh so hard.
It was Rob. It wasn't even me.
Just hide the kids and the candy.
Does he look like he live near a school zone?
Mm-hmm.
The Murdering Riddle. Is that like an arc? I don't know if I've read that one.
So they're doing Batman one shots where it's just him versus one villain.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say it's versus. It's kind of like a little mini backstory.
Okay. How many? What's come out so far?
Just this one, the Riddler one.
Oh, I need to get that one. I love Riddler.
That came out this week.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I think
then upcoming, you have the others that are in the future. Like Penguin, I know.
I think I'm going to a shop on Saturday, so I'll grab one.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday, I added the Penguin book to my pull list when I spotted it.
And I think it's a different writer for each one as well, an artist.
Do they? Do we know which all villains they're doing?
Yeah, it's been. I just don't know them off the top of my head. I think it's Catwoman, Two-Face, Penguin, Clayface.
Mr. Freeze would be good.
2 or 3 more. It's like all the main ones.
Or Two-Face. Yeah. I don't know. I just keep an eye on previews and.
Oh,
tag
yeah, that would be a good name.
Fair enough.
What have you? What do you think of She-Hulk, Tylox? Did you watch it?
I'm about to watch it as soon as I get off of here. I'm going to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I'm saving it, even though I'm seeing nothing but bad things. I mean, but
I don't know why.
I don't either. I don't think there's anything bad about it.
People just like hating on stuff.
It's as I've said many times about other. It's the first episode of a multi-episode arc. It's the beginning of the story, and it serves that purpose well. It just depends upon how hardcore you take your shows, whether you watch them. Mark watches them a little bit more, I guess, strongly as far as he feels that there's messages being put out. I kind of disconnect from that stuff, and in hindsight, I can see where people might see some of those things. But I just immerse myself in just watching it for entertainment, and I thought it was fine.
Yeah, I didn't think this episode specifically was heavy-handed on the feminism or anything like that, but I heard this series gets to that point.
Well, I mean, I'm new to She-Hulk anyway, so I mean, I'm starting with a clean slate. So I mean,
yeah, which is good, I think sometimes. So
yeah.
Besides which, it's definitely more sensational She-Hulk than it is Savage She-Hulk. So
what's that? Who's She-Hulk with?
Caitlin Fairchild.
I don't know
Gen
who that
13.
is. Thought it was MJ.
I was on eBay, and I was about to buy another Griffey card, and it popped up in my feed, and I was like, "What is? Oh, I have to have it. I have to.
That's why you can't click on eBay.
I call it my Honey Bunches of Oats card because it's a mouthful of joy."
I don't know. It's your mouthful of joy.
What are we gonna do without only Slabs tomorrow? Which I'm the only person that can say it correctly, by the way. You and Comic Vet and everybody else still calls it Slabs.
Only Slabs.
Yeah.
I think we do every once in a while have a little bit of if you say it as many times as we do.
Oh, I know. Every single time somebody brings it up, they say it wrong. It's great.
Yeah, well, you know how it is, Taylor.
Oh my god. Last thing I want to be called is Taylor Wonder. My lord.
Sometimes it just you've been in such mental you go autopilot, and you've called it one thing for so long that that's where it happens. So, but it'll go away, it'll fade. But yeah, no episode tomorrow. But once I get home in the afternoon or evening for most of y'all, I'll probably, like I said, I'm going to post this unboxing from.
Do an impromptu, like I said, where you bring everyone on and they just show one slab. You still need to do that. That would be so fun.
I can show two. I can show two slabs.
No, but not if you can only show one. Then that'd get so many people on that don't have 25 slabs to show.
That well, I mean, there are more in my future, I'm sure, but
Rob is too organized for that to happen. Yet. Rob would be like, you have to be on at this time for this.
Yes.
Like, which I understand because we've done stuff on Whack Comics that's like that, but that would be a lot bigger scale of like 25 people.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them create something for a change and then see if they have it in them to keep complaining. No, you're right. Just people complaining in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that way sometimes that I over complain. I try not to because I don't want to. But sometimes things are just like, there'll be weeks I read comic books. I'm like, I didn't like one fucking book this week. Yeah. Is it just me? I'm like, I must be in a bad mood. And then the next week books will come out and there'll be like 5 of them that I thought were over the top great. I'm like, no, it's not me. That was just a bad fucking week.
With me, it's not like, whole, like, with me, it's little things that take me out of stuff, but it's mostly like real life stuff. Like, everybody at work wants to go see that movie, The Beast, that's coming out. Mm-hmm. And I was like, it looks really good. But the only part that really drew me out from the trailer was when he was one-on-one in a lion with that toothpick. What was he going to do to a 500-pound lion with that like, toothpick?
Watch and find out, Tylox.
Like, I was like, dude, that thing is going to maul you to pieces, and he's not going to care if you stab him. Like, that's no.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that movie at all.
I just see it and I go, that's not anything to do with the X-Men. And
I mean, to be honest, if you've already seen Ghost in the Darkness, there you got 2 lions for the price of 1. So,
all I know is it's no Chip Getler. We got Chip Getler right here.
Chip.
There you go.
Look, Chip is still my dad.
Yeah, that's a.
He would just make a YouTube video and decimate the lion.
Yeah. So this lion, hear me out. I was in line.
Yeah, I was in line. This lion thought he was just going to be big bad king of the jungle and walk in front of me.
Let me show a diagram. Here's where the lion was. Here's where I was.
Yeah.
The diagram
and
was
suddenly there was a Star Wars action figure here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I took the little lightsaber and I stuck it in its eye.
Yeah.
I told him, hey, King, the line's at the back. And you're.
So, Chip, did you watch She-Hulk?
I did.
What'd you think?
It was entertaining enough. It wasn't something I was probably overly excited to see. I mean, I was, not going into it thinking much about it. So I kind of wrote up something yesterday, but I think they could have done better on the CGI for her. Because to me, she looked very flat and painted on the green. It just didn't look right. The wig bothered me, that black wig, the hair. I mean, I thought overall the story itself was okay, and wasn't too bad.
So it was more aesthetic for you.
Yeah. For me, it was more aesthetic. It was story. I don't know anything about She-Hulk. I don't watch She-Hulk or read She-Hulk, so it was kind of like, is that how she actually got?
No,
I don't know. So,
similar, but I mean,
so I wasn't quite sure.
It was a blood transfusion, but but they don't follow the original way she got it because it wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, is she related to Banner?
She is. She's his cousin.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they kind of illustrate that they start talking about like having them together writing. She actually says her cousin and talks about like, family.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was in the comics as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely, she is. In the comics, her origin, she's a lawyer. She ends up getting followed by a criminal that she's supposed to be defending or prosecuting or something, and they shoot her, and she's like in her house dying or something, and Bruce is the only one there and decides the only way to save her is to give her a blood transfusion, but
Yeah.
And so he gives her a blood transfusion, and she gets the powers because it's kind of lazy. Why wouldn't you call emergency or something? But,
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say that's not even Bruce's field, is it?
no, of course not. And just rigging up a straight person-to-person blood transfusion is super simple, apparently. And
you do those
You
sometimes.
go high, you go low. Let it gravity work.
I did one last week. It's piece of cake.
she happened to have sterile tubing and a couple number 10 needles or whatever when they needed. I don't know.
Yeah. Who doesn't? Just laying around.
Right. In the junk drawer.
Bruce might not be able to, but you guys didn't factor in that this is Smart Hulk.
True.
Right.
That is true.
He calls himself Smart Hulk. It's like, come on. If you guys are going to commit to this, can we just commit to what everybody calls him in reality and call him Professor Hulk? Why do we go? Why we Smart Hulk?
Yeah.
I
thought it was
people would have made fun of him for that.
I actually thought the CGI though was, I guess because I was such a big complainer at the very beginning when we saw the very first trailer, and it looked really, really bad.
It looked bad.
And seeing it throughout this, it's like, okay, it doesn't have the texture that Bruce has. No.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they've got that kind of loaded into their system or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
This is essentially it's not on a movie budget.
Yeah,
and it's a show that's going to be heavy on CGI, given budgets on this. I thought it was far improvement from what the early things were, and I felt that it was sufficient.
It was. I wish they could have gone a little further with it, but I did feel it was sufficient. I mean, overall, I thought it was a pretty good show. It would be one I'll probably continue to watch.
Secure the IP.
But I'm not. Secure IP.
They only created She-Hulk. Oh, created She-Hulk originally.
Oh,
okay, fair enough. Okay, I understand. Yeah, because God forbid if somebody stole your IP, like Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Most of Marvel knew all about doing that. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
So my question is, when do we get to see her jump rope? When is that happening? What episode is that? Because I will call out of work for that episode.
I would bet that she does at some point, just as like a nod to
as a meme. It's a nod to it or something. Yeah.
That all I know is I'm so glad that people are so silly for that book, because I sold that book for a lot of money.
That's good.
I don't. Yeah, I would have too.
When it got to $800, I was like, "Oh,
that's ridiculous."
This is not a key other than the fact that it's.
Even if you want to say it is, let's just say it's a weird key.
Yeah,
you can get a legit good ass book for $800.
Right.
What book was it?
This is one of the, I think, Sensational She-Hulk 42, I think it is. So
which cover is it?
She's naked, hidden behind the comic. Well, it's the comic authority. No, it's not newspaper. It's actually the Comics Authority seal. She's clutching it, covering up. So it's the whole thing is that they decide that she's going to jump rope naked to get readers, so people will buy her book or something.
Hi, Chip.
But I had it in the night.
Hi, Simon.
So
hi, Simon. Simon and Simon. I love it.
And Tyler and Tyler.
And Tyler. Yeah.
And my dad's.
Yeah. So Simon, do you feel that you're missing out on facial hair?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Looks fine.
Yeah, one of these things is not like the other.
You can see. I've got about
just because he's Asian, you
got
don't
a
need
couple.
to say that, Rob.
I was about to say, just like dark out your screen for a minute. Concentrate, pop some stuff out.
Yeah, like in a
Exactly.
SpongeBob.
One. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, I have two friends of mine. They're brothers, and I swear they could shave completely bald, and then like the next day have full beards. Like we were like,
Oh,
we
really?
hated them in high school. We really, really did, because we were like, man, you guys ain't got no patches or nothing. Like they were like, man, you try to shave this stuff every day.
That's probably how Rob is, right? Except for when he trimmed his mustache. If he shaved, he'd have it back in like a week.
Get to a certain point, but I mean, it's real quick. It's really easy to get to a really short one of those little hipster beards, but to get to a true growth takes a while.
Yeah, too much work for me. It's itchy.
This is why.
Well, you got to wash it, Chip.
Oh, wait, you really do? Holy shit. Damn it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I was doing something wrong in my
life. You
life.
take your Thursday shower, you got to wash your face.
Yeah, well, you know, every once in a month you got to get wet, so what the hell?
That's what she said.
Hey.
I was waiting for it.
I wish I was on Remy's channel so I could click to that's what she said.
Yeah.
No lie, my dad used to say that all the time, where he was like, you know, yeah, I took my Saturday shower, and I was like, that's funny, and he was like, I wasn't being funny. You didn't grow up when I grew up, son.
Yeah.
You had to boil the water on the stove and pour it in.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
What's worse is he's probably working, physically working.
Yeah, no kidding. Man, big manual labor.
No wonder Mom wanted you to sleep outside. I'm slowly waking up. It's hard waking up without coffee. What the hell is up with this shit?
Without
you don't have coffee yet? How do you not have coffee?
I'm in a hotel room.
They don't have coffee in a hotel room?
You can't get coffee?
There's no coffee pot in here. I have to go down to the lobby. And I literally rolled out of bed, went to the bathroom, threw some water on my face, and came and sat down with you guys.
Oh my god!
Wow.
But I'm shocked just because of how much you like coffee.
Well, that's the other problem. The coffee that they have down in the lobby is not great coffee.
Well, so at C2E2, we were like connected to a Starbucks. I'm not the biggest Starbucks fan, but that has to be better, right?
There's no Starbucks nearby where I'm at.
That's impossible.
So, I mean, there is one like in town, but it's not like I can go across the street and go get one. I'm in Utah right now because my son goes to school, but the part of the town I'm in, they're still building out some of it. So where this hotel is.
Well, Simon disappeared for an hour. I think you could, turn your camera off and go and get a coffee and then come back.
Oh, absolutely.
I might go downstairs and get a cup of coffee.
Just stream on your phone.
Get like a jug. Yeah, hotel tour. That's what Iggy wants. Let's see this hotel. Let's see what luxury looks like in California.
Oh, no, this is, first of all, again, this isn't California. This is Utah.
That's the same thing.
Even I know that's not the same thing.
It's basically the same thing.
They're kind of the same.
They're both west of Indiana. So
well, aside from that point, they're nothing. I mean, actually, maybe parts of Southern California, but
if you see fields of corn, just turn around and head back.
No, this is pretty much all right. So I'm in the most southwest corner of Utah. And it's essentially red rock and desert. I mean, it's so close to Arizona. Arizona State has office buildings in Utah here in this town. Hi, Remy.
What's up?
What
Remy?
is going on, all of my beautiful people? Look at this. A whack comic community hangout, and Simon are here.
Simon and
Simon.
So
Tyler, Simon.
All facial hair, and Simon.
That's what I mean. Rob's in a hotel in Australia right now. My mind's blown. It's going to be crazy.
Remy, did you watch She-Hulk?
Yes, I did.
What'd you think?
Why do I feel like I'm in front of a firing squad right now? I liked it. I don't care
No,
what
I
y'all-
enjoyed it.
No,
I enjoyed it.
every single
I
person
enjoyed
on here has said they've liked it so far.
Yeah, I mean, I've
Except
enjoyed
for
it.
Simon, who
Is that
hasn't
why we're
watched
not on Legion channel?
Yeah, because yeah.
We all know that son of a bitch.
He's got high.
did
His standards are way too high.
Yeah, I know.
That's the reason. That's it.
Yeah.
So we're,
We started it up and Mark deleted it as soon as someone said that.
yeah. Hulk, goodbye.
No, we weren't even supposed to have it today. I was supposed to be at work,
I don't
and
think
Mark
so.
was sleeping.
Yeah,
So here we
Mhm.
are.
You didn't even get the she out. You just went shh, and you disconnected it.
I thought it was pretty.
yeah.
Mark was sleeping because of the 12-page email he sent to Marvel to explain to them why that show was so
Yeah.
terrible.
You know why you're not like DC? This is why. Snyder cut, 100%. We love Mark.
Yeah, you asked
Awesome.
me that, and I felt like it was like, well, it's like when everybody votes or something. Like, who did you vote for? And I'm like, I'm not telling you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we need to do. A comic community political hangout. I like
Oh,
that
yeah.
idea.
God.
We'd get a lot of different ideas because of across the country. And then
Yeah.
Rob's in California, so we wouldn't have to listen to him.
They are their own country. Them in Texas.
Oh no, he's in Utah today.
He's in Utah now, so he's safe.
It's the same thing.
Oh God!
I was
no.
I'm just shaking his head like, why do I come here for this abuse?
Well, like we've already covered, I mean, California and Utah are the same thing. So.
They are.
It's the same.
Basically.
Especially politically.
Oh yeah.
Especially. Alan said he's all in. Come on in.
Yeah, because
Yep.
I'm in a town right now that calls itself the Dixieland of Utah. That just the school my son goes to just changed its name so it doesn't still use Dixie in its name, and tries to say, oh, it has nothing to do with the South and racism and everything else. But not more than 8 years ago, their school mascot was a rebel soldier, and they carried the stars and bars out on football games.
Oh my lord.
Nice. The Confederate flag, is it flying
Yeah.
at the football stadium?
It used to.
Nice.
Like
Of course.
8 years ago. 8 years
Wow.
ago, they got rid of it used to be the Dixie Rebels.
That's not that long
And-
ago.
No.
They got rid of all that, and now the school is Utah Tech, and they're the Trailblazers, and their mascot's a bison.
Mm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I was about to say they can't claim that because I mean you couldn't go out and get a strong beer right now.
And, the Mormons do.
If they're gonna align themselves to this part of the country, they need to drink some moonshine first.
Yeah, that's not American at all.
There is the nice thing is though, if you do want to go to church, there's one like every 3 houses.
That's how it is here.
Houses.
That sounds pretty accurate. That sounds pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, I
funny.
live down the street from a Catholic church that has like 3 people that go there.
Oh really?
Small little neighborhood ones.
Wow.
No, there are definitely a lot of that here, but it's. I don't know. There's like all parts. I mean, they're all changing. There's different way of thinking on different spaces. But California, I think people would be surprised. I mean, it's definitely politically dominated. They hear a lot of the Democrats there control the state for certain,
Mhm.
and they have some pretty out there ideas, especially coming out of San Francisco.
Didn't know that.
But there's large swaths of California also that are just as red as any other state. So it's
I think because California is so big, how do you?
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Like, there's
well,
so
that's
many
the
people
problem.
there.
That's really the problem. Is it's too big. It's been gerrymandered in such a way these days. It's
Y'all should split. That's what we did.
we've
North
had that-
Carolina,
North and
South
South.
Carolina.
We've actually had that on the ballot for many times, and I voted for it every single time because
Yes.
it's too big. But there's
Yeah, North
It never
Carolina,
passes,
South California.
Yeah.
MCSC. How would anybody get confused with that?
Yeah, no, not at all. Yep.
See, living in Northern California, I'm all for it because then we would have all the natural resources, all the water. We could just cut off the pipeline that goes to the desert.
Rob's trying to imagine how he's going to get world domination from this. Like everybody else is like, oh, we can. Yeah.
What do we lose?
California.
Let's think about this for a second.
Yeah.
What
Like,
do
we'll have all the power then.
we have all the
Yeah,
agriculture. We just lose the desert and Hollywood. I'm not really seeing the downside here.
Yeah.
Kind of
What's
imagine
better
it's
than
not downside
Hollywood?
at all.
Sounds like they're going to be giving you guys a bunch of money, is what it is.
That's right.
Well, you got to make money somehow.
I'd feel bad for all the people that work and live in Hollywood, though.
Well, I also feel bad for all the people who live in San Francisco too. I mean, it's completely. It's so. I don't know. There's people who love it, but I mean, not only is it just so crowded and everything else, but the way that city just
Set up. Yeah.
Yeah.
well, the way it does certain things. I don't know. I don't want to get into deep discussions about homelessness and everything else, but man, it's just. I don't know what the answers are. But
Yeah.
I don't know that their pathway is the right pathway either. They've got stores that have shut down, big corporate stores that have shut down because they basically decriminalized misdemeanors. So people just walk right in and steal like up to $1,000 of stuff and walk out. And
I've seen that, like
and
those raids.
yeah, and the cops won't do anything about it because it's not.
Do you do that?
Remy speaking
What is
from
that?
experience here.
We're live with breaking news.
Rob's here to tell us about the homelessness in California. Go ahead, Rob.
Now, international news. Romania.
We're live with breaking news.
Sorry, we had technical difficulties there, I think. Nigger Jim wanted you to tell us.
I knew San Francisco would not be for me the first time I saw an episode of Full House and the cars were parked like this. And I was like, no, I'm good.
That is true.
I'm good.
There are good parts of it which are very much on hills and stuff like that, which is true. But what's completely false about Full House is the fact that they had a backyard and that anytime they needed, somebody was able to park in front of their house.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, at one point, like in Fuller House, they had somebody just drove up and parked an RV in front of their house. It's like, yeah, no, there ain't no. You're not driving an RV, first of all, through the town, through the city of San Francisco, let alone finding a place to park. It's kind of ridiculous.
So, DJ,
I like that.
What's up, DJ?
Make Southern California a prison colony, kind of like Australia.
What's up, DJ?
Maybe eventually they could come into a thriving partnership with us. That
DJ, we were just talking about how it's impossible to have land in California, similar to New York City. Like if you had a driveway in a backyard, or if you even owned a car in New York City, wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. So San Francisco, actually, recently there was a story where there was a family that had, for like 40, 50 years, as long as anyone can remember, there was a driveway in front of their house. Well, the city came through and started ticketing the people for parking in their driveway because it apparently wasn't originally the driveway. It was like the front yard. It got converted to a driveway like 50, 60 years ago or something.
Yeah.
And so, the city has banned that from doing it because they don't want light or something.
Mm-hmm.
So the solution is go after homeowners who are parking their cars someplace, that can't be ticketed, and ticket them.
Wow.
And so that like the family like was told like the only way to fight it was they had to prove that historically it had been something. So they had to go back and they ended up getting help from some historical photo historian and found some aerial photos from like the 1940s or 50s or something that showed that there was a car parked there or a horse and buggy parked there, and the city let them have it. But it was
Man.
It was really silly. It was like they
Wow.
had like multiple people that they had these long-standing driveways that because it wasn't going into a garage, but it was in the front yard in front of the house instead of a garage. It wasn't considered a driveway according to the city, and wanted to tell people
What they need is a gate and an overweight, almost 40-year-old with a gun named Remy Q. Okay.
And a
I'll show
machete.
that city who's boss. All right. Real quick.
I was about to say,
Oh,
like,
excuse me.
I'm sorry,
You
I'm
can't
not
count my
American because I thought I was
chickens.
American.
Oh, you thought you could have a gun in San Francisco? That's adorable.
Oh my god.
You can't? California, you can't have guns?
Oh, no, I didn't say California.
It's all the same.
Oh,
The whole state.
I mean, they could have saved a lot of money and done it the smart way and just bought a carport, put it over the driveway, and been like, "There, it's driven into something." Now shut up.
Yeah. They're going to be like, is this guy cosplaying as Homelander? He has the American flag as a cape. I don't understand. It's unusual. He's walking around with guns.
You really can't have a gun in San Francisco?
I don't know.
It's probably not easy. It's probably.
I mean, because I don't think obviously you can because you can't. I don't know that there's. I'm trying to think. There must be gun shops in San Francisco. I don't know, but they do everything they can to make sure that you can't if they had their way.
You can't have guns in Australia, right?
You can, but there's a long process to get one.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, and there's certain stipulations you have to go through. I believe you have to buy a safe, right?
You have to have a safe. You have to have a safe that's bolted to the ground, and it's got to be a certain size and weight.
Yep.
You have to have a separate safe for your ammunition as well,
Mm-hmm.
and it can and the police can come at any time to check your facilities without notice.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
can they do that? So let's say you don't have a gun. Can they do that?
No, because you're registered as being a gun owner, so they can check the registry and go, "Well,
What
I need to
the
come and check
hell?
your facilities."
No.
Mm-hmm.
So
And I also heard a rumor that well, I mean, I've heard this. You guys tell me if I'm right or wrong because I don't know. That if you own a firearm and you're going like to the range to go shoot, you have to put it in a locked case. It goes in your car. You go straight to the range and straight back. No stopping at gas stations. No grabbing burgers. No none of that. It has to be back and forth, and that's it.
That I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
Sounds about right, though.
I heard that.
It probably
Tyler,
would be true.
what you're almost describing. So let me tell you guys, California is one of these things where I always laugh because what you're almost describing is California, right? So to purchase a gun in the state of California, first of all, you have to pass, obviously, your normal background check. So you do have to take a training course, and you have to pass a written test, at least for a handgun. For a long gun, you don't have to have that necessarily, but for a handgun, you have to pass it. Hi, Mike Becker.
Hey, Rob.
Then you have to wait your 15-day cooling off period. And then once you get it, you can take it home. But you cannot transport a firearm in the compartment of the vehicle which the driver occupies unless it's secured in a separate locking box. Unless you have a concealed permit, which is almost impossible.
Does the permit count as the training?
It's probably incorporated.
Okay.
Because you would have to, but almost nobody gets the concealed carries in California.
Iggy really knows his history.
But
I know. I was going to say.
Then
He's a true blue Aussie.
Iggy's a genius. That's why.
Yeah, so most of the time, anytime you're traveling, in California with it, you have to keep it locked and secured and everything else. And last time I went, I don't know if it's necessarily law, but I do know the last time when I purchased for my wife, they did require me to provide some proof that I had a safe for storage. In addition, every single one has to be sold with, of course, trigger locks and everything else. But I don't have to go to the point necessarily of having a separate safe for my ammunition.
Yeah.
But definitely they do want you to show proof that you have a secure place to store and secure them and everything else. So It's pretty close. And of course, you can only buy so many every so often, or whatever the case is. But
So much ammo, really? I didn't know that.
oh, ammo, that's the worst. So recently, a couple of years ago, they changed the law. I used to buy my ammunition online because it was cheaper.
Yeah.
They'd have it shipped to me, and I'd come home, and there's a package of 1,000 rounds sitting on my porch.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, of course.
So
but they changed the laws in California, and now you have to present your ID and everything else when you go to purchase ammunition. And they limit how much ammunition you can purchase in a certain amount per month, or they track it. So they made it such that also, like, if let's say Remy comes out to visit, and we go to the range, and we're shooting together, and he runs out of ammunition, and Remy says, "Hey, can I buy one of your boxes off you?" And I say, "Sure." And I go to sell him that box of ammunition. I now committed a crime, unless I'm a hunter. If I'm a registered hunter, I could sell him up to one box of ammunition per month. But if we're just friends at the range, nope, I can't do it. It's against the law.
Could you let him use them for
Could you
free?
just give him
Could I
ammo?
just give it to him?
Give him a box.
Maybe. I haven't read that deep into it. I'm sure at the range nobody's going to give a damn in reality, but I mean, it's supposed to be one of these things to try to, because they were having difficulty controlling guns because of constitutional law, they tried to circumnavigate it by controlling ammunition.
Yeah.
So does all this, like these ammo laws, prevent the people who break the law from doing it?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Oh, shit.
It makes it more complicated for law-abiding citizens like myself
Dang
to
it.
have that.
We
available
tried.
to me. Right. So far, I haven't yet come across any news story of a criminal who had an unloaded weapon and went to try to commit a crime and said, "Just pretend," because I wasn't able to get any legally acquired
I
ammunition.
couldn't buy it off my buddy, so I'm out.
Yeah.
I still like how
run, guys.
that is
Let's
from
keep it.
McDonald's. Take it easy, Simon.
Peace.
See it.
I had a great incident with a buddy of mine who's from California, and he came to visit or whatever, and we were supposed to be
That's
hanging
funny.
out that morning, and he gets in the car with me.
Hey,
He's like,
Jose.
"Hey," I was like, "First thing we're doing is hitting the pawn shop," and he was like, "Why?" I was like, "It's one of my favorite days of the year," and he's like, "What's that?" And I was like, "New gun day." So I walk into the shop, I fill out my paperwork, I hand them my paperwork, they make a phone call, they hang the phone up, and they're like, "All right, see you later." And I'm like, "All right, bye." And I turn around and start to walk out the store, and he was like, "That's it?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Did you get checked?" And I was like, "Yeah, he just told me I'm good." And he was like, "You don't have to wait." And I was like, "That quick, in and out." And I was like, "Now let's take it to the range." Got to break it in.
I don't know if it's like this anymore, but it was like probably roughly 8 years ago or so when I got mine. And I went to a gun show, and they just ask you, have you committed a crime considered a felony in the state of Indiana? You just say no. And
Do you have any mental illnesses?
Yeah, that was
Wait.
it. They just ask.
Tyler has a gun?
Maybe.
You're
Hello,
damn right
little
he
Nicky.
does. You know
Who's
why?
that
'Cause he's
nickel
American.
Does he?
If he doesn't, I'll send you one, Tyler.
I live in Indiana. It's not California.
And I'll sell you a bunch of boxes of ammunition.
Yeah, you can do anything here.
I literally just got a gun from the time that I jumped on the stream, and I'm talking.
It's
supposed to be-
I didn't even want one.
You have Uber
It's on its
Eats in
way.
Texas?
It's Amazon Prime is delivering it.
They just show up at my door randomly.
Hey, we're selling guns today. How many you need?
No, not even that. They just get Texas. They just come knock on your door. We want to make sure we're doing a wellness check. Do you have at least one gun for everyone in the house? No. All right. Well, here you go. Now
You're ticketed, and here's an extra.
What's
I don't, but I think there's a kids meal in the back. Let me dig around in that Happy Meal and see what they left in there.
Oddly enough, I do have one for
video?
everybody in the
I've
house.
seen a video online where this guy got pulled over by a cop, and he was like, sir, do you know what neighborhood you're in? And he was like, I know, I'm trying to get out of it. And you pulled me over. And he was like, do you own a gun, sir? And he was like, no. He was like, oh, hold on, I'll be right back. I'll help you out. Don't worry. And he like goes back to his car. And I was like, yep, that's looking out for you. Here, just take this one. Oh,
DJ. Chips and Nicky. I'll be there in an hour. Texas Girl Scout cookies and
Yeah, don't send it away because it's not the gun that he already ordered.
And for me, moving here wasn't a big deal. I didn't even want one. I wasn't really into them. But when I first had my son, it was like I kept having this overwhelming feeling that somebody was going to come in the house. So for me, if something persists like that, it's like I got to take action on it. So I bought my first one, and then it was just like from there, it was like, oh, all right.
I have never taken a person to a range who didn't thoroughly enjoy themselves. At first, they were probably scared and timid, because of course, but after the first time, they're like, "Can we do this again?" Yes, we can do it. Yes.
I usually get all the ones from our company that travel from either the UK or from Romania. When they come over, it's always what they want to do is go to the range because they don't have it there like that. And so usually they have. So the only thing is that when they come to me, they have to go through, my own training process. Because I used to be an RSO and a range safety officer and stuff for school or for scouts and other such. So I always make sure before I take them into the local, because the range around here is like an indoor range. Before I go take them in a room with 11 other armed people, I want to make sure that they know what they're doing before.
Yeah, luckily when I bought mine, I didn't have an abundance of money at the time, or it would have been a slippery slope because,
To be 100% honest, I've never spent a whole lot. Like, I mean, the ones that I get usually are like, they're pretty affordable. Like, I don't go for anything crazy. Like, I mean, I know they're going to get used. So, I mean, getting something really pretty and really expensive, you're going to get mad every time you see a scratch on it or a ding on it or something like that. I mean, as long as it does what it needs to do when you need it to do it, that's all that matters. That's pretty much it.
For me, in the grand scheme of things, reality is I never am a person who believes that, oh yeah, somebody invading my house, I'm going to sit there and use it to defend my home. I don't see it like that from a burglary break-in perspective, especially since the way mine are secured and safes and everything else. Because I had kids in the home, it wasn't like I was going to get to it super quick. That's a really unrealistic. That's a more unrealistic. I feel use of it. Where I did want them from a protection standpoint was more of in California where I live. It's a very real possibility of having a severe earthquake that would cause widespread damage. And because the freeways around me are actually built on the fault lines, there's a very good chance that you would be isolated for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
And in that situation, where you're having to hold up and people start,
looting and everything.
Right. From that situation, that's where, it was like, okay, well, that's what I want to make sure I can take care of. But otherwise, I grew up, my dad was a cop. I grew up with him and grew up in scouting and stuff, and going to the range is always just fun.
I was worried about zombies.
Yeah. Well, I just got mine to do a desk.
That's what the chainsaw's for, Remy. We know that.
And if you're interested, Remy, Hornaday makes a great round for that. They're called zombie rounds. Mm-hmm. They're green. It's great. It's incredible.
I'm sure those are very different from any other bullets.
They're totally not. They're literally the same thing, just with a different color.
Whatever, they're dipped in holy water. Hello.
Oh.
Wow. What's that?
I was like, wait a second. What was that?
Yeah.
It was Angel.
Hello.
What are you doing today?
I have a friend of mine who only carries
Repping Spidey's powder tumblers.
Yes, of course.
So yeah, I wear it even when I'm not on the channel because he's so amazing.
You are on the channel. You're here right now.
Oh, that's true.
You're on a different channel.
The little one's first day in kindergarten, so we're
eating guilt meals and
Congratulations, Angel.
Spending some quality time together.
Mm-hmm. I hear
But
that.
I don't have it on at the moment.
I have
You
a
guys
friend
hear
that
that?
You want to, Claire?
carries the silver tip or whatever, and I was like, "Why are you carrying the silver tip?" And she was like, "Werewolves," and I was like, "Oh my god, I knew it! I knew it was coming! I knew it! I knew it!" She was like, "Werewolves, yeah, I mean, yeah, it, it's a thing," and I was like, "Oh, you're so goofy. That's great."
It's one of those things.
Ottoman, man, like, what else do you need?
We went hunting for bargains.
Yeah. I
You
mean, we
set
all
that-
hunt for bargains now that we collect.
Mike, when you put that ottoman in the living room, did it create its own empire?
How did we get to the gun talk though?
Organically.
I don't know.
Yeah, just naturally.
We were talking about California.
Yeah,
And
that
Utah,
was
isn't
definitely
it?
it.
California and
literally started
Utah.
with, like, everybody saying what their laws were in the place that they live.
Yeah.
I have a friend of a friend. Should I say it?
You knew a guy. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody say Spidey?
I
No.
think you just did.
No,
that.
we've been
No one,
waiting for
no
it.
one does.
No one says it like you.
No one else says it like
Chip's going to get his right now to show it to us.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a reference to something. Is it?
I think it's a reference to
40
Fallout.
wattage.
Is it a Fallout reference, DJ? Because if it is, you just
The
want more
40
cool
watt
points.
range.
That doesn't
Right.
answer my question. Yeah, we can. 3D guns.
Yeah, you can. And that's a scary thought. It really, really is. I wouldn't even trust those things to machine stuff that accurately. I wouldn't even.
Not that long ago, when it was really hard to buy guns through the mail, you could buy like the parts to build it yourself and just have it. It's just not built yet.
Yeah.
How many guns do you want? All.
All of them.
Yeah, they're cracking down on those out here.
Is that in Terminator? The first, if it's the first
Wait, what?
Terminator, I'm not a huge
That's
fan
like the
of that
first
one.
scene. I wonder if
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of
All
that.
of them.
He has no
I've
rifle.
only-
in the
I haven't
40
watched it in a
range.
long time.
I was about
Terminator
to say,
2
like,
is
I
where
had
it's
no
at.
idea what that thing was.
Yeah, acetate guns.
Go to Black. Never mind. I ain't even going there.
Oh shit. Amber alerts always scare the shit out of
Oh
me.
my god, this is so good. I just bought a brand new coffee maker. It's not had anything run to it before. Oh, it's so good.
Don't say that too loud because Rob's itching for one.
A coffee or a gun?
Coffee.
The coffee. Yeah.
Based on the internet. Backerman's still talking about building a gun. Do they have? Yeah, they should.
They should.
IKEA for guns?
It comes with a meatball, though.
Be amazing. You'd like pick your parts out and have them build it right there.
Be like the Lego store,
No,
right?
it'll be in a flat pack.
Yeah,
You gotta do
it's
it
kinda-
yourself at home.
Yeah. Makes me want to
Yeah.
go to Gander Mountain this
You'll be
weekend.
missing,
I'm
you'll be
gonna
missing
go.
like the firing pin or something like that when you get home. You have to go back.
You guys have Gander Mountain?
We had one, and literally when I walked in there the first time, you hear that music. Oh, they got $15,000 50 caliber rifles. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
They've got everything. They have like $100 guns and like $25,000 guns.
I literally had my feel. A buddy of mine had a matching set of Smith & Wesson revolvers. One was a 44, which is I shot that one, but one was a Smith & Wesson. Was it 500? And he was like, "All right, you want to do this one?" And I was like, "Nope." And he was like, "For real?" I was like, "Nope." And he was like, "For real?" I was like, "Too much for me." And no,
How are they a matching set?
Well, they were both the same kind. They both had the same like look. They had like
Okay, so aesthetically they were the same. Okay.
And they both had the same size barrels. They looked exactly the same, just different calibers. And their serial numbers were one off. Literally, like one was one number, and then the other one was one higher. So it came as a set. Like you had to buy those as a set to get.
I usually just rub it off and write whatever number I want.
I mean, you could. And
16.
That's not illegal at all, you know.
Yeah, but I like the number 16, so that's what I want.
And so yeah, I was good. He was like, for real? I was like, look, I was trying to get recruited by a Marine recruiter one time, and he asked me if there was anything I wanted to do, and I was like, I want to shoot a Barrett. After I shot that thing, I did not want to shoot a Barrett ever again. Like it was one of the most painful things I have ever done in my entire life. I'm good.
Yeah, it's like also like between $10 and $15 a shot, right?
Yeah. Well, he only let me do it once. That's why.
I'm perfect. All those things are fine and dandy. I keep my stuff simple, where I keep everything just 9mm, basically because it's easy for my wife to use. It's as well as for me. It's easy to only have to stock up on one caliber of ammunition.
Yeah.
And when you go to because there's nothing funnier than watching somebody go to the range with like several different guns, different calibers, and then they inadvertently jam up a magazine, putting the wrong caliber ammunition into it and such.
It was 49.
9mm cheap and abundant. Works well.
The reason I picked that same one is because I can use anything, but I'm more accurate with that than I am with anything else.
Wish you were on here, Dale.
Dale doesn't show his face these days.
One thing I was sad about.
No, he's always working right now.
I tried to get a carbine that was also using 9mm in California. You can't have. There was something. So the guy was trying to explain to me why I couldn't have a 9mm carbine, and I was like, no.
I was about to say, High Point makes them.
Well, there's a lot of gun manufacturers that make things. They're not always legal in California. Like my Smith & Wesson I have today wouldn't be allowed to be sold in California today based on its way it's set up. And when I try to get one for my wife, they're all, oh no, you can't have that. It's not available because they changed some part inside of it and it hasn't been verified or I don't know, some stupid BS. It's like, fine, get my wife.
I think DJ is giving away some guns tonight on the
DJ tonight giving away guns in the mix at 9 p.m.
He's gonna go shirtless.
He'll ship it anywhere, including Australia.
I'll price tag somebody for
that. No,
you don't think it would clear customs?
No.
Just take it apart.
And that's why I'm surprised that Scott's knife that he sent to me, I'm surprised that made it through.
He's giving away muskets. There you go.
Anything before musket. Is it 1896 or something is considered a antique and not a gun? So it's all guns from like the early 1800s.
My favorite one is when people say, you shouldn't have anything more than a shotgun. And I'm like, have you ever seen what happens to a person when they get hit with a shotgun? Like, they have a better chance of small arms than they do.
Well, it depends upon what you're using.
Well, that's true.
Because I purposefully, that was the first thing that I got for home defense, right, was getting the home defense shotguns. And because something else for my wife at the time, before she had gone through shooting classes, she didn't need to be accurate. I just put some bird shot, give her some bird shot. You know what? First of all, if just hearing, my wife is good, is like 5'9", right? So she's a good sized girl. You just hear a click clack. If that don't make you want to get the hell out,
then you're crazy.
Yeah, exactly. let alone getting hit with some bird shot.
Nah.
What was the thing in the James Bond movie? The girl handed him a double barrel shotgun, and he shot a guy with it, and the guy just screamed and fell over and started like moaning, and he looked at her, and she was like, "It's got bird shot. I mean, it's got some rock salt in it."
Rock salt,
like,
rock salt.
Holy Jesus! I was like, "Can you imagine?"
You've never watched Supernatural.
Yeah. As a kid, we used to have bike trails that we would have, and they'd go through, ramps and stuff. We'd build these things out of it. And in there was a neighbor who lived on it was supposedly wasn't her land, but she thought it was her land. She'd come out there with a shotgun and shoot us with rock salt all the time. She'd try to, hit us with it. She was too far away, but man, it was funny. So.
Could you imagine that stuff going into your skin and
yeah,
why is it not working?
Yeah, no kidding. Oh shit! Swipe left, swipe right.
What Tinder game are you playing, Chip?
Yeah, what Tinder game? No, I'm talking about Comic Viking. He was.
Oh.
Yeah. Alan Rue is doing this.
He's all got in the wrong
I'm playing
room.
this fun game on Tinder. I'm like swiping all these people.
Sorry, Alan, but this is what you're stuck with. This is your choices, okay?
Exactly.
There's
what's
no
up?
choices, buddy.
Hey, Randy. Dale said they don't deserve a click clack if they're in my house. I like it.
It's more as they're approaching it from outside. Again,
just the boom. Just the
Hey, do you like POD? Because here comes the boom. Or wait, was that Saliva? Who did that song?
Rob.
I was thinking more of the
stupid movie.
The movie. Kevin James movie.
Longest Yard. Oh, Kevin James, Here Comes the Boom.
I'll tell you, Tylox, the one, and maybe you'll appreciate this one. The one that I've been keep my eye on that I want to add to our collection. Let's call it a collection and not an arsenal. As
at this point, you're just splitting hairs.
Well, I think I still fall into the collection standpoint, not the other yet. I still fit in one small safe. I don't have more than what'll fit in one normal size safe. But I have one of those Winchester repeating rifles.
I'm a big fan of. I like Winchester; they're all right, but I'm a big fan of Marlin. I've had so many Marlin 30-30s. It's not even funny.
The thing is, I don't
buy one every couple years. I'll buy one, use it for a while, sell it, and then I'll buy another one a couple years later.
I say rifle. I mean rifle. Actually, I meant the carbines. They look like they're repeating rifles, but they're carbines because they're a little bit shorter and use the pistol ammunition.
Yeah.
The 45, the 45 caliber Winchester repeating carbine. To me, that's just
all right. I'm back.
Not only is it classy as all hell, but you get the advantage of the shorter barrel for clearing a house or something else. And the fact that it passes all the California weird rules because there's no removable magazine on it and stuff, but you can still load it up with a bunch of rounds. And
I love lever actions. They're like it's weird because they're still really practical. They're really durable, and at the same time, you get that feel like you're in the West or something like that. It's incredible. And I've used those things. God, I've had like 2 or 3 of them, I think, over my lifetime. Kind of wanting to go buy one right now.
The only reason I have it.
Do you spin it? Do you just spin it to?
The only reason I have it is because I fell into recollecting comic books.
Yep, that'll do it. Guns or comics? Those are your only 2 choices.
It's kind of hard to justify buying the Winchester when I want to buy, I need an ASM 9 or something, or an ASM 5.
Or you can just go out in the parking lot somewhere and sell that, and then buy your SM 9. Oh man, I'll trade you. I don't know. How about we do it that way? I'll just trade you this for the comic book.
Oh.
You guys ever shot a 6.5 Creedmoor?
No.
Man, I'll tell you what, it is so much fun shooting a gun and knowing that you can hit something half a mile away. So great. It is so great.
Only by chance, unless you're really good at aiming.
I'm a 308 guy. I'm a 30 caliber guy. I'm a big fan of 30 caliber. 30 caliber is my jam. 30 carbine, 308.
We could tell that from your facial hair, Tyler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, AK-47, 30 caliber is where it's at, baby.
Like Alan, he's not big on guns. He likes axes, maces, blunt force objects. You can tell that from his hair. Rob is a blow dart guy.
Well,
That's
of
not
course
the
he
Facebook here.
is.
That's just we know Rob.
archery, baby, archery.
Anything with a prick, he's in.
So does that make me the drone guy?
Thanks a lot, Mark.
I've actually
I like archery too, Rob.
No, your little comment about anything with a prick, he's in. What the hell?
Yeah.
Clip it. Clip it.
Is that the wrong terminology?
I've actually looked into crossbows. I've actually thought about buying them once or twice, and I don't know if I want to. If I did, it would probably just be for fun. Just
Crossbows are practical if
I
you're
used to have
going.
a couple.
If you're hunting,
Crossbows are great if you're hunting, certain animals, or you're fighting armored knights on horseback, and
that's about
that
it.
could happen.
but
or if there's an animal in a well, I'm not gonna say that.
But
I went and looked at crossbow. Said every felon ever.
yeah,
You calling me a felon?
I much prefer a regular compound bow over a crossbow. Crossbows, it's a much slower process to load it and everything else. I mean, granted, again, fighting armored knights on horseback, it's got penetrating power.
There you go.
Yeah, but
So
I can
do a lot of
shoot a
compound
crossbow
bows.
with one hand.
But what's your rate of fire?
One.
Not
And the reality is
Not a full size crossbow.
unless no, you can't, because it's like shooting a rifle with one hand.
Yeah, they're big, man. They're really big.
They're pretty.
Unless you're doing a little pistol.
You can definitely shoot one with one hand, but because of like their size, you're not
Your
gonna be
accuracy is not
accurate
gonna
or
be
nothing.
there, yeah.
It's not like the movies where it's like a little handgun bloody thing. It's not
Yeah,
like
they
that.
make some
Yeah,
like
one
that.
like
but-
Lady
The
J.
little one.
Like a pistol. Like a,
Yeah.
One
just
like
a
Lady
teeny
J.
little like shoots toothpicks.
Suction caps.
Yeah, that'd be great. Actually, if you had a little Italian restaurant, a bunch of Italian guys out there, they all need toothpicks. You go out there and
Pull it out. Pew, pew, pew.
thanks.
They just like catch it in their teeth.
That's right.
I was about to say, if somebody ever pulls a crossbow on me, I'm gonna be like, wait, I saw Jackie Chan do this in a movie once. All right, go, I'm ready.
Go, I'm ready.
No, I'm ready. It'd be my luck, I'd grab it, but it'd be in me already. So I'd be like, oh man, I missed it.
Probably a crossbow, Beckerman.
Oh, I recommend slip-on shoes. Flops.
Crocs.
Flops.
Yeah.
Sandals in Mark's case.
I mean,
Longs.
house slippers if you get really good.
Slides. Flip flops,
Flip-flops.
no slides. Gotcha.
No, if you don't have the
toe,
man, what are you really
Yeah.
doing? You know what I mean? Are you
You gotta separate the
Gotta
big
separate
cookie
them.
from the
Keep them
rest.
separated.
flip-flops
Yep.
are built for speed and comfort.
There you go.
Yeah, I had 2 days. I had put my feet in shoes out here, and I was like, my feet were going, what the hell are you doing to me?
You couldn't wear slides there?
I don't own slides.
It's got so bad working at home that I actually found myself yesterday going to the comic shop in my slippers.
Yeah.
I brought a set of flops with me. I put them. I'm wearing them today, and yet in the last half of yesterday. But when I was moving stuff out of the storage unit and stuff, I just decided I didn't want to do it in flops, carrying shit up and downstairs.
Rob, what are you up to? I know you're at the hotel and stuff, but what are you doing traveling?
My son starts school,
Okay.
and so we're moving.
Did you have to unpack the storage unit and everything?
Yeah. So we actually, last fall or spring, when we moved out of school, the storage locker that we have here was blocked. They were resurfacing their driveway, and so they wouldn't let us in. So I had to scurry and get a second storage unit. And so I had to come out here to help not only move the stuff from the stuff into his dorm, but also to consolidate and close out one of the storage lockers. So, because he can't rent a truck, he's still.
You have to be 21 to rent, right? Or is he even that now? It's like
I think it's 21. You can pay. You could do it and pay. I think they want you to be 24, but I think at 21 you can, but you have to pay extra type stuff. And
so I would like to know, what kind of dorm does he live in to where he needs a storage unit in between semesters?
The kind where you don't live the same.
Yeah, we don't live in the same state.
No, I know, but still, like a dorm room, you get like no space.
Well, you have computers.
Does he stay in the same dorm the next year? Is it the same room year after year that he's in right now?
No.
There you go, Alan.
So Alan, you have all your clothes that you're not necessarily all your clothes. But I mean, you have several weeks of clothes. You have bedding. You have computers. You have computer monitors, keyboards, books, paper,
dirty magazines.
Just everything that you need to live. And he's got cups, plates, utensils, storage, airtight storage containers, everything you would need to live on your own.
Hydroponic equipment.
So this is not like stuff that you just fit in one carry-on bag and a check-in bag.
You blew Alan's mind. Look, he can't even move.
I know. He's realizing. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that.
He's in shock.
I wonder if he was thinking like if you come back to the same room, the same setup the next year, or if you're changing dorms or.
Well, the school doesn't have storage for the kids, for them either. So it's.
Now I was in school 20 years ago, but I had it all fit in 2 check bags.
Well.
Yeah, they also didn't have computers 20 years ago, did they?
Yeah, I did. I had a laptop. My first computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't.
See, I was in. God, when did I graduate? 06. God, that's almost 20 years ago. That's crazy.
Oh my God, making me feel old.
But through school. I mean, like through middle school, there was
Be quiet, Chip.
Even in middle school, there weren't even computers in every classroom yet. Like a lot of them had at that point. There was a computer lab where you went and didn't even really do anything. When we got in middle school, there was a computer lab that some people took the class, some people didn't. It was one of the electives. And they taught you like how to lay your fingers on the keyboard and how to type proper. It was.
No, we did that on a typewriter. That's why I still call it return
instead of enter. And what's funny is they still, even despite it saying enter, it still has the return symbol on most computer keyboards. It still has the return symbol.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they're not letting it go either. That's not just on us.
They shouldn't.
This MacBook's not even a year old, and it still says return on it.
We all had typewriter lab. It's funny putting those two words by each other.
That's what I learned to type on a typewriter, and I learned to draft on pencil and paper.
I remember
drafting desk.
I can't even remember if there were. I don't think there was computers in every high school classroom, because at that point, what you're doing is more focused. Like you're not stopping for one kid at a time to go to a computer. I'm trying to remember what we even did with them in earlier grades if they were in there. I don't think we did anything.
Fucking school bus.
Alan hates the education system.
But
is that one of those segregated buses you were telling us about?
No, it's just the bus drivers. Stupid. They were driving with their hazards on. Why? There's no reason for that.
They're letting kids off.
Coming to a stop.
But so it's a lot easier. It's just a lot easier there to have Alan to have a storage locker just to put the stuff in.
I did.
Nice.
So when
there, Mark.
I didn't think about it like the time gap, because 20 years ago, like we got by with a lot less. And it's just times have changed, and like I couldn't do 2 check bags living in school now. So I just didn't think about that, the time difference. And also I didn't want to admit that it was 20 years ago where I stared college.
Yeah,
over 20 years ago.
That's understandable.
It's been much more than that for me, but and even then when I did it, I couldn't, because I had how was I going to fit a coffee pot in my into my check bag along with my alarm clock that was like, as big as your head. Yeah. And then, of course, I had a separate table for my computer because computers just didn't fit on your little desk back then.
True.
And my monitor, oh God, it was a damn giant CRT. That was going to fit in your baggage, And so unless you were shipping it back and forth, you had to store it somewhere.
Weigh about 200 pounds.
But so yeah, I mean, plus he's got his bike, and that doesn't fit on his unchecked baggage. So yeah,
I had a bicycle in school.
Yeah. So yeah, there's that, and then next month I take my youngest for their freshman year. We move them into the university.
Where they going?
Southern Oregon.
Oh, okay.
So
you driving or are you gonna fly?
Well, we'll drive up there. Actually, we will drive that one. When we moved to hit my son in here the first year, we drove out here with everything. And since then, I fly out and just put stuff in the locker in between. With my youngest, we'll drive up there for sure. When they come home for the holidays, we're probably going to have them take the train because there's no convenient airport travel where they're at. That's inexpensive, and it's only about $100 to ride the Amtrak, and it's just an overnight train ride.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I can get a business class seat on the California Starlight. Stops not too far from the school, and then down to San Jose where we're at for $100. So.
We need a bullet train in the United States.
Oh, we're working on ours here in California, supposedly. Our high-speed rail.
I took one in when I was in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. So fast.
Well, we saw the movie. It seems like it's really cool.
From the southern Japan to northern Japan in like no time at all. It was great.
Yeah, they're working on California's putting one in between Los Angeles and San Francisco, and I think it's supposed to eventually go up to Sacramento. But
why wouldn't they just go up to Sacramento just to write off? I mean, it just makes more sense to me.
Well, because there's only so many people, and there's a huge amount of population in the Bay Area, and that's where you're going to get your ridership. And the idea is to connect with the various train systems that all converge into San Jose.
Isn't it is just Amtrak or?
Well, so there's
currently
you have Amtrak, but then we also have in the Bay Area we have Caltrain, which runs along the peninsula, and then there's also the ACE commuter that runs on the East Bay out into the valley. And they all converge down at San Jose, and then BART now is coming, which is our other transit authority that runs throughout most of the Bay Area. They also now are connecting down to San Jose, so San Jose becomes the point of connection for all that, which then also ties you to the local airport.
Hey, Remy.
Hey, Mark. How you doing, buddy?
Better now.
Hello, Alan.
That's aggressive.
I appreciate you letting Beckerman come on the channel last night. It was awesome, man. Thank you.
Oh no, I don't know if you saw my comment, but his pay got docked. So
oh, shoot. We had so much fun though. I was like, damn it.
Broke contract.
It was so weird because I was like, man, I really would like to have you on the show. I was like, should I talk to Alan first? So like,
Alan, don't you got a finder's fee or something for that?
That's what I mean. I'll never forget. I was like, man,
everyone in the community.
I was like, that guy is so slick. He snagged up Mike. We just all figured he would never want to do anything, and then sure enough. Missed the opportunity.
Well, the thing is, y'all, you got all I did was ask.
I know.
That's it. He said yes.
It seems so simple now, but hindsight's 2020.
Yeah.
Until he gets a better offer, anyway.
No, he won't do
As soon as somebody comes with a $5 offer, Alan's screwed.
$5 offer.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some coffee and maybe grab some food real quick.
Yeah, it's about time, Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
So we just got the Something's Killing the Children slipcase hardcover in Australia, and it's the teeth on it are red. I didn't even know they were making that, and he didn't either.
Colored it in.
Well, his shop got like 5 of them. They were all red.
Maybe his shop owner colored all of them in.
That's definitely possible.
Maybe his shop owner's kids colored them all in.
I want to know if they're
Maybe
like
it's a later edition.
Yeah, is it going to be worth more? Is it?
I don't think it was worth anything to begin with. Just whatever price
it was at first. What everyone was mad about it.
Is there an Australian version
or slower?
No, it's definitely not an Australian version. They get it from
this
here.
Yeah, but do they have that already though? That's what I'm saying. You know, like the UK version versus the US. Is there an Australian as well?
No, because they get it shipped from here.
No. Is it because you still technically use what's called a dollar, but it's not like an actual dollar? I'm not being stupid.
It's like Monopoly money.
Like you don't call it something else, right? Like you still call it dollars, right?
Yeah, dollars.
Yeah, so I guess
I'm seeing them on eBay. Not many, but they're on there.
What, Australian dollars?
It's like a red foil. It looks really cool though.
Dude, it's probably just a later printing because like that was like forever ago to the point that you can get them anywhere. You know what I mean? And
well, that
initial order was allocated, so obviously they had to go back and make something else and to different.
They've made the order. They had more with the white ones though since then.
Maybe
I think Mark's got it. It's probably like a second print.
Yeah, it's just a later edition.
And then they were like, all right, well, how do we get more people to buy this? And they're like, why don't you change the teeth? And they're like, oh, yeah, they'll buy that.
He could always just, like open it and read the copyright on it, and it will tell you there's that.
Yeah. Well, I know for sure he's opening it.
But
I was going to say, what are you talking about opening anything? Okay, it's wrapped. We keep it in boxes around here. Okay.
Yeah, disrespect to the cellophane.
Yes. Yeah. That's my favorite thing. I love watching my kids' eyes light up with all the toys that I get. And they're like, yes. And I'm like, no, you can't play with these.
I know what's going to happen with like the collectibles market when the general person knows that you can just buy those plastic that gets wrapped with stuff, and then you just take a regular blow dryer that you would dry your hair with. That's the process of wrapping stuff. It's just cheap plastic that you just slide something in, then it just heat it up and it just grabs it. It just shrinks to it. All of a sudden it's resealed. All these
Mark,
VHS
you're giving away too many secrets.
Go to your local hardware store, buy a heat gun, and it'll cost you.
You don't need a heat gun. That's what I'm saying. You don't even have to go buy one. You just use the hair dryer.
I'm waiting for men in suits and sunglasses to grab you from the corner, Mark, and like pull you aside. The community is about to.
Yeah.
They're going to snag you real quick.
For Pokemon specifically, they have special cellophane with like certain logos, and it looks a certain way because so many people fake it, especially on the older product. G.I. Joe.
Anything but G.I. Joe.
It's a second print, Tyler. Yeah, it's just the second print. I just looked it up.
That's crazy. That is.
And they sell for $55.
Yeah, it's the same price. It's not more or anything.
So it's about $500 in Australia then.
No,
it was $69.99, but you can buy it now for $59.99.
We have to have that clip in here.
God, bro! G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe! It could have been anything else.
I think they actually won getting G.I. Joe because weren't they after Pokemans?
Acting.
Yeah, but
Man.
the timing of that when DJ actually had a G.I. Joe figurine
Oh
in his
yeah.
hand, it's classic. Like, there's no way.
Lee literally
As
clipped
a
that and
guy who
said,
takes
"One day
pride in
somebody's gonna
having a
bring it
clip
up."
for everything, you guys were perfect on that. Like, it just.
Dude, that video is hilarious.
I was about to say, I thought he bought like baseball cards, but he got Pokemon cards instead.
No, so he bought a first edition sealed case of Pokemon cards.
Oh, okay.
So not just like a box, an entire case. And it was verified by Beckett.
Yeah.
And they decided to open it to double verify it, I guess. And that's what was it. So Beckett was wrong. And then the guy who verified it, like right before they opened it, was like, "We all got duped." It was like, no, I don't think we all got duped. The guy that spent millions on it got duped.
Yep.
Yeah.
We all got duped. Shut up.
That was an amazing time in the Pokemon community. I remember Rattle Pokemon made like a 20 video series on why this is fake, and then he was right. It was like the C2E2 thing, but in the Pokemon community.
These are basketball cards or whatever?
Pokemon cards.
Did you see where some kind of basketball thing happened the same time the C2E2 acetate crap happened? Whatnot was having a big problem with the basketball card collectors because they did this whole promotional box opening thing, and they're ripping cards and showing off to the community, but actual basketball collectors know the 1987 basketball pack they're from, and not only do they know the pack, they know that they were all packaged in a sequence. Like when they came off an assembly line, they were all staggered a very specific way. So if you know what card is up, and then you see what card is next, you know exactly where it is. So everyone who watched, like, oh, bro, y'all repackaged these for this video. And not only did they do that, they made sure they put in certain ones to really show off. And like, dude, y'all are a bunch of fucking liars.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I read that. I watched that as well. I seen that video.
Where's your video? The only time I hear about stuff is through Chip.
Yeah, Chip, we want you to 2,000 subs by the end of the weekend.
Yep.
It's hilarious.
They're going down finally, so that's good.
No, they're not.
Because when I hit 1,000, I'm done. I'm closing shop.
That'll be next week.
Well, see, what was bad about that is, like, dude was guaranteed a Jordan rookie out of that pack. He was guaranteed one, and didn't happen.
There was no Jordan rookie in '87. It was '84.
It's whatever year. Don't quote me on the year. 87 is just a year. I just go back to 87 often. You know, that's when Predator released. That's when I released. It's just a good year.
Yeah, it is a good year.
It's a good year.
Mm-hmm.
Fine wine in 87.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. That's usually what I ask for. Do you have anything from 87? I don't care what the name is, just 87.
They just bring me to the table and set me down.
Precisely what I was looking for. Thank you.
Then you just swirl it around.
Yes, Legion, exactly how I remember it.
Has an oaky afterbirth.
I was about to say there's a hint of old comic book right there. Yeah, it's the aftertaste.
Yeah.
Second generation Legion.
There's a whole
legacy Legion.
Like a legit hole in his kitchen floor. Like,
and they were
massive hole.
There was another thing that happened with cards where they were selling some kind of special packs. They were like national something. And the vendor was weighing the packs because they were getting, they were guaranteed like every so many packs, like relics and like autograph cards. So this guy figured out that they weigh different. So he was weighing the packs, and then he was just selling the ones that didn't weigh up to be like autographs and stuff like that. And he was selling the rest of them to everybody else, and then they were buying them.
That's
and
smart.
Opening these, and they're like, I'm not getting any hits out of these. And then the guy starts opening them on his stream, and he's pulling like every pack. He's pulling like a relic or like an autograph Or like, and he just kept pulling all this good stuff, and they're like, for real.
That's why you don't buy on eBay, and that's why that's the one good thing about Whatnot is when you watch somebody open it and like it's sitting there, you watch them open it, they couldn't have waited.
What's up, CJ?
And also just buying from reliable sellers that you just know don't do that kind of shit.
Or if you're buying anything Pokemon, checking with Tyler first.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. I know everything about
I said it
Pokemon.
on Simon's channel, and I stick by that. If I have a question, I go to Tyler.
How many times have you had a question?
Not
None.
that many.
None times.
But I got a guy. If I need to, I've got a guy. That's the whole thing.
What's up, Marcus? Oh, comic trading. What's up?
Hey, yes, it is.
Yeah, luckily I haven't gotten in a situation where I really had to debate, am I going to invest in Pokemon now or not? But if I did,
it's coming,
you would be
though,
the
I
first
know it.
one.
I need to find those old Pokemon cards I got lying around.
I need to record it though, because I imagine you would just light up with that question, like Tyler. Look,
dude,
I'm in a glass case and there's Pokemon cards.
Really,
And
hit up,
you'd be like,
hit up
really?
Peddling Pete.
There's a few that I actually want. Unfortunately, the ones that I actually want, like a few of them are probably pretty. What does a Mewtwo go for?
$7.
There's like a million Mewtwo's, man.
I was about to say, like, first gen hollow.
First edition hollow Mewtwo,
$10
raw,
grand.
because it depends on grade.
Yeah.
It's just like comics. Depends on grade. Depends on everything. First edition, unlimited, but like a regular ass first edition Mewtwo is probably like a $25 card. But
You're rich, Tyler.
We're not talking about like a high grade. If it's graded and it's a high grade, then it's different money. It's
like
much
$50.
more expensive. No, it's probably over 100.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
1,000.
Yeah. But that I'm just talking about high grade. If you're hitting like a 10, then we're talking like 1,000 or more.
Yeah.
Just don't say you want a Charizard first edition because then you're
Charizard first editions are off the chart.
Yeah.
Even low grade.
Yeah, that's one that I would like, but yeah, no, that's not happening.
I just have the base set. That's good enough for me.
I heard we're talking Pokemon.
I'll be back.
Rob's fucking sprinting back. They're talking Pokemon.
Cup of coffee from downstairs, running back.
Hey, Tyler, please get that clip. All right, that's all you need for any show that you have coming up.
1 hour.
Just have him pop in. I heard we're talking Pokemon, and then you're like, all right, guys, today. We need to timestamp that.
Yep.
You're gonna run out of space with all the clips they've got.
Good. I'm glad aggressively relaxing. That's great. Gotta catch them all. There's Maggie.
Yeah.
I sent you the link, Maggie, if you want to hop on. Talk Pokemon.
Hey, yeah, where's Maggie at?
You can talk to Remy.
So, have y'all ever been renting a place, walked in the floor, and fell through the floor?
It happens.
I have seen someone fall.
The house I was just in, dude fell through the floor. Not when I was in there, but fell through the reason why I'm there. And I was like, and it's like a legit hole, like a huge hole in the floor. I was like, what the hell? I'd never seen that before. It's crazy. I've seen a lot of other stuff though.
I was crashing on a friend's couch one time, and they had their refrigerator in like the side room because they didn't have enough room for it in the kitchen, so they put it in the sunroom next door. And I woke up and seen my friend open their fridge to get a Sprite out, and then we heard this loud creaking noise, and then all of a sudden she fell through the floor. She was like up to her knee. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. I woke up
punching bag,
dying laughing. I was like, that is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
What?
What the hell?
What is happening over here?
Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
Sometimes I like to double up on the same hand, just really work that thing out. Boom, 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 boom.
Speed bag?
Yeah.
Where would you get
Fuck, I
this?
missed my turn.
I was say, where did you find this?
Romy would have had it in his old childhood room like everything else. Always the
Where does he get these wonderful toys?
I want one.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I still gotta send Rob some more cards. I've been
You gotta beef
saving
up
them
that
up
man's
for you,
collection.
Rob.
Come on, Tyler.
That is my favorite part. When Rob gives away a Pokemon card, I get fired up over that.
Here, where's Rob?
Like
what's
usually
some
when
of your
people
favorite?
win, I'm like, "Hey, congratulations!" But when there's a Pokemon card, look at the chat because I'm like, "Winner, winner!" Like I'm like typing there, I'm getting so excited.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
emoji there is like, "Congratulations, you actually won."
Geodude.
Geodude for
Yes.
you, Rob. I got a couple hollows for you. I didn't send enough hollows last time. There's an Empoleon.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I knew you'd be looking for those. Oh, here's Rob's favorite Pokemon, a cutie fly.
That's not in the game yet.
The Pokemon Go, yeah.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh my God, CJ, are you serious?
What? Falling through the floor is not funny. Oh shit! Really?
And we totally would have checked on you and saw and made sure you were okay after we all died laughing.
Marcus.
Get your mind out of the gutter, boy.
That was too perfect. Thank you for pointing that out, Marcus.
That's too quick.
Yeah,
right?
talk about a timestamp.
He was full screen too. That would have been.
Yeah.
You could do all kinds of things with that. Yeah, I believe you, Comic Journey. That sounds fucking awful.
That's not good.
Oh my God.
It's almost like, I don't know, the upkeep of the house wasn't high on their priority list.
Here, I'm sure some of you guys remember these.
We got any legendaries in that pile?
Oh yeah, I've always got legendaries.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Game Boy. Game Boy, was that the original blue?
Yeah.
Blue and red, and then gold and
I
silver.
have an emulator on my phone. Like sometimes I'll download an emulator and like download I think it's the red version and play it every once in a while.
God, I wish I would have kept all my Game Boy stuff.
So
Had to fucking sell it for $5 at the fucking GameStop. It was worth it.
$5, I would have just kept it.
Yeah, I sold all my old consoles and things like that. Now everything's gone retro and everything's worth money again. And
yep,
Water just running out the ground.
You want to come? You can come on over to my house, Spidey. I got the Atari 2600 and a tube TV still set up. We can play Pitfall Harry. And
I threw out hundreds of VHS because I couldn't even sell them to secondhand places anymore, and now they're all retro now as well. And I had ones that are going for hundreds of dollars now.
Oh, Cup, what's up?
I was upset that I got rid of my top-loading NES. So, yeah.
The original one?
Yep.
Or the Super NES?
No, the original, the regular top-loading NES. It was the basically second edition of that. Second edition of the NES, and I got rid of it. Because I'm smart.
Never owned one.
My parents found out the woes of parenting when they bought me one, and they were like, "Here you go, this is what you wanted." And I was like, "Dude, I wanted the Super Nintendo." It's the one that's out now, and they're like, this is
ungrateful little.
I did the same. I got the same thing. Tyler. I got the Nintendo when the Super Nintendo had come out.
Yeah.
But the cool thing is then all my friends were like, "Oh, we don't want our games," so they gave me all their games, and I was like, "I'm fine with this." I was just happy to have it. I was like, "Yeah, I'm done with this, man. This is awesome."
Well, see, the worst part was like one of my friends was who they bought it from. They bought it from their parents. So I got all their games, and I was like, man, I've already played I'm over at his house all the time. I've already played all of these games.
I don't remember how old I was, but I remember it was for Christmas. It was a huge box, and I had no clue what was in this thing. It was a giant box. I opened it up, and sure enough, it was an original Nintendo, and then a bunch of games and everything. And I was like, it's a treasure chest. Like, I was so excited to have that. But yeah, by then, Super Nintendo was out, and it really wasn't that cool, but I thought it was awesome. So
I understand.
It was a lot of fun.
My best friend growing up, he had to feel that same pain when his parents got him ColecoVision instead of the Atari 2600. So I totally understand.
When I was 7, the PS4 came out, so I got that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That just hurt.
When I was 7, Sega Genesis came out. Okay.
Yeah, none of those were out. Well, no, the Atari 2600 was out when I was 7.
No, I remember playing PlayStation 1 was my first one, but at my babysitter's house, I would always play Nintendo 64. It was like the bridge between the cartridges and the discs.
Sega CD?
So I've never played that.
Yeah.
There was a small window in 91, I think it was, that Memorex, or was it Memorex? No.
Was Dreamcast disc?
Yes.
Before
Yeah.
And I was literally about to say, I remember when a buddy of mine got a Dreamcast.
That was the Sega Saturn as well. That was disc.
Oh, I forgot about the Saturn.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy.
I used to want a Jaguar when I was younger. You couldn't find those anywhere. But they had Aliens vs. Predator, and I was like, this looks like the coolest game ever.
I know Mark's got like all of them, or like a few of each one of these systems. Or maybe it's just all Nintendo.
I know the 64, he's got a bunch of them.
Yeah, I've got 6 Nintendo 64s. I've got, that's Taz. I've got a Super Nintendo. I've got Sega Game Gear.
Oh, the Game Gear.
No, don't take the tag off of it.
Yeah, that's what we got. We got set up with a similar. I don't have as many 64s though. I only have one 64. It's the gray one. I was very specific.
PSP. I got 2 of those. Tons of stuff.
I don't have any PSP.
Yeah, I remember PSP. I had a PS Vita. I just actually got rid of it recently. Sega.
Yep. You know what that looks like to me, Mark? Content.
Looks like what?
Yep.
Content.
Oh yeah, that'd be a whole new community finding.
I've been trying to break into the gaming world for a while.
I just like vintage gaming. You know what I mean? And it's not because I like vintage gaming, because I think video games are shit after what people call vintage. They're not vintage to me. This shit's cutting edge.
We grew up on the LCD and the LED games.
I grew up on LSD. Rob, what's up?
Grew up on the Atari 2600.
Well, before remember Chip, like in school when you had obviously you had the Mattel LED games, right?
Yeah.
But
football and baseball.
But after that, you had like the LCD games where like that you'd move to, and they were just like fixed. Moving the firefighters trying to catch the guys jumping out, and later on you'd get Donkey Kong, when everybody had a Pac-Man watch, and they'd be like sitting in school like playing them Pac-Man on their watch.
Yes. Yeah. I remember.
I didn't know that.
So people don't know, but Masked Rider was a spinoff of Power Rangers here in the States, and I've had this lunchbox. I was a big fan of Masked Rider because he was green, and he whipped the Power Ranger's butt in the episode that he crossed over. But I had this lunchbox and Remy saw it, and he actually sent me a thermos for it, which I had lost over the years.
Dude, that was like a 2-minute clip. You were talking about that lunchbox, and then you're like, I don't have the thermos, though. And instantly I was like, we got to find a thermos. I remember sending the thermos, and Mark was like, I don't know what this thing is. Is it a pop? Like, I have no idea what this is.
Nick is absolutely correct. Yar's Revenge is one of my favorite games for the 2600. Still play that every once in a while.
Oh man,
Love Yar's Revenge.
What was the one? There was a oh man, it was like a point and click. I think it might have been a computer game, but it had like a goat in it that kept knocking you over. Oh, what was the name of that thing? It drove me insane because it took me forever to figure out that I like had to hang him up on something on the screen, and then I could get past him. Oh man, I can't remember the name of that now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm looking it up.
Goat thing. Yeah, Goat Simulator is the only one I can think of.
Angry Goat, you had to get past. That's how simple this was, people.
Yeah.
Oh, when you get the computer game, it's all about Duke Nukem and.
Yeah, my boys downloaded Doom on the Xbox like a few weeks ago, and they were playing that, and I was like, man, I was like, this is what y'all landed on. Like, I remember playing that when that first came out.
I said, let them go play the original Wolfenstein 3D when you get in the first-person shooter and you get to run around shooting Nazis and stuff. Come on, that's awesome.
I remember I had Wolfenstein, and then a buddy of mine took the time and he made a copy of the book, and he like hole punched it and everything. So somewhere at my mom's house, I've got it's like a 3-ring binder this thick, and it's all full of Wolfenstein like walkthrough. And I was like, that's hilarious, because that was what I had. Like you either had to buy a book, you couldn't just go online and figure that stuff out.
Oh, nice, Mark. Mark, do you have an old Game Boy or Game Boy Color?
No, I don't. I've never liked Game Boy. I thought it was a cheap version of the Game Gear. Because when Game Gear came out, there wasn't a Game Boy Color. So by the time Game Boy Color came out, I'm like, bro, I've got Game Gear. Like every Mortal Kombat game, and Judge Dredd on it.
What? I don't even know what Game Gear is.
It's what Sega did to really show Nintendo to step up their game. It was their handheld thing, and it was backlit in color from day one. It's not like as small as the Game Boy. It's sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
It is big. It's big though.
Yeah.
It looks like
I remember it being
Switch.
small, but it's
like
actually big when you look at it now.
Yeah, there's like a volume button, and there's even like a screen tint button. Like it was really high quality. Like it was good.
What was the VR one that had like the thing that like it went over your eye? That was like had a headband and like the thing.
It was something VR.
Yeah, it was just VR. It was like red and black.
Yeah. The game I was thinking about was Broken Sword: Shadow of the Templars.
Oh,
Duke Nukem, yeah.
Duke Nukem.
That's what I said. Yeah,
I agree, Paul. Duke Nukem.
I
remember when that came out on Nintendo 64. That parents like, no, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, Duke Nukem.
What about Conker's Bad Fur Day? Does anybody else remember Conker's Bad Fur Day coming out? Parents are in an uproar, like, rated M. Why does this beaver have boobs? Like, yeah, don't they all?
Crash Bandicoot.
Rob will remember Larry.
Leisure Suit Larry.
Leisure Suit Larry.
Yeah.
There was like 25 of them.
Yep, exactly.
I don't know. On the computer, when I was playing, I never really played much on the computer until I started doing MMO. But I did Wolfenstein 3D. I did Duke Nukem. I did Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm Jim.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Earthworm Jim. I don't know if any of you guys played Pajama Sam. I might be the only young person that knows what that is, but I loved that game as a kid.
We played Oregon Trail originally because that's what we played.
Oregon Trail was the best,
and we played Lemonade.
I'm kicking Remy out. Remy can't be here if he's gonna.
What about
Pajama Sam?
Somebody tell me in the chat you know what Pajama Sam is.
What about
Rob? Like a game here. Sounds like a game your
Doom.
uncle made up.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds like something you would,
Where's Maggie? Maggie's played Pajama Sam. Somebody my age. So come on.
She'll deny it.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. If she's smart.
Anybody remember?
Maggie's too cool for pajamas.
Yeah.
I just imagine little you like, let's play Pajama Sam. I'm not playing that game.
Playing that
Game was a shit.
Look, I can button up my top.
Oh,
Yes.
old school.
NBA Jam.
What about Enter the Gecko?
Yeah, I remember it.
I'm not into bestiality. Mortal Kombat 3.
Ball.
Yes.
Was that the Children of the Atom one?
There you go, Paul.
It's Apocalypse.
I'm there
This
with
was
you.
a
Sometimes it
back
feels
in the
like it.
day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Donkey Kong Country. Yeah.
Ready for it? Death of Superman. Death
Oh,
of-
wow.
No, I don't know who that one is.
Dude,
It's all
NBA
modern.
Jam.
These
I
are all
don't think
modern
there's a game
games.
better than that.
See,
Get that
even Maggie
get that
doesn't
shit
remember
off
that
the screen.
Pajama Sam.
You want me to get you a classic game, Rob? There you go.
Clue. That's a board game.
Clue thinks he's Rob thinks he's living in Clue.
Is this it, Tyler?
Pajama Sam. Oh,
Yep,
my
that's
Lord.
Pajama Sam.
Oh, T2, that was an awesome game.
Maggie
What's
doesn't
funny,
remember Pajama
inside-
Sam. What
Inside
the
my
hell?
Super Nintendo tote here, I still have just extra
Well, that's-
64s. everywhere.
Oh, the N64. I used to love the N64.
It's the greatest console ever made.
I was hired at Toys R Us to sell them when they first came out.
I will admit that the N64 is the only other console aside from the Atari 2600 I ever owned.
Yeah, N64 for tits, man.
And I owned it strictly to play wrestling games.
Oh no, GoldenEye.
I know
N64.
a lot of people were into GoldenEye, but I was really into wrestling at the time.
Yeah,
They had the best wrestling games.
When that came out, that was
N64
like the
sold
after
on
school
GoldenEye.
thing. Like it was like, all right, GoldenEye.
PSP Underworld sitting there now. It's very good. Controllers.
See, Sister Shatter doesn't even remember Pajama Sam.
No, that's because
No.
she's smart.
We never owned it, so that's why.
Another
I was
PSP.
playing at a friend's house.
Oh, wow.
Mark, you'll impress me if you pull out like an Apple Newton or something out of that box.
For what? See, there's
An
a
app.
Game Gear game for. Remember that Bruce Lee movie, Dragon, back in the day? It's a video game for Dragon.
Oh no.
The one with Jason Scott Lee in it.
Yeah. See, another 64. Just they're everywhere.
Was that the one on his life where his mother-in-law was real mean to him?
Yes.
What are your children going to be? Chinese? Or are they going to be white? They're going to be American.
Memory cards, rumble packs, or if you want to get fancy, the Trimble pack that could rumble and have a memory card.
Now you're getting fancy.
I remember selling all that stuff.
Here's my cartridge cleaner for my NES.
Yes.
Cartridge cleaner? We just blew in that shit.
Yeah. When it was done.
Clip it.
Yeah, clip nothing.
Here's the Game Gear.
You're making me wish I had kept all my old consoles now.
Nope.
I
Just
just
takes up
wish I had
space.
my Game Boy Color. If anyone ever has Game Boy
Yep,
Color,
there it
sitting
is.
around, hit me up. That's all I
Let's
wish I had.
see what game I have in it. NBA Jam.
Yeah.
He's on fire.
NBA Jam is unbeatable. So fun.
He can't buy a bucket.
Spud Web.
Did you have a Dreamcast, Mark?
No, didn't need one. I had a 64. WWF Raw. Here you go, Rob. You'll like this a little bit. Star Wars 1. Where's it at?
Every one of my friends had a different system, so I was learning a new game at every place.
Oh,
I
Return
went.
of the Jedi?
I don't know those games. I never.
Isn't that how it was? Like, oh, I don't know this system. Let's play.
Yeah.
I had about when I was selling video games, I had about 6 or 7 consoles all hooked up to the one TV with a system selector on it.
What a nerd.
Yeah. I don't know any of the Star Wars games. The only Star Wars game I owned and played was Empire Strikes Back for 2600, which was nothing but an onslaught of ever forthcoming walkers, and you trying to kill those walkers.
You on Hoth the whole time through the game?
Yep, pretty much.
I was a gun at taking them down.
Scrolling games.
Oh, dude. There's a whole nother kind of game.
Yeah.
One that you can't win.
I beg to differ.
Game over.
As I get ready to move the last one out of the house, I say, yes, you can.
I feel like that's an expensive venture you're on, Rob.
Yeah, but it's worth it.
X-Men. Avengers, or Captain America and the Avengers, where you could actually play as White Vision all the way back in the early 90s.
Oh, he's a big deal now, I think.
It's funny when people are like, Iron Man wasn't a big deal before the Iron Man movie. Like, y'all are crazy as hell. Iron Man was all over the place way back in the day. He was in this game. He was an Iron Man Exo Man of War. I mean, like, you could buy toys. He was on TV. Oh, that was...
Had his own cartoon series.
Yeah, he had his own cartoon series back in the 60s even.
I have that on DVD.
I have this for the full-size game as well for the Sega.
I don't think I've ever seen that game.
It's awesome.
You had that, Journey? Nice.
I still have it.
You have that ET game?
Yes. It's disturbing.
Y'all remember Battletoads?
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, I fucking knew.
I think I had that on Super Nintendo.
No Pajama Sam, but and then this whole thing is just full of 64 games. Like,
hell yeah, that's awesome.
I'm not gonna pull all those out. But I like the wrestling games. Mayhem, WrestleMania.
Did you say you weren't going to pull these out?
Yeah,
I'm not going to pull these out.
A 5-minute stream turns into 10 hours.
He's still there's 76 games in this one.
Wow.
They only made like 260 something games. And a lot of them are ones that you wouldn't necessarily want to play. Not everybody's going to want all of them, but I've got most of the ones. I think the only game that's out there that I don't have that I want to get another copy of is Ready to Rumble Boxing 1. Because I don't know what happened to mine, and Clay Fighters. Because I don't know what happened to mine.
You need to get those graded.
Oh, yeah, Clay Fighters. That was a cool game.
It was.
I remember playing an old Spider-Man game where you could play as like Spider-Man and you could play co-op with your buddies and be Venom and you fought a bunch of people, and I don't even know what it was called, but it was so fun. Apparently no one knows any game that I'm going to bring up today. Not Pajama
Was it a
Sam,
fighting
Spider-Man.
style game?
Yeah, it was a fighting style game.
Was it like Marvel versus Capcom?
It might have been.
Because all those games you fight, it's not really one-on-one. You always have at least 2-on-2.
Kyle, it's not a collection until it's graded.
Mm-hmm. I want to get Kyle graded.
I agree with that.
Because low grade is better than no grade, so it'd be worth our time.
Yeah.
Mario Kart booklet.
Those booklets are worth stuff now.
Mm-hmm. I don't think mine's worth too much.
Yeah, that was the discovery that I made the last time I went to my mom's, is that I had a box with all my Nintendo like boxes and posters and everything that used to come with them. And apparently her male friend might have thrown it out.
Was that the same discovery?
Because
when you
why
learned
do we keep all these old boxes for everything? And I was like I'm gonna hope that this somewhere in the attic, and that's not what actually happened. So
Did you say her male friend? Because he's not your grandpa. Not calling him grandpa.
No, he's just the mailman that comes around.
Oh yeah.
He delivers a few packages.
Yeah. Well, it just seems weird to say boyfriend as old as they are now.
And this comes back around to our first conversation about always having a gun on you. You know?
And you don't want to say her sexual partner.
My grandma.
Oh my god!
Just went that one step too far.
Fuck, Rob.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, my grandma's sexual partner.
Oh, that just sounds so wrong in every way.
Ouch! That just hurts everyone's heart hearing it.
Mm-hmm.
Got news for you. People are still having sex.
Maggie liked it though.
Hey, Kat.
All I remember is when my grandfather moved into the assisted living facility, he had all the ladies looking at him because he could walk in without a walker.
Oh, what a pimp! What a
Like,
pimp!
Look at that man. He's so spry. He doesn't need a walker or anything.
Well, what they were doing, they were really
Innovators,
judging him on his hips. If he didn't need a walker, they figured he had good hips and had powerful thrusting capability.
Well, he could get into bed on his own and get up and get up.
He can stand up in it on his own, Rob. Don't count him out.
He was in it to win it.
Oh, here you can buy that jump rope She-Hulk on Elite Comics right now.
You can also win She-Hulk #1 coming up on my 1,500 subscriber giveaway.
Yeah, so go subscribe to Legion of Comics. Everyone can drop their link if anyone's a mod or needs to be a mod. I can mod you up. You can drop everyone's link, whoever's link in here. Subscribe to everyone. Oh, what's up, two bros? Where's Justin Birch?
I don't know whether I'm a mod or not.
I'm not a mod.
Well, we're not modding you up, Chip.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Smart man. Very smart man.
Hold up. Well, I'll mod you up. Anyone that wants to be a mod.
Is that part of the mod
You are
squad?
not a mod, Matt Spike.
You'll be part of the mod squad?
No. They don't allow mods over in Australia.
Or California.
Oh, yeah. Rob's a mod for every channel.
I'm only a mod on.
Actually,
on
no.
important
You'd be surprised.
channels.
Really?
There's a lot of channels I sit there and go to, and I was like, well,
Damn, I wish I was a mod.
no, I really don't care. But it's like it's one of those things. Like I go and look, I'm surprised. Look at this. Like Taylor Winder, like everybody's a mod or something like in his channel. But
yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah.
Well, just comment
it's
in the
actually
thing so I can add you.
It's actually more interesting to see that. Like I'll be like the only buddy who doesn't have a blue wrench. That makes me feel special.
Being the only person with an unsigned Secret Wars 8.
Right. See, I'm more of a hammer man as opposed to a wrench. So
The people that I give mod to my channel are the people that show up to my deleted streams.
Which is me.
The last one I showed up to wasn't there, so I tried.
Prove I wasn't there.
And then the only mod that I don't trust is Comic Journey.
Well,
Now,
Comic Journey doesn't trust himself, so it's okay.
I know he has the power, but I have a feeling he has nefarious ideas.
Hey, Kyle, did your new book come in that you won off eBay? Still in the mail, huh?
No, the guy that I bought it from, he was such a good sport. He was like, dude, I knew. I mean, obviously. And I ended up buying a couple hats from him, so he's sending me some hats.
That's really cool of you, in all seriousness.
And then he watched the stream and he's like, yeah, this is a joke. He's like, collectors need to do what they need to do though, so let's make some change. And I was like, dude, hell yeah.
I feel like you bought this book from yourself.
Oh my God, Marcus, I remember that.
What?
I'll be right back, guys.
Chip, you need a comment in the thing. Oh, I saw they're coming out with a sequel to that, Kyle. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's where I was trying to find my copy and I finally did.
I've never read it, but I've heard it's fantastic. Yeah, there you go. We're dropping links. Subscribe to everyone. I think almost everyone here has like milestones coming up that they're giving stuff away.
Did you drop my OnlyFans?
Shut up, Kyle.
We have our giveaway in, I think, a week.
Wait, Kyle, you told me that was just
Next
for me.
Saturday.
I feel cheated, Kyle. You told me that was just for me to watch.
Only 4 Tylocks.
I do have a profile. I just haven't uploaded anything. I tried uploading something, but it kept giving me errors.
File too small. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh man. Sometimes they write themselves, don't they? There you go. There's Austin. Austin's Instagram, Rob's YouTube, Legion.
Yeah, just don't drop Austin's YouTube because I just got past him again.
Journey's going down, so unsubscribe to him. Also, if you're a mod, you can click on people in the chat and it'll take you right to their channel to like find.
I know they should do that for everybody. I don't know why they do that.
They
for mods
really
only.
should.
Well, they used to.
We need to get Chip.
Yeah.
Hey, Chip, when
Yeah,
you come
where's
back on,
Chip?
fix that, please.
Yeah, make a video with a diagram so YouTube will fix that.
I think they took it away because people were getting to the 1,000 subscriber thing too fast, and they don't want it to be as easy as that.
Oh yeah.
Well, because if it is, then they have to start paying you. I'm assuming. That's just my guess.
Yeah, but if it's going to be
Stop
at that
laughing.
point, you're just going to have it open for commercials. So it's like, just let it go.
They start putting commercials on your stuff before you're monetized.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm going to have
Jared
5
Harden
views,
has
then what do you owe me? A penny? It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Not even. Literally not even.
I was laughing more at Kyle's reaction because usually I'll say something to Kyle and he just looks so deflated that it's just amazing. So, Chip is
Chip is too busy for that.
I don't get what that's supposed to mean.
What?
You take pleasure in seeing somebody's sorrow?
Just you. See the face?
He still doesn't know how to take it.
All I know is that
If you tell me that Austin LeMay has more subscribers than me, I will leave.
Hey,
He definitely does.
Chip's too busy to fix anything here on YouTube because the man is like a legit content creator now. He's got more subscribers than me. So, and he's tripled, almost doubled his subscriber count in 3 weeks. That's legit, yo.
Yeah.
All right, well,
If
I'll
somebody
hop off
look
for
it
a little
up.
bit. I'll talk to y'all after a while.
All right. See you, Mark.
Bye,
Bye,
Mark.
Mark.
All right, have a good one,
Somebody
Mark.
look it up. Does Austin have more subscribers than Kyle? What's the score here?
Let me look at Austin.
Subscribe to CEO StreamYard White Shadow. Yep, of course. He's coming up on 1,000. If we get him to 1,000, he's giving some big stuff away. He doesn't even know it, but I'm going to make him.
It's going to be a Pokemon extravaganza.
Austin's at 164.
Okay, so we're good.
Oh, what are you at, Kyle?
I'm in the 200s.
Oh, we got everyone subscribe to Austin quick.
Unsubscribe from.
Subscribe.
Oh, that'd be the fastest way to get there. Unsubscribe from me.
All my videos moving forward are going to be hashtag Chip Getler and
wow.
hashtag Pokemon.
Yeah, Kyle.
I'm about to blow up, baby. I know, it's crazy.
Kyle's got 100 subscribers on Austin now.
I'll see you losers later.
Just promise to bring Chip on every episode of Let's Talk About It at the end. Be like, sorry, he couldn't make it. Like he was supposed to.
But
be
next
here,
week
but
I'll
he's
have
so
Chip on
busy.
twice.
Push to 1K. There it is.
Wait.
Kyle's got like 200 something, and Austin's at 100.
Kyle's got like 258, and Austin has
Subscribe to
168.
Kyle. It's like the best way to put it. Subscribe to Kyle. Just that's promiscuous time traveler. Right
hard
there.
doing it on my phone.
No, don't subscribe
No,
to me.
no.
What the hell are you doing, man, Spidey?
Everyone's already
I don't know what you're
subscribed to
talking
you,
about.
Chip.
I must have got
Everyone
hacked.
is.
Yeah, Chip. I mean, my God,
Chip is the
numbers are-
king of the comic community right now.
You're gonna be like a legit content creator now.
Yeah, it'll be like, oh,
No,
I found
quite the
giant
influencer.
collectibles through that guy White
You're gonna-
Shadow.
When you you're gonna hit 1,000 so fast.
You passed Rob, didn't you?
Yeah, he passed me now.
Yeah.
I'm at 856. He's at 859.
Yep.
Or at least he was a moment ago.
It'll keep going down. Trust me,
Subscribe
Rob.
to
It'll keep
me.
going down.
Once you return to your Star Wars reviewing content, or are you talking about me?
Yeah.
All right, that's my God's work done today.
Yeah.
There you go. Tons of links in the chat. Everyone subscribe. Grow the community.
Do you hear
As-
that washing
as
machine?
Gary- What?
Do you hear the washing machine behind me?
No.
No? Okay, cool.
Move the mic closer to it.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying my dad came out here and just started the washing machine.
Hit her harder, her.
Sounds like a bad person.
Should start the car.
Yeah. So, has anybody seen the clip of the announcer, like the TV personality who slid down the slide at the Milwaukee Brewers game and broke his arm and some ribs in the process?
No, I didn't.
He
see
came
that.
off the slide really hard, and there's like a hard wall at the back, and like he slammed into the thing and immediately did this, and then like they were like, just to let you know, he's fine. All right, Dave, take it away. And they cut to him, and he's wearing a cast on his arm, and he's like, "Hi, everybody."
I'm looking it up right now. I'm gonna
Oh,
share.
dude, he hit hard, like it's so bad. I knew he broke something as soon as he hit the wall.
All right, I'm sharing it.
No audio.
No audio. Oh, you're not going to need it. You're not going to need it. As soon as he hits this wall, you're going to know he broke something.
Oh, hold up.
What a dude.
I gotta reshare this with the audio.
The
'Cause
wave
it was
is
actually
the
pretty.
best part. You have to make
It
it to
was
the end.
funnier
The
than
wave
I
at the end is the best part. It's so good.
Strike on
Now wait
Muncie.
for the end.
Oh no. Okay. First, I want to report that he's okay.
Oh my
god. Dave. Hi guys.
What a dickhead.
Oh my god.
Holy crap! Holy crap! Oh, he like put his arm behind his back and crash into the wall. Like that's why they tell you to do that.
Yeah.
And then the end where he's just like, "Hi guys,
dude."
Hasn't he ever seen a crash test dummy ad?
Why do you find other people?
Makes me wish he had gone head first.
That is horrible. I would. Wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Brewers Stadium is gonna be minus a slide here here in a few months.
I think
We're gonna be like, yeah, that's a lawsuit.
the
waiting to
mascot
happen. Why
has
did
been
we think
hurt
this
on
was a
that.
good idea?
Either that, or there'll be a lot of like rolled foam that has crush capacity and slows down, and
there needs to be like a foam pit that you like fall into. It just stops.
there you go. As opposed to the ball pit that you fall into every night.
The ball pit I fall into.
Bazinga.
What's Kyle?
You're making him think too much, Rob.
Let's see. God, now I want to buy one of these like Game Boys, and I want to see what a Game Gear is.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it. It'll take your money away from buying a good comic.
I'm not gonna. I can't right now.
You already spend too much money on Pokemon cards instead of comic books.
No, I can't spend enough money on Pokemon cards. Not even
Speaking of which, can anybody lend me $450?
Sure.
I'm sure Chip can. Chip's the king.
Sure. What do you need?
It's already in your bank account. What do you...
My phone ready now.
For what book specifically?
Oh, somebody put up a Silver Surfer 1 on one of my Facebook groups, and I'm like, oh, I so want it, but I'm literally got nothing until Wednesday. It'll be gone way before then.
So what's more important, donation to Mission 22 or donation to Mad Spidey?
Yeah. You just reach out to him and say, hey, can you wait till Wednesday? I'll take it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen? He says no, and you don't get it.
Or he says yes, and you don't get it.
I think I'm probably just better off forgetting that I saw it. Road to beat Kyle. Subscribe now, damn it.
You never know. Sometimes Spidey things work out for you. You see a book, on a message board, and somebody buys it. And things happen.
Yeah.
Or people just say they're interested like 12 different times and don't.
I did drop a subtle hint. And I'm like, oh, damn, I wish I had the money. Wait to see if he, messages me or something, just in case he doesn't get any offers. If you can wait till Wednesday next week, I might be able to.
Yeah. Worth a shot.
Oh, somebody put up a Submariner 1 too last week, Rob, and I was like, it was like $600. And I'm like, oh, that's
nice
for raw?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's
600 Australian, but
yeah, but that's cheap for over here. That's the cheapest I've seen it over here, and that's like before all the Wakanda stuff. The cheapest I've seen it before that over here is about $1,000.
My shop just got one in. If you're actually serious about getting one, I think I could get a decent deal on it.
Yeah, I've been wanting a subby one
Okay.
for ages. Like obviously I know Rob's selling one, but his is graded and.
Yeah, it's raw.
I haven't got that much money.
Yeah. When I go in either today or tomorrow, I'll message you and see what I can get it. Because whatever it's at, I can get it cheaper than that.
Yeah, like I'm quite happy to I know it's gonna be, quite a few $100s. Obviously, I don't want to be spending like $1,000 on a raw. I'd rather be spending. I'm happy paying $300 or $400 or $500 or whatever, but.
I think I can get it around there. I don't know how high the grade is, so I'll have to check. But I just asked for the Fat Stacks discount and get hooked up.
Oh, I should be able to get it for $100 then.
Yeah, probably maybe even less.
Use the secret word Squirtle, and you'll get an extra $5 off.
Yeah,
Always trade in my Squirtles.
Hey, Biggie.
Everybody wants a Squirtle. Oh, what's up, Biggie?
Mr. Biggie, what's going on, buddy?
That hotel breakfast is not sitting well.
What was it?
You're talking about the coffee.
Eggs and sausage and bagel.
Powdered eggs and sausage.
Yeah. They have a pancake machine down there, a robot that makes pancakes, but it was not working. So
you just ate the raw
Robot
dough?
went on strike.
No, so I ate the eggs and sausage. And
Did you have one of the crunchy coffees?
I'm forcing myself to drink it. It's pretty bad.
Black? Did you add anything to it? Like when it's bad coffee?
He doesn't.
I don't understand what you're saying or suggesting.
Well, you always drink such good coffee. I didn't know if
Right.
when it's bad, you add something.
I still don't understand what you're talking about. What do you mean add stuff to coffee?
Coffee is coffee. You don't add.
God.
Oh, some people don't add.
Oh, there's Maggie. What's up?
Maggie.
Hi,
Your hair's
guys.
so curly. Oh my lord.
I know it is a little crazy today.
Yeah.
Just like Tyler's.
Yeah, Tyler's. Yeah, real curly there, Tyler.
His
My hair is curly.
Like curly, like in Three Stooges curly.
What's
Exactly.
that? I've never heard of that.
Some people's kids, I tell you, Rob.
The youth of today.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with you, Maggie?
I'm just working.
Playing Pajama Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
You're an idiot, pajamas.
No, it's a real game. It was a
I know it.
computer.
I
was a
have
PC
heard of it. I
game.
never played it, but I have heard of it.
Oh God, we're gonna be spent.
Oh,
Hey Maggie, how you doing? It's so good to see you again. Hey, is there any way we can get Kyle out of here? Just switch.
Yeah, I
him
was
in.
gonna say, yeah. You don't need Kyle.
Swap them over.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah, I feel like there's a whole. There we go.
Mm. There you go.
That's so awesome you were able to join us this morning.
I know.
Tyler said that you know a lot about video games and Pajama Sam or something. I don't know.
Literally never heard of that.
Yeah. Trust me, neither did we.
Yeah.
All we know was a game that was invented by a priest trying to get together with little kids.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. You want to come on back and play Pajama Sam?
Jesus
Come on back.
Talk about a confessional. Shit.
That's right.
I remember a lot of games, but not that one.
Yeah, if you were a young teenage boy, maybe prepubescent, it would have been.
Jesus.
Missed out on that one, Maggie. Sorry.
That's what you thought you went to church for, was for Jesus, but no.
Yeah, I believe it's California and things get crazy.
I'm telling you, it's in Utah. It's in Utah. You know how it is over there.
There's He's back.
Pancake.
You didn't even notice.
You're very rude, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle. What the hell, Kyle?
Nobody brought up Crash Bandicoot. That was our game.
Oh.
And now I get to play it because of Remy King.
Yeah.
Except I've been stuck on the same level for way too long.
I think that was the best part about those types of games, though. Yeah, like that's how games used to be.
Yeah.
Now it's done by like how long you'll play it. They're like, okay, you've got 50 playing hours, where it used to just be like, good luck. You'll never beat this. Like, there's 100 levels, you'll get through 50 and you'll quit because you'll never be able to get.
We talked about back in our day, there was no end. The game just kept going, getting harder and harder, faster and faster, or whatever, until you just died.
Yeah.
Or like with Crash Bandicoot, you'd play it through, you'd finish the level, and it's like, now you got to go back and collect all the gems, and then all the fruit, and then all the thing, and
I didn't do that shit because that shit's too frustrating.
I know, I haven't been doing that because
I just wanted to be.
You never actually finish the game unless you do go back and do it. Then you got to do all the time trials as well.
No. I didn't have time for all that shit.
That's just
Just too busy playing Pajama Sam with the father.
Yeah, he's busy.
Yeah, too busy for that shit. If I could beat the levels, I was satisfied.
So, did you guys hear about this thing that DJ's doing tonight?
Yeah.
What is it? I haven't heard about it.
Do tell.
It's a whole
I
show full
saw
of
something on
giveaways.
Instagram. I was gonna say it's like this big giveaway extravaganza thing that he's doing on In the Mix. It's he said he's gonna have a cash wheel and a bunch of prizes and everything. Apparently,
No way.
Wow.
What time?
9 o'clock, I guess, on DJ Links.
Eastern Standard?
I think so. Yeah. I think
11 a.m. Melbourne time.
I knew Rob was going to say Eastern Daylight. Just
Is that the DJ Links?
I think it's the DJ Links that we all know and love.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's supposed to be some huge thing. So
Let me look it
I don't
up.
know. I'm gonna check it out for sure.
I haven't.
Might have to
I
put it on
haven't.
my
I
calendar.
was even rostered on to work, and I took the day off just to be part of it.
That's what I was gonna say. I think all the cool kids are doing it, Spidey. So you really should check it out.
Well, the cool kids are doing it. Yeah. Kyler, you can stay home.
And I've won twice on DJ's channel before, so I'm going for a hat trick.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Just as long as
And
it's
this
not,
time you have a chance at the money wheel. So
just as long as it's not his 3K subscriber giveaway or something. 'Cause I'm not at home to be able to give away the books I'm supposed to give away.
There's the link. Everyone click on my link. That is DJ Link's YouTube channel.
But you do know
How do you get that?
tonight is supposed to be the announcement. Isn't tonight the announcement for the CBEA awards?
I don't think so.
Yes, very shortly.
Comic book
the
community,
final
CBC.
nominees. Yeah.
Maybe.
I heard about DJ's thing.
Warlord, what's that?
I thought it was tonight. The 19th was the night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
They announced the list of finalists, so that when
Pretty
the
sure it
voting
is.
and the voting begins.
Oh.
Because I saw an IG story that it said something like 25 hours or 26 hours to go.
Yeah,
and that was like yesterday morning.
We can
so-
see that because of his recent YouTube success, Chip Getler has now been nominated for every category. And they've gone ahead and allow him
Chip
to be
is
in
the
all the
new Reggie
tiers
Flex.
because he's moving up his subscriber count so fast. They've allowed him to just be in all the tiers.
Yeah, right.
Are you saying he was nominated
true.
for like under 500, and then he was nominated for over
Yes,
500?
because he moved that
over
fast.
1,000.
That makes sense. Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Chip sweeps the awards.
Yeah.
Regular Titanic.
My name is
We
not
had to
Reggie.
change the rules around because of Chip.
That's right. Be the Chip Getler rule.
Except last year, everyone was like, "Oh, Reggie won them all." This year,
Yeah.
Chip won them all, and everyone would just be like, "He deserved it."
Yeah.
They even created some new awards for him. You know, they had created the Walter Cronkite Award for the comic book community because he's breaking news right there on the scene. And
Walter Cronkite.
When's
I
Friday?
probably used a name that
9
was too old for you, didn't I, Tyler?
Friday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard
Zeno
Time.
Curley?
When is that? How long till that happens?
Well,
9:30.
9:30 Eastern
12 hours.
Standard Time.
12
Yeah,
hours.
12 hours, a little less than 12.
Oh, okay, so still
11 hours.
still a way up.
Dude, yes. Seriously, there were some levels on games I was like, this has to be a broken game.
It's time for you to go to sleep, Spidey.
I'm not working tomorrow, so I'm all right.
Sure, the one time we're doing no only slabs, you don't have to.
I don't have to wake up at 4:30 a.m.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
get
we
to
should
sleep
do
in.
only slabs on another channel. Mad Spidey, what do you think?
I can do only Raws.
Yeah, Mad Spidey would be good.
That sounds like a Remedy show.
Spidey, do you want to do that tomorrow? We can do that tomorrow, man.
Remy likes it raw. That should be the
Yeah,
name.
he likes it raw.
And he
Raw
doesn't take
dogging
time.
with Remy.
And he doesn't take time off for his
Oh
birthday.
God.
He works.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Oh, weird. I'm turning older today. It's too bad I run a business.
I'm gonna do the show though from my business.
I mean, that's the thing is who puts that? That's their Facebook update for the day. Ronnie's birthday is happening tomorrow, so we're gonna be shut down. It's like good job, guys. Good job. No pressing for that day. But we can bother Rob's Fat Stacks because he has an amazing show that we're jealous of.
What? Are you talking about the Slab Hub people?
Yep.
Yes. Yes, I am.
People, I don't follow them, so I.
Oh no! You gotta go back and watch Remy's rant video.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
absolutely hilarious.
Remy did his research.
I came with.
Remy
People
went
thought
like
I
this.
was the journalist.
Remy went like this.
Investigating.
Alrighty then.
All I did, Rob, was I took what you told us. You advised us not to say anything negative through an email to them. And
So
I
you just
just
said it live instead.
And he
yeah,
said,
I mean, I just gave
"Go
them,
live."
you know, I explained how their business practice works. I don't know, possibly tomorrow. I don't want to get. I can't compete with Rob every weekend, so it'd have to be a different time slot.
It would
We'd
just
have to make
be
it earlier.
whenever it works. It could be a one-off show. Maybe it just you'd have it. It's like a pilot episode.
I'll just let you know every time I'm not going to have a show.
So
Yeah,
your window of opportunity is getting very small there, Remy.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, no, I
Like
mean
he's
as far
everywhere.
as the only slabs. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
because there's not one this Saturday, and in September there's a weekend that we're not going to be on as well.
There you
Because
go.
I'll be dropping my other kid off at school.
It might be too much though, because Remy has Remy's place.
Right.
It's a lot.
He's blowing
It's
up.
starting to stack up. Yeah.
It's a lot to handle.
Next thing you know, his kids will be 16.
It was just
He'll
a
be like, "What
Thursday
happened to you
deal,
guys?"
and then every now and then I release videos. Now it's Thursday,
Yeah.
Friday, and Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah.
Remy's mix master. Wait.
Yeah. Yep.
Somewhere in the chat, somebody had recommended Remy Tuesday.
Remy Tuesday. Yep. Yep.
Oh, Maggie, while I have you here, what's his name got booted off the show because of Rona, and it was like he just disappeared from existence. They
I
just
don't think he's
ignored him.
done. I think he was just.
They said he was out.
Oh well, bye.
What's his name? Logan.
Yeah.
That was
My
some
son?
bull. I think
I
he's
don't like
gone.
him anyway. Bye.
Are we talking comics?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It's
Gotcha.
so this season on The Bachelorette.
Some
there was
sort
this
of reality.
Bachelorette.
Oh my god.
This
Yep, that's it. I'm out.
Oh no, I
Bye.
almost-
See you.
What? Where's
We
everyone
lost
going?
everyone. This is your fault.
What?
Why am I the only one still here? What the
Tyler,
hell am I-
Tyler, why don't you move me
Damn
to
it,
the
you must
corner,
move
and
out.
you and Maggie can talk
You
about
started
it.
it.
No, but I really don't think this season of Bachelorette's been very good. I don't think the guys are that good.
No.
It's
Hey Maggie, would
really-
you be available for a Let's Talk About It, and it be an all Tyler episode?
Oh my
Talk about
god!
Tyler, yeah.
Thursday, 8:30 Eastern. You pick the week,
Okay.
and Angel and I would love to have you on the
Oh
show.
my lord!
Oh, I would love that.
If any pictures or props that you have would be much appreciated, by the way. So,
I'm sure you have
the more
pictures
embarrassing.
on
and
there.
I'll let
better.
you. I'll even do a special episode of Guess Those Tootsies for you. And
No.
He already
my
does
lord.
that.
Tyler has way too many feet pictures on the internet. So
oh yeah, no, he's yeah.
we don't need
He won't be. He won't be the celebrity that we guess.
Oh, we'll just guess.
It'll be another celebrity.
Let's just be honest. He won't be a celebrity.
No.
We're gonna hit up Wiki Feet.
We all know Chip Getler. We all have a little bit of celebrity status now.
That's true.
Yeah, right.
Like when we go to a line, we're with him, and they just let everybody in.
Yeah, I used to wear my DJ Links T-shirt to get preferential treatment, but now I wear my Chip Getler shirt, and it's straight to the front of the line.
Yep.
Look at this. Look at that.
I wish you made Chip Getler thongs
Oh,
so you feel more confident in the bedroom.
That would be too painful.
What?
You know?
Tyler also calls flip flops thongs. So
That's what we call them here.
They are. Yeah, I'm Australian, so
When I was a kid,
Oh yeah.
when I was a kid, I remember them. My parents and something would refer to them as thongs.
yeah.
But now, whenever I hear thong, I think of women's underwear. So I'm not.
Or men's.
all of Australia is not using thong anymore just because Tyler calls them thong.
No.
Mm-hmm.
That's
we call
why
them,
they
we
picked
call
it
them
up.
flip flops now.
Exactly.
I've got my thong.
All I know is the thong song wasn't about flip flops.
No, it wasn't. Oh gosh.
I'll say, please don't come back with a thong.
I know.
He's wearing nothing.
Oh, man, what the F?
It's my Mr. Krabs thong, and I really I need to wash this. But
he's like, what the
Why
hell?
do you have that?
This is what I sleep in when Lee and I sleep on StreamYard. I sleep in Mr. Krabs. Because we both love SpongeBob.
Even his sister's like looking at him like, what the F, dude?
Tyler.
This is your chance to now announce to the world
Yes,
that you were adopted.
Yeah,
I was going to say you're not
have to,
related
Ben.
to him. No way.
Why do you own that?
It's Mr. Krabs. Didn't you hear me?
Wow.
Because he's a weirdo.
See, with
Does
our
anybody
other
know why I
brothers,
can-
we have different last names, so I can be like, but with Tyler, I'm just screwed.
You were blessed with the same last name. When you get married, if you get married, are you going to keep your name?
Strong if.
What do you mean strong if?
Okay, what were you gonna say?
Now we need to talk about your dating. Have you been dating anyone lately?
No.
Let's talk about it.
Marriage is overrated. You don't need it.
I didn't say she needs it.
The last date I went on was the blind. Well, he's over here. Was the blind date with Remy Q on whatever one of the.
And that
yes.
was enough for her.
Remy, I didn't know you were blind.
Call my mom.
Well, would you
Agent
masturbate that
intervention
much?
shit.
No.
Don't call my mom.
Tyler, if I pay for it, will you send those as an A-OK to somebody in the community that I choose?
These?
Yeah, like
He can't part with them.
It's going to be hard for me to give these up.
there's one person.
Then
I
I'll just
haven't
be in
done.
the nude with Leon stream, and that's uncomfortable. At least
There's a person that's not in this panel that I have in mind.
Thank the effing
Thank
Lord.
God.
Yeah,
Not
no
in this-
shit.
I'll send them.
Those should be passed around. I feel like that should be a community A-OK.
You think that people should be passing around Tyler's thong?
Becomes an act of revenge.
Yeah,
That's
I do have really
Like
white
I imagine a Gemini just randomly from different people, and then you open it up and you're like, oh
Yeah. Oh man. Bubble wrapped and everything.
pass it along.
Here's
And
my white
Oh my god.
is the modern day Rickroll.
You
Yeah,
can
there
also
you go.
see
Friday
like,
day Rickroll.
Can we like take
like if you do this, then you put like Rob in there. You can put Rob right there.
what?
Lisa thought in this picture specifically that I was showing too much thigh, which I disagree.
Oh god.
you can never have too much thigh.
The weird thing is when I send it to Lee to edit, he
So
always
sorry
like,
about
dude,
the
you gotta
Kylo
edit that before
blankie.
you send it.
Hey, Rob Wurst is here.
Nick
Hey,
has
Rob.
spoiled my
up?
plan.
You came just in time, Rob, for talking about my
Yeah,
thighs.
grab a bucket, Rob. Grab a bucket.
Yeah. No shit.
Like a popcorn bucket because you just enjoying it
No,
so
one
much.
to throw up in.
Tyler, I can't.
This is Mr. Krabs.
Why?
Your brother's a freak.
I think we need to have another clip of you dancing to DJ Link's music with the Mr. Krabs thong.
No.
on.
Just the
No,
thong
no.
on. Would
No.
Rob use that for only slabs?
No, it might get taken down.
Yeah, that's
It
No.
might get his subs way up too. He might be able to pass the check.
True. That's true. That's everybody's new goal is just can we keep up with Chip? That's a milestone in itself, the Chip Gettler milestone.
Are they really siblings?
It isn't.
No, I'm not.
We don't
siblings
even
with
know each
Mr.
other.
Krabs.
They're twins.
No, we
Yeah.
debunked that theory, remember?
Oh man.
Really? We're not.
We're not. Mom told me.
My mom.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler's parents are different than mine. He always says, Maggie, my mom told me. I'm like, okay.
She is my mom. What else would I say?
Whatever.
She doesn't
That
want
would
to
be
associated
funny if
with
we
you.
found out that Maggie's the black sheep in the family.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maggie's the one that does
Everybody
it.
loves Tyler, and they're like,
Everyone's, you know, Tyler's
Oh,
perfect
Tyler's
angel.
here!
I feel
Yay!
like I feel like my family's much more like
Tyler
Tyler.
wearing panties on his head? What did I miss? I was gone
I
for 5
mean,
minutes.
You missed the crabs thong.
Tyler's got his life
This is
together,
my-
Maggie. And what
this
are
is my
you
song
doing?
that I wear
Yeah.
on StreamYard when I sleep next to Lee on StreamYard. It's my Mr. Krabs song.
You're going on blind dates online with married men. Terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Such
I
a
leave y'all
groupie.
alone for 5 minutes to watch Tyler, and now he has panties on his head. This is why y'all don't get to
With
babysit.
crabs on them.
Mr. Krabs, yeah.
With Mr.
This is what you get with a whack live community hangout.
God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I came on here.
You came on here?
Wow.
Well, I mean, it's better.
TMI.
It's better than all
What,
those
what part of the show got to that state?
Part of
did
the
we get
thong
here?
top.
Yeah, seeing the panties on Tyler's head, they just
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
it just went everywhere. It was just instant.
Yeah. Maybe. I think you're right, Rob. But luckily, that isn't referring to me because I have Maggie in my family.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What is Nick doing?
Yeah, why isn't Nick on here?
Christ, Rob.
He probably has to work.
He has work stuff. He's doing work
You,
stuff.
you can sneak on here. Come on.
Oh, Nick, if you thought that was bad, you missed the part where we were talking about his little video game.
Oh yeah.
80% nylon. That's how I like my gear.
You know, if you wear those things, they'll end up like up your crack. It'll feel like you're like getting cut in half every time you take a step, right?
If I wear them.
Nylon's not breathable, Tyler.
Oh my god. I don't need to breathe in these things.
Because when he wears them, he's breathless.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you for
Everybody else
finishing
needs
that
to breathe.
segment. Everyone knew what was coming, and Rob finished it for me.
Tyler walks into the room and just says, "All right, everybody, breathe."
Yeah.
Why did I see those on his head and hear Careless Whisper start playing in my head all of a sudden?
Yeah. Who doesn't?
He still hasn't answered why he owns them.
I did.
He says he's got crabs.
Oh.
No, because I wear them when I'm on StreamYard, because Lee and I usually sleep at the same time. And that's what I wear when I go to sleep.
Okay.
Just take a quick
And
nap.
he's got crabs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I used to take nude naps, but now I take semi-nude naps.
Okay.
Mad Spidey knows what I'm talking about. Face of denial.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Lisa.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Just exact same thing.
No,
Poor
I don't
Lisa.
wear these with Lisa, just with Lee.
Yeah. Which is even worse.
Lisa made her choice.
I was gonna say it's hard to feel bad for her because she chose this life.
Yes.
She met her.
I was born into it.
Now she's got
What was everything? Was there a full disclosure ahead of time? That's the question.
I feel like there was.
We were
We dated
together
for
a while. How long were we together? Like 2 or 3 years?
Longer than that, I thought.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought
You
it
don't
was
know
like
how long
5.
you were together with your wife before you got married?
I think 2 years.
I thought it was like 5. You're wrong. I know you're wrong.
How long were you
I've
engaged?
never been wrong. I think we were engaged about 2 years.
And how long were you
That's
together
also
before
wrong.
you got engaged?
I don't like maybe a couple more years.
So maybe 5 years, like your sister said?
it
Well,
was something like that.
we got together when I was 19, the second time.
The
And
second
we got
19?
married when I was
Like
20.
8.
How old am I now?
You're like 27 when you got married.
27.
So a freaking long ass time.
So, like, yeah, 4 years.
All I know is she had every chance to get the hell out of there.
4 or 5 years.
It's her own fault.
There was plenty
Well,
of.
the
There
thing
was
you have to
plenty of
remember,
chance.
Chip, the thing you have to remember is that Stockholm Syndrome is an amazing thing.
Very true. Very true. My wife will attest to that one.
Right. I mean, if it wasn't for chloroform and Stockholm Syndrome, most of us would still be single.
No shit.
She just remembers the first time she saw Tyler in that cornfield. She
Who
looked
is
across that
guy?
cornfield and
Shucking that
saw
corn.
Tyler's head popping out of the top of all those stalks and said, "Now that's the guy right there."
That's the
That
one.
corn.
7'4" Tyler in a thong.
Children of the corn.
Field of
Everyone thinks I'm
corn.
so tall. Maggie, tell them I'm not that tall. I'm not.
One of us.
He's like
One
Everyone
of
talks
us.
to Malachi.
I'm like 6 foot.
Tyler used to be so scared of Children of the Corn.
I was.
Yeah.
One
Because he
of
lived
us.
And why?
One
Because
of
we
us.
lived
Grew
next
up.
to a cornfield.
Yeah,
I
because
remember
there's
the first time
corn
I watched
everywhere.
it, I watched it at a buddy's house, and he was literally, his backyard was a cornfield. Like the movie Signs.
All you have to do is just like
It was
you know,
Alex Rasmussen.
take off your clothes and show them you in the panties, and they'll leave you alone.
Hmm.
That wouldn't work. I
Perfect
tried
defense.
that.
Too bad you didn't have
Yeah.
those when you were like 8
Austin.
and watched Children of the Corn.
7'12".
You had those when you were 8. Just think how much
Austin,
attention
no,
the police would give you.
That
Yeah.
picture with Austin only made me look
Yeah.
tall because
Yeah.
Austin is very small. It's like the myth that created this legend of me being tall, and I'm just averagely tall.
Wait, why are you shaming Austin for being shorter than you?
I'm not. He just said I'm 7'12".
It sounds like you're shaming him for
Oh, look,
being.
it's Grant.
Oh, it's Grant. What's up?
I was thinking that a lot of the people that met up at C2E2 last year were actually, there was a lot of them that were short. So it just makes
Yes,
when Tyler's above average height,
exactly.
it all just made him seem so much taller than he really was.
And the first two pictures I took were with Austin LeMay and DJ Lynx, like
Who were like,
barely taller than Lisa.
Not how I remember it. Tyler's
Yeah,
7
that
foot
was
tall.
a weird
Alex
phenomenon.
Winkink is 7 feet tall.
Yeah, Alex is taller than
And
me. He was like
Nick is
6'3".
7 feet wide in the shoulders.
all I know is
from
I hung out with these guys, and they all seem to think I was over 6 feet tall, and that's like nowhere even accurate.
Yeah, Rob was tall. Rob was.
I'm actually
it
just
was like
I'm only average height. I'm 5'10".
yeah.
No,
But
you're
compared
taller
to
than
everyone else.
5'10".
You were definitely tall.
No, I'm dead, dude.
Well, then
It
you were
was
wearing
like-
boots or something because I remember you.
Yeah, you look taller than 5'10".
I'm 5'10",
No, it's just-
and you were
Yeah.
taller than I am.
You're like
Yeah,
6
Maggie's
Rob's
tall.
like a couple inches taller than me.
I'd be taller than 5'10" if I had a neck, but I have
I
no
think
neck.
they must
so-
have a different measurement system in California
It's
because
California.
Wait,
California has no idea.
you
what
were
they're
you
doing.
were at least 6 feet tall.
I was about to say, Remy, how tall are you?
I'm 5'10", and Rob was taller
Jesus
than I am.
Christ, I'm the second tallest person in this stream.
He's got 5'10".
I didn't think Remy was 5'10" either, but
He's not.
I know he was taller than most people there, though.
Oh no, that. Hold on, I got a tape measure. We'll do it right now.
You might be. I don't know.
He's not.
Depends on what gas station he's
Rob's
walking out of.
confident. Rob's confident.
How tall are you? Like 6'1", Tyler?
I'm 6
So,
even.
yeah, I haven't measured myself in a few years. I may have grown.
Other Tyler.
Okay, yeah. There's
two
Tyler
Tylers.
Scandal.
Tyler is Gandalf.
Yeah.
In that
As a-
picture,
as a-
I looked like
As
it.
a man who's married to a woman who's 4'9" and 3/4, don't forget the 3/4.
Yeah.
I take pride in my 5'10". Let me take my boots off. Hold on.
Lisa's 4'11" and a
Lisa's
half.
miniature too.
Yeah. Lisa was like standing over the top of Angel, though.
I was
No,
about to
that's not true because Angel had really high heels on.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm only 5'10" after I've like been hung and up and stretched out.
How tall are you, Maggie?
Remy, you gotta let us see it on
I'm
camera.
like 5'6".
Hold on.
This doesn't get any more.
I'm telling you, this is very technical.
Definitely not how you do that.
Hold on.
All right.
Pensa keeps moving. Pensa keeps moving up and up.
He
and
just
up.
added 3 inches.
Yeah, exactly. 70.
70.
It's exactly at 5'10".
That not only was that the most precise measurement you could imagine, but we now know.
I don't have somebody here. Hold on.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll find a stranger on the street. Let me walk out here. We're
walk
proving
over to the
this.
gym.
I'm
Walk over to the
debunking this.
gym.
Jeremy's a short guy thing. Hold on.
Where's Mythbusters when you need them?
I'm telling you. Yeah.
Our grandpa was 6'8".
Wow.
So
There's kind of
say,
there's
yeah,
different
my grandfather
measurements.
was
I've seen
6'3".
6'8" and I've seen 6'10".
Yeah.
So all I've heard is Tyler.
And his brother was 6'6". My dad's 5'9", and I'm 6 even. My dad's so pissed. He's like, "What happened?" I was like, "I guess it skipped a generation. I don't know."
Yeah, there you go, Nick.
Can you measure me real quick? Oh, Southern Comic Geek, what's up?
Hey. What's up, Jason?
Jason, we're talking about how many inches we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not in that manner.
I mean, you can take that any way you want it.
Well, true.
We're not going to talk
We're trying
about
to be
that with
respectful,
Chip
though.
here because Chip would dominate us all.
Oh my god.
How do you think he got the scale for the diagram?
Only in width, not in height. Like, I'm short.
Okay.
Maggie, what's the weather like?
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Maggie.
Got any good stock tips for anyone?
Good stock tips.
Just the tips.
Just
Oh
the
my
tips.
god.
Nothing
Yeah,
but
and
the tips.
invest in whatever tape measure that Remy's using.
Don't.
There you go. Southern Comic Geek says takeable.
Take.
There you go.
What are we looking at?
What is this?
What is
blurb
that?
you're making us see?
What? What's
I can't read that.
Is that his driver's license and he's got tape?
Taped over everything. The driver's license.
Nobody tells the truth on those things.
Hold
Remy,
on.
you could put whatever you want on your driver's license.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
So hold on, but so I was taller then than I was now, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna add a couple inches onto this one. When I took the tape off,
We
of
need
it,
to see 10 years of your medical history, along with.
Well, I think we need to see the whole driver's license to confirm it.
I know. Well, that's why I tape off all of this.
I don't want to see it with tape on there.
Well,
Could
we know
be a
Remy's the
fake.
donor.
I am a donor.
Not until
I
it's
have
out.
two- I have two boys.
Got done with it. You can have it.
Just a potential donor.
Daggone it.
So are we doing weight next?
Kyle loses that one.
I could lose a few pounds. I'll be honest about that.
Kyle
I'm
comes in last there.
I'm 135 pounds.
Just a smidge.
Jesus.
I'm more than two Kyles.
Just a smidge.
Kyle's like two of my Tootsies.
I eat Kyle in food a day.
I measure all weight in Tootsies, so.
I'm like right at the bottom of the normal chart when they say how tall you are and how much you weigh.
For what? Ethiopians?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Ouch.
I was just really offensive today.
Was that?
Yeah, dude. Half the stuff you've said today has been super offensive.
Just to you.
And the rest of it was like just uncomfortable.
Well, that's the goal here.
I mean, have you not seen Whack Comics?
No, he's never been on.
Damn, dude. I'm about 20 stone.
What is it? What is it in
I don't know
kilos?
Oh my god.
No. I only do it in stones.
You have to go bring in different measurements into it. Nobody
That's
knows.
right.
This is where I live, is on Bitch Planet.
Oh, and I'm
Number
doing
one?
myself.
Did you almost just fall over just now?
Is that number one?
I'm with you, Rob. I'm right over 20 as well.
Tylox, if I'm not on rollerblades, I have terrible equilibrium.
That makes no sense.
How can I not say stuff to you when you say stuff like that?
Hey, Tyler, do you know where I can buy a nice kilt? I'm on the market for a nice
61
Oh,
kilos.
yeah.
That's
actually,
unhealthy.
You go to damn near Kiltum.
Damn near Kiltum?
Yes.
That sounds cool. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, they have a lot of.
I just.
I'm assuming that you want one that's more utility as opposed to a proper dress kilt.
Yeah, I want. Yeah.
Yeah, damn near kilt them.
I feel like you're being, like you're telling the truth.
I am. I've been doing kilt research myself. I work from home, man. The idea of sitting at home wearing a kilt and flops, that sounds great.
And thongs?
No thongs.
You don't
I leave that to your brother.
You don't wear anything under a kilt.
Oh, wow.
No, you do not.
And you walk over the exhaust fans in New York.
Oh,
Hold it down.
Tyler, you now have to fly to New York and take that picture.
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, you have to do it now.
Tyler was on.
Yeah,
that.
they actually
It's
have
Power Rangers.
They have a nice one that's for beginners, Kyle, where you can. It has greater adjustability as you're getting used to wearing one.
Gotcha. It's
What do you
potty
like it gets higher? Like you can make it shorter?
What changes?
It's like pull-ups.
Like got a blind cord
No,
where
it's
you
like
pull
it has
comes up a little bit.
It has an adjustable band because you don't wear a kilt on your waist, or on your hips. We wear them up higher than men normally wear their pants, so it's different, and so people aren't used to it. So there's different adjustability on this brand. This damn near kilt makes them for some beginners.
High-waisted pants.
I feel like that's kind of like why I got the thigh holster for my pistol, because it was like on the hip, it wasn't quite comfortable.
Right.
And I liked it a little bit lower so I could grab it more like
it's a quick draw,
like Western style. You know what I
quick
mean?
draw.
I want to be able to quick draw. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to be able to
So I
just
had to
as
have
it
it a little bit
clears,
lower.
be able to start pointing it, not have to lift it out before you can.
Yes, this motion, nobody wants that. You
Yeah.
got to be able to RoboCop style from the hip.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or I mean from the thigh.
From the thigh.
Now I just want to see Rob in a kilt.
Wait, you want to see me in a kilt? Hold on. No, I'm just kidding.
What was really scary was the other day I even saw they were coming out with another one. It was like obviously it was like a shop kilt, so it was like a kilt, but it had a bib over the front of it, like it was like overalls.
I didn't know there was this much kilt stuff out there. Wow.
Yeah.
My kilt's made of denim.
There you go. They got way more pockets than any girl's skirt, that's for sure. That's how you know the difference between a kilt and a skirt is whether or not the size of the pockets.
Yep.
They have pockets?
Dude, they got kilts with cargo pockets, yo.
Yeah, they have
We're
like
wearing one today.
and then you can also like attach stuff to them.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
like
kilt-
rocking a kilt.
Yeah, I had to get one with pockets because the whole fanny pack and kilt thing wasn't working.
That may be the next chainsaw unboxing in a kilt.
Yeah.
With the hockey mask on.
He's
nice,
online
Tyler.
right now looking up kilts and how much they cost.
Right.
It's,
There you go.
doing it right now.
He's like, do they sell them on
Damn near kilt them.
Amazon does, yeah. Damn near Kiltum is on Amazon. As well as several other kilt manufacturers.
I think everything's on Amazon now.
Yeah. If it's not on Amazon, you don't need it.
Something else I'm on the market for is the digital notebook.
Rob, what is a good company's kilt for me to get?
Well, again, I've only been doing most of my research has been focused on damn near Kiltum. And that's who I've been leaning towards for
Can
a
we get
utility
him as a
type
channel
kilt.
sponsor?
Huh?
Can we get him as a channel sponsor?
Oh yeah, that'd be great, don't you think? We could have kilts and comics.
Hey.
I'm intrigued that there's like training levels to this.
Or how about comic? You have your kilt instead of a tartan. It could be prints of comic book characters.
Oh, I love
$90.
that. Kylo Ren kill.
Kylo Ren.
Make one for cheaper than $90.
How did you go straight to Kylo Ren?
Because Nick
Because
made a comment.
Remy loves Kylo Ren.
I'm just imagining because Rob said that you wear it up high, so it's Kylo shirtless with that tilt up to like the bottom of his nipples, and then it just flows down.
I love
You know what I'm
Kylo's
talking
nipples.
about?
Oh,
Man, I found a camo one. Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Imagine Tyler in a camo kilt in a cornfield.
Tie locks essentially it's like this.
God.
Sounds like
America
Pure
takes
sex.
other people's stuff and makes it better.
Pure sex.
Those kilts were great, but we put them in camouflage. We made them better.
Oh, man, they even make stacks. That's nice.
We have 20 people watching.
Kilt
Hope
talk,
you guys
I tell
are
you,
having
man.
fun.
Kilt talk,
Kilt talk. Maybe
Right after
every
the
week
talk,
we'll
baby.
start having Kilt talk every Friday. But make sure you like and subscribe to everyone here if you want to drop your link because Chip is
They were
doing
like,
a
"Hey,
big giveaway
I heard that on
soon,
Whack.
and-
They're talking about kilts, and they have the white shadow on there, and instantly
Yeah.
it doubled."
Well, and there's an actual live female. They're not against her will.
Yeah, not being held.
That is true. That is
That,
true.
that automatically drives the watch hours up.
No, not
Should we
that
be
one.
talking
There
like
you go.
this the whole time?
There you go.
If you did that,
Maggie's
yeah,
one.
you see the viewership go crazy. No,
This is my
God,
twin Maggie.
Please don't.
No, say it more sexy.
say it like only Slabs.
That killed Lee.
That's
Lee's
my
laugh
favorite
after
clip.
is
That's
the
the
best.
funniest.
You just hear Tyler go, my sister.
No, that's not. I'm trying to get people to join the channel. I just think if you say
Probably
sexy
not the
enough,
best way to
people
do it.
will want to. We have to have that clip somewhere, don't we?
Remy, if you get one and wear it, I'll draw you like one of my French girls.
Thank you for joining Black Comics. I'm Tyler's twin.
Can you do it more sexy so people?
I love that.
Oh, please.
Please
Hold on, I'm
laugh
going to
at
kill
the
my
end.
membership and rejoin just so we can get that.
Let me just see if we can get it. Yep.
We got to
Just
get that
play it. I can
again.
play it again.
Somebody
if you-
join. Yeah, we need another person to join. We need that one.
Yeah,
again.
but how many of you have ever had asked your teenage daughter to come on and talk about which way the eggplants
Oh, that is
go?
true. Yeah, Rob did do that.
Oh, Maggie, you don't
forgot
know?
about that. You know what the eggplant means, right? I do, yes. So which way is, the tip?
It was Tyler and Lee, and they're always asking which way the eggplant's supposed to go. This is a great debate, whatever. And so I said, well, I don't know. I'm not I'm damn near 50 years old. I'm not into emojis and stuff quite the same level. So I said, who knows emojis better than anyone else but a teenage girl? I have one of those living in my house.
True.
So I grabbed my daughter and said, hey, come over here.
Let's talk about the eggplant for a little bit.
Oh, well, there's a new one.
They were 17.
Okay. Did you actually
17 at the
ask her
time.
which
There
way
you
she
go.
said?
Yep, Comic Journey, new member.
Yeah.
New member.
No way.
There you go.
There you go.
Let's do it.
Look at him go.
Let's do
Oh my
it. Come
God.
on.
It's working. It's working.
Thank you for joining.
Send him into the stage.
Yes. Yes.
Hold on, I gotta find it again.
Now he's got to find a cinema.
Thank you for joining Black Comics. I'm Tyler's twin.
Can you do it more sexy so people?
No.
Like no.
The laughs. The Susie's like, no, the laughs were the best part.
Yeah, please laugh.
Oh man, that's awesome.
I'm not clicking that. SCG.
Thank you, Comic Journey. You won't regret it, sir.
You
I'll
bet
be
your
reaching
butt
out
that
to you,
Comic Journey was
Comic
going to
Journey.
say, "Oh, I already regret it."
Yeah, right. The most regret I feel is when I come on this show.
But you keep
Afterwards, you
coming
feel like
back.
you need another shower,
Power. Yeah.
a Silkwood shower.
You know, Maggie, pretty soon you might be
That's a reference,
included in on
sorry.
the logo too.
Too
so
old.
No.
Please do.
pretty soon they're gonna have to add you to that.
I've got plenty of clips. If you want me to play a clip, Comic Journey. in honor of you joining.
I like Remy's clips. Remy's clips are the best.
Well, I don't have Remy's clips on me.
I have clips. Oh, you
How
mean clips
about
on the channel?
Oh, here's another one.
I like the new one
actually
from
don't
last night.
remember
You're
what this
embarrassing
one
me in
is.
front of company.
What's this one?
Oh, Maggie.
We'll go take a walk, but don't make this into a clip. Make this into a clip. We'll go take a walk. Make this into a clip. To a clip. Take a walk. We'll go take a walk.
Oh, Maggie.
Take a walk.
Yeah, Maggie, you should have seen that one coming.
Take a walk. We'll go clip.
She's gone. She's like, I'm out of here.
Why?
I've never seen that one before. That was awesome.
Really?
Oh no, it's the worst.
See you, Grant.
Bye, Grant.
There you go. What do we get first? Oh, I can play another. What do you want me to play? I've got some. It doesn't have to be Maggie. I've got lots of good stuff. K Titus. I could do a random one. I could do.
I mean, no
Biggie
offense to
Rap.
Kate Titus, but after that, sorry, Kate Titus.
For $2, you get 30 seconds with Tyler Stutzy. If you can last that long.
Ew. Why?
Oh,
my Tootsies.
Look, don't be tooting your own tootsies, okay? I know it's your channel and everything.
All the likes I get on my videos on Instagram with my Tootsies in it to play Maggie. You've already seen all the Maggie clips. There's no more new ones. But
We need to get more Maggie clips.
No.
Run very fast.
Thank you for joining Black Comics. I'm Tyler's twin.
Can you do it more sexy so people?
No.
I'll play Biggie's rap. Biggie's rap makes me so happy. This is for you, SCG.
What? Yo. I got a little daredevil. I got some ASM, but none compares to the tells of suspense, my friend. I played with Batman and shit. Superman's the best. What's it sound like?
That's not only a classic, but he is like 1 in 11 in the mix rap, and I think his only win is against Tylock. So Biggie's on fire. Look out!
Maybe you should make a clip where it's like, parodying the whole Rod Stewart song. Wake up, Maggie! I got something to say to you.
Biggie should do that. That'd be a good one.
Oh man.
Why are you racist? Oh, what's up, Tapia? How you doing?
Tyler, I'll see if I can work on a clip for you.
Of Maggie?
Don't forget, Remy. You got to put him in.
You got to play it on your show so no one knows who it is. They're like, "Who the hell is this? Who is this bitch on here?"
Because Remy, you owe me the hammer smash with a squeaky hammer.
Yeah, I can do that too, Rob. I'll send that out to you.
Classic, yeah. That is.
I do have to get more than just the Remy Hulk Thor smash for the for only slabs.
I have a couple with the hammer smash as well. So
I didn't
maybe
get other community members also to do something that's some kind of explanation, like yay type thing that we can throw in there. So if you guys think of something you want to do to be featured on only slabs in a positive way, oh man.
So in other
Please,
words, don't take any from Tyler.
Let me know. Well, don't worry. Tyler can send me whatever he wants. I may not upload it. That's all.
I've never sent you anything, and you still use a clip that I don't know where you got it from. Was it Nick?
Oh, you're dancing?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't send that to many people. I don't know how that got out.
I have to get off. I have a session.
Not
but
this
it was
guy.
you guys.
Bye.
See you, Maggie.
Bye.
Was a session already?
We'll miss you.
Thanks for putting up with us. I don't,
That's gonna be that
I
awkward
don't even remember where I got it, to be honest with you, Tyler, and I don't care. Once I got it, I said, you know what?
I was hoping that it would graduate when you changed to a new name, that it was officially like a new show, but then here it is again.
No. I managed to make that into a beautiful 30-second countdown, and it's phenomenal.
Tyler Stone reveal. Hey Rob, Kenny Omega.
Yep. But I knew that was coming for weeks. They've been setting up the breakup of that group and an eventual faction war between Omega and the Young Bucks versus Adam Cole and Red Dragon for a long time. So
I see that. Who is it? John Moxley and CM Punk.
yeah, well, they've got to unify the title, so they're going to fight next week. How did I know? I've watched wrestling long enough to see the subtleties of building a story. That's why the winners of the trios tournaments will be.
I might be half asleep, but I still saw that, Tyler.
What?
What? What are you talking about?
What?
That creepy ass meme.
I don't know what you're talking about. Did you bring your Squirtle Sob with you, Rob? Don't you travel with that?
No, I don't travel
Oh,
with it.
I thought you traveled with that.
No, I got to keep it at home in the safe.
Oh. Guns and Squirtle Slabs.
Yeah.
All the important stuff.
And that drawing that you did. I mean, of course.
Yeah. I thought that would go on your
it's too priceless.
wall
I
of comics.
can't let the sun damage that potentially. That's worth too much.
Yeah. Y'all know all about Jim's exclusive a week before we battled. What?
What?
Tyler bought Jim's exclusive a week before we battled. Jim's exclusive? You mean the Vampirella one? I have that one and I won it. I didn't buy it. I thought
Was
about
that the one his
buying
daughter did?
No, so it was the one before Jade did. I'm pretty sure that's her name. But I have that Jim Vampirella that's holding like a big ass gem. But I won it on, I want to say it was Two Bros. But yeah, I wanted to buy it, but if it wasn't Vampirella, I would have bought it. I just don't give a shit about Vampirella. It's the only Vampy book I have. I can't believe it's 11:35. Oh, it's probably not that. Isn't your time different now that you're in Utah, Rob?
Yes. It's an hour ahead of where I would normally be. So I keep looking at my computer and it says it's 8:35, but it's really 9:35.
1:35 a.m.
Tomorrow.
Managers. They had wrestling managers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Jimmy Hart, the mouth of the South. Right?
Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Yeah. Mr. Fuji.
Oh my God, Comic Journey.
Yeah, she was homaging me. If she just had Mr. Krabs on her crotch like me.
Instead of a bat, yeah.
Yeah.
What was Undertaker's one?
Paul Bear.
Yeah, that's the one. I couldn't think of his name.
Paul Bear?
Yeah, like Paul Bear.
Like a Paul Bear?
Yeah.
Man. I wonder if I would like wrestling.
It's like a soap opera.
Oh, here you go, Sarah. Hey, everyone. Quick question for Tyler and Mad Spidey. What shirt are you guys wearing with full screen? Oh, yeah. No problem, Sarah. We'll start with Mad Spidey.
I can't do it. I'm lying down.
Can you just, like, give it, like, show us? There you go. Oh, that's a great shirt. What is it?
Shirt.
It's a bit crumpled up.
What is it? Oh, it's X-Men.
X-Men.
Nice.
You're wearing your My Hero, aren't you?
Yeah, My Hero. There you go. Just for you, Sarah.
Anybody else feel left out?
It
Jesus.
says regular craft. Left out. Do you want to show your shirt?
No, not at all.
Sarah only asked for me and Matt Spidey.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know why, but I hope that satisfied you, Sarah. If you want to see other people
thing, I think. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm just
Legion
saying,
asks,
Sarah, I personally feel left out.
can you go lower, please? He's not wearing any Mr. Krabs. He's wearing nothing down there.
Mm-hmm.
He remembered that because I said I was lying in bed.
What are you trying to say? That he's got nothing down under?
Nope.
I've got my koala thong on.
Oh my god. Had to take a short break to watch Comic Books Are Tight. Yes. I hope you liked it.
Go back now and watch it again at 1.5 speed and tell me if it's better.
I'm gonna watch it just to see now. Just it's interesting that you think it's actually like improved from that.
I do.
So I'm gonna have to watch it at 1.5
You should
speed.
you should almost try to play it
On here right now?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, I can. Why the hell not? Let me
What are we
find it
watching?
real quick. We're gonna watch our music video we did, but at 1.5 speed because Rob says it's improved. Maybe I should I play it at regular speed first?
Sure.
Just for comparison's sake?
Yeah.
Let's do that. It's not that long of a video.
I gotta say, Rob's not wrong.
All right, let's do it. Here's regular speed.
Oh shit! What's this? Whack comics? Freaky motherfucking Louis and actual Dracula? Oh shit!
I read motherfucking comics till I'm fucking dead. Fuck 'em right in the face, at least that's what she said. Even Prison Mike has a fucking old box. Expensive ass paper, not fucking Xerox. Rhyming so fucking hard, just call me Dr. Seuss. Naming all these fucking bitches as if I ran the zoo. Don't call me a turtle, cause my bar's fucking shred. I'm fucking done here, in fact, enough said.
Comic books all fucking day. That's the only way. Comic books all fucking red. Now I go to bed. Comic books all fucking tomorrow. Take away my sorrow. Comic books all fucking right. Comic books are tight.
Comic books, talking art and literature, motherfucker. Comic books with Stan Lee's signature, bitch. We know more artists and writers than you. Well read, well versed, bitch, we cultured too. Living like Scrooge and Duck in my comic room. When they're red, they're in my head. I go to bed. Enough said.
Comic books all fucking day. That's the only way. Comic books all fucking red. Now I go to bed. Comic books all fucking tomorrow. Take away my sorrow. Comic books all fucking right. Comic books are tight. Comic books are fucking red. Now I go to bed. I don't sleep in a coffin like a lot of you said. I sleep in a chair like the elephant man. I am not an animal, I am an elegant man who sleeps in a chair, but that's highly irrelevant. Wolverine, bitch, adamantium, my element. High as fuck, pulling fat stacks from a big bin. Fuck you, comic books are tighter than dick skin. Comic books all fucking day. That's the only way. Comic books all fucking red. Now I go to bed. Comic books all fucking tomorrow. Take away my sorrow. Comic books all fucking right.
Was that Sarah making an appearance at the arm?
Yeah.
Trail.
Comic books are tight. Comic books are
All right.
1.5.
Let's see if Rob's right.
Oh shit! What's this? Whack comics? Freaky motherfucking Louis and actual Dracula? Oh shit!
Sorry, motherfucking comics, still I'm fucking dead. Fuck him right in the face, at least that's what she said. Even Prison Mike has a fucking
It is bad.
It does have a.
So fucking hard, just call me Dr. Seuss. Give me all these fucking suits as if I wear the suits. Don't call me a turtle because my bars fucking shred. I'm fucking done here.
Way better.
comic books.
Wow.
Fucking day. That's the only way. Comic books. All fucking red.
Is this the remix?
Comic books.
It's
This is the Rob
1.5.
Version 1.5. There you go.
Comic books, talking art and literature, motherfucker.
God almighty, the grill. The grill is
Yeah. How that didn't hurt his teeth.
so good.
Baffling.
Well read, well versed, picture culture too. Living like
I thought it would sound different, like too high pitched or whatever.
No, 1.5 doesn't do that. It's just enough. It tightens everything up because you guys are like reading your delivery, so it's a little bit slower. You're not fluid with it. So it tightens everything up and cleans it up.
I do like this better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's probably better.
I am not an animal. I am an elegant man.
Is it just me, or does actual hand look huge for a minute?
I don't know. I don't know how big his hand is.
When he put it across his chest, it looked massive. I don't know if he was just closer to the camera or what.
Now I go to bed. Comic books.
The beats hit harder for sure. In
Yeah,
this faster version.
obviously, if you were doing it this speed, releasing it this speed, you'd change the video editing up a little bit because some of the video, especially the words, go by too fast. But
hey, I mean, we could always do some type of remix with it. And
That's
speed
right.
it up.
I was about to say I've already hit up Lee and was like, dude, next time you do this, let me know. I'm down. And he was like, I'll do it.
The double speed.
Yeah.
Yes, tighter than dick skin. You know.
Oh my god.
I've got a verse ready for it.
I like Lee's hook the most. Oh yeah.
All right, guys, I got to Y'all have a good one. I enjoyed hanging out.
See you later, Tyler.
I have seen more of Tyler on this stream than I ever want to.
Oh, B. Ramey, what's up?
Y'all have a good one. Peace.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, we definitely have more coming. We've already been discussing doing another one, so hopefully getting even more people in, and yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, photos of Rob in bed. That's really the only reason we do these videos.
I understand.
Yeah.
I still like watching Rob mess with his meat.
We don't get enough of those videos, but
there's a lot of demand for those videos.
Man.
People love to watch me handle the meat and see the juiciness flow forth. Yeah, I mean, it's mouth watering.
It is.
I know. There's so much meat.
It's hot too, like the meat itself when it's being cooked.
Yeah.
But once you put my meat in your mouth, you're going to want it more.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised you were able to have that many people put your meat in their mouth.
All at
once?
have when you have that much, it's like a buffet.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of meat, and when I think of Rob's meat, I think
It's a
of
Rob
just a buffet of meat. Come on down, everyone. Have yourself a
Rob's
taste
Fat
of
Stack
Rob's
buffet.
meat. Yeah.
In a kilt.
There you go. Maggie's down. Chirp, chirp is what she's saying.
Chirp.
I thought she was doing a session.
She is.
She heard about Rob's meat and came right back.
Came running back.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah, I bet that's
As Maggie's twin, I feel the same way.
No.
Now there you are.
Chip, you need to do a room tour at some point. I want to see all of your Star Wars stuff like up close and on your shelves.
Sure. I could do that someday.
I would love. Oh, look, Justin came as soon as he heard about the meat.
Mm-hmm. Here for the meat.
Her and her session just jammed out to that tight song.
Yeah.
People don't say tight as much as they should anymore. Like that used to be the word to say. People say cool or dope or bring back tight. I like that.
Bring back whatever you want.
No, just tight.
Yar, dude.
Just pull a Mean Girls and just keep saying it until it catches on.
You mean like station?
That's fetch.
Station. Station did catch on.
Did it though?
No, not really. Just within a small community.
I'd say within the community, absolutely.
But that's like one of those. That was like a movie trying to make a word, and it just did.
That's what I said. Pull a Mean Girls. Like that's so fetch.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this movie, Mean Girls, nor do I think I will.
Oh yeah, Mean Girls is great.
Oh shit!
I can't believe you've never seen Mean Girls.
Is it
Every
a porn
time
film?
I talk about Tyler, I use tight.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, it really is good. I love Mean Girls.
As I recall, it came out well past I was watching stupid movies.
I think
I watch stupid movies about comic book heroes now.
Yeah. Now you watch She-Hulk.
No, it's not really a movie, is it?
No, but I'm just saying you watch She-Hulk now.
I watch all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Thor, Spider-Man. Yeah. Grown-up things.
Oh, yes. You here for the meat talk?
That's the only reason why I'm here.
Yeah, I know. Did you watch She-Hulk, Justin?
No, I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I assume.
Claim.
What is that?
Claim She-Hulk?
It's a Punisher comic.
Oh.
See?
I'm sure it's for sale.
Rob said, I don't understand station. So, like,
I'm saving up for my Silver Surfer one.
some comic community members started
400?
saying station. I want to say it was
any
Travis.
donations are welcome.
TM Nerdy kind of started it, as far as I know. I could be wrong about that, but he was kind of the one that took off with it.
Yeah,
And
Tim and
it
all
just-
the PCP crew or whatever.
Yeah. They what does it mean? It's like be kind to everyone.
Yeah, be
Yeah.
kind
Like,
to each
everyone's
other.
welcome.
It's from
Yeah.
Bill and Ted's Bogus
Bill and Ted.
Journey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not the first one, the second one.
Yeah. I feel like Travis owns it more than the Army. That's just my opinion. I always think of Travis when I think of Station personally.
Yup.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up to on Station. Yeah. Yeah. Tatiana has more personality in one episode of She-Hulk than almost every character in all of the MCU except maybe Kamala Khan. You think? Really? Chip, you watched it. Do you think that? I don't know if I disagree, but I'm trying. I really liked the first episode. For sure. But
I'm gonna say, Chip, think about your answer carefully here because you're the influencer now. So
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. No,
Be
I
careful.
mean, I gotta say, she is a very good actress.
Oh my god,
pretty good at
cancel shit. Cancel him.
No,
I
I
liked
think
it.
she.
I liked
Have
it
you
as
seen?
well. I liked it.
I think she's.
I liked it.
But yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of stretch in that role right there
I
that she
feel
was
like
doing now.
Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr. have done more for their character. Obviously, they've had way more, but to say she did more in one episode than they did, like, I don't think that.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that route
is
either.
what the audience is thinking. Oh, yeah, so like the fourth wall breaking and stuff.
Mm.
I think they made Hulk a pussy.
That they did.
Oh, I'm sure that was a great musical. I love musicals, so that would be a really fun one to see.
No thanks.
Be excellent to each other. Yeah, that's basically what it means.
After Into the Woods, I can't watch musicals anymore.
Into the Woods is not.
Agony far more greater than yours.
Mute him.
No, I was not a fan of Into the Woods.
That was the most boringest shit I've ever seen.
Oh my god, get out of here.
No, you get out of here.
Okay, so musicals are really tough because they have two acts, and I think 90% of musicals, the first act is great and the second act is not. And Into the Woods takes a turn halfway, and the turn is terrible.
It's just a shit movie all up.
I think the first half of Into the Woods
that's just
is
my
okay,
personal opinion.
I've also only seen it like a couple times and probably will never watch it again.
I barely got it through the first time.
It's no High School Musical. I'll just say that. Obviously, Justin would agree with me on that one.
It's no High School Musical.
High School Musical is like perfection.
Garbage.
I can't explain to you how funny that it is. Hilarious.
Oh,
like
if you
to
look
watch
at it, as
it
a
back.
comedy, absolutely, yeah.
Oh my god! Like I feel like they were going for that, but it was on Disney Channel, so they were trying to like be serious, but they weren't. It is hilarious. I've never seen Wicked, but after Defying Gravity, it kind of goes downhill. Whatever that means, I'm assuming it has to be halfway through because that's what it always is.
Defying Gravity is just a song in there. Wicked was pretty good. My favorite song was Popular.
Oh yeah, everyone knows that song. I love it. A Hulk that is a lawyer is the ultimate power fantasy. So I don't know if I want to get into it because it's like it's not spoilers for She-Hulk, but it's speculation. Do you guys care if I talk speculation on She-Hulk?
No.
Nope. Go for it.
If there only were doors.
So what I'm hearing is that ship that we see in the first episode, which it's the very beginning of the episode.
Yep.
And I want to say it was in the preview too. What is it? Khazar? Is that this place that Hulk was? That's like World War Hulk. Justin might know.
I don't know.
Khazar? Maybe it's Khazar.
Wait, isn't Khazar's the Savage Land, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he's the character from the Savage Land.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a place where he goes that's like World War Hulk or something, and they're saying the ship might be from there. Sakaar. There you go.
Oh, Skarian.
I was close. And what I'm hearing or what I'm speculating is that
we're getting Jeff Goldblum back.
Hulk has a child, and that they are
Scar.
trying to communicate that to the Hulk, and that's why we see that ship, and that is what potentially is going to lead into the next Hulk adjacent story.
Yeah, his son's name's
Yeah,
Scar.
but the World War Hulk
Scar
came from the end of that whole deal. So unless they just skip over that portion, because in Ragnarok, that was where they kind of ruined it. Like they had the whole Gladiator Hulk scene, but it wasn't leading into World War Hulk. Like they could have gone that direction.
Yeah,
but they didn't.
I heard that too, but that's just what it seems like they're gonna do. Otherwise, I don't know what that ship will be. We'll find out. Keep watching.
Yeah, and in the end, it really doesn't matter because they're all scrolls anyway. So
Yes, scrolls, my favorite.
Sacred Invasion.
I literally love everything scrolls.
I can't believe we got scrolls. So it's like a long time ago now.
I'm pretty sure
Spider-Man movie.
Isn't the first Secret Invasions book in DJ Link's next channel member giveaway?
Yes, it is.
I think it
I believe it's in the links box. If you're a member of DJ Link's YouTube channel, the Link Squad.
There you go.
Remy, if you weren't a member, how would you become a member of the Link Squad?
I think you would visit DJ Link's YouTube channel, and then for the low price of $4.99 a month, you could join. Change my life.
I was to say, it sounds like a life-changing endeavor.
Yes, it's exactly what it was.
Remy, the human billboard.
What if I wasn't a member?
Which is
where I was. Either way, is there a place where I could pretend I was a member by sporting some amazing Links gear?
Oh, if you're talking about djlinks.shop for the most amazing merch available online, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Is this? Does he now? I heard that there was a limited edition shirt that was available up there too. Is that
the Remy QT? Yes, you're correct. Rob, you know all about this. You're on top of your game, sir.
No, I'm just really curious. I hear things, and I know that you're the man to come to for answers.
What if I'm tired of holding my water?
I idolize myself as the Don King of YouTube.
What do you do if you need water and you can only hold it?
Yeah, because I'm finding
in anything?
water bottles. They don't keep my water cold very long here in Utah. It's 100
man.
degrees outside, and it's like it's warm.
I tell you
what do I do?
So there's a gentleman by the name of Jose Gonzalez from Spidey's Powdered Tumblers. Check him out on YouTube and on Instagram.
No way.
Now, will his spider powder tumblers keep my water cold?
Absolutely. Ask Nick's Kicks and Comics. He did a test in Mexico, actually, poolside. It was amazing. Yes, Biggie.
What's up, Biggie?
What's up? How are y'all doing?
Good. Where are you going today?
We're just doing commercials.
I gotta run to the old ATM, dude, the bank.
Oh, you want to get me some while you're there?
I like to withdraw my money before I spend it. I'm not much of a credit card guy.
I gotta do that. Get the con on Sunday. I need to make sure I have cash for the con.
I thought you bought that slab, Tyler. You won it?
What slab? Which one?
The Jim Mint slab.
I didn't win a Jim Mint slab.
You literally just said you won it when I said that
I won it was a raw book. I don't have a Jim Mint slab.
Oh, I thought it was a slab. Okay. I tried to find a video and I can't find it.
No. Well, you wouldn't because I've never had one slab by him.
You wouldn't. Stop looking now.
Yeah. I mean, you did win you said you won a Jim Mint thing, so now...
Yeah, I won a Jim Mint Vampy book. I can probably go find it. It'd take me a minute, but...
All right.
It's definitely not slab.
It just seemed like you didn't win it to me, because I have a shitty memory, probably.
Nope.
But anyways, that was one of my conspiracies why Jim picked you instead of me. It was because you bought his daughter's slab a week before we battled.
Oh no, that was someone else that said that.
I've been like a real pal.
Out.
Yeah, a real pal, and never said that. But it just like, dude, after like 15 months, and you still Biggie's got a 1-12 record. Look at this funny shit.
No, I'm just saying you haven't won that many times. That's all I'm saying.
I actually have won a few. If you haven't been watching, but that's okay.
Yes, this is so 2021. I love it.
So yeah, I'm like over.
We need him in here too.
Who did say that?
I just brought it up because I'm just like, damn it, I would never have another chance to bring it up. Should I wait till he talks some more shit later, or just do it now?
Somebody did bring that up in the beginning of the show, though. You're right that they bought it, but it wasn't me.
I thought it was you. I thought it was that one where it was his daughter and she was on the diamond, and it was like so fucking quick because
it was a Red Sonja.
You
book.
did buy it. You did buy it raw, or you won it because it was
I won it. I didn't buy it.
You won it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, and somebody brought it up that they bought it and like held it up, and I don't remember who that was. Somebody in that episode though.
Slot did.
Was it Slot?
It was Slot. Slot
Okay.
did,
yeah, you're right. It was
because it wasn't Freaky Louie, and
Well,
that
it's
we were
still
the only
funny.
ones that
I
were
mean,
there.
okay, even if he didn't fucking buy it, guys, it's still a little fucking funny. Old Tyler has one video of getting one Jim Mint book right before we battle. Tell me I'm fucking lying about that.
Did I ever show that in a video?
You did.
Okay, I may have. I honestly don't
I mean,
remember.
where did I come up with this shit? Like, I can't imagine this shit. Like, I saw it. I didn't give a fuck at the time. I'm like, it's cool, whatever. Because I remember it was like, oh, Biggie and Jim Mint know each other. I didn't know fucking Jim. And then that happens. Like a fucking couple days later, I'm like, oh, he got his book. Because it just came out. It was like his daughter just made the fucking book, and Tyler
I don't
had
have that one. I have the one
I thought
that
that's
came
what
out
it was.
before that. If I lost, I'd probably be fishing for things like reasons
I don't even
lost
come
too.
to mind it till you start talking about weird shit like just now, and you pick like that one song and that one skit. Like, okay, I get it, and none of you motherfuckers come to my aid either. Like on the panel, like not one motherfucker ever says, you know what, Biggie likes rap. Everything's cool. It's always hey, 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 yeah, Tyler, that's fucking funny, man. So where the fuck are we, dude? Like, what are we, like fucking 12 or something? Like, music's fun. So what?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Grow some balls. Like, fucking say something nice for a change instead of saying stupid shit all the time. Okay, we're having fun. Fuck everybody else, and then, you know, we're the good guys. No, you're not fucking the good guys. Like, be the good guys.
Yeah, be better.
How's that?
Would it be okay if I asked can I get a previously on?
Previously on. In the mix, number 2.
Previously on.
I'm just talking out my ass. So don't take it personal, but
Biggie, we have a notorious past.
Not really. I don't even think about it.
What they're talking about, Justin. So the epic rap battle is in. The next one is episode 13, I think. It happens once a month, and they're talking about episode 2. 2.
Yeah, I don't even want to bring it up.
We didn't even know what we were doing. It was episode 2.
I thought that whenever we was like, you know what, we had this dumb little spat over nothing. We're going to try to be cool and shit. It was kind of cool there for a minute, and then it kind of dipped back down to where it wasn't that cool.
I don't think it's
just
back down.
I've never really fit in with you guys. I've never really fucking fit in with you guys.
Biggie, I've literally talked to you on a stream, just you and me
come
for
on.
like an hour straight, man.
I'm just saying. I try more than a little bit to get along with like.
I think you just
the
take
crew.
it. You take it personally, but we've had this exact conversation like 4 times now.
Would you think that you put more effort into this, or I do? Who do you think tries harder to get along with each other? Who do you think tries harder, dude?
Biggie,
I'm just asking. You let me know.
I don't think there's any trying harder. I just lean into the joke, but you take it personally. If you
I
lean
don't
into
give
the
a
joke
fuck.
just as hard as I did,
It's fine.
I
It's
would
supposed to
think
be.
it's
It's
fine
supposed to be.
too.
It's supposed to be. We battled. One of us lost. One of us won, and we
won.
grew closer through the situation. Right? You won.
Yeah.
And then after that, you know, we seem to just gotten more separated. It's just like, oh,
I
there's
don't
a
feel
good
that way
reason
at
not
all,
to fuck
and
with
I
them.
think that's the difference. I don't feel that way in any capacity.
You always got these little slight fucking things. So I mean, let's be fucking slight, dude. Like,
there's nothing slight about it. I don't feel like that at all.
like you asked me
really
if
don't.
my cigarettes make my book stink. Have you ever asked Lee that one fucking time? Have you ever asked Lee that? Have you?
Definitely. But
I don't think
he
you have.
smokes outside.
You've
That's what
seemed
he
to
told me.
fucking ask me like 6 or 7 times. Never seen you ask Lee.
There. To be fair, Tyler slights everyone. That is
true. That is true.
That is 100% true. No,
The only thing I
I've-
don't understand
All right,
is
well,
Go
I'll
ahead.
give y'all like 5 minutes before I get out of here because I don't want no dicks on me and shit. Just go ahead. I'm not gonna tear out. I'll give you a chance to say what you want.
Oh, I just want to address one thing. I don't know that there's like a click or anything. I mean, I could give a shit about like.
No, y'all like share each other's fucking videos. Y'all pump each other up, dude. I've never fucking gotten shot out by any of you motherfuckers. Remy's had me on, and DJ Links. PTT, I'm cool with you. You guys are pretty cool. But it's always this weird clickage in y'all are like fucking high schoolers, man. Get over it, dude.
Hey, are you saying it's like Mean Girls, the movie?
It's fucking silly.
So I'm gonna pop on real quick while I'm at work, but this guy Tyler has called me a fucking idiot to my face.
I'm just pointing out the obvious. I'm just gonna say it. Like I'll say it. It's obvious. I see it. I'm just asking why.
Biggie, all I can say for myself is I don't shout out anybody practically, and I've had you on my show.
You know, Rob, you've had me on. All you guys are sweethearts. It just kind of, I notice a clicky-ish kind of vibe. Like it's always, hey, did you see what? There's 10 of y'all, and it's news about one of you 10 every fucking day, and it's just like, God damn, get over it.
Okay, I can see that a little bit.
I strongly disagree about that. I understand what you're saying, but I think people make friends in the community and just that's what it is.
And they're the group.
I talk shit about Kyle every time I see him.
I felt like we were all connected, Biggie. Like seriously.
Yeah.
I think
completely
everybody who goes to djlinks.shop.
Listen, I'm glad you won, Tyler. It's probably a really cool. Yeah, man, it's fucking fantastic for you, and I'm happy that you get that experience. For me, it's not that big a deal. It's like there's a million times there's that shit kind of happen. Like, so what, dude? It's fine.
I would actually no. I'm gonna side with Biggie a little bit on the clicky thing because I see different clicks around the community as well.
Thank you. I mean, it's okay to be open minded and think about shit. You know, you don't always have to be like one sided on motherfuckers and shit. You know, people get upset. I mean, I try to start off the day and be nice to everybody. I really do.
That's great.
People also have their
that's a great way to go about it.
Biggie. Like
I will say, Biggie, though, in all seriousness, I think that and I can kind of like, I guess I'll say like the rap battle crew, we're our own kind of breed itself. I mean, like we're all, and you're in that, so I don't know what you mean. Like,
yeah,
I'm not trying to fight it, but you know what I'm
agree
saying?
with
Like,
that.
I feel like we're like, as far as the rap battle group, like we are kind of like an inner family for that show, and you've certainly been a big part of that. So I don't know.
Sure. Well,
I feel
then
bad
we got
if you
people
feel
in
bad.
our
That's
fucking.
what I'm saying. I don't know why you would feel bad about that.
No. It's not.
Same
It's
with,
not
like, your
that. It's just that.
wrestling show.
Okay. No. Hear me out. I listen. That's very good input. Then why is it there's only one motherfucker that always brings up and says one of the fucking people ain't that great of a rapper, they ain't that good at it, they've only won a couple matches. Nobody else fucking does that, Tyler.
Yeah, but Tyler, though, hold on. In all seriousness, Tyler, although he is, again, a part of that family, he really was only in like 2 episodes.
I was only
3 episodes. It was like, that was it. I mean,
I'm
he
just
came
saying,
in,
like,
he did
no
his thing, and
Simple
then he left, and he's
Simon,
never come back. We've been waiting for Tyler to come out of retirement. So
no Adrian AMP or whatever the fuck. Nobody's like, oh, you know what? I faced this guy, and he's just really
I didn't
shitty
get
at
to
rapping.
face him. I didn't get
Nobody.
to face him.
I'm just saying, like, it's just weird, dude. Get over it. You won. Nobody else does that.
Okay, so the only thing I have to say to that
You're
is
fucking
that
weird.
I beat Remy.
he did.
Remy doesn't fucking care. He hasn't brought it up again.
He did.
He moved on, and I have nothing to say because Remy doesn't. You always like kind of.
Well, you've never said Remy sucks, did you? I've said Remy's
And in all
good.
honesty, I thought I was going to go
Tyler's
against you, Biggie, and that screwed me up big time.
No, all I do is praise you, motherfuckers. That's all I do.
Yeah, it praised me too.
My favorite part was Biggie analyzing my rap. Like I like that made me like tear up a little bit, man.
I wish I would have said that you won because you probably really did, PTT, man.
Well, it's. I don't think it's about the winning. And I want to say one thing about the Tyler and yeah, exactly, Tyler. That's the problem though. Is like you on
Grow
your
up.
channel. Hold on, let me say this. You on your channel will post freaking Biggie's rap just constantly as like a pun basically, and I could see how somebody could take offense to that. So just from like that perspective.
Yeah, if I rap like that, I mean, I didn't rap that though.
I mean, this would be the only fucking time I would think that people would not fuck with other people and want to try to put them down or make them feel like they're not as good. And we collect comic books, dude. We're fucking nerds, obviously. None of us are better than nobody.
Yeah, I hear
This ain't the fucking place to be acting like, you know, someone's not good enough or some shit. Fucking get over it, bro.
Just like I said with Maggie with the memes earlier, the more you let him see it affect you, the more he's gonna lose.
Yeah, well, fuck him, dude. Fuck it after, you know, after about the 5th or 6th time, it's like you got to say something, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Love you, Nick. Nick's the best.
This fucking guy gets on my nerves so much. That's all he'll do is he'll pop in. What did I do?
You, Tyler. Yes, you.
He knows fucking well what he does.
I just think it's a dickhead way to be. Like, okay, you won something, you fucking, there you go.
Biggie, you're not
It's been
wrong.
fucking 15, 16 months. I've done other shit since then, but that's all you fucking remember. Thanks, Tyler.
I just wish that Tyler can say like, yeah, no, I totally agree with you, man. I'll tone it back.
No, I don't want to because it's not real. It's not real.
I remember winning. I do remember that part.
If he lived close by me, I would draw a slit on top of that bald head of his because he looks like he's a dick.
I can't get to a fucking ATM, so Tyler wins again. I've been to 3 fucking ATMs, and all of them are fucking empty. Listen, guys, I'm gonna tell y'all before I go. I deeply care about all you fuckers way too much. I probably need to go to a doctor and see what is wrong with me, because I would be sad if I woke up tomorrow and I didn't get to see Tyler or Nick or PC. So whenever I go to bed at night, I'd like to think you guys are in good intentions with me.
Hey,
that's all I'm fucking saying.
Can I say something that and we're not in a lot of the same group chat. I don't think we're in any group chats together, but anytime your name is brought up, Biggie, it's how much that person loves you. How much you're well respected. Nice, everybody.
100%.
Yeah, I work hard on that. You know, I try to have a good name, you know, like it's not easy.
Yeah,
because we're all human. We all have fucking problems. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Okay, so I'll say one thing. So I always say some remarks, but Nick,
I'm just waiting for it. Because as much as you
no, but seriously, the way I show love is that way, and it's not for everyone. Not everyone likes it, but that's me. That's just straight up what it is.
Gotcha.
You know, and I told both him and Mark, like when I first got into this game, I knew, like right off the bat, initially, that I would not like either of them. But when you find out exactly what they're about, then he's always gonna throw a dig at you. Always. There's some shit that's gonna not even like a little glancing blow. He's gonna try to take your heart.
I feel like I would feel okay with that if I felt like I was inside the circle, but I don't feel like I'm inside the circle with Tyler like y'all.
I think you should, and I think if it like you should feel that way, because I don't do it to make you feel outside the circle. In fact, I bring you up because I feel like you are part of the circle, and I wouldn't bring you up at all if I didn't.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
okay.
Straight up truth, like 100%.
Yeah, dude. Like, the whole like seeking like a little bit of validation. Like, dude, nobody talks shit behind people's backs here. Like, it's all love, and it's like we all have our quirks. Like, you can depend on Remy just randomly shouting out a channel, just like perfect pitching, doing it. You can.
No, and that too, and just being a part of all these different group chats, everybody always shares their shit.
Yeah.
So it's just like Fuck that guy.
I didn't want to rush off and throw a big temper tantrum, so I think I said what I had to say.
That's my sister just said that. If Tyler makes fun of you, he loves you. That's my sister. I've grown up
Your
with her.
sister's a sweetheart. I like your sister. She seems like she's got her head screwed on good.
I taught her well.
Yeah. Are you older than her, Tyler?
Of course, and more mature. I try to remind her of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, my sister. Oh, I can't see anything.
Back to work. I can't believe I'm jumping on to defend Tyler. Jesus Christ.
I was still reading that. Can you put aggressively thing back up?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
This fucking thing. I hate this phone.
Biggie, I wouldn't be sending you the link if I want you to come.
Right. No, I know you do. I guilt you into that pretty good, don't I? I'm like, where's my link at, man? And then I won't even fucking
ask
come.
me, did you? You don't.
No,
ask
I
me for the
didn't.
link.
No, you sent it.
No, yeah. If you show up in the chat,
I'm
Tyler,
always trying, bro. I'm always trying. I would love to fucking get along with you guys. You know, I guess that's the bitch in me because I like everybody. I'm
I
fucking
think
weird.
you do get along with us. I think
I try.
I don't know if it's just something that we do that you wish we did different or something. I don't know.
I mean, I would have loved to have been able to be like, yo, I won, but I wouldn't rub it in your face that much, dude. I really wouldn't. I don't do that to anybody.
No, me neither.
I mean, just from my personal experience, like it just seems like you're seeking validation, and
it's so.
Like,
I don't know.
Dude, like you're a great person in this community. Like I like we were talking about earlier. You
That's
pop up
probably
in
it.
group chats and everybody's talking just super nice things about you, man. Like don't let the anxieties of trying to fit in like influence any of that. Like you are part of this community and you're welcome anytime you need us, man. We're like literally a message away.
No, I know, but we gotta look at shit like as a bigger circle though. It's not just like this little fucking like just because I don't feel accepted in this certain area don't mean I'm not accepted in every fucking thing else. Like everything else is fine.
Dude, like on my late night chats, what I talk about is like how there's like little niches, and those niches are starting to blend because of like us being online with each other. But it's a small subset community in like a niche collectible industry. I mean, we have freaking professionals on here. We have like collectors. We have sellers. We have everything.
It is weird, bro. I didn't even think about it, but I got into this conversation with this guy about reading comics and collecting comics. And he kind of just came up to me like, oh, yeah, Biggie, I read my comics. And I'm just like, where the fuck did that come from? You know, like, I don't know.
There's a divide between resellers and actual comic book collectors. And people hate that, like, they have no clue what's going on in the books. They're just buying them because they're hot.
Oh, I don't know. I just like, I feel like you're just you're a comic book enthusiast pretty much. Like,
yeah,
you could be a reader. You don't even have to own a floppy. You know, if you like comics, it's fucking fine.
No, I hear you, man.
Well, I mean, some people reading these new books. Have they had a chance to read every Omni there is? Like, are you the ultimate fucking in knowing comic books because you've read every fucking story? Like, I don't understand that either.
Biggie.
You know,
It sounds like you're talking about Legion of Comics because he has read every story.
His knowledge of DC.
Hey, Biggie.
Yes.
I just popped on for a minute. I've been listening while I've been working on stuff, but I want to pop on and formally apologize. I didn't know it was so hard to get along with me. But I keep hearing everyone say it. So apparently it is.
It's impossible.
No.
And my wife
We're talking to Legion, right? No, you're a sweetheart. All you guys are sweethearts.
Yeah. If I have a question about Pokemon, I go to Tyler. If I have a question about comics, I go to Legion.
If I have a question about
it wasn't the accuracy of my map quest, I go to Comics Journey.
Yeah.
Google Maps.
Google Maps.
I'm old. So I still use MapQuest printout, of course.
He's running from the cops. Watch out.
I don't know. As a matter of fact, now you
Every
mentioned, I think
time
we need to
Jessica's
find our
on, we
library.
have a deep conversation. So thank you.
Used to have it on the mantle.
Bringing this up.
It should be in here.
Journey has a freaking selfie stick.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
saw it in the
I'm
chat.
holding it in my hand. I don't do that selfie stick thing.
Oh, yes, you do. I can see.
What was that? Hold on. I saw a shadow, though. It looked like you were holding
for
a rod.
you, sir.
No,
Good for
no,
you.
I'm holding it in my hand. See, I have one hand. I'm holding my coffee and my cigarette. My other hand's holding the phone.
Holding the rod, holding the phone.
What?
No, Kyle, it's just you
I
who holds
swear
a
I
rod.
saw it in the shadow.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about, Mr. Journey.
I
Kyle's
don't.
projecting.
I don't know. Maybe you think everybody holds a rod in their hand. I don't hold any rods.
I definitely hold rods in my hand.
Yes, he does.
Oh, DJ, you just missed out, man.
This is New York. You know what would happen to me if I'm holding a rod walking around?
That's true. That's a good point.
No, no, I don't.
I think I get that rod hit on my head.
Yeah, people attack people with rods.
I had to jump on
All right,
because
well,
I heard all this butt hurting.
I mean,
and I was like, I might as well join in.
Well, what
okay. No, I'm not butthurt. First of all, ain't no butthurt.
I'll tell you something. If I was in the rap battles and I won, which I would win, I would gloat.
Stage 2.
And I wouldn't stop telling everybody about how better I am than everybody else. But hey, that's the whole point of the rap battles. They get a chance to gloat. Go on, beat them, and then go against them.
Okay, well, if you're one of those guys that like to say your opponent is garbage and they can't ever win, and that's who you are, dude. I'm not that guy.
I just like to say I'm the best.
I'm not that dude, bro. I'm not that guy.
Bye, Mark.
I'm glad you are, Journey.
Hold on, we're getting another shadow.
And you say you don't. Nobody supports. I support you ever since. And I
support you.
I support you.
I like your channel. I like all y'all's channels.
You got an open door anytime you want to come on my channel and on a stream. Maybe it's too late for you, but
Journey, I take it back. I don't see a stick. That's on me.
I don't know what.
No stick.
Yeah, it's just holding. That's your arm. I misinterpret it for your arm.
So what you're saying is he has a skinny arm?
How could you see anything? I'm holding this thing in front of me.
The shadow on the floor.
I'm gonna head out. I kind of just woke up and jumped on here. So I'm sorry if I came off a little fucking weird, even though Tyler didn't say anything halfway decent to me the whole time. I'm gonna get out of here, and I appreciate y'all. We're friends, but we're not that good of friends.
Biggie, we've had this conversation too many times, man.
There is no conversation. It's done, bro. It's like we are what we are. We're never gonna get past this, so it's fine.
You don't have to
There's no we.
Nobody
There's no we getting past
There's
anything,
nothing.
man.
You're right.
Hey, I've been told before, not everyone knows how to take me. And then I think the proof is in the pudding. What do you think?
So what you're saying is you're not necessarily takeable?
He's not takeable.
Not by everyone. Takeable by some.
So you say my arms look like rods?
That's not what I'm on about. I just something that I actually do want to say to you, man. I appreciate how much of like everybody's content that you watch, whether you're there to troll or not. I appreciate you being there regardless.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Why do you think I troll? I don't troll. I just go on and just say whatever I feel like saying.
No, I've watched your streams, man. You're there to troll.
Comic troll.
Oh, you mean when I'm watching other people's channels on my stream?
Yeah, that's a.
I'm just saying things the way they are as I see them coming.
I understand.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got to dip. I got a meeting here in 5, so I'll talk to y'all later. Bye. Wake up, Rob.
I can't get over this whole rod arm thing.
Well, just forget I said it.
No, now I can't. It's in my head. What the hell?
Okay, fine. You have abnormally long, skinny arms. Based on the perspective
my
of
arms are
seeing
not
it from your
abnormally
phone.
odd and skinny. They're appropriate for my body.
I didn't mean to body shame you.
See, they're nice and now you give me a complex.
Why?
Has anybody told you look kind of like a deranged nurse without the mask on, the way you're dressed today?
I'm just wearing a blue shirt. I haven't shaved.
Blue shirt and the blue gloves.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I was wearing the gloves earlier.
Gloves, yeah, the gloves.
You know, you kind of look like one of those horror movies where they go into the labs.
Hell yeah,
And
yeah.
they
Where
have that
where they're doing like
guy.
lobotomies still. Yeah. Or like, what about that nurse that was on that album cover? Shoot.
Are you talking about Enema of the State?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does kind of look creepy.
I could put my hair down and make it look a little bit more creepy.
There you go. There you go. So it looks like you got one more hater, Tyler. Good for you.
No, man. Biggie just was seeking some validation, and like Tyler didn't give him what he wanted, basically. So.
Oh, I do exactly the same thing every day in my life.
Man, just say something nice to him. Like
I did
like,
at the end. I did.
No, you didn't. It was
Yes,
all
I
baked
did.
in.
At the very end, I did.
Okay, I will watch the replay.
The last thing I said. What was the last thing I said? If I make fun of you, that's the way I show my love.
Yeah, but there's
that's
a
how
way.
it is.
There is a way to you make fun of somebody, versus sometimes where it could be a critical. It can be seen more of an attack, making fun of, versus just a jesting with. And I can definitely see his point. If you saying to call out, oh, he's 1-11.
I didn't make his record.
What you said 1-11.
No, I didn't make his record. He's won and lost.
Look, whether or not it's, I don't even know. I don't watch the show, right? So I don't know whether it's a factual record or not.
It's close to that.
But calling that out and emphasizing it can be perceived as beyond something different than just making fun of somebody versus
I agree.
Kind of trying to call them out as being not good. And so I can definitely see what he's talking about from that aspect. Right? There's a little bit of difference between that and talking about Pokemon with me all the damn time and calling me Pokerob and whatever else. There's a little bit difference between that versus saying dude is 1-10 or 1-11 and all this other stuff. That's all.
I agree. I don't even disagree with any of that. I'm just it's just like a back and forth we developed, and it's become so good to not do it. I can't not do it, and it doesn't make it right for me. I'm not even saying it's a good thing.
As long as
I can't.
It's fine when the other person's in on it and willing to go along with it. But if they're not willing, if it's obviously something that's bugging them, then it's maybe time to find something different.
Yeah, I think you got to consider Biggie's feelings in this aspect. So.
Yeah.
Wow, everybody's so into feelings these days.
Yep. Welcome to the new world, buddy.
I guess for me, that wouldn't bother me. So, because I'm not saying anything like a personal attack. That to me, that's not a personal attack in any fashion. If somebody said that to me, like if I was I'm thinking of an example, like when I used to play baseball and I had a bad game, someone talked shit to me, like did not bother me because it's part of the game. Like we're playing a game. Essentially, a rap battle is a game. It's a game, and I was trying to get in his head, and it did work, I think. And
but all people,
continued.
Everyone's not the same, right?
Yeah, you're right. Everyone's not the same.
That's all.
I'm gonna go eat lunch. Bye, everyone.
See you, Justin.
Bye, Justin.
I will say something. If I ever was in one of those rap battles, and I won, I would not stop telling everybody I won.
Well, then challenge me, Comic Journey. Let's do
We'd
it.
be dumbfounded.
No, you don't want to. You don't want to face my wrath.
You know why
No.
I'm not on that show? Not because people are afraid of me, but because I'm afraid of everybody.
You don't want to. You know, and not only that, DJ Lynx is in my area. I'm gonna run into him every so often, and he's gonna get embarrassed when he sees me after I beat him in a rap battle and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be awkward.
When one day, who knows? Maybe it won't happen. But when one day me and Biggie go again in a rap battle and he beats me, I would fully expect him to do the same to me.
What if he
I
doesn't?
would not be offended
I thought he
in
would go
any
Macho Man on
fashion
you.
at all. At all. Not even a little bit.
But what if he doesn't?
See, if I was Biggie, I'd go all Macho Man on
I'm
you.
just
But I
saying that's
won
what
or
it
lost.
is for me. It doesn't, because it's not
See?
something personal.
Even your sister
it doesn't
knows.
matter.
You're always causing problems. Your sister knows.
That's okay. It doesn't bother me.
I bet you she's got a long list of stories of times where you caused some aggravation. And I know my brother has tons of stories he claims where I caused nothing but aggravation and heartache for him. So I'm sure your sister has some about you.
I think she's just being funny, honestly. I don't think I've ever caused any, but I don't know.
I know it seems difficult, but
No way.
Yeah, I think she's just kidding. It's a good joke, Maggie.
Is that really your sister?
Maggie? How else would I know her?
I don't know, but I'm saying.
How else would he know a girl?
I don't know. I didn't know if it was a gag or if it was really your sister.
It's definitely.
How would that be a gag?
I don't know.
Look,
I
now,
mean, that's
see,
kind of a long
now I'm
time,
feeling
though.
attacked. Two Brothers brings up a good point. I'm feeling attacked. They're beating up on me. What about my feelings?
Well, I don't know why you feel bad. Maybe it would be your girlfriend. Then you would feel good about that. I don't know.
He just got this fetish. He calls her his sister. I mean, I'm not here to kink shame. I'm not here to kink shame. I'm just going to say,
Wow.
Whatever blows
Comic
your hair
Journey
back.
is the most politically incorrect person I know.
Is that what we do? We become politically correct?
No, I'm saying that like you're respectful of people, but then you're also like not politically correct. You tail both sides of the line.
DJ,
I don't know. I just say things the way they are, and people take them wrong. That's all.
I don't take it the wrong way.
I feel.
I know that it comes from a place of love.
But anybody coming to New York?
Yeah.
Anybody coming to New York for the con?
Not recently.
Nobody's coming to the New York con.
Not I.
I wish.
So I won't see you there, but I will be there.
Cool.
Maybe DJ will be there.
And I'll do what Kyle says. I'll go and troll every single booth I go.
Nobody will know what you even look like.
Exactly.
No, it's you.
No. Hold on. And in each of Comic Journey streams, you got to look for reflections.
Well, you got to look carefully at my videos. But I will steal Rob's idea, though. I heard Rob Liefeld is going to be coming to the con, possibly. I will go there with a sketch pad and ask him to draw me some feet.
Yeah.
What else would you even pick?
I don't know how well that's going to go, but I will do that.
I'd like you to draw me a pair of these Jordan Air 1s. And
Okay.
How hot is it where you guys are right now?
Like 97.
It is hot as it's 90. Let me see. It's 93 degrees right now. This is what I don't know unless my thing is broken, but it feels like it's 110. The humidity here is off the charts.
it's 29.
Whoa.
Off the charts. I'm freaking melting.
But if I convert it to Fahrenheit for you, it's 82.
Oh, Jesus.
I was gonna say, did you say Celsius?
Yep.
I want to go back to Greece.
We are on an Australian channel. We probably should have been saying
But
Celsius.
But it'll be hot later. What's it going to get to today? Let's see. What is the high? Oh, actually, it's going to be much cooler than yesterday. It's only going to get to 35 degrees today.
Yeah, you go get a nice view of Astoria right now.
No triple digits, just be at 95 degrees. Then they get downright comfortable.
Holy shit, my phone is overheating. I gotta go.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
It's down to 3.
The war of attrition has begun.
Do you have to leave at some point today, Rob?
My son, when he wakes up, he's going to text me and let me know he's ready to go shopping. And I'll go pick him up. We'll go run over to Target and the supermarket, pick up things he needs for his dorm. And then I'll
love Target.
I'll go to the comic book store that's in town here probably and check it out, see if there's anything I can't live without. I'll fly home tomorrow.
What about CGC and whatnot? I don't know. Is there something to do with them now?
Well, I know that CGC did some show on whatnot, but I don't know. They had Jim Lee and stuff on it. It was the only thing they advertised was giveaways. What I did not see was whether or not they were actually selling.
It was done without Jim Lee's permission. Is basically.
What?
What?
Yeah, they were basically just at his booth and selling stuff, and it was Jim Lee was not associated with it. Whatnot just literally made a profile for him.
No, CGC was doing this.
Yeah, that's what it was at the con, right? At his booth.
I don't know. CGC had advertised that they were having them on and they were going to do some kind of giveaways and whatnot. But I don't know.
I think I'm mixing it up with something else.
Yeah. The question that I had, and I never found out the answer to, was whether or not CGC was selling on whatnot or whether they were just using it to conduct their giveaways and do a show to people. Because, I mean, it's bad enough that CGC kind of working with whatnot while all this kind of stuff's going on. But if they were, if CGC started selling on whatnot, then, oh my God, if those books are graded, it's just going to be.
Yeah, I would think CGC couldn't sell books because of
no,
that.
they could do whatever the hell they want, but
couldn't they just grade everything at a 10 and make maximum money for themselves?
That's the right. There's nothing that prevents them from doing it, but then it creates this conflict of interest, right?
Yeah.
And the ironic part would be is it's the conflict of interest that had been used against their competition in the past, because PGX twice in its history had been associated with selling books that they graded.
I mean, that's essentially the same thing as betting on sports when you're a player. You're literally part of it. You can't bet on it. That's because that is betting on it. Like
right, and that's actually most recently when PGX launched PGX East. The guy who was running it also had created a business where he was doing 9.8 Wednesdays, where every Wednesday you could get the books the day they came out in a 9.8. He was grading them, encapsulating them on site, and having them available to buy the day the books are released.
Yeah, and that's what sank them was the dishonesty.
So that that was the original was a different thing. This is a more recent one, right?
Oh, okay.
So when they launched PGX East, and that went on for a short period of time, but the owner of PGX told Rob Pillsbury, who runs PGX East, that he couldn't do that, and so they shut down the 9.8 Wednesdays. But historically, what Kyle's alluding to, there was back in the original days, the two big knocks that everybody brings up when they talk about PGX. And why was the video about the guy who claims that they swapped out his TMNT book.
Yeah.
Which ironically now we see CGC's being accused of the same thing with a UF4, but there's not a giant stink and uproar about it because they're CGC. The other piece was that there was somebody supposedly, who was a grader who was selling books. And so he was grading his own books and then selling them, not under PGX's name, which made it even more dishonest, right? Because then it was like, oh, these are legit books supposedly, but they weren't. That's the story. I don't know how much truth there was because I never did the investigation to find out whether it was legit. But it's been the long-standing story of why people had such a disservice to them.
Somewhat changing the subject.
Yeah.
Did you already hear from? Oh God, I got EGS. I forget his name. Tony.
So yeah, I talked to him not too long ago. So their new cases aren't available yet. They're not going to be available.
That's what I was wondering if you had a timetable.
Yeah, they're supposed to. He's hoping to have them mid to late next month. He offered to send me a free sample to evaluate and review, and I turned him down. I told him that I would let me know. I will send books in and pay for the submission grading because I don't take any discounts that anybody else couldn't have. So I will send in some books. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking about that the other day, what books I want to send. I'm probably going to send in like maybe just a couple facsimiles or something. And we'll see how that goes.
But you don't know when he's getting the slabs.
No, but I know that they're supposed to. He's hoping mid to late next month.
Okay.
So I figure probably at the end of this month, I'll probably send some. I'll send a couple books over, and I'll have them labeled as to hold for the new slabs, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I wanted to send one in as well, so that's basically what I was asking you because I've used them a couple times.
Right.
And I think 3 times. I just wanted to. Maybe I'll just send in the book I have already just to get reslabbed, just so I can see it.
Yeah, and they did say in their video announcement that you'll be able to get a reholder for like, I forget
12 or 15 bucks.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. Whatever they're.
Yeah. I feel like it was 12, but it's somewhere around there. But I'd love to just see what it's like, and I could even do a review of the comparison because I have a couple of their slabs. So if I sent one in, do a direct comparison to what they look like and what they used to look like.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I was like, I need to update that. Just like I need to update a couple of my old informational videos just because they've dated. I mean, a lot of what it is true. The pricing's obviously outdated on the referencing models.
Oh God, you'd have to do that monthly to keep up with that.
Jesus.
I can't wait to see the CBCS slabs though, because Nick was talking about how nice the magazine size.
Yeah, my biggest concern, I guess, it is what it is, but I'm always concerned with CBCS right now with the fact that their lead times are just so out of whack.
I've had books there forever.
Yeah, I've got books that have right now. I got so many books there, and the newest or the oldest ones there are coming up. If they're not already a year old, they're coming up on a year old this month, date of this month.
Yeah, mine's October.
They're all books that are grade only. We're not talking about any pressing. They're books that were sent in with a 19-week back when the lead time was 19 weeks. And they're telling, when I wrote into them the other day, they acknowledged all the books are there. They're all called, well, check our site for lead times. Well, that's your lead times now. Your lead times a year ago were 19 weeks. Where am I? I'm sitting at 52 weeks now. Come on, that's and you still haven't moved them out of they're still just sitting there in process. It's like the press. I mean, I have no faith that depending on how they're storing it, what's happened to my press job that I paid for, and all that time. So.
Yeah, it can't be beneficial.
No, what they really did was, because competition is important for the consumer. You can't have one company be the company. You need to have a legitimate competitor that can so they push each other, and it helps to keep the pricing low. But and ideally, we should have 3 or more competitors. But what we have is we have CGC, who's the big guy. That's it. CBCS was finally starting to make some headway when CGC raised prices and had really long lead times. But then CBCS got buried, couldn't handle it, didn't adjust, jacked up their prices, then jacked them up another time, and basically just said, well, we're going to focus instead on like this short 2-week to 3-week turnaround time if for the people who pay $80 a book. And otherwise, you guys are going to sit there forever. I mean, right now, if you didn't know somebody else to press your books, and you just had the book in to be pressed and graded by CBCS, it's damn near 2 full years. That's insane. And they're going to take your money up front? Now, maybe I'm just feeling particularly burned because I've also had several pre-order comics and stuff lately that I'm dealing with where they've been long periods of time. I don't have the books, and now I'm starting to have difficulty getting a hold of these companies or the people who used to run the companies and stuff. So,
yeah, I don't even know, like, because when am I getting mine back from October of last year? Am I gonna have to wait till like December or January? Is it gonna be 15 months? Okay, one of the books I sent in was Sweet Tooth.
Mm-hmm.
I sent that in well before the show came out. Doesn't it feel like that show came out like 3 years ago now? Like season 2 is about to be shot and released before, and I sent it in before season 1.
Well, I look at it like I got some books that I was like, I've been waiting on certain books to come back for so long. I'm like, I'm anxious to see my Buck Rogers book or some of these other books, that I sent in. I'm like, oh, God damn, where are they? And I'm like, oh, there's so many books that are ahead of it.
Yeah, man. Seriously, I can't believe it. That book has hit a new, because I sent it in before the trailer dropped for Sweet Tooth Season 1. The trailer dropped, the book skyrocketed. It was already there. It stayed high. It's gone down a little bit, but it's gone way up since I sent it in. It's probably going to crash back down before I get it back.
Yeah, let me see here. So right now, my oldest.
What'd you say?
Is that your intention? Is to sell it?
Yeah, I'm selling that one.
Well, then you get screwed by it because they're not...
Yeah, you're right. It didn't. I was like on the fence on keeping it, but I will sell it. Like I don't care too much for it. So, but you're right. If I was like a heavy seller, that would not be okay.
Yeah, because that's literally like messing with your ability to like make money.
If I cared that much, though, I probably would have done like a fast track 2-day, whatever, all that. Okay. But I didn't.
Then your CGC bill or your CBCS bill is like $600. And
yeah, it goes way up for sure. Back then, the prices were so different, it wouldn't have made too big of a difference. But I also wasn't worried about getting it back in a certain amount of time. But if you would have told me if I would have spent an extra, $8 and got it back in a few months rather than waiting over a year, I probably would have. Because I didn't know at the time it was going to take this long.
Yeah. I've got some books. Let's see. They've been, I guess right now, the oldest stuff there, they received it, and this is the problem, right? Is it took them a long time to receive it, but they received it in October. But still, I mean, the lead time was 19 weeks when I sent this stuff in, because I got it marked what the lead time was at the time I sent it in.
That's how mine was too.
You're sitting there. It's been well over that. We're talking about some of these books have been there. What's this now? Where's the old ones? 276 days.
Too damn long.
Now, I mean, I have some facilitator books that are even worse, but some of those I understand. But the worst thing I have a book with a facilitator that's been 693 days.
Wow.
And I mean, that had to go to Italy. That book did. But unfortunately, that facilitator does CBCS. So it's just been stupid long. And now the facilitator has been having a lot of health issues. So he's shut down he's not doing any signings or anything anymore. The only thing he's doing is when books come back, he's sending them out. So he shut down his website for the most part, and he shut down his Facebook page. It's like the other day when I went to reach out to him, it was like super scary because all of a sudden it's like everything is blank almost. And you're like, oh, dude. But fortunately, he responded via email quickly, which at least.
I don't know if it's the same for you, Rob, but my books from October of last year are received.
Yep,
they're not even in grading.
Yeah,
like
that's it. I sent them a list of like the oldest 3 submissions. I said, "Hey, what's going on? These are da da da," and I got a response back after a couple weeks. And that's another problem, right? It takes weeks to get an email back. And they said, "Oh yeah, we got them all." And like one of them, because one of them had pre-screening, they said something about, "Oh, it's over with this end because it has pre-screen." You're like, dude, pre-screen should have been super easy. You either reject it or you pass them on to be graded. The few remaining, whatever passes the pre-screen. I mean, that's it.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it makes me sad to be done with, pretty much be done with it because of that. But I just can't. I can't wait that long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have been a champion for CBCS. I love CBCS, but
I mean,
it's unacceptable.
Wait over a year.
That.
Well, what's worse is to say it's over a year unless you pay $80. If you pay $80, great, you can get yours really fast.
Especially with now, CGC has been very on top of it with their new submissions. Like how could I even compare the two? And it used to be the opposite. CBCS was so fast,
right?
And then they got backed up, and now it's like worse than CGC was.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to go recommending CGC to people either, just because I dislike certain. I dislike the fact that they still find a way to say, "Oh, we're going to charge you $5 for submitting books to us using electronic form, and $8 for paper form on top of the charges we're charging you to actually grade the books. And if you want to submit books at different tiers, then those are 2 different submissions. So we're going to collect another $5.
I've never understood that either. Like, what is that random
submission fee? That's just what they charge, the processing fee. It's bullshit. It's if they were, look, the way that should work is if you're accepting submissions from somebody who's not a paid membership, then great, you charge them that processing fee. But if you're a paid member, I should get that processing fee should be waived as a paid member.
I agree with that. That would make sense. It's like you already pay to be in here,
right? But no, that's not what they do, right? And so I mean, that's stupid. And the fact that like I said, if I'm sending books 2 different tiers, I have to pay different submission fees, and that's just screwy, and it's a pain in the ass. As a personal collector, as a business, it probably doesn't bug them because they don't give a shit.
Yeah, just nickel and diamond for nothing.
Now, it's coming up on 5 hours since you went live, and my son finally texted me, said that it's time he's ready to get out and get to it. So
ready to go spend your money.
More of it, yeah. Exactly. So thank you everybody who came out. I'm going to take off. Let these 2 guys stare at each other.
Yeah, that's the way we want it. Thanks for coming on, Rob.
Yeah. Take it easy. All right, bye guys.
See ya. Now it's just me and Kyle, the way God intended it.
Nature finally took its course, and
Yep.
survival of the fittest has now been prophesied.
We've really had quite a stream. We've talked about a lot of stuff, gotten deep, talked about CGC, had some laughs. What a great stream today.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been I would call it more of a roller coaster, but
Definitely a roller coaster, but everyone likes roller coasters, unless you don't.
then you're in the portion of people who don't like roller coasters.
Yeah, of course. Marcus says great show. Biggie was the star in his opinion. Well, that's your own fucking opinion, Marcus.
Well, people love controversy, man. That's not what it is. Like when Rob and I had like a disagreement, and he just freaking left the stream. Everybody's like, "What the heck is this real?" And then I got all pissed off, and then I left the stream.
Oh yeah, that was a day.
Sorry. And then Rob and I were both messaging each other, just laughing.
It's been a stream. Sorry, everyone beat up on Tyler, though. Yeah, and thank you for reaching out, too, bros. My feelings are valid. I'm going to go back and watch that rap battle. Did you miss it, Marcus? Have you never seen that one? If I think Biggie won, I'm going to start a campaign. I'm afraid to even say anything, but I can't not. You're not going to think Biggie won. Trust me, Marcus.
The problem
I'm not worried about that.
Is that you can't fucking help yourself, dude.
I can't.
Tyler had a clean sweep. I'll admit it.
Yeah, I can see you trying. You're like trying to hold back, and then you're like, no, I can't. It's too good. It's too freaking good.
There was just recently, I was on a stream with Nick. It might have been the DJ stream from last Friday, a couple Fridays, and there was one that just like softball, and I just said, nope, not gonna swing. And like 5 seconds later, I said it. I was like, I could not swing. Like it was like Merrill, you know, like I can't not swing. He had the most home runs in the minor leagues, but he also had the most strikeouts. You can't not swing.
Yeah.
Felt wrong not to swing. Tootsies have feelings too. You are correct.
No, he's not correct.
I think we need to start the Tyler 2 movement.
What's that? Oh, like me too.
Yeah, the Tyler 2.
Yeah. You have feelings, but hashtag me too.
Well, if you use me too, it's already been used.
Yeah, by me.
Yeah.
That's why I said it. Hashtag me too.
I'm not going to step on that movement.
Me neither. It's my movement.
Okay.
Man, that was a good time though. Glass Tootsies. Man.
I'll come back one day.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah. Got to build the anticipation.
That was the best thing to do. That was the
Who
best
could I
thing
battle? Isn't it funny that it's still being talked about? There's been so many more, and somehow it still gets brought up. I love it.
Yeah, I feel wrong. I beat everybody.
Who did you face? I remember thinking you won, but I don't remember.
This guy right here.
You faced Remy?
Absolutely, dude. Remy fucking brought the heat though. I think the thing with Remy's and myself's battle, like we both did great, but we're so fucking different.
I remember Remy definitely has a win he was robbed of 100%. When you did it to the beat, 100% Remy won. 10 out of 10. All votes go to Remy for that one.
Well, I'm glad that you think that, Tyler, because everybody else doesn't.
Nah, but I wasn't judging on the beat. I was judging on the rap battle. So,
wow, that was a rough one. There was a lot of technical complications that we had with that. So, my fault. I should have been more prepared.
Really? I didn't think there was any.
Yeah, you couldn't really hear the beat, and it was just.
I thought you could hear both of you perfectly.
Yeah, I was disappointed in it. I should have picked something better.
Freaking technical complications. My mom literally called me asking what I wanted for dinner during, like, right when I was about to start. and I was trying to order
you know
a
what's
sandwich.
funny about that, Kyle? Because I remember rewatching that, and Javon Jordan was like, "Are you a rapper?" And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm going to call my mom." And you're like, "No, seriously, I just got a phone call." And I wasn't making fun of you. I was saying it as a joke, like, "Oh my gosh, you just I sound like a real rapper. I need to call my mom about this." And it was like, but right afterwards, you were like, "No, seriously, guys, I got a call from my mom." I was like, "Oh, that wasn't a dig." I was like, if anything, I was trying to be funny on myself because I always say I'm calling my mom about something big.
Yeah, because you're like, you told DJ, you're like, "Yo, I'm not gonna disrespect you like that and tell my mom." Oh no, you said I'm not gonna big time you like that.
Yeah. And then later, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna call my mom. Hold on," and I cut the camera off because I legit was like, "Yeah, I gotta call my mom now."
I mean, keep in mind the first rap battle. Well, I brought this up many times. No one has had a line like King Louis, who called DJ a terrorist on the first rap battle to his face.
That was pretty intense.
Well, and the funny thing is that was like that was supposed to be a bonus feature, I guess, as it wasn't even a part of his rap. He was like, he excluded it, and then we got that a little extra bonus.
Well, yeah, we definitely did. We got something.
How you doing, sir?
Well, I heard controversy, so
I don't think there's any controversy.
So I decided to jump back in. You got a little cameo on your video now.
Yeah, no, I see that. We can almost see your face.
Just almost.
Just a tip.
Just a little. Just a tip. That's basically it.
Yeah. That's all you really need is the tip.
Well, yeah. Anything more is just being, gluttonous.
I feel like I'm watching the first video. Still 17 people watching. I hope you guys have had a good time. It's been a great time. I didn't know I was still going to be this awake. Like Kyle said, it's been such a roller coaster. Like every time I thought I was going to get tired, I've been like ramped the fuck up to wake up again.
You ever wonder how deranged people are if they're sitting there and watching for all these hours?
No, because I will have it like on at work or whatever, and I'll watch a 3-hour stream, no problem, or whatever.
I'd say personally, this has been very fucking entertaining.
I always wonder how deranged people are, especially when I'm doing my late night streams, and I'm like sitting there, and I'm like, I got 10 people on here. I got like
I'm
what the
in
hell
there
is going
quite a
on?
bit. I won't always be able to comment because I'm at work. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. It kind of just depends on how the day's going. But
I'm like, I don't know who's more deranged, me that doing the stream or the people that are watching, for all these hours. But it's interesting. People, I guess, like to listen to people ramble.
yeah,
pretty good.
It's nice too, though, because like sometimes you're not in the mood to necessarily sit down and watch something intently. Like Lisa and I've been watching Sandman. That takes my full attention. Can't be dicking around, but it's nice to listen to community members talk about random shit while I'm like doing stuff around the house or whatever.
Yeah, and it's cool if you actually like agree with some of the opinions too,
or disagree.
By
I
the
don't
way,
mind either way.
Better look at my arms. My arms are not that skinny, man.
You don't have to take it that personal. I just thought that you were holding a stick.
Kyle, that sounds like something I said earlier. You don't have to take it that personally, But you disagree about that.
You're a good fire starter. Like honestly, Tyler, you can start fires where you don't even need a spark.
I am the spark.
Yeah, I actually have an idea. I don't know how many of you people would be interested in doing this, but I've been kicking this around for the past 2 months, and I want to put together a panel, and I want to start roasting people.
No thanks.
That sounds like a bad idea. You'd have to have the roasty be like agreed to first.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the epic rap battle?
Yeah, I feel
Every
like the epic
Friday-
rap battle is
every
that.
last Friday of
You
the
know how,
month.
But
you know how comedians roast. You know how you watch the comedy roast and stuff like that. Well, I'm thinking, why not do one for the comic community? Why not?
I think it could work. I just think it takes the right kind of people, the right kind of mindset, and that is what I'm going for when I do all this stuff. And I think Biggie's in on the joke, and then he's like,
I want a
nah,
regularly scheduled.
doesn't work.
No, I want like a regularly scheduled roast where we get a guest person that we're roasting. That's basically what I want to do. But I can't do it alone because then it's just me attacking somebody. I need.
Technically, you can do it alone. You can.
You gotta just get a group of people. And
I need like
play into somebody.
at least a nice healthy group of roasters for at least like 3-4 people other than myself, and then we, they sit in the middle of the Brady Bunch, and we just verbally it works so really well.
Yeah,
You're lagging out a bit there, but I got your gist. It'd be tough as someone who does it without
Everybody
asking.
won't be
it would
offended because
tough.
it's an equal opportunity roast. You get every single person out there. It should be, and they get free publicity. What else could they ask for?
Not to be roasted.
Well, then don't go on. That's what he's saying. It would be tough, but yeah, you could do it with the right people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, so you guys are not interested in actually being part of a panel of this?
Yeah, I would be interested. I would be interested, but I don't think anyone has anything to say to roast me. So I would just feel bad roasting everyone else and then having nothing to come at me with.
Well, it starts with putting
the easiest thing.
It starts with putting a good panel of people together that are quick with their words, think on their feet, basically, to be able to say things. Be kind of like amusing, without being horrible to the other person. You know what I'm saying? It's all in jest. And once you have that nice panel of people together, then it's easy to get people to come on, especially in the beginning, because they don't know what they're getting into. So it'll be really good. Those will probably be the best episodes. But sooner or later, people are going to want to get for some reason, I've noticed human beings are masochists. They like the pain for some reason. So they like the attention. You can put them on there, you roast them, and they can give it back to you, just like it is in the comedy things. I think it would be a really, really entertaining thing, and it'd get the entire community together.
I don't know about the togetherness.
Oh, believe me, it'll get everybody together, especially if the person that's on there is taking it well, and they're giving it back to every single person on there.
Yeah, that would be the biggest thing, taking it
But
well.
you have to have a chance for rebuttal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you're going to cut the person off. You know what I'm saying? You ever see one of these comedy shows?
Yes, I think we've all seen one.
Oh, they basically give it back and forth. It's all good fun.
Someone practiced roasting on me, Dustin, right now. I'm sure Dustin typed that and not Nick. 100% sure.
Yeah, we'll have Tyler as the first roastee.
Why are you nominating me, Kyle? You said you didn't even want to be involved.
Oh, sorry, I said we. You can have Tyler as the first roastee.
Well, I could always take a picture of you, Kyle, put it on there, whether you want to be on there or not.
That's
and I could make artificial answers and rebuttals coming in from you, and that could work out well. You're better off coming in live than me just putting a roast together for you without you being able to participate.
That literally sounds like defamation of character.
Or we could take pictures from his personal Instagram and put him up and ask if he has a takeable penis.
Also, sounds like defamation of character.
Not really, because we asked you.
The fact that I was on there is a whole different thing. Yeah, I volunteered for that.
That was fun, man. That was a great show.
You guys threw me off from the freaking get-go by pretending like I wasn't there. That was rough.
Actually, I think we pretended we weren't there.
Yeah, that's it. Well, and then you like started, like you just left me up there, and then you just started like nothing fucking changed.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, we're ready, and I'm like, dude, I can see that it's live. I'm like, freaking crazy.
You think Comic Tom would be interested in being roasted?
No.
I'd like to roast him.
You can ask, but like, yeah, I don't know.
I think he'd be a perfect person to actually roast.
People roast him all the time. Maybe he would be.
Yeah, without his permission.
Without his permission, yeah. Honestly, maybe he would be okay. Then he would get to rebuttal everyone. If I was him, I'd be like, man, it'd be fun to rebut against you guys, but I don't know who any of you are. That would be like the first thing he should say. Oh, you're lagging too hard, Comic Journey. We can't hear any of that. Nothing.
Can you?
Nothing. It just sounds like a robot going. Meh, meh, meh.
Can you
Sounds
hear
better
me?
than normal, actually.
All right, then that's good.
You're back. You're back.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now? Can you
It's
hear
still
me
not
now?
great.
Can you hear me now?
Not for long. I'm about to mute it.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my god. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Can you hear me now?
No. Stop it.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my god.
I guess you can hear me. So what I was saying is, I think he's got a better sense of humor than you think. Every time I contact him or I comment and do kind of stuff, even on IG, he feeds into the madness sometimes. So he might be willing to do it. Why not?
I never said he had a bad sense of humor. I just didn't know if he'd be down for it, but maybe he would.
Yeah, I mean, the alternative is I put a picture with a moving mouth, and I question him and roast him elsewise. So he has those options.
Yeah, that's another way to go.
So we could do that. But I'm telling you, I need panel members. I need somebody I need at least 3-4 people that are willing to go on there, and
Well, start looking. I bet you could find them. You just got to start looking, man. It all would also have to be people that know each other well enough to where it wouldn't be offensive.
You know what? I'm going to make Biggie a panel member.
Yeah, if he's down,
we need a kind guy as far as the panel. He's going to be like the kind guy that doesn't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
I don't think Biggie would be down because I don't know if he'd want to hear it back because I don't think he doesn't even get it when I do it, or he doesn't like it. I don't know. I want him to just give it back and have a good back and forth. But
your mistake was
all you learned to him is a big bully, Tyler.
What'd you say, Kyle?
You keep on giving it to him, but he's not giving it back to you. You're just a bully.
No, because he did give it back.
Uh-huh.
And then he just stopped and said he thought I was serious and
then what did you do? You kept going.
Well, I mean, I would say I didn't keep going. I just bring it up sometimes because I still enjoy it.
Got it.
See, I don't know why he didn't go all Macho Man on you. I would have if I was him.
He should. I would love it.
With his Macho Man Randy Savage thing, I would have went all Macho Man on you. Win or
Cancel Tyler. I just think there's like, and it's fine. It's whatever. Some people don't like me. It's part of life,
That's okay.
Some people either get it or you don't, and if you don't like me. And if you get it, you do, and we have fun together. We laugh together. But because that's all I want. That's
to be a bully, yeah.
Okay. Well, I see. I
don't think he's a bully.
I think you get it, Kyle, but I'm not 100% sure. Because usually I feel like we're on the exact same page, but maybe we're not today. I don't know.
I'm literally just getting into you right now, and you're not doing anything about it.
I didn't say
seriously. I can't believe I am standing up for you right now, but you're not being a bully because it's all jokes. It's meant to be jokes, you know. So, you know, being a bully is like me grabbing hold of somebody and just verbally abusing them nonstop, relentless, and every time I see they get upset, just make it even worse. You know that's different. You know. But if you're in the middle of some kind of competition or something like that, and you're all joking around and you're trying to like get into the other person's head, what's wrong with that? Everybody is getting all upset these days over nothing. You know, that's why we're. You know,
honestly, the biggest problem is probably just that I do things that I don't find offensive in any way. And I try not to cross the line. Not saying I never have, but at least in terms with Biggie, I don't think I've ever crossed the line where I would find it offensive. So if I don't find it offensive, I don't think it's a big deal, but he might. So it's like, or someone might, not necessarily.
There's always going to be somebody that finds something that you don't find offensive.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just how it is.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't bother me. It's all good. It's whatever.
But if it's not projected in that way, you know, everybody's getting like upset over it. Like it's a freaking comic book community. You're not sitting there and trying to fix the world's problems. You know, you talk about comics, you're rapping about stupid things. You know, it's supposed to be meant to be fun.
I think the whole thing is like intent. Do you intend malice out of it? And if when I don't, and I feel like we're on the same page or we should be, then I just don't see it as offensive at all. Well, and same with somebody does it to me. Like I get it. It's cool.
A lot of stuff that comes out of my mouth, if people are hearing me for the very first time, they're thinking, "Oh, this guy's got issues. He's something." Oh, I got issues. I got my own issues. But how you call it? He's got issues and malicious. He's like when I get on people with their look at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
I've never thought of you as malicious at all.
You know, well, people think I get nasty comments from people all the time. It's fun, but how you call it? I get it, and like people think that I'm going out to like hurt people by telling them, "Oh, your video sucks." Well, no, I'm telling you, try to improve it. You know, I'm not telling you.
That's funny. Jesus.
I'm telling you, like, criticism. So you can try to make yourself better. You know, it's out of love. That's what it is. Because I got people in the community that make videos all the time. They're terrible. Honestly, they are terrible videos. I tell them all the time, "Oh my God, you got the worst look at me ever." Like what the? It's like watching freaking paint dry. Dance, do something, do something. You know, just entertain me. Make me want to watch. Oh no, this is what I do. I'm like, oh, all right, then get ready for me to tell you about it. You know, that's what people don't understand. I'm not doing that. I don't being mean to people. Just doing it. You know, look, entertain me. You're making a video. You tell me to subscribe to you. That's the thing.
Is this the what she sees camera angle?
It is.
It's warm down
Definitely.
here.
I don't know what you guys could see because I have the phone sitting on my lap right now as I'm driving.
You know what we can see. It's the same we saw earlier.
Pretty much a few hairs and a booger.
All right, got it. Awesome.
Bear cub left cave.
That was my intention.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just really happy that we're not talking about Pokemons anymore.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Well, since you brought them up,
you know why doesn't anybody collect Garbage Pail Kids? Why Pokemons?
Jesus,
that's a valid.
Because we're not
1984.
Because we're not 60 years old.
No, freaking Garbage Pail Kids were awesome, man. If my mom didn't throw them away, I would have had them all. You know, I was so upset. My favorite.
There's a couple of Tylers in there.
Yeah, that's
Well,
the whole
my
point of
favorite-
Pokemon, though.
my
Is you want to
favorite
collect them
one-
all.
My favorite one is Nasty Nick. Why? Because my name is Nick. So I had Nasty Nick. I had tons of them. Now supposedly they're worth a lot of money, and I don't want to pay
I don't
a ton
think
of
so.
I
money.
think somebody
to get-
lied to you. I don't think they're worth.
Yeah,
a lot
I
of
don't
money.
think they're worth a lot of money.
You
Oh,
get like
they
a
are.
whole set for like $30.
Of Nasty Nicks.
Especially the Nasty Nicks.
If that's
All
the
my
case, I'll
nicks
go
are nasty.
if that's the case, I'll go get them. Supposedly they're super expensive now.
I
I
haven't
go
met a
on
clean
eBay.
nick in I don't know how long.
I go on eBay. I see them going for freaking $500, $1,000. I'm like, what the hell is this?
What country's eBay are you on?
That's just the C2E2 bids. They're bidding it up.
Yeah.
Oh, because everybody's grading them now. That's the thing.
Kyle got one of those.
I just want one of those stupid stickers that I could have.
Kyle got Nasty Nick.
No, he got a whatnot bid.
Oh yeah, yeah.
$20,000 book.
Has
It's no
it come
big
in the
deal.
mail yet, Kyle?
What? No, I already. It was $25,400 or $300, and then it came out
Is
to
that
like
next
27.
week's? Is that
But no,
next
he was
week's,
super
Mark?
cool. He was super cool about like canceling it.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're not going to pay for it. He doesn't really have a choice. I didn't know you still got those, Mark.
What?
Something's going to children.
These are just exclusives that I ordered from that Jang did. These are a while back. It's like House of Slaughter #6 and Something is Killing the Children 25. I have a lot of mail that's piled up from.
Where did you order those from?
These are 616 exclusives. I had
Nice.
three orders from them that have piled up over the past couple of months, and I've been sitting here trying to, because I'm going over to my mom's this afternoon and probably staying there for the weekend. So I'm trying to do all of next week's content, and
yeah.
So that's why I've been off and on here. I've been trying to record.
I'll tell you what, Big Time's been killing it too.
Yeah, they're the top notch.
Big Time's been killing it, man.
So
That
I've
is
got
crazy.
Big Time Collectibles package right here that came in yesterday. Feel free to scan that QR code. You never know what it'll take you to. Definitely garbage pill kids though, because Big Time loves you. And that's the mystery
Mark,
box.
Hey, Mark, you're a big believer on Something's Killing the Children as far as their values holding up?
Oh, I don't know. It's a trash series. I don't know what's going on with it. I stopped reading it and following that. As a matter of fact, I kind of touch on that in the video that'll be available later today for channel members. Wednesday, if you're not.
Wow, segregation.
But yeah, I just I collect John Jang covers.
I think I'm gonna unload everything I have.
Oh,
But yeah,
what's up, Chaos?
I went from I started reading it. I started reading it in trade paperback form, and I absolutely loved it. I enjoyed the series immensely. Like I was able to read the first 10 or 11 issues in one sitting, and then I kind of switched over to following it monthly. And I think it was like about an issue 13 or 14 toward the end of the first big story arc. I'm like, this is kind of paced out terribly. The panel layouts are erratic, and it was just rough to try to follow on a month-to-month basis. And once we passed 15, it wasn't even compelling anymore. It wasn't. Yeah, 13 is what Chaos said. So after 15, they kind of they took a break without taking a break from releasing titles, pretty much, and played it the opposite of Fast and Loose, and just did a boring pseudo origin kind of thing that I just wasn't too interested in. I was afraid that my opinion of it was heavily based on the way it feels to read it monthly. So I stopped picking it up physically, and I just started reading it digitally because I'm like, I don't need this in my collection anyways. And then I stopped reading it digitally. So if I still feel interested after a couple of months, I'll go and try to binge read some of them, and just see where it goes from there. But
I remember you getting me into
House of Slaughter.
House of Slaughter. I read 2 issues, and I'm like, this is pointless, and I'm not going to go back and read it. I don't need to read a story on a character that died in issue 6 that has no reason to be excited to learn about anyways.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. It kind of sucks, the House of Slaughter.
Yeah, I haven't heard one person say that was awesome.
No, I think it kind of sucks. Something killing children. I don't know. I don't know. I just think a lot of fluff and a lot of hype behind it. Decent story, like you said, 1 to 15. The rest, if you read, like I don't read comics anymore, one at a time. I just like compile them and then read them like 3, 4 at a time. So like
that's a good strategy, really, especially with how many there are. Like it's just trade reading is I miss it. I trade read it for many years and went back to floppies, and I don't know. I have the times when I seriously miss trade reading.
I don't mind the trade reading, but if for some reason I'm an old freaking bastard and I like to read the floppies, like I don't know, it's just something I like out of having the floppies in my hand. So whenever I can and they're affordable, I get the floppies. If they're one of these series that are super expensive, then I'll get the trade. But I don't know. For some reason, I'm just looking at it from like the aspect like I think everybody's waiting for that show to come out, and they're getting all nuts about this series, and it's a little, it's already dropped a lot, and I got a bunch of.
I think that everybody, in terms of indie collectors, are all hoping to be on the end when the next Walking Dead happens. They treat all of these things like there's this formula, and the formula doesn't exist. But they think that there's this formula that if I can get the independent issue #1 and it can get optioned, I'm good. And then if I can get them to make a show, I'll have a Walking Dead issue 1 in my midst. And that's just not the case. The Walking Dead was a global phenomenon that even the show creators didn't see coming. Netflix has never produced one of those. I think the closest thing would be Stranger Things, right? Go tell it. Go use the remote.
Hey, Chaos.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, brother?
Use the remote. You have a remote.
How is everybody on this fine Friday?
I'm doing good, man. Just trying to stay caught up with life. Justin. Now it's a party.
Justin's back.
I got to jump off for a second, fellas. I'll be back on.
Up to 7. Someone lagged out. Oh, Remy. What's up with you, Chaos?
Nothing much. I don't know. I got a big stack to read. I took the day off today, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Slacker.
So now I can get on this stream and, in good faith, not in I'm working and being
not to attack.
I'm one of the rare people. I don't like Something Is Killing the Children at all that much, but I think I'm one of the rare people that sort of like these new arcs a little better than.
The last one that I read was, I think, was like the third issue of the newest arc, where they introduced that lady who was being contracted to go stop Erica, and she had stopped a monster and then savagely murdered the whole family and set their bodies up post-mortem and stuff. I thought that intro to that issue was cool, but
yeah,
the next issue was boring, and I'm like, I'll come back to it if I still like it later.
Oh, I don't know if I've gotten there because I read in trade, so I wait for it to come in trade, and they read really quick. So
yeah, I'm sorry to have spoiled that. Then
it's okay. I also forget what happens because they read pretty quick, and it's actually a very simple story.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, the most recent arc is almost a recycle of the first arc for the first couple of issues of it, at least.
Well, to tell you the truth, I mean, that's sort of Tynan's this guy that has these great ideas and these great concepts, but I feel like a lot of time once you get deeper into the issues he produces, that it's sort of the same idea. Has Nice House on the Lake changed in this second? Because I read that in trade too, but I know that they just sort of started over. So it's sort of like the same ideas again, but I loved that. The first, arc.
I got
Justice League Dark was like that, a little bit.
No.
Nice House kind of burned an entire issue and a half on what's it's limited.
Two issues. It was like one page was worth reading out of those 2 issues.
So when like you said they restarted it, like events in the comic that pretty much everyone got brainwashed and they feel like they're back at square one, and you spend a whole issue watch them going through the notions again like it was their first time, when we didn't need that as the reader per se, but they just spent too long kind of laying that in, like, hey, look, they're back at where it all began. But I guess there is a different dynamic to the house because it's not the 100% same group of people. Someone had been swapped out, but that wasn't very, we're not stupid. We didn't need to be spoon fed that concept.
Yeah. So when I read that in trade, though, right, so sometimes it's hard to say. Like, there are things that are better issue to issue, but when I read that in trade, it'll be like an intro to me, actually, right? I won't stop there necessarily, right? So to me, maybe it'll feel quicker, but definitely if I just got an issue 1 again, like a new version of an issue 1, basically, and then I waited a month and a half for the, issue 7 or 8 or whatever it would be.
I would highly suggest, and I know you're gonna have to do things at your own pace and all, but I think it would be very beneficial if when you read the first half, if you're able to space out the issues, even if you just break it long enough, like to read something else, or wait till the next day, but intentionally break out those first issues from each other, it would play to the strength of the story heavily.
Are you talking about the first arc?
Something is killing the children, not something, Nice House.
Nice House. You're talking about the first arc?
The first 6 issues, yeah.
No, I liked it way better in trade. So I read the first 2, maybe the 3 with the break. There's just so many characters, I couldn't remember who was who. And then when I read it all at once, I can sort of keep the characters straight. And
I got you.
Yeah.
Part of the most enjoyable, well, show me what it is, but one of the most enjoyable parts to me about that has been able to be like living in the mystery, wondering what's happening, try to because there's a lot to contemplate and really think on and try to speculate story wise in that first arc. And it was really fun to get to do that.
I'm beginning to think that I just read comics to hold myself over to the next Daniel.
Do you guys get that feeling though with Tynan, as good as he is?
Yeah. I think he has great ideas, but I don't love a lot of what he continues to do. Like, he's got great starts and then it just kind of fizzles out for me.
Yeah, or I think it's just, or he just continues the same idea, right? Which is, if you're buying a comic month to month, that's 8 months feeling like nothing happens, right? Or very little happens, right?
Turn it on.
So,
I like. I think Department of Truth is his best series right now. It has been since it came out for me. But that one's just.
Yeah, I've heard people fall off of that. Too. I really liked the first trade, and I have the other 2 trades. I just haven't got to them because that's one I do like to read a little bit slower because every individual issue is, you know what I mean? They sort of have their like an element is a one shot, and then there's like connecting tissue too, So that one I do like to read a little slower.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. They almost have like the episodic feel to it, where each
exactly
has its own specific tone and subject. But I don't know. He just seems like he puts more care and consideration into that book, like with how the details of the stories that he's sharing and telling.
Yeah, and also that kind of art is I found that like more painterly style kind of art is better slower also. So like reading slower.
Okay. Yeah, that art hurt to read.
Mm-hmm.
That art hurt to read. I was not a fan of it.
Yeah, well, it's a different kind of way to look at things, Like a Dave McKean book. The guy does the covers for Swamp Thing, but he did like I think it's Black Orchid with Neil Gaiman in the 90s, and he has a really like art, not a less like penciler kind of style. You want to generally read that slower too. Let me see what I got here. See, I got this. I haven't read this yet, but this is his new book. Right. And this is actually more penciled than I think, that I think I'm used to from him. Then I have Black Orchid somewhere. This lettering's okay, but it's not Justin Birch lettering. I just want to point that out.
Yeah. Could take a few pointers from Justin.
Thank you for the compliment, even though I disagree with everything you say.
To be honest, it's probably Dave McKean lettering his own book, to be honest. I had to guess. Who fucking knows?
Have you been reading Do a Power Bomb, Chris?
Yeah, I haven't got to number 3 quite yet. I'm going to.
I'm going to read it tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, I'm going to go to a metal festival today. But there's like downtime, so I'll try to read some comics in my car.
Like forging?
Huh?
Like forging metal?
Yeah, we're going to forge some metal.
Nice.
We're going to heat it up and hit it with hammers. And
that sounds awesome, man.
Yeah. Who wants a Thor hammer? That's the kind of convention that you might see Pocan Joe at.
Yeah, I want a spoon.
Well, I'm not gonna spoon with you. We're both married.
Well,
I just wanted you to forge me a spoon, but
I don't get your young people slang anymore.
Can you guys hear me?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, because awkward silence is definitely not good for live streams.
Oh, I disagree, but that's fine.
Oh, no way. But I think you guys might get a kick out of this. I don't know if I told any of you guys, but you know how everybody's getting on Whatnot for all the crap that they're doing the wrong way and blah, 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 and all that stuff? They actually approved me as a seller after I was banned on 2 channels. How does that make any sense?
You were banned on Whatnot?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, people banned me because they didn't like that I was calling them out on lying on what they were selling.
What did those people lie about specifically?
Well, one guy was selling copper and modern age books and calling them all bronze. And I'm like, you realize that these are wrong. You're wrong. These are all modern and copper books. They're not bronze books. And he got into a whole tiff about it. And I said, well, if you're going to be wrong, then, apologize. And he didn't want to apologize. People are buying them thinking that they're bronze. Because he had one of these pull boxes that you're supposed to pull a book and it's supposed to be a bronze book. But, I pulled a book and it was original Ghost Rider Rides Again, which is from the freaking 90s. I'm like, you realize that's not even a copper age book. That's a modern book. And he got all nuts about it. I called him out. Then everybody else in the group that was buying got all nuts about it. And he blocked me. He threw me off the thing.
Who was the channel? Who was the seller?
You want me to tell you? I'll tell you. I don't care.
Yeah, generally you do if the guy's doing something wrong.
I called him out on my live stream. Here's the problem. It's Going Twice Comics. Okay, so they have a lot of different guys that are on there.
Yeah, they have a lot of people that sell.
Yeah, most of them are okay. It's just this one prick. There's one prick that's like, I don't know, he's like over the top flamboyant, starts singing during his streams and whatever the case is. This guy was such a prick about it, he didn't even apologize. So I got annoyed, And
that's his actual name, right? You're not just calling him names. His name is Prick, right?
I think it's Mr. Prick, but he's like one of these arrogant guys that are lying to people straight out, and they don't like that. So then I went back on and called him out again. But the second time I went on there, I screenshot the whole thing, the whole conversation of calling him out on it. I still haven't released that yet. I don't know if I want to. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't know if I want to release or not. But every question I would ask him was the completely wrong question, answer. Like you're not something. He went with the intentions of like, I know I'm lying, but I don't give a shit about it, and stop asking me about it. So that pissed me off a lot. I'll give people breaks and not give them issues if they're telling me, oh, I was wrong, I'm sorry about that. No problem. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could get things wrong, but when you're telling somebody straight out something's wrong, you can't do that. Well, I don't know. I get irritated very easily when it comes to like people like straight out lying. It bugs the hell out of me. And there's a lot of people like that on Whatnot.
So if it's a 90s book, then it for sure is not bronze, right? But it's like a lot of people have the day or the years differently for what a bronze and silver. There's kind of like some discrepancy on what the exact year is.
Listen, if you're on the fence of going bronze and copper, fine. I get it.
But you're right about the 90s. That's definitely not bronze.
Like, what the fuck? Like seriously. Oh, I'm sorry, I cursed. Now you're gonna get banned. I call it.
Yeah, we don't cuss on Whack Comics.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. But what the fuck? Like I'm telling the guy, I'm trying to help the guy correct it, and instead of saying, you know what, you're right, he's being a douche about it, and he's like doubling down. I'm like, nah, that's not gonna fly with me. No, not with me. It may be with other people, but not with me. Especially the fact that I bought a couple books and they both came. I counted 11 continuous pulls that people did, and every single pull that he had on there was 9 out of the 11 were either modern or copper, and not like on the fence copper. We're talking about $1 copper. You know what I'm saying? If you're 60 cents copper, maybe even 75 cents, I could get how you could get screwed up. We're talking about deep copper and modern. Now, am I being a prick about it? Am I being too specific about it? Maybe. But at the same time, if you're going to be charging people for mystery pulls, blind pulls, and bidding them up, you better give at least what you're saying. It could be a shitty bronze book for all I care. I don't care if you're giving me the shittiest freaking book on earth, but it's a bronze book, whatever. My point is, and there's a lot of stuff. Like I've gone on Whatnot, and I actually went on live streams, and like while people are talking about stuff, I'm like, this is nuts. This is nuts. There's no accountability. So what does Whatnot do after this whole thing? They give me seller status. How the hell does that work? I don't know.
My only guess is that, like, I know Going Twice, like you said, has a lot of sellers, and I don't think a lot of people even know what they're doing on there.
No, they don't.
From that specific people, like, because they sell Pokemon cards as well, and a lot of times they'll do pull games like that, and they'll like pull a card and not even really know what it is.
Comics Elite. I'm sorry, not Comics Elite. Comic book booth, Spider booth, or Spidey's booth. You know that one too. They don't know what the hell they're doing either.
Yeah, it's just like a worker. It's not that they don't know what they're doing. It's just like they put an employee to do it.
But at least all their people, if you correct them on something, they say, you know what, you're right. I made a mistake. That's okay. Human beings, so you can make mistakes, or I didn't know. There's nothing wrong with saying I did not know.
Yeah, right? You're right. Yeah, there would be nothing wrong with that.
Well, like, and the other thing is with grades. They're freaking saying this is I've seen guys pull out near mint books and actually put them up to the freaking camera, and there's like ticks you could see from the camera. If you could see ticks from the camera, this is not a near mint book. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying, oh, this should be a 9.69. All of a sudden, everybody's freaking graders. Everybody's a freaking grader. They know how to grade comics. And I suck at grading, but I know my eyes are still good enough to be able to spot a freaking 2-inch tick or a break in the spine from a camera. And if I could see that from the camera, who knows how it's going to be when I get it in my hands. And I've gotten books from people that they said that there was a certain grade. I gotta like get the hell out of it. I've got books with missing pages. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is like eBay on steroids. That's basically what it is. You know?
Hey, I got a pitch. Can I do the Whack Comics whatnot? And then I'll just put on books that are, set them like for $10,000. It'll be like Jim Lee X-Men #1 or something like that. And then just curse people that they're not bidding on it. Just get angry at everyone.
That'd be awesome.
What the hell's wrong with you? Or a destroyed one? Do it. Comic Journey's talking about, make it obviously 9.8. And when people just start complaining about it, I'll just start shitting on them. You guys are fucking idiots. You guys aren't fucking pros at all. But I'd prefer to do that under Whack.
You guys know Peddling Pete?
Yeah. Of course we do.
I wish he was on Whatnot, actually. But I'm actually going to do something similar. Since now I have live seller status on it, I'm gonna literally go on and I'm gonna take out the shittiest books and I'm gonna tell everybody these are shitty books, and I want to see how much people are willing to bid on shitty books, And the only thing I'm gonna do that as for my own personal amusement is on Wednesdays I'm gonna probably start a Weirdo Wednesday stream every Wednesday, and I'm gonna take out the freakiest and the weirdest books I can find in my collection and put them up for sale. And see who buys those.
Dude, people put up something for $1 and nobody wants it. It's like a $50, but I'm using Pokemon because that's what I watch mostly. Pokemon card. And it'll be going down from 30 seconds. And like 5 seconds into it, we're like, this is only going for $2? What are you guys doing? Sleeping? Wake the fuck up. It's like, dude, you just started it. And then it goes for like 40, and it goes for 50 normally.
Well, some people are
fucking steal.
I saw somebody put on like some serious books, like good books, like $50, $100 books, $200 books. And we started them at $1, and they were selling for like $20, $30. He's freaking crying and losing his mind that he's selling them for that little. Well, idiot, don't put them that low to start with. If you got 50 followers that are watching you, and you only got 10 people in the room that are bidding on it, guess what? You're going to sell them for cheap.
Yeah.
I want to start going to these Whatnot shows because they sound entertaining.
Well,
there
you know what?
Are a lot of them.
I'm probably going to do an Insomniac stream tonight, and I'll probably go on Whatnot videos
That's a good
again,
one.
live streams again. And if you want to see how stupid people are, come and watch. Because I promise you, I'm amazed by the stuff I see people say. That's a nice comic.
Yeah, you showed that yesterday, maybe? You're muted.
I posted it on my Instagram because I was over at my mom's house when the package came in.
Yeah.
I brought it over there with me because I was excited to open it.
Can you show that Statue of Liberty cover again?
Yeah, absolutely. This was actually a really fun read. I read this copy because apparently this book doesn't come out yet.
When did that come out?
It hasn't. I'm not saying that jokingly. Someone messaged me when I shared it, and they're like, "How did you get that?"
I don't know what that's all about. Just that cover makes me want to buy it.
So it opens up with a very young college professor that's doing research, talking to the dean about wanting to wait before he publishes, and the dean demanding that he publishes, or he's going to have to let him go because he can't give him any more funding. And he was working on a temporal research. He was working on time travel, basically, and he was able to move a mouse for a couple of nanoseconds through time. So the dean wants him to publish immediately so they could get famous. And he's like, that's not why I'm doing this. And I want to be honestly remembered. So I need to be able to transport people and more than that amount of time. His friends come and visit him to celebrate his birthday that he doesn't even realize it's his birthday. And he keeps demanding that he wishes he could, but he can't because he has to work on this experiment. They start looking at it for a second, and he explains to them how it doesn't really work fully because they can't get enough juice to get it to work. An accident occurs and kicks the machine on and throws all of the friends into the future 30 years. And there's a note on the wall that says "Forever Ford," and it's written by him. And upon arriving there, they see that there's a civil war in America. Russia is currently invading California where they're at, and there's actually troops coming in on them. So they're forced to fire the machine back up and jump another 30 years in the future. It's a one-way direction right now. So the whole concept is just keep going.
Did you say Russia's in a? Did you say the United States is in a civil war, but Russia is invading California?
Yeah.
So there's a civil war and Russia's invading.
Yeah, there's a civil war happening in America and Russia. It seems like they were capitalizing on it. They don't really lean into the details of that because, again, they were that was like 2055 where they landed right there. They immediately got to go kind of thing, and it opens up in the far, far future for just like a title page, and then takes us back to the story. It was a really fun read. I'm definitely interested in checking out issue 2 if I remember to. You know, I'm big on my capes, but I forget about all the little stuff that
sounds kind of wild.
Yeah, it flies under my radar more
Like
often
all
than
my
not.
wishes came true from 8.
So when is it actually going to really come out?
I don't know. I've never stopped to look. I'll look right now.
Who publishes it? Is it like a self-published?
Scout Comics.
Oh, did you get it in a Scout box? You got it in a Scout box.
I did not. No.
Who writes it?
Zach Kaplan. It's actually signed by
okay.
Zach Kaplan and signed by John Jang as well, who did this exclusive cover for it.
So how did you get it? Are you using your influencer status to get it?
He cut
Yeah,
the line.
I'm a major influencer.
What do you guys think of that whole influencer thing that
It releases August 31st, 2020. Yeah, August 31st.
I'll be watching for it. But what do you guys think about that whole influencer thing that everybody's flipping out about?
I think you should go back and watch Chip Getler's videos for all the information you need on it.
I will. I was
well
away.
is dried out.
I just got back from vacation, so I'm catching up on everybody's videos.
There's only 2 people on this planet that can influence me: Jesus Christ and Chaos and Comics. That's it. That's it.
So one person then.
So one person. They're one and the same.
They're no different.
actually
They're literally the same person.
I think everybody could influence somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
What kind of car are you driving?
For me?
Yeah.
BMW.
Yeah, so definitely at least some people get influenced for sure.
Well, I don't know about that, but
I'm just messing with you, man.
No, but I know
there's cheaper vehicles that can get you from A to B. So obviously, suggestive selling, influencing. I mean, yeah, absolutely, that kind of stuff works. I get hyped up about the stuff that I'm into, but typically, it's the publishers get me hyped up. You know, like when they put out like one of their promos on their actual official sites or something, or I see a cool ad in one of the comics, like they're influencing me to check out their other stories. You know.
Well, it's funny you said that, and you pointed out my car, because what I do for a living is sell high-priced real estate. Now, if I took a 1980 Toyota Camry to my appointments, and when I did the showings on it wouldn't fly too well. So I have to have a little bit more of a status car, that kind of thing, in order to be able to conform and be able to fit with that environment in order to sell.
Yeah, so that's what those people who run those get rich today seminars and hotel lobbies do. They rent high-priced cars to fleece their
don't
customers.
get me wrong. I'm driving a 2013 BMW.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you, man. I get what you're saying. I do the same thing. I drive a Jeep Liberty for fun.
I drive a minivan.
Comfort over speed. I like it.
Yep.
If you're
It's
important,
a fast fucking minivan.
Hey,
I bet
Chris,
you.
Chris, if you're important, they'll wait for you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I drive a minivan. I also drive a 2014 Toyota Corolla.
Wasn't that it was Get Shorty, right? Where Travolta rented the Cadillac and they brought him the minivan, and he drove it with pride. And anyone who questioned him, he's like, "Hey, if you're important, they'll wait for you. Plus, you see how much room I have in there."
It probably was. That's a great movie, but I only watched it the one time when it came out.
Yeah,
so.
I love that movie.
Well, think of it like this: how much influence do you think Tyler has?
A lot. I haven't put shoes on since he hit YouTube.
Yeah.
You know,
Just
how many people are you thinking influence into wearing a thong today?
You're not wearing one?
Yeah.
Well, I'm actually on the way to go buy one now. Now that I know that's the thing to do.
I
Well, does it count if I was already wearing one? But he would have influenced me if I wasn't.
But it's got to be red with crabs on the front.
Yeah, we changed
Yeah.
brands. That's all.
Yeah.
No, but everybody doesn't realize they influence somebody in some way whatsoever. It doesn't matter if you got 10 subscribers or 1 million subscribers. We all influence people in different ways.
You know what I used to call influencers in my life? I used to call them role models, but social media changed that for me. Now I just
Yeah, now
call
I'm
them-
influenced by anyone with big tits on Instagram.
Yeah. I'm gonna start recording all my videos like
Look,
this.
I just want to say that I haven't drank this beer for like a month because I thought it was a girl beer. It was like this and it was pink. And my wife's been out of town. And I just haven't drank it for a month, but it's actually a pretty good light IPA. It's just with a. I'm sort of. Does that make me? Does that make me sexist?
It's a boy.
Who influenced you to think
I don't even know what that means, but it's a boy beer.
It's a boy beer. This whole fucking time. I've been like, man, I wish I had a beer, but I don't want to fucking leave the house.
I didn't
And-
realize there was girls and boy beers.
Yeah,
I didn't
there
either
are.
until today.
I didn't know that, but Chaos said it, and like I told you, him and
He's our
Jesus.
influencer.
Yeah.
I just thought all light beers were girl beers.
Look, let me show you a girl beer. This one's a girl beer. That's a girl beer.
Two bros, so and Justin.
I think I'm cutting
I'm
out.
like halfway through. No, we see you.
No, we got you.
I'm halfway through Chainsaw Man. It is
Like which like the first volume or like all of it?
halfway
Hey,
through
check
all
this
of it.
out.
I'm on volume 6, I believe.
Oh,
Can
nice.
you guys see that?
Smoking dogs clogs your arteries.
Cool.
I've never even seen a smoking dog.
You see that? on the
Burning.
book?
Burning is important.
Don't you love European?
I've
cigarettes?
read 2 volumes of Chainsaw Man.
My
I like it, but I'm trying.
I think the reason why I like it so much is because I don't have to think. I can just read it.
I rarely
Go
enjoy
through it
those.
really quick that way because you don't have to think about it.
So on the same level, Justin, it's one of the reasons. So I read it in Spanish because it's, you know what I mean? Like it's a little bit easier to do it.
I
Like
to
my
challenge
Spanish isn't that
myself.
great, but Chainsaw Man's a great book if you have like a pre-intermediate or intermediate level.
No, I get like sort of like that scene from the Edward Norton Incredible Hulk movie where he's watching Sesame Street in Portuguese.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. Look, see, most of it's this. Ha 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 ha. You know, they're just laughing in Spanish. You know? And
That
you
was
just go, oh,
amazing.
that's not ja 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 ja, that's ha ha ha.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good.
It's it hasn't lived up to One Punch Man at all for me. I think One Punch Man is next level reading for me. I'm not even kidding. I fucking love it.
It's like two
Yeah,
different. I don't know. They feel like two different types of stories.
Oh, definitely. I'm just saying, like,
I think they're
One
after the
Punch Man
same
is up there with
market, though, right?
Invincible so far.
Oh, for sure. Like it's
Yeah.
both. They're both. I get they're both Shonen Jump. So or Shonen. So yeah, same market.
Hey, I just realized something. What happened to Kyle? What you guys do to him?
His phone overheated.
Kick him off? Did he get canceled?
His phone.
His phone overheated.
Did you not? Can you not hear me? He's back.
Oh, there he goes.
It's
Well,
so
you're
hard
sitting
to
there
say.
lurking and waiting for it to jump back
No,
on
it's not.
when somebody mentioned you.
It's the same comparing two different movies. Just do you like a movie better, or do you think it does like when I compare things that don't compare, you just whatever it's doing, does it do it well, better than whatever this one's doing? Like you can compare the two without them being comparable. Just whatever it's trying to attempt.
So I just picked this up, and I haven't read it yet, but it's given me some sort of like One Punch Man feels to it. So I'll let you know.
Okay,
That's giving me shirtless bear fighter feels.
that'll sell me if you think if it's like that. Because I'm looking for something like One Punch Man. I tell you that.
So okay, I'll just read the back, and then you can tell me if it has a One Punch feel to you. Like,
well, I mean, the back won't. Reading it's going to be different than the back. Just the story.
well, the same like premise. You would get the premise of it.
Yeah,
Just
but
understand that
is
Tyler
only
hasn't read much manga.
How many volumes of One Punch Man
You're
do I need to
muted,
read,
Mark.
Tyler,
You're
before I
muted.
like it?
One.
Just
No,
compare
the first
back
one.
of this one to the back of One Punch Man. You'll be fine.
Yeah, the
I'll
first
read
one was
both.
only okay though. It was just like this. It was just like the shtick that he could beat everyone up. That's the one I read.
Yeah. So I guess 2.
Okay.
But because I really liked 1, but I felt like the story and like the world is built so naturally through each volume.
Well, I think manga is actually pretty good at that. In general, like the good ones. Like sometimes you won't get main characters that are really main characters. Sometimes they don't even get introduced to like volume 5 or 6. You know. Yeah.
Tyler, look up Vagabond. I think you'd like that one.
Oh, Vagabond's awesome. I only got one volume into that. That's my problem, is that I get interested in this shit and I read one volume, and then I'm like, fuck, there's so many, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go read Berserk now. Get 2 volumes in, you know.
Yeah, I read the first whatever oversized hardcover, if that's a volume. I don't think so, but Berserk was amazing. The art was so good.
Yeah, 2 volumes in that. Yeah. I think it changes. I think.
Is that a manga? I haven't heard of that. I want to try Dragon Ball Z. I will one day, but I'm going to start with Dragon Ball, despite Justin telling me not to.
No, I'm not telling you not to. Like, I'm just saying that I started with Dragon Ball Z, so
yeah.
I like Dragon Ball Z better.
Let's all quit everything we're reading and just read every Gundam manga and watch every Gundam anime that's ever existed.
If you tell me where to start, I will do it.
Cowboy Bebop.
Start
watching
the
those
manga
old
splaining.
Cowboy Bebops.
Yeah, there's a podcast called Manga Splaining that was originally made to just teach Chip Zdarsky about manga. It's like his friends that are mostly manga readers. You know, now it's 50 issues in, so he's read a lot of manga, right? So it's a little different. But they have a Gundam episode, and they talk a lot about the best places to start. So, you know, the 2 guys there have like different opinions, I think. But when I watched that, I was like, oh, or listened to that, I was like, oh, if I ever want to really get into Gundam, then I'll probably just start where they just told me. So.
Yeah, like I guess my problem with Gundam is that I don't know where to start, because it seems like there's all these spin-offs, and
I'm sure they have some kind of list online, like a watching reading order list you can find, and I'm sure they'll have different ones as well. People suggesting different directions.
Yeah, and they do that thing. Gundam's also that thing where they're not all necessarily in the same universe. Like, yeah, you know what I mean?
It would be like a someone new walking into a comic shop and saying, I want to read Spider-Man.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I mean, but at least Spider-Man, there's a main Amazing Spider-Man, or the Batman comic you can go to for Batman, right? The best and I only know from listening to this one episode of Manga Splaining, so I don't know this shit at all. But they say that there's these giant universes were made too, where they don't really fit into other ones. So I'm just repeating what they say.
About to head out, make some lunch. I'll talk to y'all later.
See you, Mark.
See
ya.
From my expertise,
I started watching manga as a kid with Voltron.
Right. Same. I watched a YouTube video on She-Hulk, and now I have an opinion on it, even though I haven't watched it.
Yep, I agree. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
You ever watch Voltron?
Yeah, I watch Voltron.
I never
All right,
watched
that's
it.
manga. Isn't that manga?
That would be.
I mean, it's
That would
anime.
be anime.
I don't know.
All right. Well, what's the difference between anime and manga?
Anime's the cartoons and manga's the
Nothing.
reading.
Technically
The
nothing. It's
same
the
difference between a
I thought
comic
it was
book
all
and
the
a
same
TV
thing.
show.
Yeah.
Wait, guys, come on.
It's like
You
a
have to
motion
put your
comic.
glasses up. You have to go. Well, actually,
No, it's a motion comic. It's the same thing.
It's an emotional comic.
Get out of here, Kyle.
It's
I
one's
personally thought it was all
animated
the same
and one's like a book.
It's the same. They're the same thing.
Same, but different.
Yeah, one's a comic and one's a show. That's the only difference, Journey.
Yeah, but they're done like exactly the same. Like for instance, One Punch Man is the same to read than to watch episode 1. Like
Yeah,
down
mostly.
to everything they say.
But
Like,
mostly.
I don't enjoy reading manga, but I enjoy watching anime. If that makes any sense.
no,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
You should watch Dragon Ball Abridged.
Oh my god.
I have watched a lot of Dragon Ball with my son. It's
What's
freaking
Dragon
deranged.
Ball Abridged? Is that just like taking out all the bullshit?
No.
Go ahead,
We should watch it now. We should. I'll just stop working and we'll just sit here and watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged the rest of the day.
That would be awesome.
Well, what does that mean? Is it
Well,
longer?
yeah,
or
it is.
shorter?
They cut out some of the bullshit talking. But is that good though, Justin? Like, is that the way you would recommend someone to go watch it now today?
So Dragon Ball Z Abridged is there's a channel on YouTube where they basically dub themselves in doing the voices on Dragon Ball, and so they're taking like sometimes 30-minute episodes are cut down to like 8 minutes, and it's just them making fun of like Dragon Ball in general, but it's done in a really great, entertaining way.
Oh, that's cool. I thought they actually did a shorter Dragon Ball where they cut a bunch.
That was Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Oh, Kai. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
So you have to have some
described
kind
way
of
better.
knowledge of what Dragon Ball is to understand the Abridged.
Well, I got through the Frieza episodes.
You would enjoy Abridged then. So
Okay, so
actually, I got through Cell. I take that back. My brother was more watching it when during the Cell saga, but I watched most of it.
with this
So-
Dragon Ball Kai thing, could I
Ooh,
watch
we're
that
talking
and
Dragon
like
Ball?
it tells me everything?
yes,
Yeah, we're
you
talking
watch
Dragon
Dragon Ball Z.
So
Kai.
same question, Justin. If for someone like, is it better for him just to watch Kai? Like, do they edit it better for a new watcher, or should a person just watch it like you watched it or I watched it when we were
It would
kids?
just be save so much time, right? Like,
You know, that's a great question. I've never watched Kai myself, so I don't feel like I can answer that question
oh,
without like a
well, we
bias.
need someone that knows.
Yeah.
Remy,
Someone
have you
that's done
watched it?
both. My brother has done both, so I'll shoot him a text.
I need to know when you find out what he says.
But my deal is that, like, I don't know that if you didn't watch that as a kid, that you would like it as an adult. You know, like, I don't recommend anyone, you know, my like preteen years were like the Darkness and Witchblade and shit. And I don't recommend that to anyone, but I still love it. You know, would you recommend an adult right now to go watch Pokemon today? No, not
I think
necessarily.
you
Like, there's a
could.
nostalgia element to it. So I don't
Yeah,
know that
but
Dragon Ball.
To me, if it's good, it's good. And according to everyone, Dragon Ball is good. Why
Are
wouldn't
we
I like
talking
it if
about
it's good?
dubbed or subbed?
I don't know. I just think Dragon Ball
not
is a
watching
bunch of characters that have temper tantrums that like Hulk out and kill each other. And am I wrong?
great.
Isn't that the gist of it?
I mean, isn't that what we do on the internet?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, isn't that what we're watching? So it's mindless fun. They get pissed off. They become super powerful. They kill each other, and then we find the next powerful guy. That's basically the gist of it. I think I don't know. I haven't watched enough to know if there's anything more to it, but I'm thinking that's enough.
So this comment right here, I barely know what it means, but to me, what it means is that I need to read the manga because I'll save myself 30-minute episodes, 20-minute episodes, and I'll read it in like a quarter of the time.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if
That's
the manga.
why I want to read.
But I would say though, there's other. You're an adult now. There's other things that you'll find more fulfilling than Dragon Ball. Maybe Gundam.
I think Cowboy Bebop is not bad. If you watch the original series that they did, Cowboy the anime version, it's not bad. It's actually pretty interesting.
I heard that's good.
Biggie is hitting what I want. That it sums up the story quicker. Then that is what I would want.
Okay, then hit up
my own time.
DragonBall.wikia.com and you can get through the entire saga.
Well, I don't just want to read what happened. I want to experience it. So that would just be.
And then you're gonna rob yourself of what it actually is if you want to experience it fully, but then you also don't have the time to do it. Then just don't watch it.
But that is what I guess we were asking is the abridged version. Do you still get the experience, or
no, you're not.
Take it away.
You're gonna get a completely different experience. Jesus,
I enjoyed Dragon Ball Z, but
you were
looking
12.
back at it. Yeah, there was a lot of episodes where it was like,
see that this is all I've heard.
Like there was one part of the series where Goku, the main character, leaves to go training.
Yeah, in a spaceship
for the whole damn season.
And then he goes and fucks up Frieza. Yeah, he's just working out the whole fucking season.
They're like, all right, we're gonna put you on this little tiny thing where the gravity is like 100% what it is on Earth, so it'll make you stronger. And you're like, all right, sweet, yes, he's gonna kick ass. And then
it's like 20
the whole
episodes.
season goes by, and you're like, where's Goku? Everybody's getting their ass kicked.
It's just Krillin getting his fucking ass beat the whole time.
Yeah, it's like,
and then Piccolo comes to save him, but then Piccolo gets his fucking ass beat.
You remember the Soul Bomb, where it took 3 episodes for him to like charge up the Soul Bomb?
Yeah,
lots of charging, by the way. Yeah,
you guys are literally telling me that the abridged version would be better.
No,
I think so. I didn't know they had an abridged version, but I wish I would have had that.
I mean, if you're telling me it's 3 episodes for that.
Well, let me ask you.
It's called foreplay. It's called fucking foreplay, bro.
Thank you,
So,
Chaos.
Tyler, would you enjoy somebody screaming for an episode? Kamehameha.
Yes.
I think I would enjoy it, but I'm just saying if I can make it better.
For hours.
And this commercial break.
And then next time on the episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Commercial break.
Aren't all the episodes like that of them just raging like that?
Yes, and it's amazing. Every bit of it.
Yeah.
Except for the
it's build up to rage. There's a lot of foreplay in it.
All I see is the rage.
There's nothing better in the
Well, you're
world
watching Dragon Ball Kai then.
I don't know what the hell I'm watching. My son puts it on and I watch it with him.
Tyler, if you do this, you cannot go watch Dragon Ball Kai. I mean, you're ruining the whole experience.
I'm with Jack here.
Okay, who here though has watched Dragon Ball, let's say Z, beginning to end, but being over 25?
Oh no,
I haven't watched the beginning to end. I don't know how many episodes
I'll just turn it off now. No,
I didn't watch Dragon Ball until I was over 25 the first time. Now I watched Dragon Ball Z, followed up, then Dragon Ball GT, then Dragon Ball Super, and then read the manga and watched the movies, and it still hits just as hard. I love it so much.
But
but you're a little weird.
You haven't
That's
watched
fine.
Bridge, right, Nick? You haven't watched Abridged?
No, because I don't want anybody ruining or crapping on something I loved.
What? No. These guys love Dragon Ball.
Okay.
Chris just tried to get rid of your entire argument by calling you weird.
Oh, I don't care.
I mean, we're all weird here, man.
Let's be realistic. We're all sitting here talking about what is it? How old is Dragon Ball? Like, it started in the 70s or 80s, right? So it's like a 40-year-old anime at this point.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, I'm pretending I'm intellectual, but I'm sitting here reading like Star Wars books.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the top of my pile here? It's fucking Nubia.
I gotta jump off, guys. Have a good stream the rest of the way.
Thank you,
I gotta actually go make some money. Tyler, you're very welcome for me making you billions and billions of dollars for joining your stream and bringing all the viewers there. And I'll catch you guys later.
See you, Journey. Have a good day.
Take it easy.
I'm just pissed I get on here to try to convince Tyler to do Dragon Ball the right way, and then he leaves.
Maybe he's going to go watch it.
Maybe you should tell Ignacio.
He's watching Dragon Ball Z Ridge right now.
Yeah. So Dragon Ball, that's another comic that if I read it, I would just go find the Spanish versions. There's a lot of like shit like that where I'm just like, if it's just like, I want to be able to understand it and enjoy it, right? I can't read like all that like Geekiga type manga, all that artsy shit. So I'll keep English with that, but that's one where I could still enjoy it and pick it up that way.
Yeah. Well, in the manga is like I was saying in the comments, it is not completely different, but it is fairly different than the anime, especially with the Dragon Ball anime. There was a lot of stuff that was edited out and censored versus what was in the original manga that I didn't even know until a couple of years ago.
So the Dragon Balls are just butt plugs.
Honestly, like the way he was writing it, I wouldn't have even been surprised if that wasn't like something he would have done, because it was really weird at first. And then like Dragon Ball Super, the newest one, Justin, you can attest to this because you've read most of the manga and I believe watched the whole anime, but like the ending and the way it was done was completely different than what happened in the manga. So it's very interesting, but
I don't know about
the manga, but
I did see, I know when I was younger, somebody, and here we go, but somebody had some VHSs that were imports that, of course, we didn't understand it, but it definitely was a bloodier show than what we watched on the TV. Like the overseas version was definitely more adult oriented.
So my intro to Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z before I even watched the anime was friends, cousins of mine had the Super Nintendo game, so the Super Famicom game, but you had to like break some shit inside of your Super Nintendo so that it would play. And literally it was just some plastic stuff. Like it's just a plastic thing. And the game was it was just a fighting game. And that fighting game was so cool. Like for, whatever year it was, 1996 or something that we were playing it. No. And then it started coming on Cartoon Network. And like, listen, it's slow. That's why I'm not sure if it's the kind of thing that you recommend to Tyler. But imagine today, if you had one of those episodes a week in like this climate where people like do 4-hour fucking podcasts and YouTube videos on individual episodes, like I think it would be, it's simple, but I don't think it matches today's like attention span.
Is that
that's a good
that the same game that was on like Sega Saturn? Because I remember playing the Sega Saturn version of DBZ. That was,
it was
awesome. Like you could jump in the air and they were like moving so fast. I mean, it's like a button mashers galore.
Yeah. I'm sure it's based on the same thing, but if it was on Sega Saturn, it was probably better graphics. This was like definitely Street Fighter, Super Nintendo type.
Okay.
Hey, and Tyler, Dragon Ball also has some really badass trading cards, and I know you love your Pokemon cards.
Yeah,
so
I've
if you develop this love for Dragon Ball, that is at this point.
I know you bought like a box set. Do you have like extra copies that I can buy off you so I can read some?
Do you have the 90s CCG cards?
Oh no! The ones I'm buying are the old ones. And Tyler, I don't have any extra manga.
Those
but
are
the
the old
cheapest
ones.
way is to just get the box set. To be honest with you.
Yeah, because I knew you had bought some, and I thought you might have had extra. I knew I want to start it.
Well, I tell you what, I do have a Vizbig, and I think that it's uncensored. So Vizbig is an omnibus style for Viz Comics. So how many chapters is it, Justin? Like 3 or 4?
For the
volumes in the Vizbigs?
Like the 3-in-1s?
Okay, is that what? Okay, then it's.
Well, I don't. Look, I've got some 3-in-1s, but I don't know if it's the same thing that you're talking about. Like they've done Dragon Ball in print so many different ways.
Yeah, they have some in color. It's a whole thing. So I tell you what, Tyler, I guess Justin's going to get it, but I have a Vizbig that I don't need, and I think it's an uncensored one, where like you see everything.
I would love that, man. Tell them,
because I think, like, to me, not because I'm being weird, but because like I feel like if you're going to read something, you should read it the way it was meant to be, right? not some editor in America deciding what we should or should not be allowed to read. And no, mine's different.
Yeah, those are the.
Oh, but you don't want him. You don't want him to start with Dragon Ball, do you? You want him to start with Z.
You know, for me, I'm either way on that, right? I think Dragon Ball is fine to start off with, but you got to keep in mind that Dragon Ball versus Dragon Ball Z are two totally different things.
Yeah, when I did Dragon Ball Z, I was like, oh, let me see this Dragon Ball. He's like, he's a fucking kid.
Yeah, and it's still funny, and you still get a lot of really great character development, and you know, but it's definitely like that weird 70s, 80s style kind of humor.
Don't
okay,
do it.
so Tyler.
Don't do it, Tyler.
So I was gonna see if I could find you the box set for Dragon Ball, but
Read something
it's
else.
only $111. But then they have the Dragon Ball Z manga box set for $180 on Right Stuff.
Yeah, I've seen all that before. I was just talking about if you had like a 1 volume.
Yeah, I should be able to send that to you. Send me your address.
Nick, Tyler can read one thing right now. Should he read Berserk or should he read Dragon Ball?
I've read the first one of Berserk. It was amazing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Should he read Berserk or should he read Dragon Ball? He's an adult. He's almost 21.
Next month.
He's allowed to drink now.
So here's my opinion on Berserk.
Oh my goodness.
I love finally getting to talk manga with people who are not Dustin. Oh
God, I hate that guy.
Yeah, I know.
Team Justin.
You're going to read it right to left.
And every time Justin and I try to talk about it, we always get squashed. But anyways, so Berserk, my opinion on Berserk is like, that's not something I can sit, and I haven't been able to sit and read like I have like Spider-Man or some of these other mangas that I've read like the entire thing of, because it's such a dark and twisted and puts me in this weird mindset. Like, does that make sense, Chaos? Kind of what I'm saying? How
I could tell just off the first volume that there's
it can really
weird
mess
stuff
with
it's,
you
like, leading
emotionally.
into.
And
Yeah,
I
but
just
if you
don't like
already
being
kill
sad.
small animals, then it should be fine.
Yeah,
See, that's not me. I also don't watch horror movies or thrillers because I don't like that type of feeling. So for me, like,
so you don't like it when your heart like goes faster than it does when you're like resting.
No, not by my entertainment. I'm not into that.
I'm not a big horror fan either, although it's just gets spoon fed to me in the comics world and in manga and TV and stuff. But I wouldn't call that horror. I would call that, to me, that's more like, you know, whatever you can pull out of the best of like the grimdark stuff of the 90s, except in manga form. And the art's awesome.
Yeah, I just got some manga in.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not saying, you know, Berserk is specifically horror. I'm saying more so just the tone of it, the writing, the imagery.
Okay, forget Berserk.
Really
should he read this?
That one's really good. I've read the first
but
2
should
volumes.
Oh, you've only read 2 volumes. Okay.
Yep.
I think
I won't meet you.
Like 5 or 6.
So I'm on volume 3. My only problem, though, is that I decided, okay, I'm going to read all of Berserk and all of Vinland Saga. And then I realized, oh, this is just Japanese people just sort of writing about white people. I just realized that those are the ones I picked. And then Vagabond, I found out was about, I read that fucking book in high school, and I've been trying to find it everywhere. Yeah. And so I read the first volume of Vagabond, and Kyle just recommended it. And I was like, this is awesome, but it sounds familiar. And then I realized what it was an adaptation of. I was like, oh, that fucking book was great.
I tell you guys, if y'all want some really solid opinions on manga and kind of where you should read, definitely talk to James Sovic. His Instagram handle is halfside. I think it's 87, 86.
34?
Like that. 34. It's a number.
So I feel like
he's the one that actually got me into manga. And honestly, dude, like Tyler, if you want to get good exposure to a lot of Viz comics and the ability to read some stuff just to see if you're interested in, download the Shonen Jump app. You can read most of the number 1 chapters or 2 chapters for free. But even if you did subscribe, it's like $5 a month or something like that. It is literally the best deal in comic books.
It's $2 a month.
It's $2. Shonen Jump.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
even know
$2
how
a
much I
month.
pay for.
USD or Australia?
Yeah.
No,
And I
USD.
tell you what,
Okay.
I will PayPal you $2 a month. just so somebody else in the community will be talking so much shit about manga like I do. Because I feel like it's just me and Justin 90% of the time, at least on my channel, right? Which would be 100% of the time.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm so excited about
Which would be
manga and stuff.
66.67% of the time. The guy I follow is
Justin
this
talks
dude.
a lot.
The YouTube I follow. I'm sorry, Justin. Go ahead.
You bring up an interesting point. When there's normally 3 people talking on that channel, and 2 of them are really into manga, why don't we talk about it more?
Exactly.
Because it's Two Brothers Comics.
Why don't you invite somebody on that like wants to talk manga then?
Well, I want to talk hentai.
Nope, I'm done. Some of that stuff gets too weird, man. And
Shoenji Sean is the guy I follow, but I have a feeling that maybe just me and Kyle, maybe Justin, but I feel feeling me and Kyle would be more into that. It's more like the alt manga, the Geekiga stuff, the stuff from yeah.
I'm not even
that
that
stuff's
big
really cool to get in, and more and more.
To be honest,
yeah, more and more of it's getting translated. So there's a guy named Ryan Holmberg who just clearly wants to be poor because he translates a lot of the alt or like more that kind of manga.
Yeah.
When he seems to know Japanese very well, but he chooses that path. So
you could go on websites that have just fan translations from.
Yeah, those are important until they get official. But yeah, there's a bunch of good Scantillation Discords I'm on. You know, I only have so much time to read them, and you know, it's harder to read them and stuff like that. But yeah,
So,
I'm new to it.
I guess, Tyler, what is it that you like in comic books? Do you like adventure? Do you like weird sci-fi stuff? Do you like? Do you that actually just?
My honest answer to that is when stuff is good.
Okay, so you have no preference then.
I like when stuff is good. I don't give a fuck what it is. I want it to
So
be good.
honestly, like, and this is what's so exciting, dude.
So how do you feel about tentacles?
Yeah.
Oh, that turns me on.
I'm leaving.
Okay, guys, I gotta finish. I have to finish this beer and do my one work meeting. I think I got an HR guy here, so you better not be on a fucking HR Discord. I'll see you later.
Wait, send me the Discord invite.
Yeah, I'll find at least that Shoenji Sean guy.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
Later, guys.
Later.
You know what the best part about this, Tyler, though, is the fact that there's so much that you can read that I'm kind of jealous on that you get to go experience it for the first time again. Or the first time ever. Like, and that's exciting. The fact that you get to experience Dragon Ball for the first time and Berserk and
I've never
all
even
these
seen
other
one show. I've read the first issue or thing of
Yeah.
Berserk. It's sitting somewhere over there.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, like, my favorite way to consume this is reading it. I used to be really big into watching the anime adaptations, and what I'll do is I'll watch an episode or two if I first start off reading something, just to get voices in my head, so that I can picture how they talk or the humor, and then I'm fully into the manga and stuff. I love it. I love that way, anyways. Justin, what is your favorite manga you've ever read? Is it Bakuman?
Yeah, it's Bakuman.
Yeah, that's about
What's
a
that
manga.
about?
It's about these kids. The story starts out with these 2 kids in junior high, and they decide that they're going to be like one's going to be a writer and one's going to be an artist, and they are determined to become manga creators. So it just follows them up from the time that they're in junior high until they're like mid-20s, trying to accomplish their dreams.
Is it complete? The story?
Oh yeah, it's done. Like it's 21 volumes. I think it's 21, 22, somewhere around there. But yeah, that's it.
Huh.
And you could read it for as low as $1.99 a month on the
I'm telling you, dude, I will send you the money. I don't even care. I would gladly do that and be very happy to.
No, I want to read it. I want to read all this stuff. Just gotta do it.
You need to get
I
you an
gotta finish
iPad so you
Chainsaw
can just
Man.
take it everywhere with you.
I have a tablet.
Okay.
There's these cool digital notebooks now that I thought were pretty cool, and they have like kind of like the Kindle-esque of where it still kind of looks like a book.
Oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
Actually, I think manga would do pretty well in that Kindle kind of weird black ink format.
Yeah, it really would because it's colorless.
Yeah. Well, so tell me,
you-
Tyler. Go ahead, Kyle. My bad.
No, I'm gonna change the subject. So please finish.
Oh, I was gonna say. So, Tyler, was it difficult for you to get into manga and just get used to the different format and the art style difference and things like that?
No,
No, it was pretty simple.
not at all. It's comic books.
Exactly.
It's literally no different for me in any capacity.
What was the first one you read? Was it Pokemon?
Yeah, Pokemon Adventures Volume 1, or I guess it was the collector's edition, so it was the first 3 volumes, which was incredible.
You should read Yu-Gi-Oh. Did you ever get into Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid?
Nope. I don't know one thing about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Dude, does anybody? Justin, do you know anything about a Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm a Digimon guy.
See, I didn't get into Digimon. I thought it was a ripoff.
Dude, the Digimon show was pretty cool in my opinion.
Oh my god. Agumon was terrible.
See, but honestly, Pokemon wasn't all that great either, though.
No, not really.
Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon.
Do either of you read any webtoons titles?
Yeah, I get sent them all the time.
I started to at one point whenever I was kind of going down this. It's been what, a year or two ago, Justin, I think, is the last time we probably talked about it. But once I got into Spider-Man and really committed to that, I hadn't even read manga for like 5 months. Last time I read manga was in April, so however long that was, and I just caught up to all my manga stuff the last 2 nights since I finished with Spider-Man. But webtoons is a really interesting, and honestly, it's a pretty good format. And Marvel even has tried to copy it with Infinity Comics, but I don't think they're doing it nearly as well.
Nope. I kind of like the infinite scroll aspect, but like you literally have to design everything completely differently.
Yeah.
I've worked on one webtoon series, and it took me a couple episodes to wrap my mind around how to work on it.
Okay, yeah.
Because you're not supposed to read from left to right. You're supposed to read from top to bottom.
Yep, and it's literally just flowed down. Yeah.
So it messed with me from like the creator side of things.
Okay.
For a little bit until I finally got a hang of it.
Gotcha.
But the only webtoon series that I read, and I haven't read them in a really long time, I read Outrage, and I read I think it's called Dense, and they're definitely more of a Western superhero. I'm sorry, like a Western or United States type superhero type story. So,
gotcha. I'm just a fanboy for Lore Olympus.
I also think that style of reading, like webtoons, lends itself very well to your cell phone, which obviously is the point. But like you could read that driving down the road, sitting in a waiting room somewhere.
I don't know about driving down the road.
Well, like if you're a passenger.
Flying a plane.
Yeah, I mean, hell, you probably could. There's autopilot.
Wrestling an alligator.
Performing open heart surgery.
Yeah, dude. I mean, come on now. But yeah, like I do think there's, I think it's fantastic for that. Versus like, at this point, I can't read. I tried to read Marvel Unlimited and comic books on like even manga on my cell phone, and I can't do it. And then I got an iPad, one of the smaller ones, and even that was like, kind of, was okay, but still not the best because it's not really the same size as a real comic book. But earlier this year, I went and got the new iPad Pro, the 12.9 or whatever it is, and it's like the perfect size to like feel like you're reading a full size comic.
Yeah,
and
that's
that
how
has
mine
changed
is too.
it to me.
Yeah, that's how I read like the first 25 issues of Walking Dead. That way.
Yeah, dude, I just absolutely, I think, and again, I haven't read a physical comic book in God, I don't know how long at this point. I've read everything digitally because I read it at night.
Well, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I know. I do kind of like, I'll read a few manga that are physical, but I haven't flipped to a floppy in I don't know how long. That's
I just
weird to
flipped
say.
through like 4 right now.
It's weird, I know. Because for the longest time, I would have been like, no, I'm just going to read everything physical. I actually killed my pull list. Everything but manga and Spawn and Kanto.
What about Saga?
What about what?
Saga.
Oh, I never picked those up individually. I read the newest one. The newest issue that whenever it first came back, what was it, like January?
55, yeah.
55, okay. So, and I didn't like it.
Oh no.
What? How?
Dude, so here's the issue for me, Tyler. Is I'll be honest with you, if I read Saga individually on a month-by-month basis, the first time I read through it, I would have probably hated it. Okay.
I read it like right after you read it. We read it almost at the same
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. So I loved it in the format where I got to read it as all one big
Yeah.
conclusive story where it was boom, boom, boom. I hated the fact that I had to now read it an issue at a time and go, okay, well, I thought what was happening in this issue was stupid. There's not something immediately to follow up and save it for me. You know what I mean? Or if that makes sense.
Man,
like
it was so good.
So I will wait until they come out with another deluxe hardcover edition, whatever it is they decide to do in 10 years, and then I'll read it from there. But like Saga is still one of my favorite reads of all time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I just, there's some things that I think are better read in my mind over like a short period of time that's in a collected format.
I think a lot of those are.
Yeah.
The bigger titles, like, cool, give them to us month to month, like Batman, Spider-Man, Superman, that kind of thing. I'm totally cool with that. But like a completed story, I enjoyed reading Wind. We were talking about Tunyon earlier, and Wind. All I did was buy the 2 hardbacks, and that's where I stuck to it, and it was fantastic to read it that way. But issue to issue, I was like, this is terrible.
Dude, issue 1 of Wind was straight trash, and it was because it wasn't in issue 1. It didn't even have like a separated ending. It was like, oh, the next page, and it just wasn't there.
And the truth is, he designed it to be 3 trade paperbacks.
Yep. So
and
it was
him
like,
to
just break it up and put it in comics. It wasn't even his fault.
Nope.
It just was like, oh, let's just stop it.
Yeah, fine. It's like when you're editing a movie and you're watching it like on like actual TV.
Yeah,
and you have
and
to
they
figure
just
out where to
stop
put
it
the
for a commercial. It could be like in the middle of a conversation, just fucking break. That's what it felt like. But you're right, Wind was so good, but as a single issue, it was terrible.
Yeah.
See, and so that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's no way I could continue reading Saga one by one by one and still appreciate, or still. And I knew as soon as I read that issue 55 and I didn't like it, I was like, I'm gonna ruin Saga for me as a whole if I continue down this path. So I'm just gonna ignore the fact that it's even coming out or even existing, and then I'll wait.
I remember the first time we talked on here, it was a hangout. And we were talking about some of this stuff, and you were like, oh, you're going to get into it and then be obsessed. I think Justin said that. And now I've got like a few anime statues over here and up here. I just started getting into it.
What website do you guys use to check first appearances?
A lot of times eBay. I'll just type in the book and do first appearance.
I'm trying to think, man. Honestly, well, if you're looking for prices, GPA I think is personally my favorite, unless you're just going to go to eBay sold. But if you want like a roundabout value, GPA. But first appearances, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's been so long since I've actually cared about spec stuff. Or I'll just Google it. Like with Spider-Man, anytime I was buying a first appearance of a Spider-Man book the last few months, I would just Google first appearance of that, and then like Marvel fandom would pull up, and that's what I would do.
Okay, yeah.
So I guess it just depends. I try to avoid the key app as much as possible.
Yeah, I think eBay is the best. A lot of times, like, it'll bring up multiple books on eBay as well, and then you can see, like, what's the disputed first appearance, and I like seeing that as well. Now I'm going to grab my statue over here.
Ooh, you want to hear another controversial opinion of mine? Is I hated the Invincible cartoon. They ruined Invincible.
And you are such an old man yelling at the clouds.
I am. I love Invincible. And then what Seth Rogen did to it, just... His mom is not this smart alecky individual. She's like an Aunt May type person. Okay.
I'll make myself bigger.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's your My Hero.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, you're gonna get censored for that one.
Are those just the Banner Presto?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's the greatest character of any manga outside of Dragon Ball of all time.
Yeah, I've got another one over there too, but I just couldn't hold them all.
I hate the fact that we've not gotten more information on him as a whole. I hate that guy. He's everything wrong with manga.
He
like his whole character
kills
is everything that's wrong with anime and manga. This weird, creepy.
Dude, the one episode, I mean, there's so many, but the one where they're like checking each other's rooms to see who has a clean room. Like, can we go in the girls' room? Oh my God.
Like, when that stuff happens, it literally makes me cringe. And I'm like, should I actually watch this stuff?
He is hilarious.
Oh my God, Justin, you got to read Black Clover soon, dude. It's getting so good.
I always mix up Black Clover and Black Butler.
Maybe, Alan.
So I've never done the Black Butler, but Black Clover.
Oh.
And if you watch the anime, Chris Sabat, who is like a god when it comes to voice acting, he does one of the great characters there. And Black Clover is without a doubt one of my favorites. Dr. Stone's also one of my favorites too, and it's over. Justin, did you say that you didn't like Chainsaw Man? Or was it Tyler that said it wasn't living up to the hype?
I don't think either one of us said that.
No, I really like it. We both said that.
I'll tell you, it's very weird.
Yeah.
I forgot how weird it is.
What just happened? What just happened in the volume you just read? Because you're not ahead of Tyler, right? Like I don't want spoilers or anything.
No, I'm 16 chapters. Well, I've read a good bit of it, but it's been probably a year now since the last time I read. But I'm somewhere around chapter 17 or 18. I started last night just rereading it, and they're going after the bullet demon. The stair. They're in these like infinite stairs, and then I believe.
Oh, okay. So they're trapped in the hotel.
Yes, and I believe what's going to happen next is the weird like fat demon that just like blobs everywhere is coming up next. Is what I remember. So,
yeah.
But it's just like I forgot about all the weird negotiation tactics that he uses.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Look
so
at that
I bought
cover
them
too.
all. Well, I bought them all, and that was sitting on my desk. And my wife goes in to my office, and she was like, "Why do you have naked ladies in here?" I was like, "It's a manga. That's why I don't buy them and keep them out because I'm getting judged in my own house."
She's naked for some reason.
But it makes sense, like, as you're reading it, like, so weird. And they're just going to sit and negotiate, I'll let you touch.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious. Come on.
Dude.
That's funny.
It was funny, but I'm like, I felt
the first time I was like, you've got to be shitting me right now.
But, like, that's the weird stuff you get with manga that you would never get in a comic book, right? Unless you're talking about, like, Silk or Spider-Man. Like, that got a little freaky for a minute. But it was very interesting. Whoa, you just got like super high def all of a sudden.
Yeah, I switched to my actual camera. I was on my phone, and then it's about to die.
I don't know if everyone saw my T-shirt from the other day.
I love it.
Oh, nice. No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Ignore the child making a face at me.
I'm glad to.
And for the record, hopefully Dustin is still watching. I would like you all to be my witnesses when I say that Kate is closing the gap.
How old is she now? Like 8 months, 9 months?
Kate is, let's see here, she's almost a year and a half.
Has it really been a full year and a half?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was thinking it was this past January, February when everything kind of happened.
No. That was
whoa
2021.
Dude, time has flown. I swear to God, I thought it was just this year.
Nope.
Yeah, they get really good about that age, about 2, and then they get really crappy about 2.5, and then about 3 they pick up back up with being good kids again. At least mine.
You're telling me this like I don't already have a 3.5-year-old.
I know. I'm just throwing it out there for everybody who might want to know. Um,
I'm not gonna need to know because my wife had a hysterectomy.
Tyler. Jeez.
Since you asked that one time, Nick, I thought I'd just bring it up again.
Yeah, I've never been more disgusted with myself. I tell you that much. Thank you for that.
I don't know why. It's not your fault she had it. Unless it is, and I don't know something.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, so I had my wife convinced to go see Dragon Ball Superhero tomorrow morning, and then we realized we didn't have anybody to watch our kid, so that ruined my whole life.
Well, why don't just do what I'm doing? I'm going to catch like a 9:45 showing tonight.
I don't want to be like the weird guy going and
Whoa. Okay,
first off, by himself.
Why?
First off,
it's gonna be like everyone in there.
Anybody who goes to see a Dragon Ball movie in a theater is a little bit weird, so we can just throw that out the window.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But my wife was totally willing to go. Her only thing was she needed to be able to bring her Kindle. So I even went and charged her Kindle just so she would go.
Dude, I love this freaking book. We Promised Utopia.
Never heard of it. What's it about?
It's a 3-part story where one's based in the far future in a utopian society. One's based in like basically a Fallout kind of scenario, and then the other one is right before the apocalypse takes place, and it just simultaneously goes through. It's really intense. So it's like the apocalypse, before the apocalypse story, they have different directions that they can take. One literally leads to the other story that's just like a Fallout basically, and then the other one is into a utopia. And
that's pretty neat.
You kind of follow it as it goes along, and it's been very, very intriguing. It was done by a bunch of engineers, and they have like detailed stuff at the back where it's like this is like rocket technology, space elevators. Like they actually, when they're designing this book, they actually come up with accurately engineered ways to like make the society look proper. And
that is really neat.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of a cool concept that they put so much time and effort into a comic book.
What's it called again? Because I think I want to check that out, because Dr. Stone sounded somewhat similar with this weird sciencey engineering type background to it or baseline to it.
Yeah.
And that's honestly like one of my favorite non fighting books. We Promised Utopia. Okay.
Yeah. And then it's by Literati Press, LP.
Okay.
I guess the back would be easier to show right here. Literati Press.
Is it
they're
like
just
completed, or is it just like one?
This is issue 4, and I think it's gonna end at 6, I believe. So.
Oh, is it a Kickstarter?
No, it's some dudes that are operating out of a bookstore, and they printed it themselves and distributed it themselves.
Interesting, because I looked it up on Kickstarter, or not Kickstarter, just on Google, and the first thing pulled up was their Kickstarter.
They did have a Kickstarter? That's cool.
Yeah, neat. Yeah, I'm going to save this, and I'll check that out, I think. Maybe, I wonder if they have like a digital download where I could just buy it and digitally read it. That sounds so
awesome, actually.
Doesn't that sound like so prima donna or something? I feel bad for saying that.
So like there's 3 different artists too that do it. So they have like an artist for each section and each type. And
neat.
The apocalyptic Fallout, there's lots of blue tones and like very kind of dark and dreary. And then the futuristic space Utopia is just super freaking, sorry, the freaking glare is crazy. Super colorful and futuristic. And then the other part of the story is the before times, and it's all based in reds.
Oh, that's neat.
So yeah.
The most important question is who lettered it?
Shoot, I don't know.
Why don't it be a Justin Birch book?
It's not.
M.K. Perker? Does that sound familiar?
Lettered by Martin, Kolsch, and Osborne. It's lettered by 3 different people.
It's because I don't know any of those.
3 different artists, 3 different letters, 3 different stories, all coinciding.
You know what I would like to do is create a fan Spider-Man book,
Mhm.
but obviously that requires artist and lettering and
By
somebody
the
who actually knows
people,
how to.
for the people.
Yeah, by the people, for the people, and actually give people what they want, like a joyful Peter Parker story where him and Mary Jane, ride off into the sunset and they love each other and they're allowed to actually like be real people, because that's definitely relatable.
I can't wait to tear it apart.
Man. And I'm gonna have Tyler rap the intro song to the anime adaptation we'll do.
Jeez.
Do I get to go up against somebody? Because I have someone in mind.
Since he's a rap god. I totally picture Tyler doing like the next one he ever does. The My Money Don't Jiggle Jiggle, It Folds.
Jesus.
I love that song. I feel like that's how you rapped initially anyways, just basically talking with somewhat of a rhythm.
I think that's mostly rap.
In all fairness, though, it is kind of weird, the whole rap thing anyways.
What? What's weird?
I don't know, it just feels weird.
Like you rapping?
No, just the whole thing.
The whole thing of rapping?
No, the whole like rap. What's the word I'm looking for? Competition of it, I guess.
Like rap battles.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
it's weird to have a rap battle.
It's weird to have a dance. It's weird to have a dance battle.
I don't think
Very
so.
weird, actually.
No, it's super strange. Like, who gives a shit?
No, I don't think so.
Look, we're just giving off good opinions here, Tyler.
I just don't
get
see
offensive.
what would be weird about it.
The
What wouldn't be
concept of
weird?
it is strange. The concept of sports is strange.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay.
gonna say. Is it weird that someone has a ball and tries to throw it past another guy with a stick?
Absolutely, it's super like yet another thing. Like, who gives a shit? Who gives a crap? Who's the fastest person in the world? Like, oh, I could run from here to there faster than you can. Let's time it and make a big deal about it.
I'm against this entire conversation right now with every fiber of my being.
I disagree with Kyle.
I can throw a ball into a hoop. I can throw a ball into another man's hands. I can throw a ball into a mitt. I can kick a ball.
It's really important that the guy that I like does it better than the guy that you like. Unless you both like the same guy, then it's okay.
There we go. It's just the conceptually. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the shit out of it, but the concept is.
Well, I tell you, the
fun.
type of battle that is not weird or odd is like the battles that take place in Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Love that stuff.
Those make sense. Rap battles, I don't get it. But
I don't get that shit. But Dragon Ball, like Kamehamehas.
Nick, you need to go on and be in the rap battle.
No, but I also think grown men playing wrestling characters are weird too. So, like, there's that. And I'm talking about like WWE stuff, not what Dustin does.
Yeah, because that's normal.
Nick, I have a very important question for you.
What?
Once you get your eye fixed, I think there's something in it. You should probably get that checked out. Why didn't we meet up in Lexington, Kentucky this weekend to go see Dragon Ball Super together?
Dude,
You
there's
talked
no
about
way.
it last weekend. Why didn't you already decide?
There's no way I can convince my wife that makes sense. I couldn't even get her to go see it with me 10 minutes down the road Thursday at 5. Okay.
Yeah, that's why you're like, you don't have to go see this movie with me because I'm going to go meet Justin and we're going to go see it together.
That's a 10-hour round trip for an hour and 30-minute movie.
Dude, we would do more than just see the movie. We'd go get some tacos.
Yeah, that's true.
Gotta factor in
Oh, man.
tacos.
I don't think I would do that for that amount.
Like, I love Dragon Ball Z with all my heart, and I love Justin the same. Did she just send me? Oh, my wife just sent me a picture of plane tickets. Okay, And I was like, tell me she's not somehow found Whack Comics YouTube channel and listening to this, because that would have been weird. And sent me a plane ticket for Lexington, but that's not what it was.
Let me send her the link to join.
Okay, so the
I
last
swear
part
to God,
of
I'm
the
like, how did she find Whack Comics?
How wouldn't you?
The Throne in the Sky is what the third part of Wind
She
is going
sent
to
me
be called.
flight tickets to Orlando.
This thing looks pretty cool.
Wait, what?
Really
Oh, that's
struggling
neat.
with glare.
What book is it?
Whoops, sorry. It's Lovely at the Center of the Earth. It's by Zoe Thorogood.
Hey, wait. Open that back up. I think I just saw a book that I worked on.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, there it is. Dead Mall.
Really?
Yeah. My name's on the
Where?
cover.
No, where?
Dead
Oh,
Mall.
the
Dead
freaking big
Mall,
one
the
right there.
biggest
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
The ginormous one in the middle of the page. Cool.
Yeah, that's cool. That's sweet.
Adams Caesar, David Stoll, and Justin Birch at the bottom. Cool.
Oh, what's up, Louie?
But your money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like the way you
I
wiggle
love
wiggle,
manga.
for sure.
How'd you like the book?
You know.
I'm still working on it.
Okay. Fair.
Oh, is that what you're working on right now? That would be really
Well,
funny.
this is previews, so like it's still got some time for it to come out. The fact that previews still exists in a paper format is interesting.
My comic shop owner still takes the big previews books and goes by individually each page to create his sign-up lists.
Oh, mine does too. Yeah.
I love it.
He puts post-it notes in them for books that he likes.
Why is he making fun of comics? He has comics in his name. Comics and anime aren't the downfall of humanity.
He said manga and
rude.
anime.
But that's just a comic book.
I think he's just trying to rile you up.
It's just a comic book. I gotta get my kid in the
Or
movie.
not, or he really hates it. Come on, Alan, and tell us why you hate it.
It is amazing to me, though, the people that I never would have expected to be interested in manga. And honestly, like myself, like I never would have thought, man, I'm going to go read manga or anime. That sounds fun. But like Alan Breedlove, manga is a comic book. Just because it's written by somebody in Japan doesn't mean it's not a comic book.
So I get sent a lot of like creator-owned books to review for my Twitter reviews, which are so good. But they feel so much like manga. They really do. Like it's very simple and to the point in a good way. And I feel the same way with manga. It's just reading the other direction. Like it is fully the same.
I'm into it.
Okay. I guess my question to Alan would be, what's the difference besides the way you read it?
Nothing.
What's
There is
the difference
nothing
between
different.
manga and comics?
It's written by somebody in Japan. Does he have issues with Japanese people?
There's definitely a cultural divide because there's so many manga titles that I just like cannot get into, and it's
Same
mainly
with
like
comics, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, same with comics. Like,
that's a good point.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah. Like I
There
don't
is a-
read much Marvel or DC. So
I love Books a Million. I'm just putting that out there.
There is a very interesting cultural difference though, and that's why some of the manga I'll never be able to touch because it is definitely what's kind of accepted over there in some aspects are not things that are okay here in the U.S. And so if I get to that point in manga, I'll just stop reading it because it makes me uncomfortable. But then there
People
are also
could say the
things-
same thing about some things here in the U.S. that's accepted,
That's what I was
that's
about
not
to say.
accepted
This-
over. Yeah,
the same thing, right? If
just
I
like
start reading-
movies that aren't allowed to be shown in some countries for certain things.
Yeah. So, and I'm the same way with comic books. Like, if I get to a point and I feel like the writer is just doesn't actually give a shit about the story, it's just trying to get their own point across on things, like their own beliefs or whatever. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna read this. I don't care. I just want to read a cool story about, a young kid working his tail off to become, what's one of them? The greatest warrior of all time, like a Dragon Ball, or
Hey Tyler,
Awesome.
Tyler,
Congratulations.
can
something like that.
you swap my position with you? I want to be Justin's right shoulder.
Oh my god! Look at that. That's awesome. Aggressively relaxing. When you do that, let me buy a bunch off you, just because that's really cool, and I want to give them out. That'll be my second
growing,
time.
He's
that's
growing.
Oh my god, my arm hurts because another person just like grew out of. I'm sorry.
Just like
Justin, you're like Piccolo.
Oh my god, I am Piccolo.
I can bring anything back to Dragon Ball.
All right, Alan. Alan's here to defend himself.
All right, Alan, let's hear it.
Manga is not a comic book. Not even close.
Okay.
Manga is a book. I'll grant you that. It's not a comic book.
So what's the difference? Like you can't say it's not and then not give an actual reason.
Okay, then it would be the reasoning is would you call a fictional book a comic book?
It's a graphic novel. They're both graphic novels, comic book and manga.
A fictional book? What do you mean?
Just any book that somebody wrote. It's on the shelf.
If it's written as a graphic novel, then sure.
Yeah, does it have pictures? Does it have words?
So your definition of a comic book is anything that has pictures.
No.
My definition of a comic book would be like,
just like panels and
a layout of a story that's told in both
word
pictures and
bubbles.
words. Yeah.
Yeah, a story that is told in the form of sequential art.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, Justin with the definition.
With word bubbles and.
Okay.
Well, then you have to have word bubbles. They're silent comic books and manga.
Yeah, that's true.
Hell,
What is
Dragon
the
Ball
woman?
is probably just going "Rah!" for a couple of minutes.
You can't say something like that and leave, Remy.
What did Remy? What was Remy gonna say?
He said, "What is a woman?"
Oh God.
That's funny.
Sorry.
Here we go.
Sorry, that's what I thought of when you guys are like, "What is a comic book?" It's like, well, it's a story. It's like, yeah, but what is a story? It's like,
I love it. That was funny. I love that.
All right, Alan, keep going. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I still want to hear what Alan has to say.
I just don't see them as the same thing. Not even close.
Okay. I guess what we're struggling, or at least I'm struggling here, is that what sets it apart? Because they both have pictures, they both have words, they both have sequential art. One's black and white, but we have black and white comics.
There's tons of black and white comics.
So you're saying that with Justin's definition, then it is a comic book.
Well,
Is
I mean,
that the definition of a comic book.
Well,
yes.
I'm trying to find.
I don't know
what. I'm trying to
Kyle's
figure out
struggling with.
what. No, I'm trying to figure out what Alan is.
Well, he'll get
caught
to
up
it. Let him
on
get
with
to
the
it.
differences of it. Is it like the binding of it? Like if it's like manga is not bound with like two staples, I guess.
Unless
Neither
you're
are
reading
all
Shonen
comic
Jump
books.
magazines, because I believe those are done in a magazine format that are bound, right?
Yeah,
Or at least
that's
were at
another
one
good
point, I
point.
think. So to me, the reason why I think they're the same because they're both graphic novels, and I understand there are core differences in terms of like one's Western and one's obviously one's written in Japan and different cultures, and you read one right to left, and there are some obviously not both are colored or whatever, but the core of it. It's exactly what Justin said. It's sequential, or how did you describe it, Justin? I don't want to misquote you.
Story being told in sequential art.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
Basically, what Justin said. If you look at Oxford's languages, what their definition is: a magazine that presents a serialized story in the form of a comic strip, typically featuring the adventures of a superhero. And I will grant that obviously all the characters not all, but most characters in manga are based on a superhero. It's from anime most time, correct?
So it's actually reversed. All the anime are based on manga. So manga generally comes first, and then the animes are adapted later.
Okay, so the book is written first.
Yes,
Absolutely.
9 times out of 10.
9 times out of
but
10.
it's not going to be in magazine form.
No,
Well,
it
so
says a
actually-
magazine, but the definition of magazine has changed over the time.
So
Yeah,
what
in
you're saying is
magazines-
that a magazine is on a spectrum.
And then he just leaves.
God.
Oh my!
I love it.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and admit that I'm actually wrong. I mean, obviously, I just don't see them as the same thing.
Okay, that's
Well,
fair.
that's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I could totally
it
get down with
doesn't
that.
bother me.
They're completely different when you look at like how they're made, what they talk about and stuff like that. So the cultures that
it's a different
separate
style.
them.
And honestly, if I would watch more anime, if I could see the anime with no subtitles, no dubbing, and in Japanese, and I understood Japanese.
Okay. Yeah.
At that point, I believe the anime would actually would be, I wouldn't say perfect, but it would be entertaining to watch. Don't even say shit, Remy.
What's Remy gonna say now?
I don't know why you have to discriminate against the Americanized. I mean, that seems like
Dude, but there's some things that there's some Studio Ghibli films that they totally like butchered the score of the actual like Miyazaki films, and they put like unnecessarily they put music just over like periods of silence because American culture needs to have something like constantly stimulating them. Yeah, do a little bit of research about the Studio Ghibli. The English dubbed ones are completely different score, or not completely, but like different score than the actual originals.
And think about this: the people that are dubbing the anime are Americans. Japanese companies aren't dubbing them because they don't need to.
No, they already have their product.
Exactly. So it's American companies, and they want to do it as cheap as possible. They're not going to get somebody that's a native speaker of Japan to dub over it, and their translation is going to be all kinds of messed up.
It's going to be from the lens of the person that actually does the translation, and that's not the same as the creative mind that actually like made the product. So I agree with that. Or the creative team. I mean, everybody gets caught up on like the one person, but it's actually like a whole squad that makes those.
And there's also a lot of
that's why I don't watch anime and I can't get into it.
Yeah, I understand. What'd you say, Nick?
I said there's also a bunch of terrible censorship too on a lot of these things, like some of the blood scenes, some of the names, like Mr. Satan for a while was renamed as Hercule, right? So I don't know if you guys knew that. So
now Justin's my right or my left shoulder.
Perfect. No, move back, Justin. Yes, there you go.
Hey, Nick.
What's up, Nick?
Every week he's melding into somebody new.
Yeah, because his camera's always off center.
Hey, so since we're not discussing comic books, can anybody tell me how to use CSQ util to define a storage class on a page set real quick?
Wait, what?
We were just talking about manga, and then he comes in here and says we're not talking about comic books. Just saying.
See, it's definitely comic books.
Yeah, but what's Nick talking about? Nick?
I have no idea.
I mean,
it sounds like he's talking about
English.
cloud-based storage of some sort or something. Are you developing something?
Nicks are right here always, no matter what.
I know things.
I'm working. No, I've never read manga. I just can't get the right to left, down up reading format. But
It's so
down up. There's no
longest
down up.
time when I would go from manga to comics, like when I would go back and forth, it would mess me up.
No, not me.
But I picked up a few for my son. He's reading like the Splatoon manga. I got him some Mario stuff.
Mario.
My girlfriend's daughter, she's a really good artist, and she loves manga and anime. So, every time once in a while I'll pick one up at the store that she likes.
I would say once you get past the cultural differences, it's very enjoyable.
It's not that. I don't.
Are you talking about appropriation?
I'm talking about the like fantasization of like schoolgirls. I can't get behind that.
That's what I was talking about earlier when I said there's a lot of stuff I get to and I have to just stop.
I don't think it doesn't really bother me that much because I feel like it's just like the kids liking other kids for the most part. But obviously, it's not always it's not always that, but whatever. I just move on. I don't worry about it. It's part of the thing, and I can either be upset about it or continue.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't like something, just don't consume it.
Exactly.
Can't you do both? Can't you be upset about it and continue it?
You could, but I don't.
Yeah, that's another good point.
I just move on.
Only if you're lame.
No, it's like the current like Hulk run. Like you it sucks, but you still have to read it.
Nah, I stopped reading that.
Yeah, like you've already got so much time and money invested in it. You just got to finish it out.
You gotta finish it.
No, not me.
I'm really having fun with this going in and out of frame with Justin here.
So like my camera is here. Like this is where the monitor is at. But the screen that I'm working on, I'm pointing to it like you guys can see it right now.
Yeah.
And it's off camera.
Like a magic trick. Biggie's reading Hulk. I think
I
some
missed
people are
one.
enjoying it. It's not been for me though.
Hey Tyler,
Biggie,
I think
you
should
like
do your next
the
rap battle
current
on Mondo.
Hulk run right now. You like Starship Hulk.
No, I said I don't.
No, I'm talking about Biggie. And I didn't say Tyler.
Oh. Well, he's not
Just
here.
put in, I
That's
like Hulk. I have yet to meet anyone that actually enjoys the Starship Hulk run.
Hey, somebody's got to like it. There's
I like it.
tons of people reading it.
Yeah, I like Hulk. I don't discriminate. I'm inclusive of all Hulks.
You like
I
Planet
like
Hulk?
the concept of it and then quit reading it.
Dude, no, the concept is the worst part.
Planet Hulk is my favorite.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
You can't really count Remy because Remy
You know who'd be a
store got in.
Love and Thunder.
What were you saying, Nick?
He hates the greatest Star Wars villain of all time.
Who's that?
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren's. Yeah, no thanks. Don't get me wrong, Adam Driver, phenomenal actor.
Oh my god.
Have you seen him do the Kylo on Saturday Night Live?
Dude.
Yeah,
so
he
good.
just did another one. He did another one
Yeah,
recently.
there's two of them.
Yes.
Ain't nothing like a birch party because a birch party don't stop.
Except when it's not talking about comic books, it's talking about manga. That needs to stop. I already sent a written letter to Lee, and all y'all's asses has had it at this point.
Oh no, Lee would
He
be
is
down.
literally packaging up ass whoopings
Lee
in
loves
boxes
Dragon
for
Ball.
uppercuts and sending them from Australia all over the United
Lee
States.
loves that stuff. He loves Dragon Ball. He loves all that.
I'm having so much fun, Justin.
I love how committed to the bit you are right now.
it doesn't take much. Like it's literally just me moving like this. And then you could flip somebody off right now and it'll look like I'm flipping somebody off.
yeah, do it.
I just tried. All right.
You have to do it with your left hand.
Finger up my nose because I wasn't thinking but that wouldn't work because it's his nose.
Yeah.
Tyler's on here bullying
Justin,
people.
Isn't it off on somebody else's channel just to get to hang out with?
Do what?
Nick, you lagged out.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Nick's face.
Oh,
just-
I said, oh dang it, they're doing
I want to say for our SP05 as well. Those were
I can see Dustin though. And then he dipped out.
Charlie, you're going long and strong, huh?
I don't know why, but I'm just awake.
After all the kilt talk and Mr. Crab thongs.
I guess it's been quite a day.
Biggie debate.
Getting yelled at, feeling unvalidated and then revalidated.
I don't know.
So has the glory hole discussion come back up?
No, it hasn't.
No.
It has.
What did I miss?
Last week we talked about glory holes. Was it last week? 2 weeks ago?
Alan, yeah, we feel left out. Alan, what is your
It was
glory
Biggie that
hole-
brought it up.
Yeah, well, what is your glory hole experience, Alan Rue?
I have none. Zero. No. I have none.
On either side of it.
No.
Either side
No
of it.
experience with that whatsoever.
Either side, though, Alan. Either one.
None.
Okay.
None.
Okay.
Yeah, this conversation's gotten very weird from the 30 seconds where I was timed out.
Yeah, it definitely has
Sure, it
changed.
seems like a pretty manga thing to talk about.
Usually does that. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever read one where that was a conversation.
I don't read much.
leave?
You're
I don't
reading
read
the
much
wrong
hentai.
ones. No, Justin didn't leave. Oh, Dustin?
No, Dustin.
Yeah, he left when you left.
Oh, I didn't mean to leave. It just kind of like I lost
Yeah.
internet in the backwoods of the cornfield.
Sounds about right. As he loses internet again. I love it when it's just paused on like your mouth slightly open.
Just do it in real time.
How about now?
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yo, my mustache.
Nick, I
is gonna grow
love
at
your
some point. It's
mustache. I
gonna be
don't care
awesome.
what anyone says.
What are people saying about it?
At some point, it's gonna
Not-
be big and beautiful.
Oh man, it's already so beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, once you hit puberty and it fully comes in, it'll be great.
You know what sucks is like I have hair like here and like around here. It's just all blonde or gray. I have
Oh,
brown,
yeah,
red,
that's
black, and a lot of white and gray, and you can't even see it. And it's terrible.
Nick's like,
Like all this right here is
65.
all just
He's
white
got-
hair.
You can just dye it.
My dad, like
You're lagging too hard.
Just everybody freeze too.
Nick from Nick's Kicks, have you ever dyed your beard? You're muted.
I have, but that's a losing fight.
What'd you say?
Why-
What'd you say?
We can't.
Why is it a losing fight? You just have to dye it too often?
Yeah, I mean, you get probably at least once a week.
Yeah.
That's not that often. I thought you meant like every day.
No, but I mean,
It just continuously grows in. I mean, it is a losing
Yeah, but a
battle.
lot of women do that. They'll dye their hair like
because
weekly.
looks are more important to women than they are to men. As women get older, they don't like looking older, but men look more distinguished.
Some.
Or we
I
just
don't
give a
know.
shit.
I don't know.
I-
I'm bald now. I'm trying to do everything not to.
I think it doesn't really matter with gender. Like you can either respect your appearance or not respect your appearance.
So you're saying because someone chooses not to dye their hair, they don't respect their appearance, or
No. I'm saying that like people choose to wear makeup. People choose to dye their hair. Like it's literally
Gotcha.
just it's
Okay.
a fashion choice for people basically.
Gotcha.
I don't think we were making any like statements on gender.
No,
It's
I'm
more
being
typical.
like
Nobody was being
super vague,
sexist.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to freaking buy a kilt, and I think
What do you
kilts are
mean
cool.
you're trying to buy one? Why don't you just buy one?
I was trying to find a good one. That's
I
the
work
thing.
for-
So I was asking for recommendations. What's up?
I work for
I
a
will,
guy who's from Scotland.
Uh huh.
That wears kilts.
So, I got a couple of friends that
I'm lost.
wear kilts. I will find out where they got them from, and I'll hit you up on IG with their website.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Well, I think Rob already hooked you up with like the site because if anyone would know, Rob knows.
Yeah, he had.
Why would you think that?
Rob? It's Rob. Rob would only looks for the best in everything he does. He's a perfectionist to the max.
Are we talking about Rob with the mustache?
Yeah, there's only one Rob.
There's plenty of Robs.
Well, I mean, technically, yes. Technically, there's more than one Rob, but is there really? No.
I know another. I'm literally sending a book to a Rob right now, and it's not Rob.
Technically, maybe, but not really.
That man.
And
That man
you
has
don't
the
know
most
many
beautiful
Robs. That's
mustache.
Yeah, but there's only one Rob.
God damn it, man! You're not even. That's fine. You keep on trying to sell that punchline.
Ostrich skin dusters. What does
Another
that
example of people just don't know how to take Tyler sometimes.
mean? Really?
Exactly.
You think? I don't know.
Because he has
I
to.
still don't know how to take Tyler half the time. I'm like, are you
He's
serious?
committed to the
Not?
bit. As long as you understand that he's committed to the bit, then you
I
can
think
understand.
Justin. I think me and Justin are on the same page about 100% of the time. Yeah,
It's
you,
unfortunate.
Justin.
I forgot the name of the website that Rob said.
Okay.
No, you disagree?
No. See, now this is me doing it. We're not on the same page.
Wait, what?
Exactly. Now you get it. Yeah.
I'm so lost.
This is weird. Let's talk about Dragon Ball.
Are we all going to get online and play Uno tonight? Is that what we're doing?
Ooh, Uno.
Two Brothers Comics Uno Championship.
Hey, Nick, didn't you get an acetate cover?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
What? I can confirm it.
I had one in my possession for about 10 minutes, and that was about it.
You sold it?
Why? You want to give me one?
No, I'm not giving you one. I'm giving one given to me. Why am I going to give it away?
It's an ugly
I
book.
still want to make my own.
It is an ugly book.
Seeing it in person, it's even uglier in person.
No, don't tell me that. I haven't gotten
The
it
whole
yet.
concept is just terrible.
Dude, it's hideous. And
You've seen it in
by
person, Tyler?
concept. No, not in person. I don't.
And the design of it was terrible. Just garbage.
I don't even get it.
It's just pointless.
You guys are killing me. I was so looking forward to that book.
Hey,
no, I mean, if you have it, that's fine. I just think it's a bad concept.
collect
like
your
Nick
way.
said. It's
Damn it! A joke. Damn it!
They messed up. They messed. They messed up the American flag in every situation. The whole thing was just. And then he's cowardly, and goes and hides and come on, at least don't be a coward about it.
Well, that's a whole different situation. I'm just talking about the book aesthetically is ugly.
Oh, okay. The book itself
has nothing to do with anything else. Just everything
Just the
else
book.
on top of it makes it even worse.
It's like the icing on top of the shit sandwich.
Yeah.
Would it be icing or corn?
I love corn.
Yep.
I don't know why I thought that was so fun.
If you eat enough corn, it comes out as a cob as well.
I think what I want to do is just produce the acetate covers and just sell the covers for you to staple on your own books. I think that would be interesting. But I also think it would be funny to aluminum foil your own book, acetate your own book, and just do a bunch of stupid shit to your own book and send it to CGC and see if they actually grade it.
I know some channels that do that.
Hey, that would be a whack thing to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
You should-
you
you
are
should-
correct. Indiana
you should
corn
take a-
over Kansas corn.
You should take pictures of your feet and print them out, staple it to a comic book, and send it in to get graded.
Again?
Oh, you did that before?
Oh, I thought everyone did.
No. You could call it the glass. Dude, do it on acetate, and it could be the glass Tootsie variant. Because it'll look like it's printed on glass.
I wonder if I got the artist thing through CGC and did that and considered that my art, if they would grade it with an art label.
Oh my god!
Like that
And then
is
you-
my art. It's not
That's right.
damaged. It's just like legal burning. This is
I was
my
about to
art.
say the same thing. You should do it, and then have Randy do a variant of it by burning a copy of that, and then getting that done. And then you could do the Shattered Comics version, and you could just have your whole line of Glass Tootsies comic books.
You know, for some weird reason, I feel like that could catch on.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Or you do your own full comic book line. The characters are all feet, okay? And Glass Tootsie's the main character. And it's about weird things like going to the podiatrist or
This is going way too far.
No, dude, I really think this could catch on. Look, if some stupid
Nick.
shit like
Nick, if you keep going, you're gonna need to somehow get a story credit, like
I
a
know.
story developed by
Developed by Dustin's brother.
Yeah.
Okay, I found
I'm
it.
serious,
It's called
like, I think
Damn
this
Near
could
Killed
work.
Them. Got it.
If something stupid like some of these dumb cartoons, like what are some of the dumb cartoons that have caught on lately?
Dragon
From like
Ball?
adult. No, you shut your
God
mouth.
damn
Like
Dragon
Rick and
Ball
Morty
Super?
and Pickles and stuff like that. If those characters can work, why can't a glass Tootsie work? You know what I mean?
It could. People
Because
ask
not
for it.
everyone likes feet.
Well, I don't either. I
But
think
they
they're
might
disgusting.
after they read that. Maybe I could
Yeah,
even
but-
put it backwards and make it anime style.
But this is going to be the #1 bestseller amongst the foot fetish people.
That is
For
true.
sure. Seriously, like look.
So you'll
Tyler,
sell $20. Okay.
Look,
I think there's a lot
I
of
think
foot
this is
fetish
something
If
we
you
got to do.
if you market it properly, you'll be fine.
We need to do something like this. We need Bad Idea on board. Somebody call Dinesh. This is a book I think they would pick up, dude. It's a terrible idea. It's dumb as hell. You could even get CGC to grade, the disappearing copies and sell those for outrageous money and not even do any work. It's good
They
gameplay.
just relaunched, and the shops are now getting approved again for the second round of Bad Idea.
Yep, my new shop, or my shop that I go to now, which is amazing, the arcade, they got approved to be in Fort Wayne. So they're the second shop in Fort Wayne to have Bad Idea.
Interesting. My shop won't even do it because of the dickheads requirements. They have to be at a certain spot, order a certain number of things. It's like,
I just want to. There's a book that's called Save Now or something. That's the only one that I was super excited about coming out of Bad Idea. I hope that they actually they would
Save
preview
Now.
books. They would preview books at the end of the books that they released, and I'm hoping that they actually come through with some of those titles because they had a lot of good ideas. But yeah, it was called Save Now.
Justin, can you design us a title or a header or a logo for Glass Tootsie?
I can do that.
I could, but I probably won't.
I mean, Justin does it for a living, though, Tyler. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
I don't. I copy and paste for a living.
Yeah, I could do that. I definitely could do that and make a good one. There's
Justin's
dude. Did you
done
see
some
my?
good stuff.
Did you see my whack in Cinco Mash?
I have no clue. We could even do Glass Tootsie's trading cards.
You'd be good at making a nice Kickstarter. I'll give you that much.
I'm telling you, I'm all in on this idea. Or here's an idea, Tyler. So we take Glass Tootsies and we just take some of the most popular storylines from comics or young adult novels and basically adapt it. Why am I pronouncing that so weird? Adapt it into the Glass Tootsie world. So we could do like a Captain Underpants story.
Wait.
We could have him as Batman one time.
I got another great idea. We can also turn this into a musical act where we'll take like current and popular trendy songs and take some words out and just replace it with the word like Jesus or God.
Oh my God. He's totally crapping on Hamilton and churches right now.
No, it's a South Park episode.
Oh, are you serious? Because they just did that with Hamilton at church. Oh, that's pretty cool, Tyler.
This in Cinco Mash.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like a comic logo.
Yeah, I could do that.
That was a good album cover. Justin, so I thought you were talking about a church in Texas or somewhere just took the entire Hamilton musical and literally did that. They just replaced it with certain aspects was just replaced with like Jesus or God or something like that. Like literally verbatim what you just said is what they did. That's what I thought you were talking about.
Oh, so they got the idea from a South Park episode. Got it.
I have no clue, dude. But that was so funny because that was a big news this week. Miranda, whatever his name is, it's not Miranda Cosgrove. Manuel Miranda.
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Wow, Miranda Cosgrove.
You know
would
what I
be
mean.
iCarly is Miranda Cosgrove.
Anyways, he's suing the church. All right, I'm almost to get my daughter But I guess final words for me is Dragon Ball Z is the greatest, of anything.
I'm really gonna message you because I want that book. So just tell me what I owe you because I want it.
And then send me your
I just want to
PayPal.
read it.
And then send me your PayPal, and I'll send you $2 to sign up for Viz.
No.
Or Shonen Jump. And then that way you can read the best comic books in the world.
I honestly might do that one day. I just need to read other things first. I need to get to that point. I have so much to read.
He's saying he doesn't have any. Nick, he's saying he doesn't have any time for that crap.
Yeah.
No, I just don't have
he's
time
saying,
right now.
He's saying what matters to me just isn't important to him.
Jesus, it's like talking to two Kyles.
What else was I going to say? Oh, seriously, I'm dead serious about this Glass Tootsies comic event.
It is like talking to two Kyles.
I think this could be a big thing, guys. It could be the next Kanto. Oh, shit. We just put your feet inside of a Kanto helmet and let him go on an adventure.
I'm sure they'd be down for that. David Boer and
David
they'd
and
love
Drew
that.
like me enough.
Oh, yeah.
They would go for it. We could even pay Drew to draw it for us. Justin knows them. He letters some of their stuff.
We know them. Why would we need Justin?
Why
I know
does
them.
Everybody need Justin.
Wow.
Well, we would need you to letter it, obviously. But all the bubbles would have to be in the shape of a foot or a toe.
I'll send you pictures of my feet for reference, Justin.
I'm resigning. I resign.
I got you.
The only way I would sign up to fund this project is if Justin was on board.
All right, but I get to keep the pictures of the feet when I'm done with them.
Well, of course. What else would you?
To be honest with you guys, I'm fully shocked. Tyler has not committed to like waxing his feet and trying to sell them on the internet to people.
Wax? Dude, my feet aren't hairy.
Bullshit. They look like they come from a hobbit.
My feet are not hairy at all, man. Do you want me to send you some pics?
No, just show them on the screen right now.
Hey, Nick, do you remember like last year when I bought that Hulk 181 off of Dustin?
Yeah.
And every picture of the book he would send, a picture of his foot would be in it on purpose.
Yeah.
I remember that because you guys talked about it on a stream. And then I think you might have even sent me one as a joke.
Yeah.
No, I think I did it. I sent you the picture of Dustin's foot because I thought it would be funny. Yeah, so I guess it was a joke. I'm explaining what a joke is.
I like
that time Lee printed off a poster of Dustin and put mayonnaise on it and then like did dirty things with that poster?
He didn't do dirty things. All he did was wipe off the mayonnaise.
There was some licking going on.
Oh, yeah. That's not doing dirty things. That's just licking a poster. Who doesn't do that?
What is your definition of dirty if that is not dirty?
I mean, I could think of dirtier things than that.
For sure.
He could have made the poster into a glory hole. At least he didn't do that.
God. Oh my God. You have no balls if you don't make that happen.
Dustin would kill you for suggesting it and then us soon after.
He was sure as hell fly to Australia and kick wax ass. I'm just, thankful that my head's not appeared on any more crotches lately.
Oh, I didn't even know you weren't going to bring that up, so I need to do that soon.
I mean, I'm so thankful for that. I think Justin needs to appear on somebody.
Has he before?
I have.
I think he has.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I did.
Yeah, he was on my butt a couple times, I think.
Yeah.
So gross.
I don't know what's gross about a picture of my face being on someone's butt. It's not like you got it tattooed on there.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
That is a fantastic idea.
I mean, if you got a picture of my face tattooed on your butt, we need to turn that into a t-shirt.
The butt?
Okay.
Turn my
Second,
butt
yeah.
Here's another idea for Glass Tootsies. If it really takes off, we could do some of the temporary tattoos with the characters.
We already did that.
Of your feet?
No, but remember that I had the temporary tattoo of Biggie on my chest for the rap battle?
Did not know that.
Yeah, for rap battle 2, someone had one of those temporary tattoos that was sent out into the community, and they had Biggie, and they sent it to me.
Okay, yeah.
And I put it on my chest for the rap battle with my low cut shirt.
That is too funny. I think I know who had that sticker or that tattoo.
I don't want to say because I don't want to get him in
me
trouble.
Neither. Speaking of things like that, when is my trading card being done?
Ignacio got like a massive project, so he's kind of fallen. It's fallen to the side, and that's why we didn't put a timetable on it because we don't know the timetable because of But I've had a couple people ask me, so feel free to ask me about it anytime.
Okay, well, when is my Spider-Man card being done?
But it's going to be done once he's available to do it. But I think we're over halfway done. So
if I can ask a recommendation, I would love to have like Spider-Man, me as Spider-Man, but then also like Black Cat, Silk, Gwen Stacy, Mary Jane, all in the background, like me as a ladies' man. That'd be cool too.
Nah,
but it needs to be age appropriate. No, look. Let me pay a little bit more. Let him do it that way, and then you guys like holofoil it, and I'll be like the super secret rare.
We already have ideas for that, but I'd have to show you off the screen for that. Off the screen.
Sounds dirty.
All right, so we're gonna end this here.
I am pumped about being turned into Spider-Man, though. That's cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what because he already did Chris's Black Suit Spider-Man, and that was epic. So I can't wait to see.
What a cheat! You're only supposed to be allowed one person.
Well,
one
that's
Spider-Man.
Well, if we were, then you wouldn't have been it because we already had people in front of you.
To be Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Really? I thought I was like, okay.
You thought Spider-Man wasn't
the one who likes Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's an original idea.
No. I thought I was like one of the first few he asked, and I thought
you were. You just weren't as fast to respond.
Lame. Oh, could you guys actually turn me into Jack DeMaio with a whatnot hat? That'd be funny.
Maybe we'll have Spider-Man swing with a whatnot hat on.
Or what now?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So how about Dragon Ball, Tyler? When are you gonna read it?
When you send it to me, man.
You're gonna love it.
I hope you send it. I want you to send it like fucking tomorrow because I'm excited to read it.
Hey, there's a way that you could read it today for $1.99.
No, but I would much rather read in book form if I can.
They don't have it on Shonen Jump because it has boobs in it, Justin.
Without what?
They don't have it on Shonen Jump app because it has boobs.
There's boobs in Dragon Ball? Really? I didn't know that.
If you were to sign into the website through a computer, you could read it there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so I was reading Chainsaw Man through the app, and there was one chapter that were like, this chapter is unavailable due to like violence or something. You can read it by going to the website and reading it there. And I was like, all right, I'll just read it on the website.
Interesting. I did not know that.
That's weird.
Well, I guess they figure like if you're underage and you shouldn't be reading it, you're not going to take the time to go to a physical website because, young kids.
Because kids can't do that, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're immune to computers.
Yeah, they definitely don't understand anything to do with technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because his money don't jiggle. It folds.
Oh, my God.
I like the way you wiggle.
I know freaking 2-year-olds that know how to use an iPad better than my dad.
Yeah.
All right, I have a joke for everyone. What did the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean do to each other? They waved. You get it? They waved. Waves in the ocean. They waved.
Well, Nick, I think you're breaking up.
I wish I could have heard that punchline, but I guess.
All right, here's another one.
Oh, God, there's more.
Oh yes, Cole. Ask Nick to do a magic trick. Can you do magic?
I don't have any cards on me, dude. I haven't done a magic trick in
Shut
over a
down the
year.
whole stream after that joke. Just shut it down. Yeah,
All right, here's another one. This will probably be the last thing because I'm in car rider line. All right. Oh, my little girl's so sweet. Why did Snoop Dogg need an umbrella?
I don't know.
Faux
Something
drizzle.
about making it. Oh, faux drizzle.
Faux drizzle, son. You get it?
Yeah, that one's a little bit better
drizzle.
than the waving one.
Oh no, that one was funny.
Yeah.
All right, bye guys.
Was it? Was it?
We'll never
All
know.
right, Remy, you can come back now. To that massacre. We just went from 75 likes to 4.
People purposely logged back in.
Everyone logged back on and hit dislike.
Would his magic tricks have caused the likes to go up?
Definitely. Everyone loves magic tricks.
But do they love Nick's magic tricks?
Yes, I do. I know I do, and that's all that matters to me. I remember when we kicked off the 24-hour stream with magic tricks. I mean, I don't think we could have kicked it off better.
You're very matter of fact.
What do you mean?
Exactly. What do you mean? You said that's the only thing that matters to me is that I'm entertained, and I'm like, yeah, of course. Like it's everything. Like your comedy is so dry and so matter of fact. Like it can't be refuted, you know?
I don't know. I think it was refuted earlier today.
That was not your comedy though. That was poking fun at a bear.
I would argue that was the whole shtick is the comedy.
Okay. I was looking for tape and I can't find tape.
Nick is one of the best magicians this side of the Mississippi. Yeah, that's true. This side of the Mississippi doesn't have much competition, apparently. But I can't disagree. I can't believe we're still going. I can't believe I'm awake as awake as I am. I'm very awake. As soon as I get off or something, I'll just like pass out. It's one of those days where I like feel awake and then you go sit down for 3 seconds and you die of sleep.
So that's fine. You get well rested. We got some Uno to play tonight.
Some manga to read tonight.
I hope this Uno thing is actually going to happen because I'm totally.
It happened last week.
Oh, really?
It happened last Saturday. Yeah, we did Texas Hold'em, Uno, Connect Four, chess.
How do you do? Is it like online Uno, or do we all have to have our decks?
Yep, online Uno.
Because my deck's going to be all reverse cards.
No, it was fun though.
That's cool. I'm sad I missed out. Make sure you guys invite me next time. I'm down to play Uno.
It was just on their Hangout.
Not so much Connect Four.
Only a couple of us were playing some of the other games, but Uno.
That's
was
what I mean.
going,
Like
most
Uno,
of the time.
Uno makes sense because it's like it can be a group game.
Mhm.
Connect Four is like 2 people.
I'm still trying to figure out a way that we can play Monopoly. I'm going to make that happen one day.
I'm sure there's a way to play Monopoly online. I don't know if I'd be excited for that. I
There's
would
a way
watch
to play Risk online.
I don't know if
Risk online.
Risk.
We just need to carve out like an entire weekend to do it.
Risk?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever played it.
Global domination.
I think I still have games from college that are going on.
Tabletop sumo. Yeah, that's what we did last time. Cool. There's just like games everywhere.
We can play Go. Go.
Oh, I don't know how to play Go.
It's like the world's simplest game.
Okay.
Do you
I'm
just?
down for that.
You just go.
All these damn kids riding their bikes outside. God damn it. Go inside and play some video games.
Be normal kids, damn it.
Yeah. What are you doing? I seriously have. There's like a group of kids across the street and like a couple doors down, probably like 10 of them that are outside more than I feel like I was as a kid. They're kids having fun outside in the summer. It's pretty great. What are those things where you like stand on them and they like propel you forward by leaning? They have those now and it looks terrifying.
Like segways?
Yeah, is that what that is? Segway?
Oh wait. Like, do they have the?
No, they don't have the handles. It's just like the ones you stand on.
Oh,
like it's,
Same concept though. Yeah.
Yeah, same
Like,
concept.
They're called hoverboards, but it's basically a Segway without a handle.
Yeah. They look terrifying.
I found the tape. Oh, I don't even need it. It's a freaking.
Oh, hop on.
It's a bag that has the thing.
Oh, all that for nothing.
Yeah. So here's a community member. If you guys know, do you guys know Sans Group?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
This is his exclusive, and he signed it for me.
Oh, nice.
Hey, you should open it up and look at the credits.
And look at the what?
The credits.
Did you? No. Wait, then I gotta send it to you too. Because I'm gonna have Matt sign the back because it's a wraparound cover. So I'll have Matt from Last Level sign the back of this. I'm sending it to him right now. Oh, dude, Justin, can I send this to you and get it signed also?
You can actually, if you want, you could send it to Tyler, who is authorized to sign my name.
Even better. Even better.
I was actually working on issue 2 of that earlier
Yesterday?
So
yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, that's cool. Did he write it?
No, they just did an exclusive cover.
Oh.
There's no creative processes, I guess. Because like an exclusive cover, I just think it's fun to have people in the community sign stuff.
Look at this. Chip is back. We are still going strong.
Yeah, see this. We're going for a 24-hour stream.
I don't
with other
I
people
don't
taking
think
over.
so, but yeah, no, I haven't even left. No one else has clicked anything.
Yeah, it's awesome.
This is the Tyler treatment you get.
Yes, exactly.
You don't get any better treatment than when Tyler's in town.
Not at all. But yeah.
So what's new with you, Chip? What have we missed since you've been gone?
I showered and worked. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm still waiting, Cole. You said you were gonna. I think you said you were going to send it, or you were gonna wait to send it. But yeah, I still need it.
My dad says that I don't know what work is.
Well, maybe
Dad
you should
says
learn.
you don't need to know what work is, or you don't know what work is.
I don't know what work is.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I sit around all day and invest in video games and comic books.
And there's plenty of people who make lots of money doing it.
And I make pretty decent money doing it too, so.
Exactly. As long as you're satisfied and you're living your best life, go for it, man.
Absolutely, Chip. You're right there.
Yeah, it's Tarzan.
Tarzan, yeah. You get it from Jonathan?
Yeah, it's the greatest AOK I've ever received.
That is a hey. What the hell?
I said that just so.
I know you would.
No, our White Shadow mugs, drinking out of those during
Whatever.
C2E2 was my greatest moment in life.
Whatever.
Me and Lisa, we broke them out. We said, we got to drink our soda pop out of this.
Like
Soda
I just called it soda pop instead of just pop or soda. It's soda pop.
Yeah, you literally combined. Everybody's like, "Do you say pop or soda?" And he goes, "Soda pop."
Soda pop.
Yeah. You guys don't like soda pop?
No,
pop.
It's a joke, Tyler. Mr. Matter of Fact.
Oh shit! Someone's calling me.
Hi, Justin. How are you doing, sir?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Looking mighty handsome today.
How about you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
It took me a minute to figure out what you guys are talking about, and then it dawned on me. You're talking about Wild Bill's famous soda.
Yeah, his famous pop, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. He's got some good sarsaparilla.
Yep. So Chip, I keep trying to tell the community that you're like not a nice guy, but nobody believes me.
Hey, I've given everything possible to tell them that, and they just
I
never
feel
listen
like
to you.
I'm crazy. I'm just like, I'm like, yo, Chip's not a good person. And they're like,
No.
what are you talking about?
I'm
Chip's
not.
the greatest person.
Nope, not at all. I agree, man. See, no one just listens to you. What the hell?
I know. It's terrible. The thing is that I listened to you because you were the initial person that told me.
Yeah.
So it was my fault for listening.
Mm-hmm.
I should just pretend that you didn't say anything.
I'm the foot daddy in your comic. All right. Hey, why not? What the hell? Works for me, man. Works for me. I'll be a foot daddy, I guess. Does that mean I get a footnote in there as well?
I assume you're reading comments right now.
I was just reading, what two brothers comments said. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So what's going on with you guys? Justin is working on something he can't tell us, so we know that's a gift.
Yeah, sorry. I wish I could.
That's okay.
I will say this without saying it.
Okay.
Everyone should go pick up the Flash annual that comes out next week, I think.
Ooh,
cool.
Okay. Very cool.
What's it called? So Chip, I was like casually perusing the comic shop news, and I opened it up, and Justin goes, "Hey, wait, there's my name."
Oh, really? Wait.
Yeah, and it was on.
I
like
have
the...
a few of those sitting here right in front of me.
So if you open up the Darkwing Duck one, I think it's 1826.
I don't have that one. I have the.
That's the one that just came out yesterday. Or
Well,
2
I
days
mean,
ago.
That one, yeah.
Feel free to flip through the one that you do have, and we could see if there's a book in there.
Yep, and the biggest title on there is called Dead Mall, and you see Justin's name right at the bottom, Justin Birch.
Okay, I'm gonna look for a Justin Birch somewhere in these. I'm looking at which one am I looking at?
And then I was also looking at this thing. It's called "It's
1824.
Lonely at the Center of the Earth" by Zoe Thorogood. 24. That's 2 weeks ago.
Hey, Justin, you ever work on Daredevil?
No. I wish that I have a Marvel credit, but I don't.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Man, we're about to hit that record.
Hey, Mr. Remy Q, how the hell are
4
you?
o'clock was the record on my channel, and he's about to hit it. Damn.
What is the record?
4 o'clock. I think it was like 8 hours.
8 hours?
Yeah, we're at
something like that.
Oh, that's so cute.
Is there a way for us to end it on our?
I know
our
exactly.
end?
Everyone just leave.
Everybody just leave.
If there's enough dead air, then yeah.
He's just left alone. I'm so spoiled. Like I'm like reading through this saying, God damn it, I wish there was a way I could quickly hit Control F and try to find his name in here. I don't want to read all this.
The way I feel like when I'm reading anything. Be like, oh, I need to find that one part of that one story. Can I just control find it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need to Control F and hit find and bring it up. I'm the greatest villain of 2022. I could not be more proud. You are my man. You are my daddy there, Mr. Pocanjo. I learned from the best. They all think I'm nice.
See, Joe knows it too. I'm not the only one.
Oh, yeah.
I know the truth. I know the freaking truth.
Hey, by the way,
actually,
go ahead.
The truth about White Shadow?
Yeah, that he's not a good person. And that Joe is actually a good person. He just plays a criminal on TV.
Yeah, exactly. Why do I see Chip Zdarsky's name all over this stupid cat thing? Sheesh. Guy ever not do any work?
How you doing, Mr. Chip?
I'm doing wonderful, sir. How are you today? Mr. Remy?
I'm a lot better now, sir.
When you get a moment, would it be possible for you to do just set up a schedule for your show tomorrow night? Remy's Place? Just set up like a StreamYard link or whatever, or a link in YouTube. Not StreamYard, but link in YouTube type thing. because I wanna do a quick little reminder, try to get people to come over, and then of course reference the link to the actual show itself, so that way people can click on it and go.
Hey, Chip.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to explain yourself to me, sir.
Oh no, I figured I must.
All you need to do is tell me what to do, and I got it.
No, please, no. I just wanted to, But I was thinking about, I was like, oh, I
If the
should
boss
probably have a
offers
link
you a
over.
fish, you take the fish. Okay, I learned that a long time ago.
Whatever.
I don't run this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to set it up right now.
I mean, we know Angel runs it all, but it's beside the point.
Hey, I do have a question for you. So StreamYard yesterday, I set that up midday. I put a thumbnail on it, and it never linked it.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not trying to get any of your people in trouble, but I just
No.
I don't know.
Did you do it in StreamYard, or did you do it?
I did it in StreamYard on a desktop.
StreamYard,
Yeah, and it didn't.
Wow.
It showed it when I go to when I go into StreamYard and then I go to edit.
Yeah.
It shows the thumbnail, but it didn't
apply
link
to the actual video on YouTube.
So, I didn't know if you.
Weird.
I didn't know if you had somebody who did that specifically, or like.
Dude, I don't work there. I don't know.
I love the running gags that we have.
I know exactly.
Man.
Yeah. I'll look into it for you, Remy. I'll get it resolved for you, man.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
No problem, buddy. I got you.
I didn't say anything on the stream last night, but I was thinking it. I was like,
I
do you know
appreciate
who
you
I
not
know?
calling me out publicly. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm not going to pull a do you know who I am, but I definitely could name drop. If I needed to.
That's a scary thought.
Oh, interesting. You didn't want to put my thumbnail on there. Let me ask you, do you know who Chip Gettler is?
Be like, no.
Yeah. The creator and owner. How about that?
Does that apply to all situations? Like if I go to Burger King and they don't put pickles on my Whopper, can I be like, do you not know who I am?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Or wait, I guess it wouldn't be me. It would be Chip, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, if I had a little more here, we could be brothers. So you could play.
That's what I want to get. Is I want to get a shirt that has a picture of Chip and it says, "I know this guy."
I'm with stupid.
Not absolutely not. We're not buying that for a second, sir.
Oh, that would be a waste of material.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna have to jump out of here to do it because I think I've got it all set up on my phone.
Oh,
so I'm gonna hop out. I'll keep an eye out for it, and if I see that Tyler comes back on, then I'll hop back on. If not, I'm gonna assume that he's gone, and we're just gonna have to let this stream die. So,
got it.
If you don't see me again, guys,
it was nice knowing you.
It was a pleasure. Yeah. And Chip, I'm going to send you that link momentarily. I
Okay,
apologize if there was a delay on it in the first place. I should have had it ready.
Shut up. Whatever. Dude, I
Sir,
just figured
it was
try to help
rude and
promote.
insensitive of me, and I will try to do better. Okay.
Just like Superman.
Yeah,
I appreciate your support, Chip Gettler. Thank you. Remy Q Studios appreciates you, sir. The White Shadow.
You're welcome. The man who created my name, the White Shadow.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Did he really create your name?
Yeah. White Shadow came from him.
Okay.
He was trying to get me on his show for the longest time. Him and Chris. And every time Remy would ask, I was always so busy with work. I'm like, man, I'm not going to be able to come on. I'm so busy with work.
Mm-hmm.
And then Chris asked me, and I'm just like, all right, I got to go because Remy's going to, those guys are going to kill me if I keep blowing them off and saying I can't go because of work. So I was like, all right, fine. I'm blocking out time. I'm going to go. Of course, I show up, and Remy's just like, what the F? I've been asking you all this time, and you never wanted to come on my show. And now all of a sudden, Chris asks, and you come on. Like, like the White Shadow, very elusive. And then that's when the whole snail thing started, and from Turbo. And
gotcha.
It's funny enough, I have a friend of mine that works at DreamWorks, and he was talking about, I was telling him the story, and he's like, oh, you mean blah, blah, blah's character? I'm like, who's? He's like, oh, yeah, I know the guy who created that character for that movie, for that show. I was like, oh, really? So I was like, oh, that would be awesome if you could do some sort of work. But I was like, yeah, I'm not going to. But yeah, it's kind of a neat little.
You still ask, dude. It's always worth to ask.
So
that's literally how a lot of things are created. Is there's a whole comic series that was created because somebody had a good phone call with each other.
Yeah. Huh.
And they decided to make a comic, and that comic wasn't that great of a comic, but it was Marvel X.
Oh, really?
That took place over a phone call. Yeah, I was talking to a couple of the creators on it.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I used to follow a guy on, I think it was on Instagram or YouTube. I don't even know. You guys probably know who he is, but he had the goal of being drawn in every comic series, as a character in the background somewhere, the background character. Would do all these videos and stuff on, getting added on. It was like a long, long, long ago. I was like, oh, that was kind of always a neat little thing to be able to do with that. Not that I want to be a character, but I'm just saying in general, just asking someone to do it and them saying, yeah, sure, I'll do it. I don't care. I can make you a background character.
There's been a few comic creators that have done just basically thrown their friends in it.
When we were at C2E2, we were talking, and Mike, I can't remember his name. One of the guys was talking. He was on panel with Ryan Otley, and he was talking about how he writes, and he said a lot of the background characters and everything are his family members. So he'll make all those family members in the background as in the characters and stuff, or side characters and stuff like that when he draws them. So I thought that was kind of cool.
There's some low budget films that is just people using their friends and family.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, Clerks. So yeah.
But yeah, it's all who you know.
Yeah. Yep.
At least I'd say at least 75% of it.
Yep. Definitely. Someone texted me.
All right, I'm back. What I missed?
Oh, we were just leaving.
Remy's gone.
Remy said he went to upload something, and then he's gonna come back if you were available. He could let him in.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I was just talking to my mom about Bachelorette, important stuff.
Jesus.
The Bachelorette
hasn't been a great season. The guys are just not. I don't know if they're there for the right reasons.
Isn't it called the Bachelorettes? Isn't there multiple Bachelorettes?
Well, that's a great question. So it's still called the Bachelorette. Here, I'll hear Nick's here to weigh in on it.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? This thing is still going.
It's still called the Bachelorette, but they did add a fancy S to this season because there's 2 Bachelorettes. And since 2009, I started watching 2008. I said that there needed to be multiple Bachelor or Bachelorettes because it would add such a different dynamic, and it would make them compete as well as not just the many of the one sex competing for one, but they're competing against each other as well. So it's been a pretty good season, but the guys in their picks have not been that great.
Is there
kids? Bye.
Bye, Justin. Is there a gay version of The Bachelorette?
I think there was on MTV.
I thought that was the gay version.
Back in probably around the same time I started watching. I remember there was Tila Tequila. Do you remember her?
Oh, yeah, I remember her. I would love for there to be polyamorous Bachelorette.
Ooh, I don't know what that means.
It'd just be a huge orgy.
Chip is the greatest villain of 2022. Oh my god, yes.
Or just even bisexual would work too.
Yeah, that was Tila Tequila's. Hers was she dated men and women.
Perfect.
I wonder what she looks like now. She was cute back in the day.
I don't know.
Yeah, she was. You could always look at Bing.
I wonder if she likes tequila.
Bing will show you exactly what she looks like.
Tequila? Oh my god, died is the first thing that pops up.
Tequila died?
No, Tequila died.
Well, that's the only time the internet was negative. I'm surprised.
There's no way that she died.
They're talking about her career. That's what they're talking about. They have to be.
2022?
Chip with the zinger.
How do I even know? She looks the same in every single picture.
Just go to her Instagram. You don't Bing's not going to get you there. It's not sufficient.
Really? You think she has an IG?
She does.
I thought it was just for comic book people.
You know what's funny? My PC was listening to me because the first thing that popped up for me was Tila Tequila Now.
Interesting. Wait, seriously?
Okay, if you find it, share
That's
it because
nuts.
my computer's struggling for some reason. Oh, here's her in a Trump hat.
Yeah, she said she'd become an alt-right supporter. Can't get a picture of her.
Oh, I'm getting a package.
I think Bing is not sufficient enough to handle certain internet queries.
Oh, look.
Ooh, no, if these pictures are correct, she is not what I
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Not aging well.
All right, share. I gotta see.
You got it, or you want me, Nick?
That's brutal. Yeah, I'll share.
Always let Chip do it. Chip will
No,
do
no,
it
no, no,
pretty
no.
faster and correct. Chip is the king.
Nope.
Oh my god.
I've got enough targets at me.
That's her. That's her.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's some good ass makeup. That's her. Oof.
One of them
Huh,
says
I
the
don't know.
Tila Tequila aged miserably.
There's no way.
It could be. I mean, TV makeup.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
You can make somebody the
God,
Night
looks
King.
like
Why
a
not that?
complete- Yeah, I mean that's not great if that's even Nick's aged better than that.
That's true. That's why I don't dye my stuff gray anymore. Father Time is undefeated. And besides, now, I mean, if I show up with all black hair, what's that going to look like? It's just going to be another old dude trying to fight it.
Yep.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
I tell my wife all the time, I was like, honey, can I get some hair? Can I please get some hair?
God, look.
And it's super expensive, too. We're talking like $100,000 thing.
Oh, to like get hair plugs or something?
There's this guy at work who got, I think it's literally $3 a hair.
Holy shit.
So he got like 10 grand's worth of hair put in. It's like you go to the gas station. He got like $10,000.
Fill her up.
He looked nothing like it. Nothing like it.
Wow.
Okay. I maybe you wouldn't want to share this, but could you show us a picture of you when you had like hair?
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen hair.
Let's see if
Yeah,
I
that was
feel
Stan
like
Lee,
I've
didn't
seen
you?
it, but it's been a long time.
see what I can find.
Everyone get your screenshots ready. He's going to be very easy in the, in the picture he decides on.
Mm-hmm.
I may even have a picture with blonde hair.
You had different color hair? Did you dye
Well,
it?
I dyed it. Yeah, there was like a
of
summer I
course you
dyed it.
did. Why would I ask such a stupid question?
Yeah, it might
Gotta
take-
be beautiful.
It might take me. I was a good looking blonde guy. I'm not gonna lie. I had fun. I mean, the process itself sucked, but
yeah,
I enjoyed it.
As a kid of the 80s, I must admit I did have frosted curly top hair.
Oh, yes.
Blonde frosted hair.
Amazing. I never did dye my hair.
Yeah.
Been a day one hat guy.
Yeah, I wish.
Are you going to let your hair grow out, Tyler, or are you going to keep it short?
I don't know. I know.
Yeah,
Don't
haven't
think
figured
twice
out?
about it.
Yeah, just let it do. That's how
I
I was.
basically forget that I have hair until I decide it annoys me, and then I cut it
Yeah.
however long Lisa wants me to, unless I'm cutting it really short because of Rob.
Yeah.
I give no thought to it.
Yeah.
Chip had frosted tips. Yep, we all said it.
Yeah, frosted tips. I did. I was trying to be cool. You know, I couldn't go straight hair because my hair is curly. So I was like, best thing is frosted tip it.
Yeah, I have very curly hair too. It's kind of I don't know if I dislike my hair. I just don't really care.
Yeah,
I did. Although every year I played baseball and coached, so after I played, I would cut my hair before the season started, and I wouldn't cut it until after the season. So some seasons where I'd like be on the all-star team, we went deep into the year. Like it'd be a long time for I cut my hair.
Yeah. Yeah. After I had surgery, yeah, I'm sure you guys have all seen, but after surgery, you lose, but yeah, I mean, you lose, your hair thins out very much so. And especially after a big surgery. So it was always me fighting with, I'm going to let it grow back. And then, of course, and then I realized, okay, it looks like shit. So then my wife would be in the bathroom, she'd be shaving, my head off, and basically, and I'd be bald for a while, and then I let it grow back a little more. And finally, now I'm just like, I don't even care. It's like, blow bald spots, lose thin spots. I don't fucking care, man.
I think it looks good the way it is.
So yeah, thank you.
I didn't even notice that you had a couple bald spots. Like
yeah, it's thin. It's a thin head, but my hair's thin, so.
Yeah, I would have never.
Fine, my hair's real fine, and then there's thinning spots on my head.
I don't know if you can really tell about. I've got a couple grays.
Couple of spots right there. Yeah, you can see a gray area.
Yeah, it's not thin anywhere. Anywhere that looks thin is just because it's
just
gray.
Yeah.
This is the first time I think I showed my hair on stream.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of gray hair, but I do have a lot of thinning hair. So. Although hanging out with you guys, I do tend to get a little grayer now.
Yeah. But now that you're not running banter, you probably can get some of that dark hair back.
Yeah. Get some sleep.
Yeah. Are you showing us one, Nick?
I'm looking.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
How many pictures
back to the archives?
Dude, I have literally probably like 2 or 3 terabytes worth of pictures on my computer.
Let's see them all, man.
Start slideshow. Let the slideshow go.
Nick's past shows.
Put them on the TV behind
New
you.
York.
This one is a little later. This is like when I started to lose my hair.
Yeah, frosted tips.
Oh my God, man. Wow, that's young Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this has got to be like 25, 26 maybe.
Yeah. As Kyle comes in looking like a freaking shaggy
comes in with his hair.
His long ass hair straggling over his eyes.
Let me see if I can find more.
Yeah, those were some frosty tips, man.
Yeah. Why does Kyle all of a sudden look like Nicolas Cage from the airplane movie? What I forgot what the hell.
Yeah.
I had that. That long hair like that.
Con Air.
Con Air.
This is Nick playing basketball in the park. I think I was 19. Can't see me, but.
Okay. Are you the one with the 33 on?
Yep, that's me. That's when the starter jerseys first started coming out. Look, I even had the spandex shorts to match.
What jersey is that?
Alonzo Mourning.
Oh, Mourning. I couldn't read it. Nice.
Back in the day when he had hops. Now he's just got hops and bear. Although you do got new shoes, so those shoes look pretty damn cool. So.
No net. I love it.
Yeah.
No, you don't even have the what do you call it for the net? Yeah, I'll keep looking.
God, the no net rims. Those were always a struggle.
Love that park too.
What was the name of that park?
That's Seaview Park in Brooklyn.
Yeah. Still a park? Still there? Yeah.
Still there. The basketball court's not, though. They changed around.
Oh, did they? Yeah. A lot of places when I was a kid growing up, they've totally changed around as well. They're not, parks are probably there, but not really.
And the great part about that park was after when it got dark, it transformed into some place where we can get drunk at.
There you go. Yeah.
Transformed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna eventually donate my hair. I just don't know when.
Are you?
Yep. That was the whole point of me growing it out.
Oh, very cool.
It's been it's so hard. Like, there's a lot of maintenance that goes into it.
Yeah. I couldn't do it long here.
Yeah, it's like the Tangled movie. I just brush and brush and brush and brush my hair.
I haven't heard that song in a while. That is great.
It's like the story of my life now.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
shave it all off, like?
No,
so you
I'm
donate the whole thing.
I'm growing it long enough so that when they cut like whatever they need, 12 or whatever inches off, that I still have some.
Yeah. I remember
what's probably going to happen is like they'll ponytail it and just snip snip.
Yeah. When Maggie was young, God, how old would she have been? Like maybe 6 or 7. Her hair was like down to her butt, and she cut it like probably to here or something.
Yeah.
And donated it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well,
it had to be like 12 or 14 inches.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. She would remember.
Well, if she was 6, I mean, the distance from your head to your butt is a lot shorter than like now.
True.
Yeah. Yeah,
Here's-
so that's why it was only that.
Here's
amount.
me and Dick's Kicks and Comics in 6th grade.
Dick's Kicks and Comics.
Oh gosh.
Are you on the left?
I'm
on the right.
On the right. Okay. God, man.
Jeez. Okay.
What
You
year
really
was
did have
this?
curly hair,
What year
didn't you?
was this?
1984 or 85.
Dagger to my heart.
Wow, that takes me back.
Yeah.
It does. It does. What the
Back
great
when
thing
you
about
used to tuck your shirts in.
Yeah, we recreated this picture at this guy's wedding in 2009. It was pretty
Oh,
good.
that
cool.
is cool. That's really cool.
And he was the only one who had hair left.
Oh no. That's why you got married, so you could lose it.
That is funny.
Yeah. That's awesome though.
You 3 are all married, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool.
Paul said you need to make sure you donate your hair before you go gray. I heard they won't take gray hair.
What? Okay, then I
Really?
won't donate my
I
hair.
never heard that. I mean,
I
I
don't know.
don't know enough people that have donated hair.
I have gray
That's
strands. They could
interesting.
just pick them out. There's like probably 100 gray strands. So they're
Why
gonna be
wouldn't-
nitpicky. Let them be nitpicky.
That feels really weird that they wouldn't, because I would think every single person that donates would
Yeah.
have like a couple gray strands. Even like a child might have one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if it has something to do with the I don't know.
Applying it to the wig part or whatever.
Yeah, or something if it isn't brittle. If it's
Maybe,
more
yeah.
brittle than regular.
Yeah, it could be.
Weird.
Is there anything we haven't talked about today?
Let's see. We got
Space racism.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
So I was supposed to work over today, and I save all the videos that like I like the most for last. So I saved Remy's Let's Talk About It and you and Ignacio's depression show for last. And because I ended up not working
Depression
over,
show.
I haven't watched either one. So I didn't even get to see what you guys talked about.
Yeah, yesterday was kind of special.
That was an interesting one, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I thought
I'm
it was
gonna
good.
watch it. Just haven't yet.
Yeah.
I used to watch it on my way to work.
But now you don't. You don't.
Now
know
you
what
don't work,
is, right?
so you don't even bother watching it.
Yeah, so why would I?
Yeah. Oh yeah, package came. Let me check to see what package came.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, Captain Package came to my house too.
Yeah, I saw that. Since I live across the street.
Since you set up that webcam.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Trying to look. I don't have many pictures with hair.
All right, live unboxing. I don't even know
Alright.
what it is. It might be something I don't want to show.
Remember the days when he hated doing unboxings and he wouldn't do unboxings?
Who?
Now look at him. You.
I mean, technically, I'm just doing this because we're live. Otherwise,
Yeah,
I would.
okay.
He's
I
gonna
should
open
do
it
it more.
regardless.
If I was better at content creating, I have stuff like a lot that I should just do.
I have a lot of ideas that I need to just film, but I'm getting too anal about the quality of them.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It's Rune Hako.
Oh, very cool.
From episode
Awesome.
1.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, I have the other one over there, and so I wanted to get its partner that I didn't have.
What's that comes with it? What's that? Comtech? What's
The
that?
Comtech chip.
Yeah.
So you could get like this little chip reader, and you like put it on there, and it would say a phrase or whatever.
It wouldn't read. It wouldn't read you, Chip. It would read the little component inside the thing.
And it also doubles as like a stand.
Oh,
are you gonna open it up and show us?
I'm not, but I have one over there, so let me grab it.
Cool.
Let's say I got nothing to show.
I put all my stuff in storage recently.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I have to move out of my house.
You moving down by Rob?
I'm gonna be
by Rob
moving.
Shelley.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be moving down to Temecula, which
here's
is
Ugly
even
Yoda.
further away from him. It's like halfway to San Diego.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
And here's that chip,
Okay.
which actually
And
looks
what
pretty cool.
It does.
How do you make it work? I guess.
So you would need to buy the chip reader tool separately, and then you like set it in it in this like hole. So I can't actually do it because I don't have the reader. My LCS has one, but I don't want it. Like, what the hell? I'd basically be like, look, this is what it does, and then never use it again.
Never use it again. Yeah. Yeah. It's a one and done.
Well, you can take
Because you
the
don't
chip.
unbox, right? You normally don't unbox those, do you?
These?
Yeah, like that. You won't pull that out. The other one you won't pull out of a package.
No.
You
So
keep it boxed, yeah.
I recently bought one, and the box was like completely destroyed, and he had sent me the wrong one, and he just refunded me and
that's cool.
was going to ship
Said
me
just
the
keep
other
it.
one. And he said just keep it, and I was like, oh, okay. And because it was so destroyed, it was like coming apart already. I was like, I might as well just open it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
because it was like not worth keeping in the box how bad it was.
No.
Randomly find it. They'll take hair that's been colored, permed, highlighted, bleached, or dreadlocked.
Yeah, no, that's.
He's
I
like
don't
such a
fit
man
any
of
those
so much
Also,
knowledge.
some organizations accept gray hair or hair with a certain percentage of gray in it, while others don't accept it at all. Wow, Paul, you know a lot about
He
this.
has a freaking he's a
Wow.
knowledgeable man.
I didn't know any of this.
My hair is probably 1% gray.
Have you ever done any of those things to it that he said? Permed,
No.
colored.
Permed it, colored it.
Well, that's
No.
good.
I let it grow out, and I'm
I am
a
sure
relatively
you.
healthy person.
I thought 100% you were a lock-in for having dreadlocks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I could see
definitely
dreadlocks
see
on
that.
Kyle.
I could definitely
yeah.
see dreads.
But why?
No doubt.
That's so much
Just look in the mirror, man.
Dreadlocks are so much worse, or so much work.
Looking like Gary Oldman in True Romance.
Yeah.
Okay. But the maintenance on dreadlocks, you have to freaking tie it constantly. Yeah, no, I'm not about that.
Yeah, I could definitely see that on Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
We all immediately agreed on that too.
Yeah,
That was-
no doubt. No doubt.
All right, fine.
It's like, fine.
Next project, Kyle.
Next project. Right,
I don't want to put in the effort to shred my hair. That's so much work.
But you have to now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how it works. I forget. I have
We
no
all
control
voted.
over.
Yep.
I have no control over my own decisions.
Nope.
I had a customer that grew his hair out to donate and wasn't able to because it had started to gray. Oh wow. That's sad. I would think somebody older would potentially want a wig that had some gray in it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. You would think.
But like we said before, maybe there's something about gray hair that just doesn't take to the wig or something. If you know that, Paul, I'd love to know.
Mine is like there's like a gray strand right there. A gray strand right there.
Pull it
like
out
you
right
could
now.
easily just freaking pull them out.
Bing,
Well, why would I bother? They're gonna cut it out. They can pull it out of the dang thing themselves.
Yeah. I don't know.
Make him work for his hair. Damn it.
Do you get paid for that? I'm assuming you don't.
No, you can sell your hair, but then they want to know like your nutritional habits and your maintenance, and they want detailed photos and.
Yeah, I would do that for money.
You're better off selling plasma.
I think I could get like $200 for my hair.
God, you think it'd be more because of like how much time it takes to grow hair?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what did I really do? If anything, it just buys me some more shampoo and conditioner.
No.
What did
Just
you
won't use as
do?
much.
You have the ability to grow it, and it takes a lot of time. Like it's the time. It's the same thing with the C2E2 variant. People
Yeah, but
overpay for the time, and
I don't purposely sit here and think I need to grow hair. I need to grow hair. There's no conscious effort on my part.
well, how about donating plasma? That isn't. No one thinks about that.
Yep,
it's true.
It's the same thing, really, except it takes way more time for the hair. Like way more time.
I would donate sperm, but I don't want. I have asthma, and that's not. I don't want to. I wouldn't wish asthma on anybody.
I had
It's
asthma
one of
as
the-
a kid, but then it went away for some reason. I don't really know.
I don't think people.
I think that's
with
kind of common for kids to like grow up with that. I don't know if it's underdeveloped lungs as a kid, but
I have no idea. I have allergies and asthma, and I wouldn't want to wish it on anybody. And me knowingly having that and then creating another person, not for me.
Yeah.
Plus, I have a history of heart failure in from my dad's side, which is another trait that, like, if we're survival of the fittest, we should like be more selective.
Good, Remy again. It's like the
Mr.
fifth
Remy, I heard
time.
donate sperm, and I was like, I got to jump back in here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Remy knows all
I missed
about this.
a bunch. I just came back in and I heard donate sperm, and I was like, oh yeah, I got to chime in on this.
Well, what's your opinion on it? I won't do it because I have asthma. That's just my.
Can you show us now how you donate sperm, Remy?
Let me leave the channel real quick.
I have no shame. Are you kidding me?
Here, hold on. Let's
I
make
fear
it full
nothing.
screen.
oh, big screen. hey, Tyler, you don't need to go big screen for me, baby.
This is whack fucking comics.
Let's see the chainsaw box.
I mean, if you don't live in my neighborhood, I guess you haven't seen it before anyway. So
It's a proximity thing.
Mm-hmm.
yes, yeah. If you're in the same neighborhood as me, then you have seen me in the front lawn in my boxers. If you're unlucky, you've seen me on the front porch with a shotgun in my boxers. But still,
in your boxers, the important thing.
Every now and then, I give the message like, nope, just keep driving by.
I've never seen a shotgun wearing boxers.
And
Yes,
a Remington 870 in his hand.
Yeah.
A shotgun in his boxers and a Remington in his hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what kind of weapon are you carrying if you?
Like Jeremy's outside again. Better keep moving. There are no Girl Scout cookies sold here. I wish they were, but they are not.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to kill the stream. I'm sorry.
Oh, you didn't kill it.
I feel bad.
No,
I'm just processing. Like, I'm having a little daydream of Remy sitting on the porch. And
the shotgun.
Trying
to kill Girl Scouts for cookies.
Yeah, it's pretty
That's what I heard.
Took a weird turn there, but yeah.
No, I'm not trying to kill Girl Scouts. I just like to pose the question, what are you doing in my driveway? That's all I need to say. It's interesting. because this was my driveway, and somehow you thought you were invited. You were not.
Yeah. Nope. My wife has a sign on her front door that's basically for solicitors, no soliciting unless you got wine, coffee, or you're here to do the laundry. And a lot of people walk up and look at that sign and read it, turn around, walk away. It's so funny. I just laugh at it. I'm watching them on the camera.
It was a switch. So I never thought anything of it. And a few years ago, when we were in the town next to where we're at now, before we bought our house here, we still owned a house in Virginia, but we were renting down here. And the neighbors didn't like something. I don't know what it was. It was something in our backyard. And a lady showed up from the city. And she was like, oh, yeah, I need to go in the backyard and take some pictures. And I was like, no, you don't. And like instantly I realized, like, well, wait a minute. This is a thing. Like people just, I need to take pictures of your backyard. I was like, no, this is my backyard. Like, it's weird. I thought I was American. Like, I don't have to let you on my property, right? And it was like a whole big thing. And so from that moment forward, I was like, yeah, obviously I need to watch myself a little bit better, because if you don't, then stuff like that happens.
And do your neighbors still live there? Or you're not renting in that place anymore?
No.
Yeah.
That was so the neighbor was building a house. He tried to split his property in his backyard, and he built another house next to ours, and there was a lot of back and forth neighbor stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think they were unhappy that we were there, and so I was like, all right, send your people. And then I bought 32 pink flamingos and lined our driveway with it.
Oh my Lord.
Because I thought that somebody potentially who was going to buy that house would enjoy a neighbor that had 32 pink flamingos that flapped their wings with the wind. And then I had a family of pink flamingos. There was a mom and dad and a little baby pink flamingo. It was amazing. Yeah.
So I had there was a house that was right across, kind of kitty corner from our public village hall, basically. And the village hall was always complaining about the house never being painted and coming in shambles. This is where I grew up in. It's the older community, 60s. And of course, the people that lived there got so sick of it that they decided they would paint their house this bright purple fuchsia, the ugliest color ever. And it was like kitty corner right for this, and it was like you'd pull right into the neighborhood and you'd see this big, huge, bright ass purplish house. You're like, holy shit. That was their like F you village. We'll do you right today. Oh, it was pretty funny. That cracked me up every time I would pull it in. It's like, those are my kind of peeps right there.
Yeah, like I said, when I had that lady from the county show up, I don't know what, it just, for whatever reason, it never occurred to me that type of thing happened.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you can't come on. And she's like, oh, we can. I was like, and in fact, I even posed it. And of course, Angel was like, no, don't make a big deal. I was like, no. I was like, seriously. I was like, if I had a gun, I was like, I'm not trying to threaten you, but if I had a gun, would you come onto the property? And she's like, no. And I was like, so that means that you're not going to come on here. Like, I was like, you don't have a warrant, do you? And she's like, no, but I can get one. I was like, all right, get a warrant. Then you can come back here. Look at my backyard. Like, are you kidding me? I could understand a front yard deal, like if there's something obscene.
Yeah.
Who cares about my backyard?
Yeah, exactly. Something can be seen from the public,
Yeah.
Someone peeking over their fence in
my
your backyard.
Yeah, if I have women prancing around naked or whatever, lucky me. Go somewhere else.
Get your own women.
Nothing illegal. Yeah, that was the worst thing. Is I was like, what's illegal happening here?
Yeah.
Like my neighbor called you.
Did you also have a
Guess
fence?
what? He has cocaine in his house.
Yeah.
I can't prove it, but go check him. Get a warrant. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you had a fence as well.
I did have a fence, yeah.
So why would anyone even give a shit what's in your backyard?
Yeah,
because it's fenced anyway.
It's an interesting point you have there, Tyler.
This is why we have Tyler on the channel.
Somebody wanted to be a pain in his ass. That's why.
Yep. Exactly. Good puppy.
Supposed to do my FOC video today, but I can't compete against Whack Comics.
Oh no, I'll end it, man.
I don't know. Keeping this is an institution right now.
You can do it right now and clip it and put it on your channel.
Yeah.
You just have people with you while you're doing it.
Wouldn't be the first time you've done an opening or an FOC or something like that on someone else's channel, and
Yeah, let's do
we
it.
can record it
if you want. You can clip it.
Chip, do you understand that I did my unboxing on your channel, and you see where it got you right now?
Yeah, in hell.
You see the levels that you're at right now because of my unboxing.
Hey, I don't have celebrities showing up on my channel
That's
telling
true.
crazy stories.
That was good. That was good.
Billy, yeah, that was good. I like him. He's funny.
Yeah, no, that
Good guy.
tells it like it is. I like him.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
He's got a good sense of humor too. I like his sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me put this on the fire and I'll do it here. You guys FLC stuff or no?
Yeah, I used to do it long ago. Like when I was buying on Facebook, I would buy from a place called I can't remember. It was up in Philadelphia. I can't remember the name of the company. But anyway, I would go through Facebook and do it through them. I've since stopped. So
yeah, I have FOC stuff.
Do you?
Yep.
It's actually
your shop's tied into.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little out of the loop, but I used to watch everybody's FOC shows and pick what I wanted from everybody else's shows.
That's what I do.
Yeah, let me set this up and
I watch like Nick and I watch Bruce and
I'm only 3 months out of it though.
There's one more.
Yeah.
God, that feels like a lifetime though, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. What?
Being 3 months out.
Oh yeah. I went to the shop yesterday and picked up some stuff. The Ice Cream Man hardcover came out.
Oh yeah, it's right here. Beautiful.
It's bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Same size as the Murder Falcon one. Saga. A little bit smaller.
The Saga was oversized too.
The Boom Studios books are just a little bit bigger than the Image ones.
Yeah. Well, also Image has like more reasonable pricing too.
Yeah, they're definitely a lot cheaper. We really can end it, Nick, and you can go do it on yours. Aggressively, what's up?
Gotta go pick up my spoon anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got nothing, really to contribute to this conversation. I just wanted to be a part of the record-breaking one.
There you go. There you go.
Wait, where did Nick go?
I don't know.
He said, "Okay, I'll go do it on my channel," and just said, "Fuck you." Or maybe he doesn't like aggressively relaxing. He was like, "I'm getting out of here."
Wow.
I thought Nick was doing it here.
Yeah.
I was getting all ready, dude. I was gonna do a little research.
Oh, okay. He said he's got to go pick up his son.
Oh, okay. Then
Hey,
what?
We'll keep it going then. Make sure we're.
We'll wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, aggressively? When are you gonna get like a setup where you're not on your phone anymore?
Oh yeah. I'm making my comic room nicer right now, so I can do more stuff. I have, dreams of making more detailed videos and stuff, but
We all have dreams. That is very true.
but my game says it all. It's hard to get things done when you're always aggressively relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
That is a true statement.
How can you get anything done if you are just relaxing so
My own
fucking
worst
aggressively? So, what have you read lately? Did you see She-Hulk? Tell us about your recent media
Yeah,
consumption.
definitely. I have not watched She-Hulk yet. I'm getting ready to watch it tonight. I'm very excited though because I love Dan Slott's run. I love Charles Soule's run. And like I said, the idea of like a Hulk lawyer—that's the greatest power fantasy imaginable, right? Just smash things, but do it in such a way that you won't be sued.
Yeah, you can win it, no problem. Just represent yourself.
Or people will think twice of suing you for smashing their thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm very sure I got a good case against this lady.
Did you watch Sandman?
No, I have not watched Sandman yet. But I was surprised to see that free pamphlet from DC going for like $5 online right now. I don't know if you guys have seen. It's the first appearance of the the Sandman characters in a comic book from the show. So that's already going for $5. I thought that was interesting.
I don't know if that's first appearance of the reprinted but now pictured. Yeah, I want to say it was going for like $10 at one point.
No, it's even blowing up more. Well, is the show good?
But
Have you guys?
I'm one episode from finishing, and it is so good, so much better than I ever would have expected.
Who fell?
Yeah, I'm happy to hear that. Sandman is beloved, and it would suck if it came out and everyone's like, "Oh no,
Yeah.
this is."
I haven't read it at all, but I've heard like if you've read it, like you'll still like the show. But just whatever.
So you're giving us secondhand opinions
from my comic shop owner who loves the book so much and loves the show.
Yeah.
I would say reliable.
People on the street are saying that.
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't think I've heard anyone say they didn't like the show at all, whether you've read it or not.
Which show?
The Sandman show.
I've never seen it.
Thank you, Chip.
You're welcome, sir.
You got to watch it. It's the new hot thing on the block.
Had to pull out an oldie with a goodie.
Made me chuckle, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
And that's
Someone's at my door, or my wife is coming home.
Got it.
I was gonna say, Tyler, I feel like we need to start stuffing the pig. This thing is going on. Like you guys started before I got to work, and now you're gonna start, or you're gonna keep going as I leave work. So we need to stuff the pig. This is a 24-hour whack live stream.
Well, it's definitely not going to be that because I have to get off when Lisa gets home.
Well, when does Lee wake up?
Yeah, definitely take over.
I don't think he's home either. I don't think he's home either to continue it. I could hand it off if somebody really wanted to keep it going that bad.
I'm gonna be in this room packing books the rest of the day.
So if you want to watch Kyle packing books for the rest of the day,
we're gonna do Nick's FOC show on here too.
Well, I mean, if somebody really wants the keys, I'll give it to them.
I need to figure out how to do that because it's Saturday night. I need to pass that along.
I'm sure I can figure it out. I have Chip here. What the fuck am I? Chip is here.
Oh yeah, Chip. How do we do that?
Yeah.
Only someone here knew how to use this.
Yeah, the creator of StreamYard himself, sitting right in front of us.
If he is the creator of StreamYard, I have some bones to pick.
He is. He used to have the duck to prove it, but he gave it to Finn. So.
Okay. Wow, that's some ASMR. Sorry about that.
It's a horrible sound.
Yeah.
Be right back, guys.
I'll mute myself.
Yes, sir.
He's talking to StreamYard right now. Yeah.
He's like, I'll get this situated.
Look at that. Look how.
Maybe he might not know. It's like his people do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's the idea guy.
Yeah.
And just tells them what to do, and they figure it out later.
He's like the Steve Jobs of StreamYard.
The Vladimir Putin.
Even better. Even better comparison.
Yeah,
what was I thinking?
Man, so we have the best promoter in the. See, if I were here, I'm gonna do my own comic book awards. So we have the best community promotion or dry. What's it called when you do it on the spot? You don't know?
What are you talking about?
Dude, I guess I'm just going off on a weird tangent.
Improvision.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. Improvisational promotion, and like Remy's good at improvisational promoting of other people's channels because it comes off as like fake but also as super genuine because he actually knows like what he's talking about. And then we have like my favorite chat warrior, which is aggressively relaxing, who will literally make you laugh with like paragraphs and paragraphs of content.
Yeah. There's no doubt about that.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my joking from the sideline. I like to think of myself as like those old men in what's it called? The Muppets.
Aggressively awesome.
In the theater, like sitting up high.
And
I
then,
wish I videotaped myself approaching Remy at the con though, because his face going from like, what is happening right now to
I'm like,
it's you.
what is this? What are you talking about? I felt bad because you were like, hey man. I was like, hey.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to recognize me. Very weird identity.
Hey.
No, it's like he could have been anybody. He could have been like, oh yeah, I'm at Comic Journey, and I would have been like, dude, what's up? Like,
yeah, of course. Just people that you see in the chat that you've never seen before.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
No, that was cool.
Yeah, we all made the mistake of showing our faces. And then we have Chip, who literally looks to be the most try-hard person, but does not try hard at all. He gets the try hard, not try hard award.
What?
What are we talking about?
Everything that I'm giving out awards. It's an award
Oh,
ceremony.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I'm the one that sucks the most, but I don't suck the most.
Correct. Yeah, because
gotcha.
it looks like you put a lot of effort in, but you really don't.
No.
And it comes off really nice and genuine as well. So
it's all a facade.
Yeah.
I still feel bad because I had an opportunity to get a one-on-one OBS training with Chip. And I just couldn't figure it out that weekend. I couldn't get the scheduling correct. And now that Chip's
anytime,
famous,
man. Anytime. I'm there, buddy. I am at your beck and call.
Because it still comes up, Chip, on your computer. It gives me the option on cameras and everything, like OBS. If I do that, it just has a big symbol, and I don't know how to. I don't know what I'm doing.
I tell you, we'll hook up. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm saying the same thing, man. See, Remy continues to promote other people. I love it.
Yep.
I remember when Chip was first playing with that. Like, I would jump onto the stream, and it would just be the two of us.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing? And then he would have, like, a porthole. I was like, a circle. I was like, how do you have that circle on your screen? He's like, oh, it's OBS. And he's like, I don't know what you're programming it or something. He's figuring out what to do with it. He's like, well, look, I can do this kind of stuff. And then it would like change colors and, Blue's Clues would pop in real quick and then they pop out. I was like, I don't know how you're doing this magic, but I got to get in on this.
It's like, I want in.
So Tyler, when are you going to give me the keys, man? Can't wait for you to make this mistake.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about
He'll delete
that.
it. He'll delete
I was gonna say.
I don't know if I just we have so much
make the
stuff on here.
Make the mistake right now. I can't wait.
I don't know. Lee would be legitimately
Let's
mad
go.
if you messed with our stuff.
I will give you the award for biggest mistake in
I mean, we have so much.
No, Lee's gotta trust me, right?
Well, he's never given you the keys, so maybe I don't know.
Do I even have a wrench on this channel?
Yeah, you should.
I don't think I have a wrench.
Yeah, no, I do. Okay.
You don't have
I got
a
one
wrench?
today. I finally
There's
got
a
one
lot of
I
today.
gave out
have a
wrenches
wrench on.
earlier to like a ton of people.
I have a wrench on Rob's. I don't think Nick gave me a wrench ever.
Comment.
Damn you,
comment
Nick.
on here, Remy. So I
You
can.
just did. Yeah. Oh, Remy, yeah.
I have a wrench on Chips. It's, One night I was like drunk and I demanded it.
Yep.
And he's like,
I'll
okay.
give it to you too if I didn't already.
You suckered it into me.
I was like, there was a
Oh, no,
problem.
you're
I
not.
just give
I forget
everyone a
what it
wrench.
was.
I don't care. I think I
Like,
got a bunch of
someone's
people.
got to fix this. Give me a wrench.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
there was a long time where we didn't have very many because Lee had only given out like so many, and I'm never on that account. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't log in on this computer to it. I'm not worried about it, man. Maybe I shouldn't be.
You should. You could always do it from your phone.
Nah, I can't be responsible enough for something like that. a Whack Comics wrench is a big deal.
That's true. Not many wrenches you can get that go above that.
I know. There's that many shenanigans. I'm still trying to figure out what happened to my membership because it says that I'm not at the highest tier of membership, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah, mine stopped as well for some reason, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah, like I looked at it.
You might stop.
And
And
like,
Heather's like, oh, I know you
they
originally were
purposely
on it.
stopped it.
It's like, I didn't even know it stopped, and all of a sudden I stumbled across it stopping.
So I noticed it today because there were other emblems, and I was like, oh, maybe those are new members. And then I looked at the perks, and I was like, oh no, I'm the newer member. I was so disappointed in myself. I was like,
I don't even think I know this story.
They purposely stopped the membership for a little bit. That's what
and
it was.
apparently I didn't jump back on for a while because there's people that are showing at like 6 months, and I'm only at like 4. But I know that I joined it when you guys first opened up. So
see perks.
I remember them stopping the membership for a little bit.
Well, I remember in December we had a problem.
Oh yeah, I've got like a 2-month badge, and I remember when you first went live with it, I was one of the.
That's what I mean. I think I've got like a 4-month badge, and I was like,
yeah,
well,
I've got it. Yeah,
We
it's like
must have
1,
something
2,
else
6,
happen that I
12.
just never even heard about. Lee might not have just told me about it.
Yeah. Well, I remember
See,
that.
I know more about the story than you do.
Well, there must have been a second one that I didn't know about because I knew about the first one. Get out of here, Burke. My God. Come on, man.
Yeah, there's no more room on the Whack playing cards, right?
No, I think there's. Let me look because I have the list.
Yeah, I'll sign up.
the
It
list.
could be like the information sheet.
That would be amazing.
You need the rules card.
Yeah, whatever, like that weird.
We have 2 more. We have 2 more slots, according to what I'm seeing.
Yeah, because that's money well spent. I just don't
Maybe
know what
one.
Deal would imagine he has.
Well,
How many
you
more
either
does he
have to
have?
send him.
Go ahead.
What? You'd either have to send him a picture or tell him to draw you as just some random shit.
Yeah, like listen to my voice and guess. Yeah,
And just imagine what I look
the
like.
only helmeted card that you're gonna have.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That'd be good. Just draw you
The
as
guy in
one of
the
your
helmet.
vacuums. One
Yeah.
of your
A vacuum?
guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like how they depict like the universe character in Marvel. It's just like
Yep. Oh no, you should. You know who you should be? You should be like Morph, and then be like different people of all of us, like different parts of all of us. Or Mimic. Mimic was who. That's what I'm thinking of.
Mimic?
Like, yeah.
Hmm.
You can have like Tyler's head, and then like have somebody else's arms, and like.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this some thought. And all you gotta do is sign up, right, to this wonderful membership at Whack.
Yep. Just join the membership and you're in.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
The steal of a deal.
Yeah, he was really pumping him out for a minute there, and then Ignacio got some like big time work, so he's had to pause for a minute, but
Yeah,
I still want to be in a book. I would like to be in a book. Doesn't
I
matter.
was talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
Remy,
seen a couple of the
are you-
Kickstarters where you can pay to do that, and I've been like, man, I'm gonna find one of these, and I want to be one of those people.
Remy, are you okay with being green?
Yeah, I don't care what color I am.
Then I'll.
I just want to be able to show my mom so that maybe she'll finally be proud of me.
We'll put you. I'll try to convince the artist to put you in our book.
That'd be
There you go.
But you're gonna be green, and so everybody's green.
everybody's green.
Everybody's green. Yep.
Wow.
I was once depicted on a fake cover that was drawn by a buddy of ours. He actually
On a fake cover?
So the story goes that a guy came into a live sale on Facebook.
Lisa.
Company I used to do work with, and I do videos for them and help them out marketing and stuff. Anyway,
yeah,
they ended up. The guy was all mad at the guy selling because he wanted to get the Secret Wars. He's like, "I know you got that Secret Wars. I know you do, and I know you do." And he was getting very crazy about the fact that we didn't have the Secret Wars, but the guy wanted it. So 2 days later, the owner of the shop, or the guy that was selling the comics, you know, and he was selling from his home. He owns a shop now, but so he actually 2 days later, one of the guys that comes in, he sends over a photo of, hey, I drew this for you, and it was like a Secret Wars with the guy actually, you know, purple pink cover, and the guy flying away, and it's, you know, the owner's face on the character, and then in the 4 character, the Zek cover, you know, he had the 4 or the 5 different Marvel faces on the one by the you know, where the tag is, where you sell, you know, what the cost is, 12 cents, whatever, right in that price box they actually had. So they had 4 photos, 4 or 5 photos, and one of the photos was me. So it's like, oh, it's pretty cool. So yeah, memorialized me in that photo. So in that cover. So it was a pretty cool cover. And
that is
I have
cool.
no idea. Yeah. It's like, I wonder if I still
I
have
wish
it.
I wish I was as famous as shit.
I'm just saying, you know how like Louis has shown the book that he got written in? That's what I want to do.
Oh, that'd be cool, yeah.
Like, I would like to be able to start every show, every live stream with the what's going on, Jeremy with Remy Q Studios, as seen in this comic right here.
You have to message him, Kyle. I have a review on the back of a book.
Oh,
yeah.
We know.
Do you? I've only brought it up like once or twice. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't remember I photoshopped somebody else on there? I don't remember who it was. I took your quote out and I went through all the little details. I had to like get the picture, finish the picture out, and then write over top of it.
Yeah, I wish I had it right.
Should
here
I lie to him?
What?
Should I tell him that I'm going to be trustworthy?
Not if you're not.
I'll send him a "you can trust me" winky face.
Oh, I just got another package. Hold on. It's a good one.
Yeah,
I'm
I
excited.
I would just be disappointed if you didn't do something.
Yeah.
I mean, you just have to. So it's really, you shouldn't give it to him.
I'm at like a weird angle here. I have to stand because my headphones died.
I've just put my camera on the first issue of the William Shatner verse.
Mm-hmm.
I found this for 50 cents this week. I'm very happy about it.
I wonder if my other headphones are. Hold on.
Yeah, this was the actual cover.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then I'm kind of up here in the far corner, far top right corner, or left corner.
Oh, they put you in there too. That's great.
Yeah, so kind of neat.
I don't know where my dongle is.
Funny enough, the guy who actually did this also did the video introduction for Skeff Comics on his videos. That little
for Skeff?
Yeah, so that animated introduction was done by the same guy that did that cover. His name's Adam Rosati. He does storyboard animations for DreamWorks. So, but he's a real nice guy. But it's funny.
Wow, that's awesome, man! What a dream
Yeah.
job.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. He's got.
Storyboard are like unsung heroes of the industry.
Yeah. Yeah, he just they just did he did the Bad Guys, I think it's called, or
God damn it, Lee.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the Bad Guys movie.
Yeah, the Bad Guys, that animation just came out. Yeah, he was in charge of that one.
What's with the
Oh, that was
PayPal
great.
receiving a lot of
That's
slack recently?
They had
A lot
the
of
guy
resellers
who
in
played,
the comic community are doing that. Sorry, go ahead, Wesley.
Can't think of that guy's name. It's the main character, the big bad wolf in it.
Jesus, Tyler, mute your mic.
I don't remember.
I did.
No, we literally heard all the.
Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What? Must be on the wrong fucking mic.
Because you're tapping it like you were muting it, but nothing was happening.
Yeah, I'll share his.
Okay, now you're muted. I can't hear anything you're saying. Can't hear you. Sorry, go ahead aggressively. Sorry.
I don't know what I was talking about anymore. Is anyone ready?
I just couldn't hear what you were saying.
Hey Tyler, kick that on in the show real quick.
What?
And I got a screen down to bottom. So yeah, so this is the guy Adam Rosati. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, bad guys. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he was the storyboard artist. So kind of cool, and that to see this type of storyboardy type stuff done, and then to watch it and then to watch the show and be like, oh, okay, I get it. Very cool.
I guess it is, TJ.
Oh, that's so cool. And this is on his Instagram?
Yeah, this is on his Instagram, Adam_Rosette.
I'll have to follow him. That's neat. I love DreamWorks stuff, man. They're
Yeah.
the ones that did the Madagascar movies, but I'm interested to see if we ever see another one of those.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it stars Jada Pinkett Smith and Chris Rock. That's two of the people.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of neat watching him how he does some of this stuff.
Yeah, that is
some
cool.
of the drawing and stuff. It's really cool.
Oh, I love watching time lapse drawing. You guys ever watch?
Yeah.
Kirby doing it.
Mm.
It's extraordinary watching Jack Kirby just like draw for 30 minutes.
Yeah. It's neat. He doesn't have that. I don't think he has the cover that he did on here because that was kind of a. Probably doesn't now. It was too long ago.
So was that a yes or a no?
What?
The question I asked Mr. Lee.
So this is what I got in.
You're impressed, Tyler. Oh, very cool.
That's awesome.
You should make yourself big, by the way. Not to tell you how to do your show or anything.
Daddy's always big.
Well, that's
big.
That's awesome. That is so cool.
That's
great. Sticker Mule had a deal, and I wanted to see how their shirts are. It's really nice. It seems like thick and
yeah,
no tag.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Yeah, she did. Very cool.
Look at Ignacio on there.
That's awesome. I love that you guys have Ignacio and Lisa on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's just awesome.
Oh my God, we are not getting another package. How do we get 3 different packages from 3 different people?
Man, that must suck.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, I got this.
No, receiving
another
packages.
package arrived for me.
Oh, jeez.
Shut
More
up.
content? What the hell?
Man,
I don't do content.
Need for like more stuff. Like
it's either something that I wanted and I ordered, and or somebody sent it to me. That sucks.
Yeah.
I wish I had to wait longer for it.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
Such a burden.
We were ready to jump on that too.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Remy, what was your question about with StreamYard? I forgot what it was. Something about giving us other people control?
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
I need to give somebody
yeah.
the keys for the banter.
Yeah, he's got to figure out how to pass the torch for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Well,
all
just
you have
whenever. I don't know, because I feel bad. Like I've been cutting it off. I think we've gone till midnight each time, but I mean, it used to go for like ever, and it was just something.
Yeah.
You know,
So when you
usually
go
by
in,
then I'm like trying to get the boys down, so like I can pop back in later, but just in case people wanted to go on.
Mm-hmm.
Just have Tyler do a live, like handing the keys to me, and then we can take notes.
So the easiest way to do it is when you go into StreamYard.com and you log in. On the left rail, there'll be like your broadcast, videos, destinations, and there's one called members. If you click on members, you can add in the person's email address. It'll then email them, so you'll have to know the email. And you can set them up as an owner, an admin, well, not an owner, but an admin or a co-host. So you could set up like a co-host. So like Tyler could say, I'm done, I'm going home. He could set up me as a co-host, and then I could then go in and actually bring people into the show and kick them out and end the show and stuff. I wouldn't be able to, they wouldn't be able to change anything, but I could do all that. I wouldn't be able to start a show or end, I can end a show, but not start it.
Can you still click on like videos and stuff?
Yeah, you could still do the videos and you can do all that. You have access to all that stuff as a co-host.
I think that's the appeal. Everybody wants to be able to have control of the clips. There's lots.
Tyler, make me co-host. Then I won't be able to fuck with anything.
I think you could still delete videos and stuff though as co-host. I think. And add in.
Chip
only
don't
has
say
one
that
owner,
stuff.
and that's
I
the
think
white
so. I'd have to.
Chip, I think you're mistaken.
I don't know. Yeah.
Not helping my case.
Well, I know Rob is added, but Rob I had as an admin and he was doing banter. But I also had Austin, Nick, and Mark as co-hosts. I did Austin because he was always on the West Coast. And at the time, he was hanging out in the channel all the time. Ooh, there you go.
Oh, cool.
Padme.
It's not a Saz Ventress. I'm uninterested.
Is that from Doctor Who?
Ooh. Yeah, from Doctor Who. Hey, Kyle, they canceled the pre-orders on those Black Santra. Yeah. The Black series. Yeah, so they've canceled back orders on that character.
What?
Yeah,
Oh
Ventress.
man.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is
Not
that
that you
mean?
collect them, but it's just you said the name
but
I
it's-
remembered.
Yeah, fair enough. There's
Well, you
another
pick
Star Wars character I just started reading about. It's kind of cool.
What's that?
Her name is Colleen Hence.
T show. Let me see this. Oh,
Colleen
that's cool.
Hence. She's a love interest of Quinlan Voss.
Oh, okay.
I love when the helmets come off because it feels like you're getting two figures to me.
Yeah.
You can
Yep.
either just have it as just a trooper or like a character.
Yeah. Especially when they use like a photo reel.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So this is her.
Oh, very cool.
Cool design. I like her boots.
Yeah.
I haven't read this new Star Wars that I went to my shop Wednesday and it was already, sign up. You can only have one of Star Wars.
Oh really?
25 or 26.
Yeah.
There's
Is
supposed
that
to be a
the
ton of
choose
new
your own adventure or whatever?
That 26.
I'm sorry?
Is there a first appearance or is it just the?
Yeah, there's like
There's
multiple
like 8.
first appearances.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
heard there's
8 freaking
8.
first appearances,
Yeah.
but they're like a low level characters that are like, yeah, whatever. They just named them. That's all they did. It's not going to be of any value down the road. It's only like 1 or 2 that are kind of maybe.
Yeah, I mean that was the whole appeal with the High Republic.
Yeah.
Is if one came out and it's like, who the heck are all these people?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the High Republic so far. I'm almost all caught up on Star Wars again.
I like the adventures part, and I'm also liking Crimson Reign.
Yeah. Crimson Reign, I'm enjoying.
Yeah, Crimson Reign has been really good, especially with paired with the novels that just came out and then the shows. It's
Mhm.
really interesting how all these things are
Yeah.
tying together.
Yeah. Yep. They tied Crimson Reign into this latest Star Wars too.
What do you guys think of Andor? I think that's coming out pretty soon, right?
I hope it'll be good.
Yes.
I'm gonna watch it.
I've heard that it was good, but I've also heard that it's more of a mystery type of show than it is so much Star Warsy. You know, so if you're in it for like the Star Warsy type thing, probably not your cup of tea. You may be a little disappointed. But if you're into mysteries and adventures and things like that type of, you know, it may be more your style. So that's at least what I've heard. I haven't personally seen it, but
gotcha.
We'll see.
Word on the street.
Word on the street. Yeah. You know, in the hood. Yeah.
In the back room of
love
StreamYard. Yeah.
That I'm sorry.
No, I'm waiting for you to finish. You said the things that they love
Hop
is
off,
that.
fellas. I'll talk to you later.
Bye, Remy.
Bye, Remy. Have a good day. Have a good drive home.
Yeah, it's almost like a personality test with people who are like, Rogue One's the best Star Wars. Then other people being like, you're crazy. But I know there's a lot of people excited about Andor.
Yeah,
absolutely. I thought Rogue One was the best Star Wars movie, but then a lot of people say that no chance.
I'm glad you brought this up. This is a great because I think the second half of Rogue One might be the best Star Wars, but the first half is like very okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the opposite of Force Awakens for me, which I love the beginning and the end was okay.
Yeah. See, I grew up on the New Hope. You know, obviously as a young kid seeing that in the theater, but for me, actually, I don't know. I'm trying to think what I forgot what it's called. What's the one we just talking about? The
Rogue One.
Rogue One. Yeah, Rogue One. Sorry, spaced out. Rogue One. Yeah, that's weird. Rogue One is actually probably close to being one of my favorite Star Wars. I mean, I have that sentimental feeling for New Hope because of seeing it first, but Rogue One is pretty damn right up there for me. It's the one I will probably watch more than, over and over again. It's funny enough, I'm actually reading Catalyst, which is the right before Rogue One, the actual about her dad and her and Jen's birth and him going through that whole what do you work for and stuff like that and building the Death Star and so it's kind of neat.
So yeah, everybody says Empire is the best. Empire Strikes Back.
It was good. I liked it.
I don't think it was the best. I don't either. Yeah. It's up there. Yeah, I'd say top three for me.
Out of the first three, I think Empire was probably the best. Out of the first three, the 4, 5, 6, I think Empire was the best. But then when you then throw in, 1, 2, 3, nah, throw 1, yeah, and then the remaining 6, 6, 7, 8, or whatever the hell they are, 7, 8, 9, whatever it is. Those I think are 7, 8, 9. Then I think those are okay. They were good, but there was so much separation between the time of those being released and it's kind of exciting to see it come up. It's first to reintroduce it again when they first did.
So I know everyone hates on Force Awakens because it's too much like the original. But do you guys think it's the best of the 3 of the new ones, or are you just? Because to me, it's a million times better than the other 2 pieces of garbage. But some people don't think that.
No, I agree with you on that, and it has a lot to do with because, like I said, when it came out, I mean, it was just like, holy shit, I mean, this is 7 years ago. You're like, holy crap, they're bringing back Star Wars again, and I was so excited. And buddies of mine went with me. We had CDW who ended up, hey, we got free tickets for you guys, whatever. And I was like, oh, great, I took my buddies with me, and we all kind of went and seen this free movie, pre-release and everything. So it was really a cool scenario.
Cool. So
it has that kind of emotion for me as well, being one reintroduced pictures with, I got pictures with, Chewbacca and Kylo Ren and all these characters, and it's like, and then even Kylo Ren actually at the time was Darth Vader. So I think all these pictures with all these characters stuff. So it was kind of neat in that regard. It was a big extravaganza, but that for me, New Hope was like, hey, that's when I first ever seen something like this. I used to watch Star Trek as a kid, the family growing up, that was always on TV, we'd always watch Star Trek, but to have as a kid to have your own 7-year-old kid, 10-year-old kid, to be us 10, 10, to to actually have your first, hey, I'm gonna go see a movie by myself type of thing with my dad. My dad would take us to the theater, and that was first, one of the first ones that I remember seeing with him. So it has that type of thing for me. But
you got
story wise,
on the block and wait in line.
Yeah.
That's
Fortunately, my dad was dating the manager, so it was nice enough to get us in.
Of course, Pip had his
My
way
dad-
in the door, just with like anything else.
It was my dad. He was a
Chip
player.
cut the
He was a
line in
player.
'77. Everybody.
I think my dad was dating the girl that worked at the theater. He was dating the girl that worked at the little restaurant down the street. So he'd get tips and free food and stuff and extra food. He was a kind of guy, he was a finagler. Let's put it that way. He was very
He was promiscuous.
He was very promiscuous. Yes, very much so. Yes.
Anyways, so back to the question that Tyler asked. I would have to agree with you. The Force Awakens was way better than The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
If you're gonna break it down by threes, I mean, Empire
I think that's
Strikes
the
Back.
best way to break it down because
Empire Strikes Back was probably the best of 4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6. Yeah.
And then, what do you think? Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, or Revenge of the Sith for the first three?
Probably Revenge of the Sith, then Phantom Menace, but it's close.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phantom Menace.
Attack of the
for
Clones,
sure
I think, is
my
pretty
favorite
bad.
one.
Go ahead. Sorry, I was.
Oh no, it's Phantom Menace. That's my favorite Star Wars. I think as a movie, it's the best one out of all of them.
Yeah.
Showing a human a movie that you can just watch it and go, okay, cool. That and the original Star Wars. But I
Dude,
think
the music in Phantom Menace, man.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Next level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
so
like
many
how
cool things.
freaking
gun
Revenge
world.
of the Fifth. Revenge of the Sith was cool for me because I'm a big Asajj Ventress fan.
Yep.
And they actually kept it true to the canon by giving him a scar on his eye.
No.
I'm like, yeah, who gave you that scar?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just against the grain. I thoroughly enjoyed Rogue One, and I think it's the best Star Wars film, even though they call it a Star Wars story.
Yeah, a story. I'm there with you, Kyle. I mean, I kind of think it was.
A lot of people
I mean,
are.
it's yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for the nostalgia of A New Hope, probably would definitely be, Rogue One. They're kind of neck and neck for me. They really are. It's so funny. I remember, you know what is funny? I just opened up Amazon, and I realized that I got 3 books sitting in my cart that I was going to be sending to Remy. They were Dr. Seuss books. He was talking about how he hated Dr. Seuss like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, I had Horton, Here's a Who. I had 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish, and then I also had green eggs and ham. I was going to send to him.
No, that's
great.
Dude, Empire Strikes Back was really good.
Yeah.
I mainly liked it because I'm a big fan of like Hoth and like what goes down at the Hoth or on Hoth.
Yeah. Dude, that movie's so good.
Yeah.
So rewatchable.
Mm-hmm.
I also played a lot of Battlefield and
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I would constantly replay those what's the Wookiee planet? Naboo? No.
Kashyyyk.
No, it's not Naboo.
Kashyyyk. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jesus. I would always play the Kashyyyk one and the Hoth one. Those were my 2 favorite levels.
What's up, Joe?
Hello, Joseph.
I don't have my phone on me.
I don't think you can hear us. Maybe. Can you hear us?
Thumbs up if you can hear us. Thumbs down. Sideways.
It looks like he's trying to
Get it straightened out. Yeah.
Hey, Lee said yes.
Sucker.
Oh, did he hook you up?
No, he's making sure that I'm like signing an NDA that I won't mess with any of the clips.
That's awesome. That's funny.
I can't believe you're actually going to keep this going. That is
That's so funny. The
I
stream
won't
that
mess.
never ends.
Here. I won't mess with any of the clips. I am of sound mind, and my name is Kyle.
Yes, exactly.
So you're reading
I heard
Catalyst right now. Did you read
Yes.
Tarkin or like the Thrawn from that era?
I'd read all the Thrawn trilogies. Yeah,
Okay.
awesome. Thrawn's one of my favorite villains of well, some call him a villain, some call him my idol. But yeah, he is one of my favorite characters from Star Wars.
Did you ever watch my prank calls as Thrawn?
No. Oh, okay. Now I gotta go check these out. All right.
People would call me up to like sell insurance, and I'd be like, "My name is Mithral Naruto."
That is awesome.
But you can call me Thrawn. Talk to him very dramatically until they hung up.
Yeah. Man, that is one cool ass character. I gotta tell you, I love his the whole demeanor and everything, and very wise guy. I mean, it's just one of those characters that you kind of pretty deep. He's a deep character. He's always been one of my favorites.
All right, Tyler. So whenever you're ready, man.
Okay.
For what?
Whenever you want to leave.
Okay.
He is
you're officially in.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't done it. I'm not sure if he's at home.
Oh, whenever I
trying
want
to trick you.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah,
What do
that's why we have Chip here.
Oh, you don't know how to give Kyle access?
No, what do I do?
Go to. You have to go back out to the stream. Like if you click on the duck at the top left, you should be able to go back to like your channels where you see the sidebar will say broadcast, videos, destination, members. Click on members.
Oh, members. That's right.
And then you see where you can add in a member, invite member at the top right. And you have to put in Kyle's email address and then send him an email. And then he has to accept it. And then he becomes part. And you can set up whether it's a co-host, admin. Yeah. So you can set anyone up, but you're only allowed, like I have 5 as part of my package deal. You probably have 5 as well. If you're doing
Kyle, do you want to message me your email?
I just put it in the private chat. Unless you want me to message you.
Nope.
If that's easier.
Yeah. Then you could just add him as a host or a co-host or whatever.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
would we do
Co-host
without
can
you,
assist
Chip?
admins with broadcast. Let me see. What does co-host do?
Yeah, I don't have any plans today. Like I said, I'm just gonna be packing.
Yeah, so he'll be able to show comments, add people, add or remove videos. So show brand assets, and then use the giveaway tool.
Perfect. That's all I need.
Yeah.
There we
So
go.
adding in people and taking people out. Yeah.
Kyle, are you seriously still at this? Yes. Yes, we are.
Mhm.
Here we are. And I'm going to be getting off, and it's going to keep going. Kyle's going to keep it going.
Kyle's.
Let me know when you're officially
Yeah,
in, Kyle.
I'm checking it right now.
Kyle is officially captain or captain. Captain, captain. Something like that. Joe, what are you making?
Trying to make some very highly detailed rings, and I'm failing at it.
You're just experiencing different ways of doing it. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah, all the wrong ways.
Yeah, eventually you'll figure out the right way.
It only takes one right way. Once you find
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta
You've officially
leave.
conquered. Yeah, I have to leave and come back in.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I've joined. Marcus sent me the stream for his like 100 times, but I've never actually sent it to anyone myself.
Yeah, so you can add in people. Like I said,
Yeah.
I got up to 5, which I'll probably be knocking mine down just because I don't have big streams like that anymore.
Right, we're good.
Cool.
Kyle, can you see in broadcast in the upper right? That's the only thing that.
Sorry, I'm scrolling.
Which means he's looking at the
and this broadcast.
Well, I just wanted to make sure he can in the broadcast.
Yeah.
when
check if he
when he
can
needs to.
get me back in later because I got to take off and take care of something real quick though. But it was cool hanging out.
Well, yeah, he for sure can do that.
Yeah, I literally just added myself.
Yeah.
I don't see the end broadcast thing.
Well, I'll message you, Kyle. I'll be back later, guys.
All right.
See you later, sir.
Well, if you don't see that, then that doesn't work.
Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't see end
Hold on, man.
broadcast.
That means I need to add you as a admin.
I have Leap Studio.
You're right. You may have to make him.
Yep. So just refresh it, Kyle, and it should work.
Cool.
Well, that solves that now. If you ever need to add somebody, make sure you add them as an admin, not a co-host.
Yeah, creator and broadcast would be an admin. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. I see it now.
Okay, cool. That's weird that it does that like that. It's interesting though. I'm glad that Chip was able to solve that though.
It was blank at the top right, and now I see like the actual stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
What in the blue blazes is wrong with you people?
I think I'm gonna switch back to my other headset.
So Joe, since you were in here, but like right at the tail end, what is your thoughts on like what's the best Star Wars movie from each of the trilogies? Like, do you like The Last Jedi the most? You're muted now. Oh, I think he's trying to sign to us.
I think he's trying to plug headphones in or speaker in or something.
All right. Cool. I'm good to go. Back to
Who would have ever thought we'd be here, Kyle? Kyle with the controls. Almost 10 hours into the stream.
It's because you're delusional. That's why you're kind of not sure what you got going on.
That's true. Yeah. I sent Lee $10. He's like, oh, $10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like a 24-hour charity.
Oh, this is where he turns dark. Yes.
What are you reading?
Right into this.
I'm reading the Star Wars. This is Star Wars Clone Wars Legends. So Legends basically means that it's Dark Horse. So this is the old Dark Horse run.
I'm pretty sure that it's also out of continuity now, right?
Correct. Yeah, but Marvel releases this as Star Wars Legends, which is just reprints of the Dark Horse run. And I am reading Star Wars Republic 74 right now. And it's when Quinlan Voss starts turning to the dark side.
Very cool.
I've also heard that the Legend stuff is really good.
It's really freaking good,
It
man.
is like, it's good writing.
I'm enjoying the crap out of this.
Yeah.
And of course, they took it out of continuity.
Oh, it wasn't Quinlan Voss. It wasn't him. What?
That's not Quinlan?
Well, it was, but as a guy posing as him, and then he revealed himself, and now they're having an epic fight. Dude, this is cool.
Look at what I found.
It all gets revealed tonight.
Yeah, you have that now, Comic Journey.
Oh yeah, because he subscribed.
Because he joined.
Yeah.
Oh no. Mistakes were made on the stream twice.
Yes, twice. Letting Comic Journey subscribe or join and giving you the helm.
Oh, you were talking about the Asajj Ventress figure earlier, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That's the blue with the
bald head.
Tails. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I pre-ordered that a long time ago.
Yeah.
But now you can't.
Yep. They put the kibosh on it. Hasbro says no more. They're not. So pre-orders, you'll probably get it canceled out. It'll probably get canceled.
So it's not going to be made?
Nope. Hasbro has pulled the plug on that one. They pulled the plug on Rex.
What?
Really?
Yeah, they stopped because they were just peg warmers for the longest time, and people weren't buying them. And they finally decided they're pulling the plug. Now all of a sudden, the price on those things are jacking up on eBay. So,
oh man,
yeah, but I didn't even think it was like coming out for a while.
Yeah. Oh, it's been out for a while. They're not rerunning it. They're not making a re-release of it.
Oh.
Because they've introduced it, they've had the character out for years, and then all of a sudden now they're reintroducing it.
Well, yeah. All you got to do is bring the character back. The
Yeah, no.
popularity of Clone Wars is what made those.
Oh
like,
my gosh, Clone Wars is amazing.
Yep.
It's literally quintessential Star Wars.
Yeah, I'm reading the Clone Wars Epic Collection for the Legends Dark Horse run right now.
Oh man, I bet you it's amazing.
It's pretty kick-ass, dude. Like, I'm really enjoying this right now.
I couldn't even. I was trying to keep a straight face. I couldn't. I just hear Tyler go, "Oh my god, Nick."
Dude, what are you doing?
Did I have any boogies? Is there any boogies I need to worry about?
No, you're good. You're good.
I love looking at nostrils.
Oh my gosh. Did you ever explain to Chip our comic book we're gonna make and why he's gonna be the Foot Father?
Yeah, why am I being the Foot Dad?
Go ahead.
Please explain. Yes, I'm curious about this.
Well, you see Tyler's name tag, and so whenever he popped up, I was like, oh well, he could be the dad in the Foot comic. So we're gonna make a Foot comic. It's gonna be called Glass Tootsies, and we're gonna do acetate covers and all kinds. We're gonna get Randy to do a legal burning cover, and we're gonna do all these fun Foot stories. And we're just basically going to steal everybody's IP or story, so to speak. But instead of like people or hobbits or Kanto, we're just going to do it with feet. And it's going to be Tyler's foot. And so it's going to be the Ballad of Glass Tootsies.
That's awesome. I like it.
I do too. We're going to do trading cards.
The Ballad of
there
we go.
What else are we going to do?
What about a foot action figure?
Oh, dang it. That would be good. But I'm trying
Who
to
wouldn't
decide,
want
like,
that? Just a foot.
Yeah,
that's right.
How is it an action figure if it's just a foot?
Yeah, comic journey.
Because it's going to have opposable toes.
Yeah, it's going to have.
Okay, so there'll be points of articulation.
Articulation in the tootsies, yeah.
How many knuckles do you have in your feet? Because that's how many articulation.
I was born with more knuckles than you're supposed to have.
Well, hell yeah, more articulation points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a furry hobbit foot like Tyler's.
So I don't know. My tootsies aren't furry. They're like very shaved looking. For a man, anyway.
We had this whole thing because we're going to do trading cards too. Trading cards, acetate covers. What else were we going to do, Tyler?
Scratch and sniff.
Scratch and sniffs. That's a good idea. Oh, and temporary tattoos. That was the other thing.
Maybe socks.
Yeah, that would be good. Like, you know how action figures come with different outfits? These will just come with different
it could
different
be
socks.
like toe socks. I love socks.
Bro.
Who doesn't?
Amazing. So yeah, I think it's a good idea. Justin Birch is going to letter it. We just need somebody to draw it now.
I feel like we could come up with someone that could draw feet.
I mean, we have to know. Oh, we were going to get Drew Zucker to help us since we're going to steal Kanto, that storyline.
I mean, obviously, Ignacio would probably get first crack.
Ignacio, be good.
Plus,
we do Ignacio for the insides.
For fun, so.
Maybe do Ignacio for the insides and maybe talk to Austin LeMay, see if he'll do a cover.
Oh my God, we have to
Austin
get a blank
LeMay.
sketch cover.
Got to get
cover.
an Austin LeMay Tootsie cover.
Man.
Yeah,
oh,
and he'd do it. I mean,
the one that would make him famous too is definitely
exactly.
That.
Yeah,
like you, and you know some dumb stuff like this would take off too.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, dumb.
We could do a stop motion movie with.
Oh.
Yeah, I seal it in a sock instead of a poly bag, like a giant sock.
Giant sock.
Liefeld, yeah. Liefeld to help us out.
Ooh.
Oh
could you imagine if someone walked up to Liefeld and said, "Here, could you autograph this one for me?" He would be like, "Security!
What is this?"
Yeah, exactly. I don't remember doing this one.
Yes, it'll be child friendly.
Yeah.
Naturally child friendly. It'll be like a really popular young adult novels.
Oh, we have two people backstage.
I'm back.
Kyle, you are doing terrible. Oh, look at him.
Nick's stalking me again.
Fool.
Comic Journey, I'll do a variant cover. Yes.
Yeah, there you
Cover
go.
B.
Cover B.
I'm telling you, this is gonna work.
Cover B is just hands.
Yep.
Because most cover Bs have nothing to do with the book.
Nothing to do with the cover. Yeah. How to do?
Yeah,
I
one
think
of
we-
Nick's hands.
Yep.
I think we
Nicky
could do
9
even
and a
like a
half.
stop motion movie using Tyler's real feet. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Like-
god, that's a dream of mine.
You need a panoramic IMAX view just to get his big toe.
Yeah. Yeah.
My
And
toe
then
is
if it-
not that big.
And then if it gets really popular, we'll open up like an Only Feats account and make a more adult version.
Only feet.
Only feet.
Only Tootsies is
Only
definitely.
foot. Only foot.
Hey, I would say let's do FOC, but I'm trying to win a book that Coca and Joe stole from me this past weekend.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, when you're done with that, you can do FOC.
Yeah. Kyle
We
now
got
has
time.
control of the room, so
Yeah, Kyle is in control when I leave here in a little bit.
Tyler, have you slept in like 24 hours?
No. But I'm just awake. I don't really know why.
Tyler,
When
what's
did
your
you
rating?
wake up and
What's my record for being awake or for
being awake?
Probably 48 hours.
Mine's
Oh, to be
39.
young and have energy.
Yeah,
Mine's
it might be just
39
short
and
of
it got
40. It
kind
might
of
be like
weird.
45. I think it's 45.
Hey Joe, what's yours?
As far as staying awake.
Yeah.
Days.
I was gonna say it's kind of the military life.
Yeah, probably like 80.
Sometimes it's like I have to stay awake, other times it's like I better stay awake.
To the point, one time I even got delusional.
Yeah.
Kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Joe delusional? No way.
Oh yeah.
Tyler?
Mine was
if peop-
39.
If people still chat Tyler sucks with the hashtag, do you still play the sucking video?
Well, I don't, but
No, it's not even
Other
like
people do.
Kyle's here.
Kyle,
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
Conclude.
I gotta get up and do
Yes,
stuff
actually
now.
get up and do it.
Somebody comment like Tyler sucks. I haven't seen that in forever.
Oh my
I've
god,
seen a
there's so
couple
much
today.
stuff here. Holy crap.
I know, man. We've got multiple brands too of stuff.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'll categorize too. This is nuts, dude. This is way too much.
The only time you can't
Can
stay
y'all
awake
see my
24
camera
hours.
mirroring?
Can you see what?
Can you see
Yeah, what
my
was it?
camera doing the mirror thing or no?
No.
No, not at
Oh
all.
well, that's lame.
It just
There's
looks
a
like you're
mirroring
shaking
option?
your head back and forth.
Yeah, you're
This
just
is all it
you're
looks
just-
like. Okay.
Yeah.
So now I'm stupid. There's a
little bit
mirror
of drool
option.
coming out of your mouth.
Yeah.
and yeah.
So
On my end,
that
it's like mirroring.
that was I mean,
Oh my
Lee
goodness.
remembers how stressed out I was going into
Yeah.
that 20. I was seriously like as stressed as I've ever been.
Doing
And I
what?
wasn't able to sleep good the night before at all. I woke up like 3 hours before I wanted to wake up. It was I've never been so stressed.
For what?
For the 24-hour stream.
The 24-hour stream. It feels unclassy to tell us after how much he's been attacked today. That's true.
Tyler,
It's
Oh,
still,
yes.
There you
still
go.
a very
It's still a
small percentage of way he's attacked people today.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think so. That doesn't sound like
You
me.
never think so. No.
No.
so is Tyler like the comic book bully?
very much so. Very much so. Hashtag
Tag it. Comic book Tyler the
book-
comic bully.
So
Yeah.
who's worse, like Black Flag and whatnot, or Tyler?
Man, it's
My-
just like a
that's a tough
sandwich.
one.
Make a Tyler sandwich of that.
Yeah.
It's like I'm asking the real questions out here.
You are. You are.
Somebody make
Firing
a
minds.
make a thumbnail of that, like me holding whatnot and like my hands and like Black Flag.
Yeah.
And then put what did I do under it? I'm like,
What did I do?
Here, somebody can screenshot it.
Yeah,
Real
exactly.
quick
I
if
think
you
we
want.
can find plenty of that.
Tyler's like suggesting people to make his own memes for him.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
you don't have
yeah.
to. But
Yeah.
That's too good.
What a bully!
Marcus will be making that.
You
in a
can
couple
do
minutes.
anything with that one. That's
You
a
could
good
put
one
Biggie
right
on your
there.
shirt.
Yeah. Piggy. Yeah.
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 You bully.
Yeah.
You big bully.
Biggie,
You know what?
there.
That's gonna be
Biggie can make thumbnails of me.
That's going to be our next story arc for Glass Tootsies. He's going to go into a rap battle and be a bully.
Yep.
I'm really
rapping
pumped
about how
this.
everyone else's feet stink, but his don't.
Yeah.
But he's not actually going to rap. He's just going to like wear a dress or something.
Yeah.
And talk.
Have nail polish on his toes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure you wore a dress one time, right?
I was gonna say.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Which time?
You were too funny.
Mm. Oh, the
I
good old
painted my
days when he was
toenails,
funny.
too.
Now he's just a bully.
Yeah, now you're taking it to a whole nother level. You're bullying
I'm
people.
telling you, man.
Man. Life
Nobody
is rough
likes a
out here
bully.
for bullies. Right, Nick?
Yeah.
The best part of that clip was all
Oh
of
my
us
Lord.
in like 3 of us in tandem said, "What did I do?"
Hey, Whack. I see. I'm just looking at the comments. Can you send me your address? Because technically you won a bro box, and I haven't seen anybody's out yet because we're still waiting to make sure DC's not going to be like, "Hey, send us those back."
Dude, what would they even do? Just be like, no,
There's
we already
nothing
sent
they
him
can
out.
do. I'm just
be
trying to
like,
make
we
sure.
sent him out. Like,
But I need Whack's address all the way out there in Australia because I need to see how many hundreds of dollars it's about to cost to send this stupid DC box. And I'm gonna. Oh my god, it's gonna be so expensive. These boxes are huge.
Huge.
That's what he said.
You do need some sensitivity training, Tyler.
I do.
Huge.
I don't. Someone needs to teach me. What the hell is Lisa doing?
Well, the last 2 boxes that Rob sent
Great,
me,
now he's about to go bully
cost
his
about
wife.
$80.
Yeah.
Rob sent me boxes for about $80.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So, but
Well,
yeah,
this
but
is-
he's near the LA, obviously, so it doesn't go through as many ports.
This is like a massive box, though. It's got to be like 12 inches tall, like 1.5 feet wide, and then another 18 inches in depth, probably. So, and I don't know which box he has, what he has in there.
What do you
There's
reckon the
one-
weight? What do you reckon the weight would be roughly? It'd probably
There's
be
some
about
weird stuff.
about $150, probably.
I hope not.
Sounds like a box after I've been in it. You know what I mean?
So Whack, you won it, and
Mhm.
Nick won one, and CJ won one, and I forget who won the 4th one, but we got the 4 boxes from DC, and so we drew from January, February, March, April, or whenever it was. Maybe it was, I forget when it was, but we drew them all at one time once DC canceled their program, and you won one. Literally, it was the same thing that happened the first time you won one. I was like, watch, Whack will win one of these, and it's going to cost $900 to send it. And he won on that draw. Tyler, did you go bully your wife, Lisa?
You're muted.
You said, what is Lisa doing when you got up, and now you look all...
You're muted.
I just yelled at her and asked what she was doing.
Don't yell at your wife. That's very
Yeah,
bully-ish
hell.
mentality.
Yeah.
Well,
seriously,
she's
man.
far away. That's the only way she could hear me.
You could send a raven.
It's true.
Oh my
god.
Or you just walk 4 feet and say, hey, honey,
Yeah.
are you okay? What are you doing?
She can hear me.
What
She's
are you
young.
doing?
She may not have a uterus, but she does have ears.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Whack, hey, Whack, you're welcome a heat, man.
Why did Nick cover his eyes?
You're welcome a whole heap. I don't know what that means, but you are welcome.
All right, one list, one book off the Poke and Joe list. All right, cool.
What?
There was a whole bunch of Scotty Young books that went up for sale in the community garage sale this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Now I knew I should have bought them before Poke and Joe showed up, but I didn't, and I'm not going to bid against that guy. So if you guys want to do FOC, let's do FOC.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I gotta go.
Whenever you're ready.
but I'll
Me
watch
too.
it later.
Bye, Tyler.
See you guys.
Have a
Just
good
tell me
night.
what you need. See you later. Perfect.
What is this for? When's this released? Oh,
This
okay.
is for
22nd.
This weekend for next month.
Okay, gotcha. This weekend, next month.
I saw this cover. I don't know what this one's about.
Chip, I missed out on that Silver Surfer. It sold when I was asleep.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh man, I was gonna send it at 400 too.
I was gonna message him and then I'll do the old I'll sleep on it.
I'll sleep on it, yeah.
And then it sold in the 4 hours that I got some sleep.
All right, Nick. So we're at 9 hours 46 minutes 30 seconds.
All right. So
Bone Orchard.
How do we be on a whack comic stream and we did not order a Jeff Lemire?
A Jeff Lemire, gotta.
10,000 black feathers in honor of our hosts. A lot of good covers too. Do a power bomb. Is anybody here not reading that? Spidey, you reading that?
Me. I'm not. I've never read it.
You're not reading that
about it. I don't know nothing about it.
You know I don't read.
The only time I heard about it was Mark from Legion saying it was one of his hot picks this past week, and I was like, "What the hell is this show?" I don't know what the hell is this.
I've actually been waiting for it for a while. Before it even released. It is a good one.
Okay, I'll have to try
I was
it out.
waiting for 2 books when I was still working at the comic shop. One was 8 Billion Genies, and the other was Do a Power Bomb.
Yeah, and you guys told me about 8 Billion Genies, and I've been loving that one. So I'll take your word on the power bomb.
Yep, Daniel Warren Johnson just knows how to do freaking wrestling and big books like that. So
yeah, they were.
Hit my shop up and see if they got it.
Those first 2 issues are pretty big gut punches, and the third one was pretty good also. But
and if you like wrestling stuff, Crimson Reign is pretty good too.
Thought it was 8 hours original. Oh, 24 hours.
No, 24 plus hours. Yeah,
24 for 24 for the live stream. Yeah.
Mysterious
So what's up, Nick?
This is called Least We Can Do.
Okay.
Mysterious magical power arises from a world nearly destroyed by war. A young woman fights for her ideas of revolution to build new society from the debris. Realizing she can't do it alone, she has to prove her worth to the Eclipse rebels and join them against the dreadful Eden army. Story of discovery, what is right, and what love is in a military-occupied, socially oppressed United Kingdom.
Interesting.
Not that interesting.
People have been talking about this one too, Lover Everlasting. I think it's got a couple of rave reviews, but the title alone for me. Righteous Thirst for Vengeance. I can't see how this is an ongoing.
Yes. I don't. It's got to end.
Right. Oh yeah, no. I thought it was an ongoing, but this is
no.
Yeah, this is it.
So where they are right now, like there's only a couple more things that they can say. Like this series is one of my top picks this year.
Great.
Yep, or technically last year and into this year.
Mm-hmm. Seven Sons. Anybody continue reading that one? I dropped it after the first issue. Silver Coin. Somebody still reading? I know Chip was into that for a while, right?
I was.
Silver Coin's pretty good. The cool thing about it is that it's an anthology, so you could jump on wherever you want.
Jump on it anytime, yeah. Pick it up.
All right, Spawn Omega trade paperback. 308
and then
314. That's last year's run.
Yeah.
All right, that does it for Image.
Ooh,
Boom Studios only has 2 out.
Wow.
Some children slaughter bundle. So this is 16 through 20 with additional covers.
Okay, is that still David Mack Slaughter Pack?
No, that's not.
New painted covers by Lee Garbet.
Yeah.
Interesting.
From Captain Marvel and Shadecraft.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shadecraft was actually pretty good, but that was all Jorge Corona.
Yeah.
Or not Corona. No, I'm mixing that with the Me You Love in the Dark. My bad.
Yeah. Covers are okay.
Cover A out of all of them, if anything, but
Shadecraft was pretty cool.
Yeah.
What was that? 3 issues?
It was 5 issues for Shadecraft. Yeah.
All right, for our dark horse, let's see, Castle Full of Blackbirds. When Sarah Mae Blackburn headed for New York after the returns of Hellboy and the what's the BPRD, Bureau of Paranormal Research and Development. Is that what that stands for?
Yes.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
The return of Effie Cobb. She had one goal in mind: find the mysterious Miss Brooks at the Linton School for Girls. That's what she knows about the mysterious powers that like Sarah Mae in her whole life. I don't know. Anybody read Hellboy?
Nope.
Nope. I haven't read it for a while.
Yeah.
In that universe.
I don't read and it's not Marvel.
Hellboy has some good
Kevin
spin-off
Smith.
stories.
So the guy who does a proper FOC video, Mr. Billy again.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys didn't tune into Two Nerd Dads, Billy's is prognosticator a good word? Is that the word I'm looking for? I hope the moon didn't blow up again, Billy. So, I mean, if you guys if you want to let us know what happened, we'll take into account. Masquerade, number 1. Kevin Smith.
What are you doing, Kyle?
I'm seeing where the background's coming
Dance
from.
is hiding in plain sight. Provocative social media star and shock TV sensation.
It's Chip. I could hear the TV in Chip's background.
Oh, I'm so.
You could have just asked.
Yeah, so this sounds actually like maybe right down your avenue, Kyle.
Let's take a look. Masquerade.
Provocative social media star and shock TV sensation has one of the most recognizable faces in the world. So she can't capture and kill the butchers who murdered her little brother and experimented on her like a lab rat when she was a child. Not unless she looks like someone else.
Interesting. Okay, so a little crime drama. Okay.
Yeah. Plus, she wants to be she's a famous person who wants to engage in serial killing.
What are you trying to say about me?
I think you like the dynamic, not exactly the killing, but how she pulls it off.
Correct. Yeah, I think that's a cool concept.
Do you guys still hear the TV?
It's way better now.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fainter.
So yes, we can still hear it. It's just not as loud.
Billy wants to know if you're dropping 25,000 on acetates again.
No, not in the near future. No.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We're in convention season. Who knows when it might come up?
Mm-hmm.
Dark Space.
Donating tomorrow.
Yep, the Chip, the guy who was in line, who saw that firsthand, making a donation
The
tomorrow
man, the myth,
night.
the legend, the one with the fastest growing sub count in our group.
Turning lemons into lemonade, so to speak.
Lemonade or lemons into lemonade or lemonade into lemons. And I tried to do the lemon and then hyphen AID.
One of those big
And
artists.
then I forgot the hyphen. And Provisca was like, dude, I don't think that's how you spell lemonade. I'm like,
I'm like,
you're right. It isn't. It's like, it's kind of, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. God damn it. I was tired.
If you put the hyphen, I would have left you alone.
Yeah.
So this is weird. This is McFarlane's work on Spider-Man, but it's being put out by IDW.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, some of the artist editions do, but they're the really massive books, like the really tall.
$150.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Got that 316 pencils on it.
Huh.
Some Transformers stuff. Shattered Glass reviews.
Yeah, there you go. Transformers. He's got to get that one.
DC's. Anybody? Let's see now. Batgirls. Corona. Now this is just stuff that I'm picking up. I mean, again, I don't read much DC.
Yeah.
Batman versus
One Bad Day.
Batman One Bad Day.
Got to do the Two-Face. That one's I like that one.
Look at that cover, Josh Middleton. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
DC
awesome.
those, yeah, they always has covers for me. Look at that.
Yeah.
She's wearing leather pants though. For me, Zatanna's got to wear the fishnets.
The fishnets. Yeah.
That's what
Nice.
Is that one on a cardstock?
Yeah, that
that's
one's
card.
the
Yeah,
card.
Milton card. Yeah, okay. I see that. Man, I wish my shop actually took this previews thing and I could do it this way.
They don't?
No. No, my guy doesn't do anything. Everything's on a little computer in his office, and I always forget to call him and tell him, "Oh, I need this, I need that," because Oh, there you go. That was cool.
This is like
yeah, that was a buy.
Catherine Zeta-Jones in that movie.
Yeah.
Entrapment.
Yep. Before Michael Douglas ruined her. Let's see what else. Future State Gotham. Oh, no, another Flash. Burke will be happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Race through the streets of Central City in his lead up to the hotly anticipated blockbuster, The Flash. Is it hotly anticipated?
They say who cares?
Not by me.
Or is it just being Ezra Miller?
I got to tell you, I'm not a big fan of that Flash right there, the face on that thing, but it's kind of like, eh.
Yeah, we'll see. Batman.
So what week is this again, Nick?
This ends. I think they close FOC at 3 p.m. Eastern, so they don't add any more things. But this is for September.
Got it.
September, well, around this time next month.
Got it.
Kyle's got the keys. Remy.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
All right, so I'm not picking up anything there. Look at this Dazzler cover. Gary B will be all over this one. Is that our germ?
Yeah.
Looks like it. Yes.
Nice.
Judgment Day.
Whole bunch of omnibuses for ASM. Avengers 60. There's been a lot of false spec behind Avengers these days. I don't know if any of it comes into play. Oh, but it's a poster.
Aren't they like apparently retconning bloody Thor's birth
that
origin or some bullshit?
That Avengers BC.
Yeah.
I don't know. Avengers Forever also has been popping the couple of first appearances and future references. It's a pretty cool cover. I may pick that one up. Some Nova stuff.
Okay, I finally caught up. I'm following along on my phone.
Today?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? I fell off a lot of this stuff. Like Marvel stuff doesn't grab me nowadays. Carnage has been pretty good. Covers have been great.
I'm still reading Miles.
Miles is good too. In this issue, its ruthless and aggressive efforts to quench that bloodlust has reached new and never before seen heights.
I've got a fire and it's up.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so I may pick this one up.
All right, we got Circumstances in here as well.
What up, y'all?
Hey,
I've been hanging out all day. I figure I might as well spend a little time.
I think we've all been hanging out all day.
I think we've all, yeah.
We're doing FOC right now.
I got 4 hours sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I got something I want to show when we're done with FOC, by the way.
All right.
Well, I'll wrap it up. I'm just
No. You do your thing, sir.
We're almost done. We got Dynamite and then Indies.
All right. This cover I'm picking up just because it's the Secret Wars homage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't that Fortnite stuff and the Donnerman variants like this. What's up?
Rocking my Taylor Winder swag.
I see that.
8.0. Hey, isn't that
TaylorWinder.com.
one of the most comfortable T-shirts you've ever?
It is. It is.
Yeah,
nice.
dude, the fabric is really nice. It's not like just cotton.
And Iron Cat, I've been picking up.
Miracle Man's still going too. What?
Anybody been reading this Mighty Thor?
I have not. The Jane Foster Mighty Thor?
Yeah.
I've been digging the Momoko covers, but I like a lot of the things that Momoko does.
Also know the Peach. Let's check out this one. Like her stuff I think has gotten better. But it's really all the same thing. Same motif.
Yep.
couple of cool boxes.
I picked up the Demon Days big thing that they did.
New Mutants. I don't know anybody who's been reading that. Spider-Man poster.
Mech Strike.
Darth Vader. The Star Wars stuff has been coming out with some cool covers like these Choose Your Own Destinies I've been ordering. This one's Darth Bane, so that might be a hot one.
You just picked up the other one, right? The one that came out this week?
I picked up Plo Koon.
Yeah, Plo.
Yeah.
Koon. Yeah. I didn't
Those are
get
the
that. Yeah,
Sprouts
Plo.
variants, right?
Yeah. So we'll bump that up. I'd like to get a few of those. Strange.
Throw it on the pile.
I'm happy that they're doing the Sprouse variants on the Darth Vader series because the Darth Vader series is really good right now.
I love the random people coming into the chat. Y'all are still going?
Yeah.
What?
Welcome back to the stream, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
We're doing
Mr.
FOC.
Rob.
We're doing FOC right now, Rob.
Mr. Rob, just
Yeah.
to let you know, Kyle's in charge.
That's a scary thought.
I know. Hey, I'm keeping it mild while we're doing Nick's thing, and then we'll do something
Now
else.
I know we're on Whack Comics.
Yes, exactly. It's the ultimate whack hack.
All right, Nick, where are we?
Keys.
The Art
There's
Adams cover
admin
is
keys
cool.
at that.
You can order the Wakanda poster. That looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess anything in the previews book, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's why I always like to go through there and search by DF so I can find all the indentured servitude sketch covers that poor bastard gets stuck doing.
Yeah, as long as it's not
Exterminators.
those Todd Knock head covers for me.
No.
Oh, they're like super close. Exterminators. Interesting.
Ugh.
All right, are we on to Dynamite?
Yeah, it hosed up on me when I was ordering my Scotty Young covers.
Gotcha. The
I
Scotty
like
Young
this
for
website.
Exterminators.
I use this website a lot when I'm trying to figure out who the hell did the cover.
Yeah,
This
I like
is where-
League of Comic Geeks as well.
Yeah, I like League of Comic Geeks. I
Yeah.
think it's a lot better too because they show the ratios too. This one doesn't.
Sometimes League of Comic Geeks does not tell you though.
This
Sometimes.
doesn't show ratios because in theory you shouldn't be able to. This is for placing your orders with your pull boxes directly. For like my LCS, this is where I place all my orders directly through here, and they get the orders and pull.
Okay, so this website is not
This
its own
is-
shop. It connects.
No,
to shop.
this is Diamond. Diamond owns this. And
Oh.
this is which is why, like, actually, when the newest catalog drops, DC is always the slowest to get uploaded because DC is no longer a part of Diamond at all. But they're still facilitating the ordering for some of the LCSs through this website. But
So is that what it is for you, Nick? This goes to your LCS?
Yeah. Usually, what I used to do is I used to just pull these numbers off and send it to him in an email. But I found out he was on Pullbox, so
yeah, so you can just place your orders or subscribe and stuff and manage all
nice.
that yourself right here, including the extra stuff that's available through Diamond that your LCS may not get. You can place that request, and your LCS can either accept it or not. And generally for me, because my LCS knows me, anything that's on here, if it's available, even if it's something they wouldn't normally get, they'll go ahead and get it for me because they know I'm good for the money.
New Barbaric.
here you go. Have you read that? Well, I know that was your series, Kyle. You've been reading. You pick up on this one?
So this is the new iteration of Barbaric, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Extra grind.
I literally was at my shop yesterday and I forgot to pick it up.
I haven't read it yet.
I was supposed to pick it up. I thoroughly enjoyed the first three, and
the one shot.
And the one shot. The one shot was pretty cool too.
I loved it. Yeah.
The free comic book day was a reprint, though. For those of you who picked up the free comic book day one. But number one, the notes that I'm hearing that are, if you liked it, you're going to continue to like it. But
yeah,
it's just a continuation. So we'll see where it goes.
It's good.
That's exactly what I said about the one shot. If you like the first three, then you'll like the one shot.
Yeah.
All right. And that's what I am ordering. That's it.
Very good. Oh, you went through all the others already?
Yeah, nothing I saw that. No number ones. And Dynamite is always just a bunch of hey now covers. So
Yeah, some okay.
stuff that I would love to buy, but would cost me a fortune in divorce money. So
There was some Lovecraft books. Quest Aside was kind of interesting.
Oh,
If
that
anybody's
new
into it.
Lovecraft series, I passed to Marcus because they had a really nice Frizen cover on it.
Okay.
That new,
Ooh, yeah.
That's R.L. Stein I'm thinking about.
Trying to think what else was on there. Triskel was kind of cool. Kind of a fantasy book from Scout.
Oh, one I failed to mention real quick CBCA Awards announcements.
Yes.
I know not everybody cares, but the finalists announced tonight. I've already looked at them because so I know, but I'm excited for everybody else to see it.
Very cool.
Are you particularly excited about anyone on this panel right now?
I'm not going to reveal anything. You got to watch. I will say that there are people on this panel in the thing. I will say that.
Congratulations, Chip. As I mentioned earlier today, Chip has run the entire gamut because he crossed all those thresholds.
Yeah. I think it has to do with you and a mustache, maybe,
No.
and a Remy Q.
Definitely not. No mustache.
I will say no more.
Right.
See, confirmed
No
by
spoilers
Marcus.
here.
Where's Brian at? Let's get him on and put him on the hot seat, as they say.
So they are getting revealed tonight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like a couple of hours or something.
9:30 p.m.
9:30
Eastern. Is
p.m.
that correct?
That is correct.
Over
Which
at
is really
Brian
weird
LCS.
because that's the same time that Remy Q's Saturday banter is scheduled to go live.
Oh
is,
God.
is Wednesday at 9:30 or Friday night at 9:30 for some reason.
We'll catch the replay then.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a special edition.
It does suck when stuff you want to watch is on the same time, man.
I think that was a mistake, to be honest with you.
No, I'm absolutely sure it is. That's why.
Yeah.
You needed it really fast so that Chip can share it out. That was the whole point.
You did it so I could share it out, and then, of course, I shared it out and then realized, yeah, it's the wrong one. So
it says that it's tonight in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Okay.
All
so
right.
Remy, if you're hearing this,
Yeah.
So
it's been mentioned on Instagram to him.
So
okay, good.
somebody
Okay,
somebody
good.
said they wanted to show something after the FOC. Who was it?
That was Remy Q.
And he's not here. All right, cool.
I went over to the local comic book shop here in this St. George.
Uh-huh.
And here is everything that I picked up. The guy is very fond of his books.
Wow.
He doesn't want to sell them.
Oh, he's a douche.
Well, I looked at his bins, and everything was in pretty poor condition. But he was asking some pretty high prices for some pretty low-grade books that weren't really keys. So it was like, oh, this book is 40 years old, so it's $40. This book is 50 years old, so it's $50.
Welcome
I
to
love-
Australia.
I love how Rob has been conditioned to this environment where he changed box to bin to avoid the joke.
No, actually, this guy had bins.
So the books that came out this year are only $1?
No.
Doesn't work like that. Oh well.
They're this decade, so they're like $10 or something.
You want to open them now?
They were in bad. I would know they were not in great condition. And he was asking a lot. And, I mean, he even had like on his wall, he had a ASM 252 on the wall, and he was asking like I don't know, it would have been like $150 for it. And I looked at it, and it was not only was it beat up, but it was the facsimile from just like last year. I was like, do you know what you even have? This is worth jack.
Kyle's having fun going through all the goodies in the backstage.
Kind of like a lot of random
right
stuff.
right over my face. I see how it is.
Rob, there's a lot of stuff regarding you back here.
Yes, I know. They are obsessed with me, and I can't blame them. I am a sexy bitch.
They are kind of obsessed with you.
Yeah. Whatever. It's publicity.
It is. It is.
Got all the whacking legends. A lot of names. It's hard to read.
I was gonna say, I bet you they haven't updated it in a while.
And then the whacking god. We've got
Who's our whacking god anymore?
the
Shout
1
out to
month
Scott.
the 1 month of whacking god. Got his bedtime stories.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ah, fucking cats are fighting again.
Are fighting or farting?
Fighting.
All
I
right.
can hear it.
It was a little difficult to tell with the accent. I wasn't sure if you were saying they were farting.
You should be used to my accent by now.
Sure, but it doesn't mean it wasn't difficult to understand.
Birdie, 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 birdie.
Fish, fish, pork, 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 pork.
I suppose I should probably get a coffee too. I'll be back.
All right. What the heck? Oh, I'll just keep doing this till they get mad at me.
These are the most damn addictive food I have ever found. These stupid chocolate Teddy Grahams.
I'm eating goldfish out of a very large container.
Yeah, the whole
They're
grain
whole
ones are
grain.
the better ones. I
Are
like
they?
them. Yeah, I like them better than the regular ones.
They're-
My son doesn't, but I like them.
Yeah.
Makes me feel like I'm eating something healthy because it's
Healthy.
whole grain.
Yeah. Whole grain and
I
big
mean-
cheese.
That's right.
I mean, it's better than
What's up,
like
Chelsea?
Then a box of Teddy Grahams? Yes.
Yeah, that's right. It's covered in chocolate. Yeah. The only thing that's bad about this is probably the oil and the salt.
The salt, yes, and the sure amount of carbs.
That's
Mr. Remy,
If
you have the
you're-
wrong
if
time.
If
and
you're
date.
eating boxes of them.
Well, right time, wrong date on the post. You did it
Yeah.
for tonight.
It says 7:30.
He doesn't hear us.
No, he does. He's just
Oh, I
checking.
hear you.
Hold on.
Oh, you hear
just
it?
doesn't
Oh, okay.
want to hear.
He just doesn't want to hear it. I rushed him into making it, and then now he's mad at me. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm not mad. No, there we go.
Remy can't be mad at White Shadow.
Yes, he can.
All right, it should be updated now.
He created me. He can take me out.
All right, so Remy, what was that you wanted to show us?
Oh, I wanted
Yes.
to give. I didn't know if you guys wanted a preview from our 600 subscriber giveaway next week.
I do.
Go ahead, sir.
Couple items here. I'm still going through some stuff. Honestly, I found a couple things for the 700 push. This was number 1, though.
Ooh,
It's creepy number 1.
that's awesome.
That's in really good condition.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then this is going to be 1. Somebody wants an older slab.
Space Ace.
I had Mr. Masters of the Universe.
Oh, nice.
Are
That
these
looks like a
going into the-
Rob Liefeld cover.
Are they going into the Q-rated boxes?
No, these are going to be for next weekend. So we're having our 600 subscriber giveaway.
Yay!
Awesome. And I've got that one in 9.2.
So many homages.
And that's it for right now. But so far, that's going to be part of our giveaway.
It makes me feel like I've done something wrong by going from 500, doing no giveaways until I get to 1,000. But when I get to 1,000, I'm gonna do a big one.
Me too.
This was one that I was
I'm gonna do a big one, and I'm killing the channel.
This is one that I decided for the 700. It's Green Lantern number 9.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, it's the first cover appearance of Sinestro.
Cool.
And it's the only 0.5.
King of the 0.5.
Dude, yeah, I was gonna say Remy's gonna start collecting only 0.5 slabs. That'd be awesome.
For a 0.5, that looked great.
It's got the
It just means
it's got the
it
whole
just
back
means
page too.
yeah. There's no inside. It's just the cover. I mean, that's all that really matters inside the slab, at least for displaying
real.
purposes. You still have
It's
the
got
book.
what counts.
Yep. I need an Acne advertisement on the back, or buy a BB gun, or those those ads inside that's like buy like 20 comics for $1, and they're all comics that are selling for like over hundreds of dollars right now. I love those advertisements. Oh shoot. Welcome back, Mr. Journey.
Mr. Journey.
I don't know
Can
how
you hear
long
me?
you're back there. Yeah. Yeah, we
Can
can
you
hear
hear
you.
me? All right.
You were on a
Oh
journey.
yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. No, I'm back home, so I figured I let Kool-Aid Man make an appearance here. You know, if it's whack comics, might as well have Kool-Aid Man on here.
Whack comics.
Whack comics. Yeah.
Whack your comics.
You know,
Not your thing.
Not your thing.
There you think. You know, and I got little Ben Reilly fake Spider-Man here too. So
That's right. Fake Spider-Man.
You know, so why not? Yeah, I know that Rob loves his clones, so I figured
Just like my Pokemon.
There you go.
They're one and the same to me.
Well, there you go. That's why I figured I'd give everybody a
Appreciate
equal opportunity appearance.
Yeah.
You know, how long are you people going to stay on the stream? You know, this is getting a little bit worrisome.
As long as it takes.
They're training for the future C3 Comics Curing Cancer show.
There we go.
Has anybody on this panel right now been on from the very beginning? Just out of curiosity.
Close. I was on close at the beginning.
I know
Like
that
within the first half hour.
I seen you a lot on it. I just wasn't sure if there was one person other than Tyler that actually started and continued the whole process.
Well, Tyler started, and Mad Spidey was on when I got on.
He was on, yeah.
But he left and went to sleep. I was on, but then I left and went and did stuff with my kid, and I've come back.
I left and went to a meeting.
Yeah, Remy was working and had to pause because his phone was dying. Nick's been in and out because he's had to work. So everyone's kind of been bouncing in and out.
Yeah.
All right, Cole, you're
Oh God!
I made a worm.
I don't know Star Wars that much.
Nick, you disappoint me.
I'm speechless.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was hoping to see if Biggie Shack comes back on. You know, that's the only reason I want more drama. There was not enough drama before.
Why don't you start some? Yeah.
Listen,
I got beef with you, bro.
Listen, you. Sir. listen to me. You think I'm some kind of troll maker or whatever? I come on to your stream. I bring you viewers. I bring you ratings, and then you just knock me off. You're causing trouble.
You're a saboteur.
I am not a saboteur. I help you people. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're just a public servant, aren't you, Mr. Journey?
All I do is help the community, and this is what I get in this place. You know, it's ridiculous. By the way, Circumstance, I figured since you're the insider this year with the CBC Awards, you're one of the.
Oh, I am. Yeah,
you're one of the Illuminati. I was on last year. I was kicked off.
Illuminati.
Yeah,
I love how we blow these things up. Yes,
it's a cabal.
Yeah,
yes.
The comic cabal.
You were part of the conspiracy of keeping my hands out of this whole scenario.
How do you know you're not in it?
Hey, listen, even if I am in it, it's not fair. I got to compete with mustaches. I got to compete with hair. It's hands to hands. It should be a hands-to-hands competition.
So you're calling it rigged before it even happened?
Before it's even
absolutely. Absolutely.
It sounds like you gave yourself a handicap with just using hands.
Well, they gave me the handicap because that's
was there a pun in there, Kyle?
I was going to say there had to have been a pun.
I think so. Yeah, I'm not positive.
I feel that I'm being shamed because I have neither hair
nor hands.
Oh, attack. Emotional.
But you're handicapped.
See, why did they make a category for the best bald head? Well, then that would have been a good. That would have been a good one.
Then I would have felt left out.
It wouldn't have been.
I need a
Here's
best
the thing,
memer.
not
category.
everybody has to be included. Not everybody. It's not all about participation.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Participation award.
There you go. Nobody
I would say
everyone had to be included. I guess you just took care of yourself.
Well, no, because they lumped me in. They should have just not did a hands award. They're not at all. But no, they had to lump me in and
well, you're not the only person that only doesn't show your whole thing.
Come on, is there really anybody else other than me with hands?
Diamond Princess. Diamond Princess.
Well,
I think it's a little vain to think that
she doesn't have
that.
she doesn't have manly hands like mine. You know that I have.
So now we got to subdivide it down to manly.
She does have beautifully manicured hands.
So this just in breaking news since we're on Whack Comics.
Yeah, hit it.
The CBCS Awards has created.
Hold on, wait, Nick.
You expect me to be able to find
Kyle
it?
is slow.
Come on, Kyle. Breaking news.
Get your shit together.
Damn it, Kyle.
Don't worry, I got it.
Yeah, that's the wrong one, man.
Wrong one, you idiot.
Damn it.
I
There's
love
some
me some
Malachias
lady.
going on here.
I love
Yeah.
Lady Fantastic.
She's awesome.
fun.
I love the Spidey references.
Not even
Hurry up before Nick forgets. He's an old
Jeez, come on.
These freaking it's not categorized properly. He has a lot of video. There it is. Found it.
We're live with breaking news.
Yes, hi, I'm live here at the CBCS Awards and CBCA Awards, and there is a new category in. It is the best hands, best car, best Kool-Aid from a channel called Comic Journey Channel.
Best sidekick. Come on, co-host.
Yeah.
Who will
Is that
win?
it, Nick?
Tune in later.
Listen, get it right. If you're going to report on it, you get it right. We don't want any fake news over here, okay? We want all accurate reporting. You know?
Best use of a plastic table.
That's right. I was going to replace this, but I've become so used to it, and I think this is part of my decor. I think I'm going to keep it. I think I'm going to keep it. Why not?
There you go.
You know, I got a nice table I put in my kitchen. You know what? Plastic table.
Oh, there
He's
it
not
is.
even here.
What the hell are you smoking, Remy?
Wait, Remy?
You look like you're living in a cloud.
It's the new era.
I am. That's what I live in.
Remy is cloud literate. 420 for life.
Oh, 420. No, I don't. I eat mine.
Very good. Although,
okay, awkward silence.
You don't know what you're missing. Either way.
Never awkward silence when
you just
Rob's
live
here
in
because
it.
he's a radio guy and he doesn't like dead air.
Honestly, why isn't there a best voice? I told this to Brian 100 times. Why isn't there a best voice? There should be a best voice. Not that I should be in a. Rob has a good voice. He's a radio guy. He should be a candidate for that. Why? Why don't we have a
Comic
best
Journey.
voice award?
Comic Journey, I think that you should make your own awards.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
I warned Brian already. I warned him on the 401. He put me on the 401. I warned him. I told him as soon as these CBC awards come out, I'm going to come out with the Journey Awards. And there's not going to be any voting. I'm going to be deciding everybody what they get and what they don't get, and that's it.
The way God intended.
Judge, executioner, jury, everything combined.
The Totalitarian Awards.
Jesus,
That-
that is
that
is
one
That's
makes me-
disturbing.
It's
That
nowhere
one
near
makes
as
me
good as my
uncomfortable.
supercut version.
Yeah, that's a disturbing image. You
I'm
know, I don't know,
uncomfortable.
but we did see his thong today, so I don't know.
That is true.
But Journey, I did see your stream that you're going through, kind of analyzing which ones were which and stuff like that. I thought it was really interesting. Like you had a lot of opinions on some channels, and the channels that you didn't watch, you're honest about it.
Yeah, I went after, and I went and watched them all after. You know,
Yeah.
you watched the first one. I'm assuming. I did another stream where I actually made my choices.
I was watching that stream, but what I'm saying is just do it, man. Like, who's stopping you?
Oh, nothing's stopping me.
Brian's not the authority on this. Like,
Brian has been
He is
warned.
the authority. He's the end all.
Brian,
be all.
it's been documented. I did
How
this.
dare you question it?
It's been recorded. I was on his 401 and I warned him. I told him that as soon as the CBC awards come out, I'm gonna come out with the Journey Awards, and I'm gonna tell
do
everybody who should win.
Then
And that's it.
Who will
do
be
it.
the next journeyman?
We're gonna do voices. We're gonna do. We're you know, I'm gonna exclude myself. I'm gonna
World
be
where
humble.
one man was upset because he couldn't get a nomination. He started his own awards. This time, he's out for justice.
I just got a nice little like certificate or like piece of toilet paper or something. I'm gonna send everybody. When they win, you know? So
the good old toilet trophies.
That's
Oh no, you got to do like you know what's great comic journey is there was Will Wheaton did a show called Tabletop. I think that doesn't really matter except that he gave out awards, and what he did is he went and got like these stupid trophies from like the secondhand stores or whatnot, and he took a piece of tape and he right over them or something.
Exactly what I was thinking of. If these were cheaper, I would have bought a bunch of these and turned them into awards. But I don't know. Maybe I will. I don't know. Depends on how many awards I give out. Depends.
Go to Goodwill store, see what you can find, and then
There's
it's gonna
one
be good.
channel that deserves an award. It's like most consecutive videos with under 10 viewers.
What are you talking
Like
about?
the-
What channel?
That's mean. That's mean.
It's an accomplishment though.
I have a channel.
with
I
the
have
most deleted
exactly the
videos?
channel. There's a channel I subscribe to that would absolutely win that award.
What's the channel? Because I have one
I'm
that
not-
will compete against it.
I'm not hating. I don't
Kyle's
hate.
talking about
It's
his
not
own.
even hating.
Kyle's
it's
talking about his
promoting
own here.
It is kind of hating.
No, Kyle
not
gets
even.
higher people. I don't know how, but he gets higher people when he goes on like randomly. I've seen him. You know. I don't know. how.
Yeah, I turned like 20. It's not high, I don't think.
Probably
Me,
not
I
as-
don't know. It depends. Depends on when I catch people, you know. But I'm surprised you come in at random times, even later than I go on usually. And
I wait for everybody to go to sleep. Well, I'm West Coast, so it's easy for me.
you know,
Except for me.
But I'm glad that you know what I don't really give credit to Kyle very often, but I will give him credit for this. He is putting out a product for the children of the night because they need one. They need one.
We just call them Australians, but
It might not be a very good product, but he does put out a product for the children of the night.
oh, there it is. The backhanded compliment.
I'm all for the compliments.
Circumstance. I still want to know the channel. You could type it in the private chat, and then I won't like. But I absolutely love this guy's channel, but for some reason he only gets like 1 to 5 views on all his videos. And
Who's the guy that
most of it's me.
Who was the guy I subscribed to before? Austin. He should get an award. He should get an award for most subscribers with no videos. How the hell do you do that?
A lot of effort from the
No,
community.
there's a few that are bigger than Austin.
There
There's
are,
like,
there are
Joey
a couple
Bag
more.
of Sevens. He hasn't got a channel, and he's got something like 400 or 500 subscribers.
See, I'm gonna need some help from people to discover these channels because they won't pop up because there's no videos. So that's an award. That somebody deserves an award for that.
And
The Invisible Award.
They took away the ability to be able to just click on anybody who comments. You have to be a mod.
I know, isn't that annoying?
Stupid.
There you go, Kyle. That's my nominee.
I wonder if it's the same thing as mine. and it's the main thing.
Well, everybody knows my nominees. And I wish everybody actually publicly put their nominations out.
Dude, my man has been at it for years. I respect the grind on this dude.
Cool. I'm gonna sub him up right now.
I know I'm sub to him. Yeah, I'm sub to him. I'm one of his 82.
I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him out right now. Who the hell is this guy? What the hell? Look, this guy's interesting. Look at this.
All right, everybody, let's sub this dude up. Let's give him some views. All right, I'm putting him in the chat.
That's awesome.
That's what I'm saying. It's not throwing shade, dude. It's really not.
If we're coming at it that way, all right, I'm with you.
I'm gonna subscribe to him surely for the fact that he amuses me.
I guess circumstances, the way that I said it came off a little weird.
This dude's got a lot of videos. Goodness. Dude, he's been grinding.
This guy's relentless, huh?
Is he on IG? I don't know. I don't think I've seen. I haven't seen him on there. If he is, I think I found him in a Facebook.
This guy needs a participation award.
Yeah,
we don't do that.
Holy shit.
Oh, I thought our generation was vehemently against that.
Well, yeah, but he's participating. He's not very good at what he's doing, apparently, but he is very, very.
He looks like.
I think you're looking for perseverance. The perseverance award.
He is young. He is young. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some young channels that are very young.
There's some young bucks out here kicking ass. Yeah,
Hidden Gem is very young, but he's got a lot of subscribers.
Was it like Bloop Comics? Killing it.
Bloop's weird. I go on his thing all the time. He's funny. You know, he's got something that's a little bit different from everybody else.
I used to think weird was like an insult, and then I realized that it was a compliment.
Why is it an insult?
Weird is just another word.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, yeah.
I don't think it's an insult. I think it's being different. Being weird.
Okay, here's my nominee.
Yeah, I don't see him on Instagram.
Maybe that's his problem, right?
I was gonna invite him on the show, but
that would be dope.
I guess I can leave a comment.
I think I can find him on Facebook, actually.
It's funny. Subscribe to Old Man Collectibles.
Wow. There's
CLS Combat Bet, Pop Daddy.
This guy's been around since 2013. He can't be that much of a kid.
I'm telling you, he's been grinding.
He looks young.
Trying to tell you.
He's been freaking kicking it with these comics. There's
he's
videos.
not doing
Holy
it for
shit.
the views, guys. He's not doing it for the views.
I gotta watch the videos just for the fact that, like, why does this guy keep doing it? He must really love this.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Wow.
Most popular video was 4 years ago.
Thank you. Thank you so much for introducing this guy to me. You gave me content. Wow.
All right, here's my
Here's
my nomination. This guy's name is The Geek Easy. He is up there in video count, and holy crap, he. I talked about him I think a week ago. When he does his reviews, his weekly reviews, he picks his favorite comic, and he picks his least favorite comic of the week, and he reviews both of them and explains why he didn't like it and why he liked it.
That's interesting.
That's a solid approach.
Yeah.
I was subscribed to him already, but yeah.
He's got over 100 people at least.
Check the private chat.
Yeah.
I just checked them out. He's got at least over 100 people. So
but I've never seen his views go over like.
Too?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I've never seen his views go over like 15, and he's been around since 2013.
This guy's a contender too.
And this kind of thing right here is what I see. You can look at the awards. You can look at the awards in a number of different ways, and you can say what's the point or who cares, definitely. But for me, it's about showcasing people out here making videos, making comic book content, and giving them an opportunity to be seen like we're doing right here. I really like this.
There should be a Look at Me award. I tell you, there needs to be a Look at Me award because somebody has to get the credit for the way they do their showmanship and all that stuff. There needs to be There needs to be a few extra awards in there that that need to be highlighted.
Literally, circumstances. What you're saying is exactly what Kenneth Bird is saying right now.
Yeah, for sure. What up, Kenneth?
Kenneth's everywhere. This guy's in every single chat.
He is.
Yeah, it's him, Chop and Drop, and Las Crucias.
Yeah, Las
Las
Crucias.
Crucias, yeah.
Those three are the biggest supporters of everybody.
Shop's in a lot of those too.
Aggressively,
Shop
what
is
do
a
you
lot.
mean? Is there a lot of content or a little content and a lot of viewers? Yeah, here's the link for Geek Easy, and then here's the link for. Why am I blanking?
We should all go on his last video and leave a comment
For
on it,
grants.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Just to freak them out.
Let's do that.
Which guy? The first one or the second one?
Review of Incognito.
You could review Incognito.
You're gonna do it.
Nah, screw it. I'm gonna leave him a comment with my own name. Why not?
He just needs to know that we're people watch his shit and that it's appreciated that he does it.
Click the link to get Comic Journey's real name, y'all.
Hey.
I'm stalking you as soon as I get it.
There's people out there that know my real name.
I'm gonna do an expose.
I know
on you
your
on that
I know
channel.
your real name, Journey. You literally said it.
I would prefer that it's not publicly available, but I have a name.
CJ.
My given name was in Comic Journey,
It was Journey Comic.
Well, kind of
Saboteur. Comic Saboteur is what your name should have been.
You were just upset because I did a hostile takeover of your stream. That's the only
hostile.
That's the only problem you had. Come on. Listen, guys. Were you on? Did anybody see that stream I got out of? He got all like, ooh, you can't do that. You can't do that.
He just came on. He came on watching the boys trying to get me a copyright strike. Is what he did. Saboteur.
Does it matter if you got a copyright strike?
Look,
every
dude.
single video on my stream has a copyright strike. I don't think I have one video without a copyright strike.
It's weird how sometimes it does matter and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know the rules on that.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't. Well, if you had you haven't got 1,000 yet, have you?
No, I'm not.
You haven't been monetized yet.
No.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. If you were monetized, I wouldn't do that to you. If you were monetized,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Copyright strike's one thing. You want to worry about the channel violations. So those are the ones I get.
I get those too. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that the awards allow people to
See, there should be an award for most copyright strikes.
No. Well, I don't think it needs to be like a Guinness Book of World Records. It needs to be like a acknowledgement award. Like, hey, this guy's out here doing this thing.
Comic book community, acknowledge me.
Yeah, exactly. But
exactly. What's another word for acknowledge me? Look at me.
So circumstances, without revealing anything, is there a particular individual that had a lot of awards this year?
I did not notice a Reggie Collects dominating this year.
Okay.
He did dominate though. But he actually talked about it, I one of the things that I would like to change is to get you guys to actually talk about it because nobody knows, not enough people know about it. Got to talk about it. But nobody wants to talk about it because they don't want to be they don't want to be seen as campaigning for anything.
Wait, what do you I guess can you use more descriptive adjectives? Because you say talk about it. What do you mean by talk about it?
Let's talk promote the awards. Promote the awards so that there's more,
let me put an example
aware of
out
it.
for you.
Yeah.
On Slab Hub and only Slabs, Chris was very, very keen on promoting it and pushing it and encouraging people to go in and nominate us for awards. Whereas I'm not sitting there. People are gonna if people think that I'm worthy to nominate, but they're going to do that. I'm not going to campaign for a community award.
Right. There's
so there was a difference between he and I on how we approached it. So,
well, my attitude was I never said, and I'll tell you, I'm not nominated for anything either, but I never asked to be nominated. Like I never campaigned, go here and nominate me for this. It was just, hey, go here and represent for your people. And that's what like I would like to see everyone kind of use that to promote it. Like, I'm not saying go get me. I'm just saying go represent the people that you love so they can get that recognition that they deserve.
Threw up that ticker across the screen a few times during the show.
Well, I look at it like this. I didn't campaign for my hands. However, I did say that it was an injustice that my hands were lumped in with the hair and the mustaches.
No, probably the real injustice, really, Comic Journey, was that I was telling people not to nominate you. I said, go out and pick anybody you want except for Comic Journey.
See, that works for me.
That's insane.
See, that works for me. I got no problem with that.
And while you're at it, sub him up, though, because it'll drive him crazy.
Yeah. I'm almost back under 200, so it's working out good.
Now. I'm subscribed now aggressively. I could have sworn I was already.
Look at
I love it. I love aggressively's freaking sense of humor. To be honest,
smoking, dude.
He's vaping.
Yeah.
Look at that cloud.
Yeah, it's water vapor.
Oh, you got me freaking. I'll be right back. You got me jealous.
He's like, damn it, he's scared with smoke.
I so hope he goes and grabs a pipe.
I guarantee it'll be a cigar.
I want a good old fashioned tobacco pipe at Comic Journey.
Ooh.
All right, everybody, hop off.
All right,
This
Remy.
is my final hop off.
You don't know that.
No, boo.
Boo, boo. Quitter.
Boo this man.
Angel's gonna get ready for her cocktail show.
Cocktail show?
Yeah.
Is that live?
And then there's In the Mix tonight. I hear it's gonna be a big
banger.
So.
Cool. We'll do a live watch party from this channel.
We'll see you all another time.
Bye, Remy. See you in a
Mr.
couple
Remy.
hours.
Don't forget, if you ever want your Remy Q powdered coated, the only way to get your host powder coated is with Spidey's powdered tumblers.
Look at how beautiful this is.
Yep.
It's too
I
cold.
can't get that kind of smoke that this guy gets in his video.
Hey, Remy, I got a question. I do have a question before you leave, though. Do you have any merch that's available by any chance?
I do. How ironic that you would ask that. If you go to djlinks.shop, it's the very
djlinks.shop?
Remy
It's
Q.
the very same place where you can get like DJ Links backpacks and
backpacks. He's got hats. He's got slides.
You're on that shop too. That's insane.
Yeah, it's wild. Hey, I heard you have new merch though. Is that
I do actually.
Oh.
At fatstacksmerch.com, you can get all kinds of Rob Fat Stacks merch, including the new Ages of Comic Books shirt, plus a whole collection of only Slabs merch.
I heard that there's different configurations that you can get.
I
for
need you to
each
highlight
shirt,
aggressively.
Oh, I missed. I couldn't hear you over circumstances there for a second. What was that?
Oh, I heard there was different configurations for the shirts that you could get.
Yeah. There's
Actually,
one
Rob, let me take over with that real fast. So I just recently purchased a long sleeve shirt where I was able to figure out what logo I wanted on the front and what logo I wanted on the back of the shirt. So not only is it customizable, but it's also
it
very
was something that didn't exist. You made a request.
Wow.
And I talked to our designers, and the designers got hard at work, and were able to put something new together there. So
He put the elves to work.
And what's amazing, and I don't know if you know this, Remy, but every piece of merchandise that's sold on fatstacksmerch.com, all the profit goes to the C3 Comics Curing Cancer campaign.
Unbelievable.
Awesome.
I feel like we should mention that more often because that's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm actually going to redo the banner so it's banner actually at the shop. Yes, 100% of the profits of all my merch sales goes to Comics Curing Cancer.
All right, throw the links in there. Then we should all buy something then.
I literally just bought a long sleeve shirt.
Does everything have your face on it?
No, some of the stuff is only slabs.
I have to spread my merch purchases out because it cost me a bloody fortune to get it here.
Yep. There you go.
What you do, Mad Spidey, is you have all the merch delivered to one person, and then they ship you one package.
I just look at it and go, I've got to spare, $50, $100. I'll buy a DJ hoodie, or I'll buy a Legion shirt, or I already have a Rob shirt. So
you could send it to other people.
He knows he can send it to me, and I'll send him packages.
Can we gift it to other people from the website?
Whatever shipping address you fill out.
Oh, we could do that.
When you go to check out, there's a ship to address. You can enter as long as you know the person's ship to address. Yeah.
Did you do it through Teespring?
Teespring, yeah.
All right, perfect.
Or Spring. Yeah, but it's fatstacksmerch.com. If Kyle displayed people's names in here, then it would show up because that's now my name.
Oh, I just got to unhighlight this comment.
There you go. There you go. Fatstacksmerch.com.
Yeah, you should definitely talk about that more.
We'll be talking really soon about. We'll really be talking about the Comics Curing Cancer campaign pretty soon. Once I get back, I'm going to start working on some of this. Start talking to some people about putting it together, and what we're going to do. And the plan is in October to do a big push on it, show with probably auctions and other stuff.
Yeah, I reached out to.
We're talking about curing cancer while I'm smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, well, that's okay. That way you can enjoy those longer.
That's a great point.
Gives you the benefit of not having it.
Would that be the consequence of curing cancer? Is people would just start smoking?
It clogs your arteries. Well, it wouldn't help. It wouldn't hurt. I guess the heart. I guess the heart disease issue. Are they now putting pictures here on the U.S. stuff?
No. This is because I just came back from Europe.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're not as bad as Australia.
Remy,
bloody covered in it.
That's why I'm smoking Prince.
Have a good night.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
He was just hanging out.
Look at him trying to
I don't
kick
know if
you
I've
off
ever
the
gotten
channel.
kicked out of here before, though. I guess.
I know, really.
No, don't leave us. Don't leave us.
Kyle's mean.
He said he wanted to go.
The keys and he just takes over.
Wow.
He said that he wanted to go.
I was going to do a live reaction video to the CBC Awards before, but if you guys keep the stream going, I'll stick around for that live reaction. Isn't it going to start at any time?
I don't know, man.
It's a few hours away still.
Ah, jeez. I thought it was starting now.
No,
it starts at 9:30.
You're gonna have to take a short nap. You're gonna have to take a short nap.
This stream would cut off at 12 hours anyway, doesn't it? You can't do a continuous after 12 hours. I think you got to restart it.
Really?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. That's what they did. That's what they did last year with the when they did the 24-hour thing last year. I think they had to restart
we're almost done.
Is that true? I didn't realize that.
I've some of those things. Yeah, they do have some of those things. So I don't know whether I'd have to go look to see whether. Hey, well, Chip's here. Where'd Chip go? Chip, does StreamYard have a time limit? Did you guys design that into the programming?
He's totally oblivious.
He's ignoring you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 12 hours. Then you have to like re-lobby it again.
Well, that's all right. If when we go to do it, if we decide to do a long marathon type thing again, I don't know what we're going to decide to do. We just schedule them ahead of time, so that way they're.
Yeah, you just switch around on the channels, and you won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, especially if we don't have it necessarily hosted by one person. So, hey, you host this, you host this. All right. I don't know what we're going to do. I'll start reaching out to some people and seeing who wants to be involved in.
You can't leave it all to one person. I think there needs to be some kind of a semblance of a schedule.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to try to do. I think because I have no desire to stay up for 24 hours straight.
Hey, I could take the night shift if you want.
So we'll see. I'll be reaching out to people and see who's interested, and we'll figure it out.
Can't promise I know what will come out of my mouth in the middle of the night, but yeah, I could help with that. What is Chip looking at? He's so like involved in whatever he's doing.
He could be working. Every once in a while, he actually has to do that.
So he says anyway.
The Hasbro G.I. Joe channel is live 24/7. Yeah, but I don't know if it's really live. I mean, it's plain recorded programming, so.
Yeah, you can schedule,
and that's not a StreamYard thing. That's a YouTube thing. So that's the difference.
I'm pretty sure the actual YouTube live you don't get as much access and you can't do as much, but you can go longer. But StreamYard, it's 12 hours is your limit for one stream.
Yeah, you can immediately start it over and boot it back up.
Yeah, you we're just re-go on again.
Just happens to be that we're all using this StreamYard to gain access or to be able to cross-pollinate here.
Because the YouTube live is absolutely crap. I didn't know my first live I did YouTube live and it was just you can't highlight comments, you can't make mods, you can't do hardly anything.
Wow, my hand is so small that I can fit it into a roll of tape.
Yeah, you're sitting commenting me on my arms. Look at your skinny arms, your rods. You sitting and telling me about my rod arms before.
He does only weigh 60 kilos, so he's only.
He's sitting and telling me about my
skeleton
arms that look like rods.
My left hand doesn't work though. My left hand's bigger.
Are you left-handed?
No.
No, well then that's weird.
I mean,
wait. I'm sure I understood that right. Mad Spidey, are you suggesting that Kyle is weird?
No, I'm suggesting that if he was left-handed and he might use it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually saying something that made sense. That was like Kyle was weird.
Oh, he's
instead,
weird.
you're just doing something else. But
yes, what they said.
Kyle is different. That's all.
Kyle is unique.
He's a different kind of guy.
He has great personality.
That's what she said.
It's on his dating profile, even.
I just heard many women gasp in exhilaration. Okay. When do they gasp? When they see my lovely hands? When they see Kyle? When they see Rob's meat? Like when does that happen?
When they see Kyle's hand bursting through that ring.
There you go.
A bit of fisting action there. What?
Just found some original art for $49 on Mercari.
Original art from who though?
Some random dude.
Okay.
Looks really good though.
Well, if I made original art, it'd be a ripoff.
Well, is it a print? It might be a print.
Looks like it's a sketch cover.
There's actually one guy on Whatnot that does original art, 10-minute sketches, 20-minute sketches, and stuff like that. This guy is freaking awesome. I'm actually waiting for a package to come to him. I can't wait till to show it off. There's some guys out there that girls and gender neutrals and everything that draw so well so quickly. You got to see some of this stuff. I've been noticing more and more of these people popping up everywhere. So maybe it is that cheap for original art.
I'm a fan.
All it costs is time.
Yeah. And everybody values their time differently.
This is true.
Yeah, look at this. I'm not getting paid for this. I'm donating my time to the WAC community.
This is self publicity by showing up here.
Well, the only one getting paid for this is Whack anyway, because he's the only one who's monetized.
That's right.
Well, that's why I told him to thank me before. I'm still waiting for him to thank me. But
think of the watch hours on a stream like this.
Especially saying chips on it too.
Well,
he's muted. Hey.
Hey.
It was a compliment, Chip, not an insult.
Oh, gotcha.
I missed that conversation before. I caught it very little when I was hopping on with the CGC stuff.
Yeah, we'll wait and see how long it takes for all Chip's new subscribers to see. Oh, he's just reviewing Star Wars Black figures. He's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got comics every once in a while. I'll throw comic stuff out there. Every once in a while, you know.
Absolutely not near mint. It absolutely is.
But Rob, is it true that you're still waiting for books for over a year now?
Yes.
Come in.
Yes.
And how do they justify that, considering the new books are coming in quicker that they're submitted?
Yeah.
I submitted them when it was a different time. You know.
Well,
I don't understand. They just. Oh, I call in and say, "Oh, that's in queue."
You know, I hear all these horror stories. I still haven't submitted one set of books yet myself. I sent 2 books last year through my LCS, and they took like 6 months to come in, and I figured they would come in quicker. But if you're telling me, like, I got a couple boxes I want to send out, like, should I wait for like 2026 for them to come back? Like, how does this like really work?
Well, depends upon how old they are. Now CGC is picking up their speed and posting the newest update times and stuff. I re-upped my subscription with them because of the fact CBCS is just so damn drawn out.
Are they more moderate books, price, like value-wise, or are they expensive books that you've been waiting for?
Some of them are older books. There's a lot of Silver Age and some Golden Age stuff that I'm waiting on. It's a good mix. I mean, there's some of the stuff, because I tend to mix up my submissions. So there's some modern stuff, but there's also Silver Age and Golden Age stuff that's out.
Doesn't modern stuff generally have a faster turnaround time?
Not always.
Not always.
For a while, CGC, the moderns were actually longer lead time than the older books, and that's just because the volume of new stuff that's coming in is far higher with all the shops submitting and all these speculators and everything else versus the older books. You could do faster if you don't want to wait 6 months or more, sure, but it's not worth it if I'm sending. So if I'm sending in 20, 30 bucks, and that adds up really fast when you start doing it, or especially like with CBCS adding on their price recently up to like $80 a book for you to get their 14-day turnaround time.
Are they all normal sendings though, or are any of them express or walk-in?
So most of what I have out that's outstanding is standard. I did not pay for expedited on a lot of it. I knew it was going to take a while, and that's why I was submitting like 20 books every month, because then I would get in theory a consistent flow of books back in. I have yet to get a consistent flow of books, and I've been doing this for quite some time. Instead, they come in like spurts, and then they just like set them all off to the side again, and then it comes in a spurt again. It's really weird.
And do they charge you up front?
Yes.
So that's kind of bullshit. You know, honestly, like you charge you up front. They tell you it's going to be X amount of time that you're going to receive your books back in, and
estimated.
Well, estimated.
That's what they're keen to tell you, and what they don't tell you though, what they're not upfront about, is that their lead time that they at the time you submit is not necessarily the lead time that you should consider. What you need to consider is the lead time at the time the book is still in house. So, like for example, some of the CBCS books I sent in, at the time I sent them in, it was a 19-week lead time for grading only. I sent those books in. It took them 2 months to receive the books, and that's when their clock starts. So they'd already lost 8 weeks off of that 19 from my perspective, but now they've been there 50 weeks, and you're still sitting on, like, when you call in, they go, well, our current lead times are this. Yeah, but that's not the lead times I sent it in at. Well, that doesn't matter. What matters is what the lead times are now, sir. It's like,
and when you send them, do you send them with delivery confirmation or signature confirmation,
I
or
sent them all priority, so they're tracked, so I know when they're delivered.
all right,
And
so
then,
they keep the whole thing about that.
they then will acknowledge receipt of it eventually when they unpack it. CGC has it now where you can enter your tracking number in and they'll confirm that it was delivered to their site, which really isn't doing anything more than looking at your regular tracking number. But
well, I was thinking about using a trick that some people told me to. I got a couple books that are going to be in the express or in the walk-in type of walkthrough situation. I was thinking about putting one of those with a bunch of other books in there.
That
and
was
sending them all together.
Yeah, that was something that a lot of people were recommending doing when it was that 2 months to unbox.
Is there anything to that though?
Well, yeah. So what was happening was at one point when it was taking them up to 2 to 2.5 months just to check in the books, those walkthrough express or that express books, because they were marked differently, they would get to them quicker, and then they would get your other books checked into the system quicker, which would start the clock sooner. They still would go through sometimes the normal speed, sometimes they went through faster, but right now, I mean, you can do it now still too. I mean, but they're supposedly the turnaround times are better. I just started sending books to CGC again, and so far, I don't know. I mean, they received it pretty timely as far as checking the book in for the most part, but I haven't gotten any back yet, and so we'll see.
But they at least acknowledge that they received it faster because of that reason. So they can't bullshit you and say, well, we haven't received it yet for 2 months and that kind of a thing.
Right. Yeah, for a while it was really, really bad.
Yeah,
and that's why so many people left CGC and went to CBCS because of that. And then CBCS got so backed up, and now CBCS is like that.
Because my biggest concern is I got some big books that I want to send in there, and honestly, I'm going to be very irritated and concerned if they're sitting on them, not knowing if they're being like they could have them in freaking boxes, kick from one side of the warehouse to the other, and say, "Oh, we didn't receive it yet," and all of a sudden they open up a box that fell down 10 times since they got before they got to it.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things that concern me with that.
Yeah, no. And for a big book, I would set it in expedited or whatever to make sure that it gets a little bit different handling. I will say that not near Mint is saying, I absolutely agree. I mean, look, I've spent most of my career has been in the customer experience realm, and including working with contact centers and other stuff. And so it's always not a great job to be in when people are constantly telling you how much you suck or your company sucks and how much bad things are, or wanting to know about questions that you can't really provide answers to. People get upset about it. I will say that CGC's customer service, though, from my perspective, as a professional, is very decent. Is good. It's not
very polite.
It's not. Yeah, they're polite. They do try to help you. You can get a hold of them. So I give them a solid B+ performance from a customer service organization. CBCS, however, gets a D- because they do eventually get to you, but they currently have about a 2 to 3 week response time for somebody to actually get back to your email. All you'll get initially is an auto response, which satisfies somebody's corporate SLA for responding to every email within 24 hours. But you won't actually get a real person to respond to you for that period of time.
Well, I will say this much. Even though I'm not a customer as of yet, even without being a customer of them, and I've called up multiple times to ask questions of how it works or with the way they grade and stuff like that. They've always been very, very polite, and they've done everything they can to help me. And the only thing that I don't like about it is there's not a human being that could answer grading questions on the spot. You have to go through that email back and forth, which, okay, that's their their system. That's their system. with CGCS, CBCS, I haven't ever called in, so I have no knowledge of that. But EGS, I've actually had Tony call me back or respond to me.
Yeah, Tony will, because he's pretty much the only guy at EGS, and so I've had my experience with him when I sent stuff. I was going back and forth with him. I would get responses usually within a couple hours, almost. And even when I was writing at 11 o'clock at night my time, and it's like 2 a.m, I was getting responses back from him in very short order. Very top-notch customer service, which is what you have to do when you're the fourth grading company, right? And you're trying to garner market share. You look at what can you do that the others don't provide, right? And if insane customer responsiveness is one of those things, then kudos to you. That's how I would go about it too.
I got to give him credit. He's on the ball when it comes to answering questions. You might not necessarily always get the answers you want, but he is really on the ball as far as responding and in a very appropriate way. And again, with CGC, I've heard all the horror stories, but you are absolutely right, at least from my experience, of their customer service being very polite.
Yeah, they're polite, and they're generally have been responsive in what I consider so typically industry best practice for me as a customer experience point of view is you respond to your customers within 2 business days. That is, for most industries, is a very good standard to live by. And for most people, when you're interacting with a customer, you should expect a 2 to 5 day response time for emails. But so CGC has always, in my opinion, responded in such a period of time and has done a very decent, solid job of how they do stuff. I don't always agree with everything that they've done. When I tried to reach out to them about a credit card, I got bounced around like 7 times and it got disconnected 3 times. But you know what? Those types of things happen from time to time. So overall, solid customer support organization, which can help to cover up some of your other discrepancies that the company has, or allow you to at least tolerate.
The biggest obstacle I've had with them, as far as questions I've had to ask them, is whenever they do the signature signings on the spot, wherever they do it. I called up when they had Frank Miller. I don't know, it was months ago or a year ago. I don't remember. I'm losing track of time. But they had Frank Miller at one point. And I had a few books I wanted to send them in there. My concerns were as far as how they were going to be handled, because I wanted to know, should I press them ahead of time, that kind of thing. They couldn't give me correct answers as far as like what kind of accountability they have as far as the comics being handled properly. And that concerns me a little bit, because like if I give them a pristine copy of, I don't know, a Dark Knight Returns or something along those lines, and I want it to be, you know, a 9.8 and above candidate after the signature, I want to make sure that it's going to be handled correctly. And they kind of give me a little bit of a wishy-washy answers when it comes to that.
Well, it is difficult sometimes, just because the process of handling is going to potentially handling issues. But I understand where you're coming from, and from their perspective as a devil's advocate, it's like, well, you think it's a 9.8, but when it gets here, it's not that, if it's not really a 9.8, but then so it comes back a 9.4, you're accusing us of mishandling it wrong, but it's just because you didn't understand the grading system, right?
No problem. I understand that part of it. The problem is I have, so if I give it to you and you press it for me through your CCES, CCS, how long will it take after that? They couldn't give me an answer. And I'm hearing horror stories from somebody like you and other people with the signatures that it's taken like a year after they've been submitted in order to get them.
Okay, so there's a different. Okay, let's go back to so CGC in-house signings have a guaranteed time, or at least a lead time of their own, and it's usually 6 weeks right now, and then it's an additional 2 weeks for pressing through CCS. They have their own shortcut line. when you talk about when I talk about books that are out for signing that are out that long, those are through a facilitator, and a facilitator is a completely different entity and independent. They just happen to eventually take the book and send it to CGC differently.
Like an LCS or something like that.
Yeah, well, it could be your LCS could facilitate, but in some of these cases, like for example, I use a lot of time captured collectibles is my main CGC based. If there's a book that's if there's a convention signing, I really want to get a guy to sign a book. I'm not going to have an opportunity to see that guy. I want to get it signed. I can send it to him. He'll go take it and stand in line at the convention, get it signed. He's an authorized witness, so he can then fill out the paperwork and submit it to CGC on my behalf, and they'll accept it and allow it to get the yellow witness label and everything. In some of these cases, like some of my ones that are the longest ones out, those books were during the middle of COVID when artists weren't traveling around, so they had to ship the books. So they shipped them to Italy, where these artists were. Those artists, while they're trying to do their normal work or trying to fit in time to sign books, eventually shipped them back to the United States. So that way, then the facilitator could then collect them all, get them pressed, and then get them over to the grading company, and then deal with the grading companies. Unfortunately for those ones, there's CBCS, who is really drawing out how long they go.
Got it. Got it. So those are not necessarily CGC sponsored events. Those are just a facilitator coordinating with the artist.
Sometimes correct. Yes, CGC uses a separate entity that they own. So as a partner, it's CCS. It's another company under their umbrella. It used to be a completely separate and independent. They acquired it at one point, but it's counted as a different business entity. So as far as a liability on any kind of damage stuff, the way I understand it, all your stuff, once it gets in their facility, it's protected to the fair market value that you have declared when you submitted the book, because that fair market value determines you're paying a different level based on that FMV, which includes insurance, their insurance inside while it's in their house. Just as when I send books to the rogue trader, I have to declare a fair market value because he carries a liability insurance based on for those books up to the FMV that I submit those books for.
That's funny you should mention that, the FMV, because that's a question I asked the CGC directly multiple times, and they couldn't give me a straight answer.
Mm-hmm.
I told them, if, for example, I have an X-Men 1 I want to send in.
Mm-hmm.
It's an expensive book. I don't know exactly what it's worth. If it's a 0.5 or a 1.0 or 1.5, and it could really vary between those grades the way it is right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big difference in value.
Right.
So how much do I put down on that?
Yeah. Well, that's and for them, it is a difficult question for anybody to answer that. And the answer to that comes down to is, if something happens, how much do you need? How much is it going to be to replace that book?
Well, yeah, that's the one answer. And then the other cool question that is attached to that is, how am I going to be charged on that? Am I going to be charged on the fair market value as a raw book, or will I be charged on the fair market value?
Yeah, that's always been the piece that has been vague to me, and I don't have an answer to that, because
that's a huge difference.
I'm submitting a raw book, and what that book sells for and everything else is different than when it comes to once it's graded. You're absolutely right, and it is a very vague area. So I think that's where it really comes down to with them. They see, like, if you submit an X-Men 1 and you claim it's got a fair market value of $300, right? They're going to obviously go, no, it's not. And they're going to adjust that based on what they bill, because they're going to bill you on a book like that based on the value of the book. And they probably will go after basically what they graded as. But I don't know that for certain. I'm purely speculating.
Well, that's the thing. If you have a 1.0 of that, that's raw, it could go for, I don't know, 6, 7 grand, 8 grand, whatever the case is. But if it's graded, it might go for 10 grand.
Right.
What are they charging me? The 6, 7
I don't know.
That you get what I'm saying? That's what I want to get an answer from them, and they keep going in circles around that.
Yeah. Does anybody know anybody or personally collected on their liability insurance? Does anybody know anybody or personally collected on their liability insurance?
I'd love to hear that answer.
Not that I know of.
No, because I'm looking to get a collector's insurance, and
well, so there's a couple. I wasn't sure if the question was related to collector's insurance or whether the question is related to like CGC damaging a book and getting paid the liability insurance based on the declared value. I wasn't sure what that. In either case, I mean, I don't know anybody personally who's got paid out by CGC, although I've heard stories of people who have. As far as your collector's insurance aspect, yeah, there's different insurance companies. Yeah, turn that down, Kyle.
Turn that shit off.
Walking the ducks. I mean, whether it be your homeowners that may have a separate writer or something like that, or whether or not you're going through a collector's. I reached out for a while. Beckett was advertising heavily about the collector's insurance through them, and I got a quote back from them that I thought was rather high, but I have not yet gone out and gotten comparison quotes to verify whether or not it's high or not.
well, I've heard that collector's insurance is relatively affordable compared to other type of insurances.
I would think so. I just still thought it was. I thought what the quote that I got from Beckett, anyways, I felt was a bit high and not what I was wanting to pay at that time. But then again, who knows? Because if they're gambling that nothing happens and that there's just collect premiums from me, I'm having to gamble that something is going to happen, but I don't want to gamble that something's going to happen. So. As long as you come on Cole and play Pokemon themes.
Yeah, let's start this party.
All right. Speaking of games, we have.
Why is it commenting and not in the panel?
All right, so we're gonna start off with Rob. What do you think? What age? What publisher? What do you think? Ask some questions.
What?
Guess that key. What book am I holding?
DC.
No, not DC. Rob, what do you think?
Oh no.
It's a great. You guys are. It's a Comic Journey. What do you think? It's not DC.
I think that's a U-line top loader with a BCS backboard.
Okay, but what do you think the actual book is?
Sorry, what are we doing?
I'm not sure yet. He's
actually
asking us. I guess we're playing comic book. We're playing the same game that they did at the end of Ghostbusters. And he's asking us, it's 3 wavy lines.
This is a pro safe top loader, by the way.
You collect weird shit, Kyle. Nobody's going to guess it.
Is it a 5-pointed
You
star?
said it's DC? You said it's DC?
Not DC. Not DC. That's the only thing that we know is that it's not DC.
Okay. Is it Bronze Age?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's
Bronze
because you
Age,
collect
and
weird
it's
shit.
not X-Men 1.
It's not that book with the bear's asshole on it.
No, it's not the book with the bear's asshole.
Is it a modern key?
It is a modern key, yes.
It's your favorite book, Something's Killing Children 1.
Negative. That is not a key, in my opinion.
Does it have red on the cover?
It's absolutely a key.
Yes,
How dare you?
There is a red on the cover. I don't know many. No cleavage. There are breasts, but no cleavage.
Okay.
This is an image book.
No, it is not an image book.
God forbid it's a Marvel book.
So it is a Marvel book.
Oh.
That was my last.
right.
That would have been my last.
Captain
guess.
Captain Carter 1.
Captain Carter 1, no. I'm holding a Marvel key. There are breasts on the cover. There is red on the cover, and it is modern.
And there's no cleavage.
Is
No
it
cleavage.
Is it a team book?
No, it is not a team book.
Okay, so
Is it
the
male
right way
or
to-
female cleavage?
There's no cleavage. There are.
Focus on something else.
There's a male on the cover and a female on the cover.
Is it a Daredevil?
Uncanny X-Men 266.
It is not Uncanny X-Men 266. We have some chat. No, it is not Captain Marvel 17-second print, and it is not Thor 2. No, but it is Marvel. There is a
Is it a
man on the
Daredevil
front.
book?
It's not a Daredevil book, but you're getting on the right track with asking the names, because the title is the name of a character in the book.
Is it a Spidey book?
It is not a Spidey book. Oh no.
Is it a Black
Ultimate
Panther book?
Fallout 4. No, it is not Ultimate Fallout 4, and no, it is not Black Panther book.
Just trying to think of what else. Because it can't be Avengers, it can't be X-Men, can't be Fantastic Four, because they're all team books.
Nope. Yep, no team.
Rob's having a good time.
And it's only 2 people on the cover. One female.
Only 2
one
people on the
female.
cover. Yes, 1 female and 1 male. Only 2 people on this cover. There is red on the cover, and it is a
Is
modern
it an
key.
ongoing or is it a limited series?
It's a long-standing series. It's had many iterations. I believe this one did have an end to it, but then it just rebooted and kept going. It actually just came out this week too, I think, in the past couple weeks. It's still going on today, and it's a Marvel series. The big character. Oh, we got She-Hulk 1. No. Elsa. No, it's not Elsa Bloodstone. That's a decent guess, though. That's the closest anybody's been.
Ghost Rider?
Nope. It is not Champions 22, and it is not Ghost Rider.
Is it a Punisher book?
Have these
Blade.
characters appeared in the MCU?
No.
Why am I feeding into this madness?
It's not Punisher then.
Rob's got the right idea. I'm gonna hold my head too.
That's fine.
It can't be Champions
Alf
because Champions is a
4.
team book.
No, it's not Alf 4. And it's not a Berserker #1.
It's a Marvel book, you muppet.
It's a Marvel book. And it's
X-Men
worth having in
4.
a top.
Oh, wait, no, it's not
No,
that
it's not a
one.
team
No,
book. So X-Men, Fantastic Four, all off the table.
Miss Marvel.
No.
Come on, she has red in her outfit.
Yeah, there's red on the cover, but it's not in their
She
outfit.
doesn't show any cleavage.
The thing that is red is being held by something.
Is it a Star Wars book?
It is a Star Wars book.
No, I'm never
I've got
gonna
no
get
clue
it
then.
Mandalorian.
I'm never
Not
gonna get it.
Mandalorian.
Is it the first Black Chrysanthemum?
No, it's not.
Whatever
the first
that book
Black
is.
Chrysanthemum.
Is the key a first appearance?
The key is a first appearance. Yes, guess that key. It's not America.
Is
Star
it
Wars.
Is it first Dr. Afra?
Yeah. First Doctor.
Oh, look at you
Afra.
with the 1 in 25 variant too.
Yes, sir. So
That's
first
a
Doctor
that's
Afra.
a that's a big boy book.
So guess that key. Thanks for
That's a
stopping in,
female?
everybody. This is a female. That is Dr. Afra, and this is a male. That's Anakin Skywalker.
And he has a
Holding
red
a red lightsaber. Star Wars is
Should've-
gay. Thank you.
Should
Yeah,
have
well,
guessed it was a Star Wars book.
that's a book that I can't believe how much that one got us for.
I can't believe how much brain power I put into that.
I'm glad I don't collect Star Wars books.
If I will never figure it out.
I
If
bet you
it's
to it.
Star Wars. I don't care. Darth Vader 3. Yeah, not Nerman got it. So
I got it before him.
This is
technically,
that's a really horrible game. I think I should pull out a comic too and make everybody guess a million guesses and try to figure it out.
The one that
called Guess
Paul
That
Cook
Key.
does.
It's a key first
Paul Cook
appearance.
does it. He does a Guess That Key on his show, and it's actually really enjoyable to watch.
I should pull out this book and make you guys all try to guess it. Hold this into your memory, so you can guess it next time you play this game. The Forevers. Anybody read this? I haven't read it yet. I just got the
Have
whole
not.
series.
Round
How do
2,
you-
light nudity.
You like you. There's no nudity in here. Where's the nudity? Where do you see nudity?
Well, it's round 2. I thought we were supposed to do light nudity.
No, it's not a given.
I showed feet.
This has no feet, but I figured you'd know that.
You want to rip it? You could rip it and do round 3.
Rip it? What do you mean rip it?
Yeah, round 3 is a cover that has been ripped. You didn't read the show notes, did you, Comic Journey?
No, I don't read things.
He just waves his hand and abuses people.
No, that's Tyler. That's Tyler. He's the one that abuses people.
What did I do?
I just comment on people that abuse each other. It would be a funner game if the winner got the book. Hint, hint.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Lots of things would be funner if we got free things all the time. And funner's not a word.
Well, apparently the person that wrote that thinks it is. Why are you shaming? Why can't funner be a word? I believe it's a word.
More fun.
It's good at English.
No. In this world, we could
much
decide
better.
what's real and what's not real. Funner is a word now. Add it to the lexicon. And gooder too. Add that too.
I'm not going to add it to my lexicon.
You must. You can't
You
word
must
shame
increase
anybody.
your bust.
You cannot word shame anybody anymore.
How's that word shaming? It's not a word.
It is if you believe it is.
Ah, okay. So if I believe hard enough, I believe that I'm a millionaire.
Half of the common words in Australia aren't proper English. We abbreviate everything.
Yeah, that's the tough part. Like when you learn languages, different languages, there's so many slang terms. And like abbreviations, alliterations, terms that literally are just from like specific like cultural
Colloquialisms. I can never say that word. Colloquialisms.
colloquialisms.
I can't say that word.
Like crikey?
Yeah. No, that's just a Steve Irwin thing.
I don't know. I like Australian dialect.
Sorry, more funner. Thank you, Barbarian.
I soaked my testicles in chum and dangled them in shark-infested waters. Oi, what a feeding frenzy that was.
I miss that guy.
Yeah.
What a horrible way for a guy to die. He goes and fights crocodiles all day, and he dies from a freaking stingray.
Yep. And he should have known better than to pull it out at the point. Wait till he got to hospital.
Yeah,
That's what
exactly.
she said.
Literally just pulled the barb out.
That's what she said.
That's what the stingray said.
So from the guy who doesn't want to word shame is perfectly fine with being sexist.
What? Why am I being
I
sexist?
identify as a word. You have to support that.
Well, why am I being sexist? I'm being all inclusive.
What if that's what he said?
Well,
or what if they? What if it is they?
What if that's what they said?
Yeah, it was non-binary.
Well, that would apply if it was somebody that was they, or if that was somebody that was he. But this is referring to me.
Ah, so you identify as a woman.
Well, sometimes.
Only in high heels.
Rob took the words right out of my mouth.
I identify with whatever benefits me.
Ah, okay.
Right now, I'm identified as a lumberjack.
I'm a lumberjack now. Okay.
We're on the cast of Supernatural.
Or the Brownie Man. Brownie Man. Remember the Brownie Man? Brownie? That's impressive. What is impressive? Crikey. See, we got more crikeys in there.
Mm.
If I was from Australia, I'd use every single term and stereotypical phrase that I could possibly find in my streams. You should apply them.
I try and
try to play.
I just try and speak normally. If it comes out, it comes out. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
No, I would play Tiny Kangaroo Bounce Hop.
Tiny Kangaroo Bounce Hop.
Well, isn't that the song? I don't know.
No,
Tiny
Timey Kangaroo
Bounce.
Down Sport.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever it says.
Close.
I'd be eating Vegemite all day. It'd be awesome. Makes me want to go to Australia. I can't find Vegemite, by the way.
That way you get heroin and hookers.
Yes, Joe. Why is my phone lighting up again?
I've been in pursuit of finding Vegemite and trying to consume it here, but for some reason, all my supermarkets don't supply it.
You can order it from Amazon.
How long would it take to come from Amazon?
Not very long. It probably take like 3 days.
Does it spoil?
No,
it's like
that's
like
stuff,
a jar
that's
of peanut
stuff.
butter.
You put, if you had a bomb shelter and you had all your canned goods and that, you could put Vegemite in there and it would last longer than the canned goods.
Oh, so I could keep it next to the Spam.
Yeah.
Yep. Little Twinkies.
Perfect. I will order them. I didn't know if it was a perishable thing, but ever since I saw that video with the Vegemite sandwich, I've been in real intrigue of wanting to eat a Vegemite sandwich.
I would say, like I say to all Americans, do not do the stupid thing and just chuck a spoon in and do a massive thing. Like, the best thing to do is to put it on toast.
I'll tell you what.
A light spread on toast.
I'll tell you what. When I get it, I'm gonna live stream me making a Vegemite sandwich, and you could tell me if I'm doing it correctly or not.
All right, done. What's this aggressively said? I say servo every chance I get now because of Spidey. Yeah,
Barbarian said if we get to 50 likes, he'll throw another shrimp on the Barbie.
That is actually the worst one, because it was mentioned in an ad by Paul Hogan in like the early 80s, and it is never. We do not throw shrimp on the Barbie at all.
Why not?
It's just not something that's actually done.
Shrimp goes pretty good on the Barbie, no? Is it Barbie barbecue?
Yeah, barbecue. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's grill, because these people in Australia think that a grill is a barbecue.
Yeah, Rob gets very offended by that.
It's all right. So does half of America, unfortunately.
Yeah, I still reckon Macca's is still the one of the better.
Well, regardless if it's a grill or a barbecue, shrimp going on to one of those items is very delicious.
Shrimp on a grill is good, yes. Although I guess you can smoke shrimp.
Yeah, prawns. You put them. Oh man, it's delicious. You throw a little bit of melted butter on them. Boom. I know it's not meat, but hey, crustaceans do good. You could grill. You could do well grilling crustaceans.
All the Greeks are very known for love of their seafood.
Oh yeah, we'll grill just about anything.
Some grilled octopus. That's great.
You have no idea how good the octopus was these past couple of weeks. I would go to a couple places that would sun dry it for about half a day to a day. You go, they don't even have to put much on there.
Yeah, no, they're good. There was a restaurant not far from where I live that's a Michelin Star Creek restaurant. It's the grilled octopus and stuff is amazing.
It definitely is. But when you know that the fisherman that owns the restaurant went and fished it that same morning and put it on there, and that like actually stretched it out and dried it out, it's got a different taste to it altogether. Because most of the stuff we eat here in the States is coming either from Portugal, Spain, some of it is from Greece, and most of it is frozen when we get it. So the taste is so much different.
Yeah, there's a lot of stereotypes, Rob, that everything is from the 80s or from Steve Irwin. That's exactly right. Because about the only there are quite a few modern Aussies living and working in the States. Obviously, Hugh Jackman is one of them.
Hugh Jackman, Margot Robbie.
Yeah. Joel Edgerton.
Hemsworth.
Yeah.
Mel Gibson. He's Australian.
Right.
Hemsworth, most of his time is here. He lives here mainly, but he does have houses over there apparently.
Isn't Mel Gibson Australian?
He's an import. He was born and raised early days in the States. Then he came across here, I think, in his early teens, and he was here for about 20 years or something like that, and then moved back to the States.
Because he made it big with Mad Max, didn't he? And
that's correct.
Yeah, so that was all Australia.
Mad Max, 1, 2, and 3. There was a few Aussie movies besides Mad Max. One was called Gallipoli, which was based on the World War One invasion.
So he's considered an outsider? You take no ownership over Mel Gibson?
Until he had that rant, and what was that, about 10, 15 years ago?
Which one? Because he had a few.
The first one, the one where he had a go at like Jewish people or something or other, whatever it was.
Oh, you got to hear this. The phone conversations he had with his wife.
But we've got a few like that where they've been born. There's not many Aussie famous people that are actually been born and raised here all their life. Most of them are imports. Like Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe was born in New Zealand, but then he moved over here when he was a kid, and then lived most of his life, and now obviously lives in the States. Well, he does live here as well, but
yeah, that's like us Greeks. We got very few super famous people, but we take ownership over them. If they have like a quarter of them, that's like the wrestler Batista.
Yeah,
he's like a quarter Greek. He's Greek. We take ownership over there.
Nana Muscuri.
I did a Kupo. We take ownership over him too. Anybody that has some kind of a little bit of smidgen of Greek, they're Greek. That's why they're famous. We take ownership over that. I think that's every country though.
Yeah, it's a bit like that.
What are you eating, Kyle?
Skittles.
Skittles, huh? You tasting the rainbow?
No, just 4 or 5 colors, whatever they have.
So a very limited rainbow.
Yeah, they only have yellow, green, orange, red, and purple.
I want to see if you're gonna get polka dots all over your face now, like in the commercials.
Hey, Simple Simon's on right now.
Yeah, he's doing one of his collectible show and tells. That's all right. I'll catch the rewind.
Hey, I just noticed that doesn't look like Circumstance's face.
That's Becca.
Yeah, I was about to say he looks like he got like an allergy from something and blew up. It doesn't look like him.
Yeah, no, that's Beckham.
We lost Chip for a while now too. Rob decided he had enough of our nonsense. There's Chip.
Sorry about that. I'm actually doing some design work for a T-shirt I got to make for someone for birthday.
You making me a
tomorrow.
T-shirt, Chip?
Sure. If you want a Harry Potter T-shirt, by all means, I'm making you a Harry Potter T-shirt.
I'd give it to my dad. My dad's a massive Harry Potter guy.
Is he?
I'm pretty good for an 86-year-old man.
Making a.
Sorry,
I'll
Chip's
show
been
you.
here the whole time. I saw him kept toggling his mic or toggling his camera.
Yeah.
Wow, he's going for the record.
So what is it? Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw.
She likes Gryffindor, and I'm sharing it on the computer now, but you can't see it. Anyway, so I'm actually making this person right here is having a birthday tomorrow, so we're going to a birthday party. So I'm adding her to the Gryffindor world.
Oh, that's
very
nice.
cool.
So yeah, so that was it. So I'm just busy working on that.
No, we
Yeah,
want
very
to go to the
considerate guy.
12-hour mark, Tyler, so we can see whether it just cuts off or not. He said, "I end it and send people to Simon's." I'm like, well, we're just going to go for another 20 minutes at least, just to try and get to that 12-hour mark to see what happens.
Is that where we're at? 11 hours and 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, try to go to 12. Yeah.
All my favorite MMM fighters are from Australia.
What's
I only
MMM?
know of one. I don't really follow it, and that's
MMA. Sorry.
Rob Whitaker.
I'm concerned. I'm kind of shocked that we haven't been canceled yet. You know, considering the cast of characters that have come in here from the beginning.
There's only 10 people watching.
I'm surprised there's that many.
After this many hours? Jeez.
It'll keep going, but it stops
So,
recording. That's what it is. Yeah, it'll keep going, but it'll stop recording at 11 hours and 55 minutes.
So Kachung
That's what the 12-hour thing
is live with Simple Simon, Metarog,
Metarog.
and John Comics with Kids.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And they're just showing off stuff that they have.
Yeah, it's collectible show and tell.
Hey,
You can bring anything that's collectible except for comic books. He doesn't want, because everybody shows comic books, so that's the whole point of the show.
Hey, if I wasn't on here, I'd be doing a live stream myself, ranting. But so you know.
I haven't had a show and tell since like elementary school.
What are you talking about? You did the whack comic show and show and tell. Don't they do that every time?
Is that show and tell? I
Well,
thought
what
all
is
that
it?
stuff was just parody stuff.
Is it really? That's a pretty good show and tell, like where you show off your weird things. You know?
I mean, I guess Chris the Comic Vets channel is a show and tell. Show what you purchased. Then I've done that.
Every Wednesday.
Anytime any of us have done a look at me, that's a show and tell. You know?
I do show and tell with all my reviews.
I have to show and tell to sell my books, so that's technically show and tell.
True.
Have you been selling a lot of books?
Yeah, but I'm in a weird situation right now, so I'm taking a little break.
You still working at the comic shop?
No, I ended up quitting just because the shop owner doesn't really respect his employees. So.
You felt disrespected?
Oh, I was disrespected. Like, and the current employees were disrespected. Like, it's really bad. But
Was it because you kept telling him how bad he is at his job?
No. I was there to help out to fill in a void because he had lost 3 employees rather rapidly, and then I realized that they left because of his attitude. So
he's a douche.
He's a nice person, but he's not respectful. I'd say that he's an actual like a nice guy, a nice person. But
does he fall into that typical LCS douchey attitude kind of guy?
No, he's great with customer service. He just like literally does not respect his employees. I don't know how else to put it.
You know, I noticed that about a lot of LCS people. Like they well, monetarily, I never see them respect their employees in a lot of cases, and they expect them to do a lot of crap, getting paid for nothing basically.
Yeah,
and say thank you.
My impression though is that comic book margins are pretty tight.
They are.
I definitely get that, but I was actually talking to an LCS guy the other day. I always give him I try to help the guy as much as I can. I'm like, why don't you try to do this? Why don't you to get? No, this doesn't work. I'm a one-man shop. I got a couple people. I'm like, well, if you don't add more streams of revenue, how are you ever going to improve your situation? You need to add more stream. Well, I'm only one person. Well, you know what? Maybe you work an extra hour or two to improve that for a little time period. It'll help. Like a lot of people that are, especially the old school LCS guys, they don't want to change their ways, and they doing the same.
That's
thing.
actually probably the biggest point that you've made.
Yeah.
And going back to circumstances, price margins. I mean, they only get half off cover. Like they're like an LCS gets, if it books $5, they get it for $2.50.
It's more about quantity than quality, sort of thing.
Yep. And then here's the kicker: there's this thing called no risk incentives, basically, where you go in on an issue 1 and you buy massive quantities of it so that you can get like the 1 in 200 ratio variance. And then there's a certain period where you can return the comics that you didn't sell for just to the publisher. But in order to return them,
you gotta rip the top off.
Yep. In order to return them, you have to rip the cover and send the covers back to them, and then you just have a bunch of coverless books. So you have to actually actively destroy them.
It's funny you said that. I've had a couple of LCS guys tell me they have a bunch of coverless books. I'm like, you know what? Why don't you put those coverless books for 25 cents a piece and have little kids come and get them? Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a big freaking waste of paper, to be honest.
No, we don't want to do that. Why? Why not?
I know when I was managing like video games, like departments and stores and all that sort of stuff, we used to buy all the video game magazines and things like that. And yeah, like after when the new month would come out, any that we had from the previous month, if we didn't want to keep them, you had to rip the top part of the thing that had the barcode on the front cover, and then we'd throw the whole book out and just send that cover to get the money back for it.
That's how it used to be with all the newsstand comics.
Yeah, it's such a waste of money, time, effort, paper, everything.
Well, you know what? That's their policy of how to get a refund. Fine. Send it back to them, get the refund. But you know what? You have all those ripped books. Give them away to charity. Give them the, do something with them instead of like just chucking them in the garbage. Like I've seen them chuck a lot of books in the garbage. Why?
Is there a requirement with what's left? Do they have to throw it away?
Give it to little kids. If you don't want to charge for it, just give it to them. I mean, don't give them porno comics, but give them like normal comics, There's plenty of those. I don't get it. Give it to people who make collages out of them. Yeah, be creative. Do something. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And a lot of the practices they have in LCSs are archaic. They definitely are not keeping up with the times. The few people that are keeping up with the times are the ones that are actually being productive. That's
the ones that are turning crazy digits online because they've already shifted to the different forms of media.
Yeah, like if I had an LCS, the first thing I'd have is, like right now, the way the market is, I'd have my own Whatnot channel. Why not? Why not? What you're afraid that it's not going to work for you? Well, you're going to sell stuff during that time period that you're not going to be selling in your own store to people across the country. No, you got to deal with shipping. All right, so you're inconvenienced. So that's why you're not doing it. That's a lot of the things that you see. A lot of people is Matt Spidey sleeping.
No, it's looking just my phone.
Oh, that would have been interesting if you fell asleep on a live stream. I haven't had somebody fall asleep on a live stream in a while. Who was?
I'll leave that to Remy when he's drunk and he passes out on the stream.
That's who it was. It was Remy.
He wasn't. He didn't fall asleep. He passed out.
Yeah,
Tylox fell out.
That was hilarious.
I was trying to remember who it was. It was Remy that I remember falling asleep.
And it's like, Remy, you're all right. Go to bed. We kept telling him to go to bed. Oh, I'm all right. I'm all right. Oh, that was one of the funniest bloody live streams I've ever been part of.
I'm actually super, super excited about doing a live stream on Whatnot myself right now. Because all joking aside, I can't believe they actually gave me seller status. But
why? That shouldn't matter. They want to make money.
No, because people are telling me it's so hard to get in there.
No, it's not. It really
super
isn't.
easy.
It was at one point, and you want to know why? They didn't have the server space or the capacity to handle more people.
It was super easy as far as I'm concerned. But the thing is, I got so many weird things I'm going to get rid of. It just seeing like the reactions out of people when they see the weird comics and cards and all this bizarre stuff that I have that I want to put out there. It should be interesting.
All right, do it. I mean, like I said, they'll approve anybody. They're in the business for making money, and if you're gonna sell things and make them money, they're gonna let you do it.
Well, we'll see. I already said as soon as I get rid of everything, I'm gonna stop that because I'm just clearing out space right now. I'm living in boxes right now. I got so much shit that I gotta get rid of all this stuff.
And do it.
But I won't be burning any something killing the children on there.
Yeah,
Well, if you
I
wanna
didn't burn
create
anything
space,
either.
You can send that X-Men one over to me.
That one's not for sale.
It's coming
I didn't
back
say
in
sale.
November.
I just said send it.
That one's
Something
not
is
for sale.
killing the children comes back in November. I didn't know it came back so soon.
Interesting. Cool. In Comic Journey, I didn't burn anything, man.
Yeah, I know what you did. Let's not
He
get into that.
He
now.
dissolved it.
I turned it into carbon.
Let's not get into that now.
The mush.
You're the one that brought it up.
No, I'm just saying I'm not going to do that.
Do what? Melt something in acid?
I'm just not going to do things like that. I'm not going to be destructive.
Ah, okay. Then you, sir, are on the wrong channel.
No.
Because
Check out.
this channel literally promotes
The
the
only thing
destruction of property.
Well, I'm destroying my lungs. So does that count?
That probably should count, but I'd rather you destroy something material than your actual body.
Well, what bigger sacrifices than what I'm doing than what you doing?
Well, there's no sacrifice on my part. I turned it into food for plants.
Check out this Something is Killing the Children cover. John Boyd Myers.
What you did was turn food for controversy. That's all you did.
Yeah, I addressed most of the controversy aspects too. I was very forefront with why I was doing it and what the reasoning behind it was.
You're doing very good.
All right, let's see what I got. You circumstances. All right, what are we looking at? Oh shoot, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
What issue is
John Boy Myers, number 26. And it's not an incentive cover. I am surprised by that.
$2.79.
So get in. I'll take a copy.
Are there two versions of that cover? One that's like red and one's like more normal colors? I could have sworn I
That's
saw
the only
like
one I
two
seen.
different versions of that.
Here's a Jenny Fresen, which is also a must.
That's very creepy.
What is it? Cutter is her name?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one.
You don't get to dime in on this destructive conversation. You're part of Whack Comics.
Why is he commenting in the chat when this is his own damn stream? Why isn't he on the stream?
Because he has other things to do. He's like literally trying to go to sleep right now while he's listening to us.
He was here for a good portion of the day, I'd say.
Yep.
Well, he should be on at the end since he's up. As long as he doesn't show off his tongue again.
Well, if what Tyler said is correct, in about 5 seconds, this is actually going to stop recording. It'll still keep going, but it won't be recording anymore.